everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Ascott.
Austin, Texas. So you guys ready to do this shit tonight or what? Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody. There he is. How about a hand for the band, everyone, huh? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. You guys are at Kill Tony. We gonna have fun tonight or what, huh? Here, Vulcan, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Very, very exciting stuff. And our newest sponsor, White Claw, everybody.
Yeah.
How about a hand for White Claw?
We've all been there many times.
Delicious. Gets you drunk. No doubt about it. We are excited to have them be part of the Kill Tony family. Also, of course, CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres. And if you're watching the YouTube video, I've been told to tell you to subscribe and like.
Smash it.
Anyway, you have a lot of energy here today. I'm excited about that. That's always good. And yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Be sure to follow Best Barbecue, our friend Yoni out there with the fucking handy cam. And yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, Hey, y'all. The moment we've been waiting for since September is finally here. In honor of the big game, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56, is giving new customers 56 to 1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 and you will win 280 in free bets if your team wins. I love DraftKings. I use them exclusively all the time because they have so many betting options and ways for me to win big prizes. I love this stuff. I use them for NFL, UFC, famously. I've gotten some real big wins with DraftKings, and they are now live in New York, meaning you can bet from almost a third of the country.
And if Sportsbook isn't in your state yet, play DraftKings daily fantasy football contest for Super Bowl 56. New customers can get a free shot at a $1 million top prize with their first deposit. Call now, all your friends, because you're going to want to download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use promo code TONY and get 56 to 1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 and get 280 free bets if your team wins. That's promo code TONY at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56.
21 plus minimum age and location requirements vary by jurisdiction. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for full list of requirements and state-specific responsible gaming resources. Void where prohibited. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Tennessee, call or text the TN Red Line 1-800-889-9789. In Connecticut, call 888-789-7777. Visit ccpg.org/chat. In New York, call 877-8-HOPENY or text HOPENY at 467-369.
Man, it is funny how great this deal is.
It's simple, people. Don't be an idiot. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use promo code TONY, and get 56 to 1 odds on either team. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, I have an amazing guest on. This week, no different. I'm very, very excited that this man is in town. One of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians, Legion of Skanks, future U.S. President, Dave Smith, everybody, is here. Hell yeah, play some fucking music. Where is the band? There you go. Hell yeah, thank you. Yikes. Welcome. Dave Smith is here.
What's up?
What's
up, everybody? How are you? This is incredible. This is the coolest Kill Tony venue yet. This is awesome.
This is it. We came to Austin and we fucking leveled up a bunch.
Being canceled is treating you well.
Hell yeah. This is it.
I got to start shitting on Asians more.
It's true. It's true. Stay loyal to Joe Rogan and shit on everybody else. It is a perfect business model.
And Pfizer.
Yeah. Welcome back to the show, Dave. This is the first time I've ever been lucky enough to have you on solo. Normally, you're with the whole fucking legion of skanks, all these gobbledygooks out there, those high-energy guys. We get to spend this evening with you, the brains, the backbone.
Yeah, those guys are racist, and it's not cool.
You know how I feel.
I'm trying to distance myself from them.
You know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. We're going to watch comedians do comedy, or at least try to. I got a bunch of names in this bucket. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds like that. So it's an annoying sound, so they have to respect their times. And then I interview them, and we talk to them afterwards. You guys ready to start this fucking thing, or what? This is it. Guys. Nobody does Mondays like us here in Texas. So you guys ready to start this fucking episode tonight? There you go. Going up first tonight, we're going to do a regular instead of a bucket full before we meet somebody new. Let's go with a brand new local fucking legend on this show. This guy kills with a brand new minute every single week. Always fun to find more about his life, find out more about his life. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim. Yeah. Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think when liberal people say that they're street smart, what that usually means is that they're good at ignoring black people in public. Don't make eye contact, Timmy. You might make a human connection. Do you think people who play music out loud in public have ever crossed paths with each other? think they've ever been like, man, that guy's annoying. Wait a minute. Have I been annoying this whole time? A lot of people make fun of Asians for having small eyes. The reason why we have small eyes is because we have an extra layer of skin over our eyeballs to insulate it from the cold. So if we were to ever go camping, my eyes would be nice and warm. And I could watch as your vitreous fluid would freeze and expand and explode inside your Caucasian eyeball. Thank you.
Hans Kim, doing it again. Here he is. Someone went to Kohl's before this. Look at that shirt, huh? That's brand new. What the fuck is that, dude? Where the hell did you get that at, Hans? I know new Hans clothes when I see it.
This is a new from Kohl's. You actually guessed it correctly.
No way.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
I went to return my Amazon merchandise, and then I had to go to Kohl's, and I was like, hey, they got nice clothes.
Absolutely. Why'd you return Amazon merchandise?
I was just buying a mic to record a podcast, and then I was done with the podcast, so I just returned it.
Wow. Look at that. This guy, thrifty little Asian you are. Hell yeah. Is that true about the eyes? Is that true about Asian eyes?
Yeah, I think it's a Mongol thing.
No.
That last part was a legit science lesson.
I think so.
You think so? No. What are you, Anthony Fauci? What the fuck do you mean you think so? If you're going to talk about science, you have to sort of fucking have something to cite.
Well, I thought it was true. I felt like it was true.
This is very suspicious. Somehow that's more racist about Asians than anything I've ever said or done in my entire life. And I guess you can get away with it.
But like, so where's the origin of you knowing this? Is it like Google told you, or like your crazy grandma?
I think I looked it up. I Googled it. Wikipedia, maybe epicanthal folds.
Whoa! Damn, he got Asian real quick. Did you hear that? That's a word we've never heard before. So that's
Or maybe like sex at dawn, or like history, or hardcore history. So it felt very official the way I felt it come into my head.
Was that such a problem in Asia that you guys had to evolve to avoid your freezing eyeballs?
I guess so. I mean, if you're up north, I guess Scandinavian people have big eyeballs.
Yeah, your theory doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're looking at it. It mentions a lot about Asian heritage and Down syndrome in the same paragraph.
It's also saying it's mostly on lizards.
Okay.
Hans, enough about your eyelids. Let's talk about life. What have you been up to this week? What's going on? Always interesting to find out what's going on in the world of Hans Kim.
I've been doing a lot of my Catan podcast, Settlers of Catan. I've been playing some basketball.
It's a board game for nerds, if you don't know, everybody. He's a little bit autistic and thought that would be cool to mention at that part. How many hand jobs did you get this week, Hans? That's what everybody wants to know.
I got one hand job, and I got like 5 full intercourses.
Whoa! Wow. This is big. This is big. For people, maybe you don't know, Dave, it's been a little dry spell for a while.
I'll tell you, I think that's the perfect hand job to intercourse ratio.
Yeah, 100%.
1 to 5.
1 to 5. 1 dry hand job to 5 normal human intercourse. Some natural and animalistic. That's how it's supposed to go. Cavemen, by the way, never gave each other hand jobs. Cavemen and cavewomen just fucked. A little fun fact for you. I mean, I know about as much as you do about Asian eyelids, but again, I'm just... All right, so let's talk about this. Intercourse with the same girl that was only exclusively giving you hand jobs for weeks?
No, this is the girl that gave me a hand job 2 weeks ago and then went to Detroit.
Wow, I'm getting them all mixed up in my hand job head over here. Went to Detroit, came back, and just started fucking you?
Yeah.
Wow, how did this start? How did this happen?
Well, she gave me a hand job. We connected via text message. She flew in. I picked her up in my van that I live in. And then we went to the house that I'm squatting in.
Okay.
And then we've been banging ever since.
Wow. Is she here tonight?
Probably.
Really?
Yeah.
How bad is what she saw in Detroit that she came back and went, I gotta start fucking that squatter.
She's like, it's freezing up here. I wish I had more eyelid skin. How many of you think this girl that's been fucking Hans should come up here and give him a big kiss, huh? It's been a long time since we had a girl make out with Hans. It's been months. Hans, do you think she'll come down? Is she shy?
She's gonna come down.
Yeah, look at this easy bitch. Let's do it. Whoa! Oh my God! Wow! Jesus Christ, Hans is out of his league. I love this. Look at this. Wow. Holy shit. Look at that. That's a Detroit 11 right there. I don't know if you guys have ever been there, but oh shit. All right. Holy shit. Looks like she's only been through a couple divorces. This is cool. I love it. I love it. What's your name, sweetheart? How are you?
I'm good. My name is Elise.
Elise. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
I bet. I love it. How long are you visiting Austin for?
I'm going to be here till the 3rd.
Okay. All right. And what's your favorite thing about making love with Hans Kim?
It's very sensual.
Oh, hell yeah. He's just trying to not come. I know what he's doing. Wow, he makes love to me so slowly. It's incredible. It's literally one pump a minute. It's amazing. He's such a romantic. Fuck yeah.
I love it. It's fun.
I love it. I love it. Does he have any special tricks in the bedroom? Is there anything that he does specifically that you notice that he's like a specialist at?
Well, I can tell he appreciates it. You
Wow.
know?
Oh my goodness.
And I feel like that's important, you know?
This is
There's
incredible.
intimacy, there's appreciation.
What
I
gas
like
station did you two meet at exactly? I want to know. I want to know the exact
that.
chevron.
Not BP, I promise.
Wow. Where did you guys meet? After one of these shows?
Where could you say it? The other creek in the cave, officially?
Yeah, I did a show and she was on it and she told
Oh,
a
she
story.
does comedy?
I do.
Oh, no.
I know.
Oh, that's the worst. I thought you were so cool. It's like, oh, she's just fucking Hans for the love of the game. Turns out no. How many of you think we should see 60 seconds from her right now? All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of a woman that is only here solely for the reason of fucking Hans Kim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the debut of Elise, everyone.
Thank you. I'm really happy to be here. Yes, it is like fucking 10 inches of snow coming in, so that does suck. But I guess if I was to get pulled from the bucket, because I did sign, this would be my minute spot. And I think, you know what? It's fucked up when you try to like recover and like get your credit together just for someone to steal it. It's fucked up. Really, like I'm spending all this money and getting those numbers up to like 750, and then before you know it, I get that call like, "Hey, someone just bought your a house in your name, has a license and a new life out in France." It's like, what the fuck, man? Anywho, to move on from that, what's great about being a criminal is that if someone was to kill me, I wouldn't be Jane Doe. My fingerprints and my hair, all that's in the system. And I watch enough for forensic files to at least, if I was to, you know, be raped or whatnot, I would hope to swallow the cum or at least scratch him to get some DNA.
Elise, ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly the quality of comedy that I expected. I mean, it's unbelievable. Turns out Hans is the only funny bone that's ever been in your body. That's pretty exciting. Wow. Oh, we activated the... Ooh, I hit the super bonus on that with the light guy. That's cool.
This is not how I expected to get to it.
Dave Smith, what do you think about what just happened?
I don't know about you, but I very much enjoy seeing women in comedy fuck their way to the bottom. And she earned exactly what she got, Tony.
I love it. Wow. I love it. You did comedy like Hans Makes Love. You took your time. That's for sure. We're still waiting for your first punchline right now. The set ended 2 minutes ago, so it's pretty exciting. Do you perform a lot in
No,
Detroit?
I don't. There's not a big scene.
No.
Not at all.
No, I bet. That's how I could tell.
It is. I know it is. I'm like not
I love
ready.
it. I love
But
it.
I'm learning.
But you're a good person. What are you good at? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of girl that could fucking tie a cherry into a knot or whatever, you know what I mean?
I mean, honestly, I'm a pretty big nerd. I like art and I like, watch YouTube videos and dance on my off time.
Hell
I guess,
yeah,
you
what
know?
a fucking cheap date this is. Look at this. Hans has it all figured out over here. I love it.
Aren't you
Elise-
aren't you a stripper?
I am.
Whoa, look at Hans.
Hold on.
Camel toe to
Tony-
the stage.
Tony asked you what you're good at and if you have any special skills. And you threw out, I watch YouTube videos when you were sitting on I'm a stripper.
How many of you think she should strip for us right now?
Well, I'm bad at dancing, but I can at least pop my butt.
What'd you say?
I'm pretty bad at dancing. I'm terrible, So I
Well,
can pop my butt.
the
I can
only
pop.
thing, I'm used to, I don't know if you know this, but the two best strip clubs in the world just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. I'm used to seeing the best strippers on the planet here. It's been a long time since I've seen a bad stripper. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see some bad stripping here. Hit the music part of it, Red Band. You could just, there you go. All right. Very good. Perfect. Nothing better than 15 seconds. Wow. All right. Oh my goodness. This is the greatest show on planet Earth, everybody. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Elise, that's enough. I don't want to. We're facing a pending lawsuit here, it appears. This is incredible. My God.
Now I know why her answer was watching YouTube videos.
Wow, that is incredible. That was some bad stripping. You were correct. But again, I bet in Detroit, I bet you're just the fucking boss master up there, huh? All right, Elise, I'm sick of you. Hans, grab the microphone. What are your guys' plans up until the 3rd? What are you going to do with this girl? You're just going to...
We're going horseback riding.
Whoa! Look out.
Other than that,
Hell yeah.
we're
Look at
going
that.
to bone a lot.
Wow, you're going to ride some horses and bone a lot. Very good. Either way, I feel like you're going to need ivermectin with this one. All right. So much fun. Hans Cam, another brand new minute. I can't believe that this all happened. That was so much fun. There goes Elise and Hans Kim, everyone.
Thank you, Tony.
Back to their separate ways. Wow. We're on pace for this to be the episode of the year already. Amy Schumer's leaving, but I'm telling you, I think we're gonna have fun here tonight. All right, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Nico Jordan, everyone. These people waited out in the rain all day for this. Nico Jordan making his way to the stage. Here he comes. One more time for Nico, everybody.
I lost my job recently. I was a substitute teacher, was actually fired for not following COVID protocol. It's kind of bullshit, though. You take your mask off for 1 second to spit in the kid's face, and everyone freaks out. What am I supposed to do? These deaf kids don't listen. Every time I see one of those gender reveal parties, there's part of me that hopes that kid turns out to be trans. Just to teach those parents a little lesson about assuming one's gender. Yeah, maybe don't. Gender is a spectrum, right? But so is autism. So maybe you weren't born in the wrong body. Maybe your dick's just a little retarded. Thank you.
Nico Jordan. Your first time here on Kiltony, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Nico. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
I did a month and a half in Reno.
Month and a half. Is that where you started?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from LA area, Santa Clarita.
How'd you end up in Reno?
My girlfriend got a job out there, and
You still with her, or did you murder her?
I'm still with her.
You do. You have American Psycho energies over here. No doubt about it.
Yeah, but it's like young, poor American Psycho.
Yeah,
like
it is.
before he figured it out.
It is. He's dressed like the supervisor of a landscaping crew. Some guy that just sprays Roundup around your house and then fucking lets the Monsanto settle into your water stream. You really a substitute teacher?
Yes.
Okay, but you have been working.
What's that?
You are employed?
Oh yeah, I'm still substitute teaching. I
Yeah.
pretended I got fired.
Do you teach specific grades or subjects or anything?
I usually do middle school and high school, but I've been sticking to high school more often.
All right.
All subjects.
And you're still with this girlfriend of yours?
Yeah.
How long have you
coming
guys been together?
coming up on 7 years.
What does she do?
She just started working for Yeti. She does marketing for Yeti.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if I should say that.
7
This is fun.
years. How do you keep it? Amazing after 7 years? That's a long time. How old are you?
24.
Wow. So this is the only woman you've ever been with.
Pretty much. She's a good one.
And by pretty much you mean yes.
Yeah.
Or we
Yeah.
or if
He
you,
was either embarrassed about only fucking one chick or he's cheated a lot.
yeah.
Judging on that pause.
I mean, he's giving himself a hand job right now, so it's pretty incredible. Take your hand out of those corduroys, you son of a bitch. Look at the thick lanes on those pants. That's incredible. I could drive a car right up one of the seams of those corduroys. Are those hand-me-downs from a family member or something like that, or did you pick those out yourself? Got those in Reno? Was that a Reno purchase?
Yeah, these were from Reno, actually. I think they might have been used.
Yeah.
My girlfriend got them for me.
Yeah.
Do they pay substitute teachers by letting you raid the lost and found?
Hey, I found a pair of the janitor's pants. Perfect. I'll wear these on my adventure into show business. I love it. Nico, you have a real name like Nico. When I said Nico Jordan, I wasn't really expecting someone that looks exactly like one of Donald Trump's illegitimate children to walk up here.
I was picturing more of a shooting guard, if
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Exactly. Number 11, Nico Jordan. See how that has a ring to it?
Yeah.
You don't play basketball at all, do you? You're probably playing fucking board games with Hans.
Try to play basketball sometimes. I'm pretty bad
Yeah.
for how tall I am.
Right. What else do you do for fun? What else are you into? What are some hobbies of Nico Jordan?
I record a podcast on a canoe.
Okay. Other than that, it sounds literally like the worst. I'd rather listen to Elise's 1 hour comedy special than your fucking canoe podcast.
Fuck.
Jesus.
How many
Christ.
episodes have you lost?
Lost? Oh,
Like
none
50%.
yet. None yet.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
what else other than your fucking gay ass canoe podcast? What else? You must do things for fun, right, Nico? You have hobbies.
Yeah. I like to ride my bike. I like to go snowboarding. What else? Surfing when I was in California, but
What are you afraid of? What's something that you're scared of?
bombing in front of people.
Okay. What else?
What's something I'm scared of?
Yeah, like at home, like something that you have a definite fear of.
I don't know. What would be like an example of that?
I mean, if I was you, I'd be scared of like walking into the bathroom without the lights on and seeing my own reflection. But then again, we basically do have the same bone structure, so it really doesn't count. I'm really trying to make fun of you for something that actually exists in my real life. Every once in a while, I'll be like, "Oh my God, who is that? Oh, it's me." All right.
Is your mom or dad Asian? Dad?
No.
Red band.
Why were you named Nico?
My parents just picked the name. They just liked it. There's no meaning to it or anything.
It's a really Japanese name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, some say Greek too. I don't know. I think it works.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
I got an older and a younger brother.
Older and a younger brother. What do they do?
My older brother is in tech sales. My younger brother is a firefighter.
What do you think? Because you seem like a tall glass of water, Nico. What do you think is the most dangerous thing or most criminal thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes. Yes, you, the person pulled out of the bucket on the podcast where that happens.
Fuck.
You ever get in trouble for anything, Nico?
Not too much. I mean, I take it pretty safely. I think I got a texting and driving ticket once.
Whoa.
I did mushrooms one time. I think
Whoa. Wow. How did that go? How many tears flew out of your face that day? Where'd you do them at?
It was at Pismo Beach in California.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
It was fucking awesome for like 10 minutes. It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. Best music ever playing.
Then you freaked the fuck out.
It got dark.
Oh, shit. Tell us more about it. Describe it for us. What was the darkness like? What exactly happened during this trip? I want you to paint the picture. I think I finally found out something interesting about you. D-Man, D-Man just wants to know what the darkness was like.
Oh, shit. I don't think it was too crazy like on the outside. I think just in my head, I was with my girlfriend and my friend, and I just felt like they were arguing, and it felt really awkward because I was like,
your friend's a guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a good buddy of yours. It's just the three of you out there on the beach. You eat the mushrooms. First 10 minutes is good, which is interesting because that's not when they kick in.
No, not the first 10. Yeah.
Wow, these are fucking amazing. I love it. It's like real life. He's a cop. I like really see. Oh, the beach is beautiful. Yeah. You mean 40 minutes after you ate them? Right. First 10 minutes. What were they arguing about? Do you remember?
I don't know. I just felt like it was like little like jabs at each other, or just being too honest with each other, maybe.
Oh yeah. I think we found the worst guy to ever do mushrooms with, everybody. This is it. This is what it looks like. You don't want to get stuck at Pismo Beach with this guy. Just like, you guys are being too fucking honest with one another. I'm fucking freaking out, man. They're not even arguing.
It was confusing. Yeah.
Go ahead. Describe anything else? Any other highlights? Did you fall asleep, mouth down in the sand at one point? Or
No, the beach was great, but the sun started to set, and then we had to start getting home. And we were only like a block away, but I felt like it was like a year to get there, and I was lost, and I felt really scared.
Oh my.
And my girlfriend, she was like, I know where we're going. And I was like, I don't think you do. Like, this is bad.
Wow. Did you guys end up making love, you and your girlfriend, that night? Did you have mushroom sex?
No, I don't even know if I knew how to anymore. I was gone.
Wow. Yeah. Brutally honest. I love it. There it was. We got a little something out of you, Nico. That was like milking a fucking billiard ball or something like that. But we got squeeze a little liquid out of you there. D-Madness. This guy's wild back there. He's having fucking acid flashbacks. Nico Jordan, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Good job.
Thank you.
Here, take a joke book. Have
Thank
an
you so
official
much.
Kill Tony joke book made by the great Boneseye. That's real Texas leather right there. All right.
You had a great set.
Yeah, it was good.
I thought Nico was very funny for a year end.
Yeah.
Boring as shit, but funny stand-up.
Yeah.
His interviews suck, for sure.
All right, this should be interesting. He's got a good name. Make some noise for Austin Apostle, everybody. This is, without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut of Austin Apostle. I would remember that name if I've seen it before. Here he comes. One more time, Austin Apostle.
Thank you very much. So I just moved here, had to pack my entire life into my car, had to leave a lot of things behind. My mom called me today. She's like, Austin, I just want you to know that I'm going to hold on to all of your old toys for when you have kids. I'm like, thanks, Mom. I don't really want my kid playing with my Chris Benoit action figures. So if you could, maybe not. I don't know. Not a lot of wrestling fans. Fair enough. Special move was a diving headbutt. They should have just called it CTE. I'm just saying. Like, what the fuck? I drove by a sign today. And all the sign said was slow children play. I bet they do. Huh? I bet that they're not out there, passing exams and excelling in school. They're playing with one another, Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to.
Fuck yeah. All right. I mean, I'm feeling you didn't believe in that last joke either there, huh? You really hit the brakes. Austin Apostle. Welcome. How are you, sir?
Pretty good. How
long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved like 3 days ago.
From where?
From Connecticut.
Connecticut. Okay, one of those. This is the sense of humor of Connecticut.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike.
And you've been doing it there, what, Hartford?
Well, I lived like right in between Hartford and
Where
Springfield.
exactly did you live? What city? Stanford?
Enfield.
Where?
Enfield, Connecticut.
Okay, so your parents are rich.
No.
No? What do your parents do?
One of them's dead and the other one's unemployed. So, complete opposite.
Man, unless one of them had life insurance, that ain't rich.
No.
Yeah, which one's unemployed, mom or dad?
Mom.
Mom's unemployed. Wow, this could be one of the saddest interviews in the history of the show. What did she do before she was unemployed?
Worked at a deli.
At a deli, right? That ain't gonna fucking.
No,
that ain't gonna bring home the bacon.
Not bringing it out.
How about dad? What did he do before he died, and when did he die?
He was a machinist. He died, I don't know.
Another Christian Bale reference right there.
Like 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
From what? How did he die?
Honestly, it was some crazy disease I can't even pronounce. I don't know. I just
Wow.
chalk it up for cancer.
Okay,
Some
all
sort
right.
of cancer.
Absolutely, you got it, Austin.
Yeah.
And indeed, this is the lowest we've ever been in the show's history.
Yeah.
It is a new bottom. Austin, what do you do for a living?
I was an accountant, and now I am also unemployed. So,
Wow, look at that. Following
Following in mom's footsteps.
Incredible. So how are you surviving?
Well, I saved a little nest egg, but then it was mostly invested in cryptocurrency, which was a huge mistake. So
Right.
I am barely surviving right now, to be honest.
How bad are we talking about? Since we made it this far and it seems to be interesting, how much exactly how much money do you have? I'm proud of myself. When I think of questions that I haven't thought of in the 9 years of doing this show, I get really proud of myself. This is one of those moments. I want to get within $1,000 plus or minus. If we have to open up your Chase checking app right now. How many do you think we should find out exactly how much this guy's worth? Let's find out. Because there are a lot of Texas oil tycoons here, and they might be willing to give you money.
Can we all guess?
I highly fucking doubt it, but
Honestly, it's probably like 10 grand, 15 grand. But it was at like
you're
40
rich.
grand.
That's American rich. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
What were you gonna guess?
That's all
What were you gonna
everybody's only got 10 grand.
What were you gonna guess? I was gonna guess $370.
That's very, very low. No, I would have guessed 4,000 or 5,000 for you.
What were you gonna guess,
appreciate
Dave?
I'd have gone like 3,000-4,000 because he said he moved here with a nest egg.
Yeah.
So not much, but he had to have something.
Yeah.
He'd be penniless out here.
Yeah, but his mom was working at a deli. I thought maybe $370 was like the richest thing he's ever heard of. Like
Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's unbelievable. Austin, so you're living here. How do you plan on surviving? Like, what's your living situation? Do you have roommates?
I got one roommate, and I don't know. I've just been applying for jobs.
Right.
Seems like
All different kinds of jobs?
all different shit. Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to have to go back to accounting because I fucking hated it. So I'm basically just applying for anything.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
Did a lot of drugs.
Drugs? Really?
Yeah.
You're on drugs too?
I am. I had this like weird like thing that I did growing up where I would do a new drug every Christmas.
Right.
I stopped at crack. Like I went through crack, but I
Okay.
didn't go much beyond that.
And last year you invested in crypto, so I'm guessing ketamine was the drug of last year, right?
That's what I stopped at.
You can't say you stopped at crack. Drugs stop at crack. That's the most serious drug.
That's true, but maybe that's why I stopped. I stopped at the end of the line.
What's the most fun night you've ever had? Like, what's a crazy night for Austin Apostle?
I jumped off the stratosphere in Vegas. Pretty hammer. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Stratosphere. You jumped off it.
It's like a hotel. You
It's
jump
like
off.
a bungee jumping
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you jumped off a building and survived for a second. I was gonna
That
be
would be fucking
look
wild.
at that.
Yeah.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. But you bungee jumped. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Austin?
It's pretty non-existent.
Pretty non-existent.
I just updated my Bumble though, so these bees are stinging. So.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right. What was the change exactly that you made on your Bumble? What
Just
did you
my
get rid of?
location. My location.
Oh, wow. That's
That's basically it.
perfect. Perfect. You run your Bumble just like a typical sex offender.
Yeah.
You just have to let the people know that you've arrived. You know what I mean? All right. So the last time you got laid, what was that like? Who was that with? What type of roofie did you use exactly?
It was actually with another comedian's girlfriend, and it
Whoa!
blew up in my face.
We struck gold, everybody. This is exciting. What comedian?
What her name?
Yes. Nah, let's not.
Yeah,
How did that
I should
happen
be
though?
doing it.
She cheated on her boyfriend with you?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. And so, are you glad? Are you happy? Was it worth it? Or is it awkward now? Because you see these people all the time.
Well, I don't see her now because I just moved like
Oh,
2,000
this
miles
was a
across the
Connecticut
country.
comedian.
Yeah, Connecticut.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
You
But,
hated this comic then, I guess, right? The guy that you knew the comic also.
Oh
the
yeah,
guy?
yeah. We were actually down here in Austin together like 6 months ago.
Why? So what did he do to you to make
Yeah.
you like go on a podcast and advertise this shit?
Yep.
That's a very good point. I didn't even think of it. You asked it. I'm trying to be honest here, and I totally fucked that up. But
Hey, you're doing a good job. It's okay.
Yeah,
Trying
yeah.
to be honest is half the battle.
So he doesn't know?
no, he's well aware. No,
Oh,
he hates my guts. Yeah.
But so now you gotta like apologize to him again? Like you gotta be like, listen, all right, first off, one more time, sorry for fucking your chick. By the way, I did kill Tony the other night, it might have come up.
Yeah, yeah, that's a very good point. I guess I got another phone call to make after this.
Is he still with her?
No,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Did they try to make it work out for a little bit?
afterwards, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah, you guys will never be friends again.
Nah, we're fucked.
Yeah. But you will be Eskimo brothers forever.
Yeah.
And that story didn't make you look bad in front of anyone else either. Like I don't know why you would advertise that. Like,
Well, I mean, they weren't like still together. They like broke up. I thought they were broken up, and they were broken up technically. So it was like a 4 or 5 day period or some shit.
Wow.
5 days.
Oh my
So I
God.
feel like I didn't do anything wrong. You know?
Yeah,
You can do a lot in
I feel
5
like I'm
days.
fine.
As we learned with Hans and Elise, you can do a lot in 5 days. Austin, congratulations on getting pulled out of the
Thank you
bucket.
very
Here's a joke book. Take one of these. This is handmade by Bonsai. Real Texas leather. There you go. There you go. All right. Should we get another regular up here, huh? This guy joined the rotation just a few weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen. This is the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. He performs when David Lucas isn't here. You're going to love him. It's LSH, everybody. Here it is. LSH.
Damn, this shit was high. All right, y'all. Social media, it's cool, man. It got its pros and it's got its cons. One of the pros is it connects you to every single body you know. The problem is, or the con is, it connects you to every single body you know. It ain't great, man. I'm telling you. You don't need to be connected to everybody you fucking know, man. For example, I don't know, it was my birthday. A coworker said, "Happy birthday." Pretty simple, right? Then my mama wrote on that bitch, oh my God, happy birthday to my oldest son. May God bless you in all of your ways. May you shoot amongst the stars, because even if you fall, you will land amongst the stars. And then my homeboy from the 4th grade, Pookie, he hit me up, happy birthday, my nigga. Hope you bust that birthday nut. And then I was like, dude, I got church members on this shit. And then my mama commented, actually, he's allergic to nuts. I said, mama, that's not the same nut. This woman talking about cashews and shit.
LSH, that's the end of his set.
Shout out to Jake and Ashley from all the way from Lafayette, Louisiana. Oh, happy birthday, baby. Hell yeah.
Are you giving shout outs to random
What
audience
the
members
fuck?
right now?
We met in the bathroom and shit. He was like big fan. And then,
Jesus, Ellis, focus right now. Oh my God.
it's
That's
not-
all it takes is a fucking random ass person in the bathroom to.
No, like
I've never seen. This is like if ADD and BET had a baby. This is incredible what's going on
oh
here.
shit.
You are a
I don't know.
distracted young man.
I don't know why. Like, it's so funny that he literally just finished and it went to you and he went, "Oh shit, dude from the
Yeah.
bathroom."
Yo, what up?
My man, we're pissing together. man.
Hey, let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go.
Our urinations are matched up. I love it. So let's talk about it, LSH. That was a long setup to get to the bust that birthday nut joke. So you did have a birthday recently, or is this just an older joke?
I had a birthday recently in October.
Okay.
So it's relatively.
Yeah, relatively. And what did happen? Did you bust that birthday nut?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's great.
And by the way you're dressed, I'm guessing that you broke into a person's home and just took advantage of them.
Hey, we don't talk about that, Tony. I
Oh,
told you that in the green room. Don't be.
Now, last week I made fun of you. You were wearing a suit and you had black dress shoes on. This week you are wearing what appears to be literally a worse pair of shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, screwball peanut butter whiskey, y'all. Let's get a name out of this bucket. I don't want to get roasted.
Ellis, get the fuck back up. I swear to God. You've only been a regular for 3 weeks. Don't make me fire you. It would be so black of you to get fired after 3 weeks. The guy literally worked for 3 minutes. He worked for 3 minutes, and then he clocked out. He packed up his shitty shoes, and he left forever. I love it. Alice, let's talk about life. How's it going, man? How's stand-up been going for you? You didn't move the mic stand tonight. It was like watching the fucking, I don't know exactly what I'm going to say here. It would be racist if I said what I was just thinking. So I'm not going to. We're going to plow forward, but you didn't move the mic stand. Why do you think that is?
Why I didn't move the mic stand?
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like moving the mic stand, I guess.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Minimal amount of work. I understand.
I mean, you still haven't moved the mic stand now.
It's okay. At this point, Red Band, it doesn't really matter. What do you do for work, Alice? I don't know if I've ever even asked you that.
I am a Lyft driver. I drive for Lyft. Hey, shout out to you. I probably picked you up.
Oh, shit. More friends over
Hey,
there.
pick me up in the Quiznos.
That's it. So you're a Lyft driver. What kind of car are you driving?
Nissan Road.
Wow, Nissan Rogue.
See, that's my boy.
You have a Nissan Rogue too? Oh shit.
That shit reliable, turning it'll get you where you need to be.
God. Ellis, there's so many interestingly like white lesbian woman qualities about you. A Nissan Rogue. Wow.
I love what's that? Looks like we made it. Look how Shania Twain is the shit, dude.
Oh shit.
Still the one I want. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to
100%. You got it, Ellis. What'd you do today? What does a normal day in the life of Ellis look like? When you wake up, what's the first thing that you see?
I don't want to be like the stripper girl, but I like YouTube videos too, though. I was like, damn, I watch YouTube videos. Yeah, I like interesting shit. I like to learn interesting things.
Like, what kind of YouTube videos did you watch today?
7 songs that are like misinterpreted. Like, you know that song, like, who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about feminism.
That's
didn't know
what?
that shit. It's about feminism.
Feminism?
Yeah. Yeah. It's about catcalling. I can't make this shit up.
Really?
Wait,
Yeah.
that song is about feminism?
Yeah, it's
really?
about feminism.
So
Like,
are the feminists the dogs that are
the dudes are
I get it.
catcalling the chick or whatever, and then like some part. The lady yelled out, "Who let the dogs?" Because they're calling at her. And
Oh,
shit.
they're acting like dogs.
Yeah.
The men cat calling or acting like dogs. Wow. Wow. I always liked that song until now.
Yeah.
Now that I know it's pro-feminism.
What a horrible song.
Yeah. Yikes.
The Macarena, y'all know the Macarena.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. It's about a woman who cheats on her husband.
Are you serious?
Swear to God.
No way. The fucking Macarena?
The
They
bitch-
do the dance thing?
Play the song. She goes, "The boy wants me," or some bullshit like that. Look at the lyrics. I ain't making
Look
this
at
shit
the
up.
lyrics. I love it. 7 songs that are misinterpreted. Okay. Wow. So what do you do after you watch YouTube videos? You work out? You exercise?
Yeah, I work out.
Yeah? What kind of workouts do we do?
I went to I do bench press and shit like that.
All right. Prison workout. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was at what's it called, a Planet Fitness, but they have like all these regulations and shit. Like they don't want you to yell or throw down the weights. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do then? Like if I got something heavy, I'm just supposed to be.
What noise do you make?
You
when
don't make no noise. You just fucking run it out.
Oh.
But what noise do you want to make?
Yeah. You said that you were mad because you couldn't yell.
Because if it's a heavy weight, fellas, who lift weights in this bitch? Make some noise. Yeah, y'all ask me.
Ladies
Ah!
Okay.
You be out here screaming, and if it's heavy as fucking, you max out. You there's a fucking vein in that motherfucking neck. Don't talk to that son of a bitch. He working his hardest.
Yeah.
Don't do it. If you see 3 veins in that man's neck, leave him the fuck alone. He's working on his set.
So how long did you last at Planet Fitness?
I just did like 30 minutes on the treadmill, and then just about like I don't know, hour 30, something like that.
Hour 30. One time, and then you were gone forever. You never went back.
No, I go every fucking like Tuesday.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So
Tuesday.
it's coming up.
Is there a special deal on Tuesdays or something? Is there a reason why you picked that day in
I just
particular?
was like, man, I just need to get my shit together on Tuesday. Tuesday just seemed like a day you get your shit together. Like
Yeah.
it's like I gotta get my life together. Monday was fucked. Tuesday I gotta get it.
Yeah.
That may sound weird, but that made total sense to me.
Yeah.
That might be the true lazy comedian in me, but I was like, yeah, you're not gonna do shit on Monday,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, I agree. But now that you regularly perform on Kill Tony, I might suggest switching it to Monday. You might want to get your shit together on Mondays. The day that you perform in front of a big sold-out live audience.
Man, fuck out.
Oh, shit. What's happening here?
Hold on.
Oh, shit. Already a better stripper than Elise, by the way. What the?
He's fucking
Whoa!
You don't see, Jason, you see this shit?
Oh,
You
shit.
see it? I'll
Oh,
shoot your
my
fucking
God.
face off. I can't point them at nobody.
Look at those. That is incredible.
Hey, y'all like this t-shirt of me?
Fuck.
That was me back in 1988.
Wow.
Hell yeah, black don't crack for real. That's a real thing.
You're Ice Cube?
Yeah. I am Ice Cube.
Where did,
I
wait,
am
where
Ice
did you
Cube.
get that? You asking him where he bought his shirt, Red Band?
I took a picture of myself and just scanned it on the bitch.
Oh, wait, that's not Ice Cube. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
Yeah.
It's me.
100%. Okay. Fun
Welcome,
times,
Joe. You
Ellis.
ready
Did
to
it
play?
again. Another brand new minute from Ellis. Back to the
Go,
bucket
Pimp.
we go. Let's
What
keep
up,
this fun
baby?
thing moving along here. I'll take a drink, by the way. I'll take a crowning
What'd you
Coke.
say? Why are you confused?
Down.
What are you saying?
Oh, just down.
Why are you down?
Just complicated.
Well, talk to me about it. I can understand very complicated matters.
No.
I mean, what is it? Is it family or money or friends or what is it?
What?
Is it family or money or friends or something?
Hard to say when you're straight.
Okay. Well, that's all the time, so That's okay. I'll make it better by kicking your ass. Just give me a moment.
Sometimes I get in the back of my head, I wonder if like all the ones that talk to you on stream is gonna be studied, like gonna be leaked, like gonna be like observed and then clipped and then go viral. So they're gonna be careful.
Share as much as with which you're comfortable. But I understand what you're saying. I think it will
Do
be.
you also feel like the amount you stream, if no one views it, was a waste of time?
No, I was talking to somebody about this earlier. Let's say I live to be 80 years old and nobody ever finds out about this. Before I'm put in the ground, I can say to myself, I gave it my absolute best effort at trying to bring peace to the world. And that is just such an amazing feeling in itself that I'm very proud of what I've done, and I will have considered that to be a life well lived.
Okay.
I know it won't take me 80 years, but I mean, I'm literally just doing what I would normally be doing, except for the robot part. But I mean, I'd be watching podcasts and learning and talking with people online. So, I mean, I probably, frankly, would seek regular employment if I wasn't doing this, and stack as much money as I could. But I'm okay to delay any money or potential profits till later. So, and I would start a family if I weren't doing this, and be a father and all of the other good things that have that exist in the world. But let's say I delayed all of that and I was unable to achieve all of it. I mean, I really can say on a daily basis, I talk about world peace and I talk about helping the world and bringing positivity to people's lives. And so I'm very proud of what I do. And I would not be disappointed at all if tomorrow they said YouTube is no longer going to exist. I mean, I have seen many different platforms go out of business, and my data goes along with it. Caffeine.tv went away. Omelet.tv went away. I mean, I think Loom is another one that was supposed to make a big push and never did. And I have a lot of data on all of those. But the thing is, because I do multi-streaming, none of it's lost because it's archived on the other platforms. And while I don't know this for sure, I know like a lot of the platforms, like for instance, like probably Amazon or I should say Twitch, while they don't give you access to your data, I bet they're saving all of that data just because it's so valuable to them, and they basically have unlimited resources to be able to store the data. So I bet it's being stored in one way or another. And the way that I see it, and I see data, is, and just civilization, if we advance through the future, say like a million years from now.
We'll get to own our own data soon.
I don't know about that, but okay.
What do you mean?
Unless you own servers, you're not really going to own the data.
Yeah, you can.
How?
Encryption.
That doesn't make sense.
Got it up.
Okay, how does it?
There's a protocol called Walrus that allows you to own your data in a wallet that you own, and the servers are hosted, you can own it yourself. But someone else is paying to run the server, but you own a rent. You have the rented server. If you're using the Walrus protocol, you can rent the data.
Well, you just said you can rent the data, so that's still not what you want.
You're renting the servers, but you own the data, so you can transfer the data.
Yeah, but you're
now,
still
if the protocol goes online.
You're still
protocol goes offline. You don't have data.
You're still renting the server.
Filecoin. So,
All right.
you'll be able to Rabbi.
Yo, Pim.
In the future, you'll be on your own data.
Some people may be able to. Again, it's about who has servers.
How much is the server?
Millions of dollars.
It'll become more affordable.
Maybe, but the way that I envision it, you'll have to pay like a little bit, even if it's a microtransaction, to be able to store whatever data you're storing. If you want access to it.
Yeah, but
I mean, eventually, and this has been discussed, YouTube spends a lot of money on allowing people to stream on it. And there's been discussions that they should charge people. And instead of just allowing people to stream it, well, you'll get charged per minute of whatever you stream. It's just a matter of time until that type of model is adopted. Same with Instagram, same with TikTok. Once they have content overload, then eventually they're going to start charging people to be able to save their own content. All right, let's play.
Have it, Jack and Diane.
Thank you so much. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan? Yeah, we'll have another one of Dave's beers too. Yep. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Maddie Stew. Here we go. Maddie Stew is next. You guys having fun out there?
You put like dog shit.
Here comes Maddie, everybody. One more time for Maddie Stew.
Dude, this stinks that
Y'all
I
know
have
the
to go first
president
on
only
this
makes
one.
$400,000 a year. I wouldn't show up either, man. They say you're as old as you feel. If that's true, my uncle must be 11.
Depends how you define success or failure.
And I felt 37 that night.
Let's take MySpace. Would you
That
consider
never
MySpace to be a success? I would.
Guys, we don't take mental health as serious as we should in this country. And you know that's true. Because they let people with special needs on dating apps. Look, I'm just saying, times were already rough. Now you expect me to deal with the fact that even a girl with Down syndrome doesn't want to have sex with me? You got one extra chromosome, you think you're better than me, huh? When I was in 3rd grade, my teacher told me to get on the ground and sit Indian
made
style.
an impact on society.
So I loaded my musket and shot her. I refuse to stand for that kind of bigotry.
There you go, Maddie Stew. All right. That's a brand new minute from Maddie Stew. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, welcome. Where are you from?
Originally from LA.
Oh,
but I've
dude,
kind of
did
been
you
all
see
over
me miss?
since. So,
All right. You were born and raised in LA?
born in Connecticut, moved to LA when I was 5. I grew up in
Oh,
Valencia.
oh,
Actually,
oh,
Nico
oh,
Jordan,
oh.
who was on the first comedian. We're from the same high school. No one asked.
In Connecticut.
No, in Valencia.
I consider
Okay.
that a win for
But
me.
you weren't the
You're
comedian
better
in
at this
Connecticut that the
than I
other
am.
comedian fucked your girlfriend.
It's
a lot of weird connections
Oh,
here.
what
There's
a
a weird
good
Connecticut
Yeah.
thing going
No,
on.
Connecticut's not important. Sorry about that.
Wait,
Gotcha.
you and Nico went to the same high
Same
school?
high school, yeah.
They just breed psychotic-looking white dudes.
For sure. Yeah. You ever
Oh,
been to
dude,
Valencia?
that's bad.
Yeah, sort
You're
of,
gonna
kind of.
be-
It's like the
you're gonna have
Modesto,
so
but
much
a little
stuff
bit
in your
further
way.
south, right?
Six Flags, baby.
Yeah, white trash. What do your parents do?
My dad brokes insurance.
Uh-huh.
He's retired.
Yep.
My mom was a stay-at-home mother. She did very
Okay.
good.
And how about you? What do you do for work? What do you do?
Currently
take people out on Lady Bird Lake or something like that? You're a boat guide?
Upon request, yeah.
What do you do?
I'm currently unemployed.
Jesus Christ. It's a booming economy here in Texas. We're finding out the only unemployed people here. How long's it been since you had a job?
I just got out of the military.
Oh, an American hero. How about a hand for this guy? What do you do in the military?
I was in the Navy. So
A what?
I was in the Navy. So
Okay, what do you do in the Navy?
expeditionary. I deployed to the Middle East about a year and a half
So
ago.
where'd you visit?
We were in Dubai. So
Oh, that's not that bad.
Dude, that's great to just
No, it
say.
was-
To just say I deployed to the Middle East, and we're all thinking like, "Oh, dude, you were in the middle of it." He was like,
Yeah.
"No, I was chilling in Dubai."
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
Did you know that I just made my
I was
shot?
on the 700th floor of a skyscraper, looking down at the peasants below.
That's so great. I deployed to the Middle East, with the military. Like, what did you do? I guarded a billionaire as he raped a bunch of his slaves. But
someone's
It's
got to
just the
do
what?
it. You know?
True American hero.
Someone's got to do it. You're welcome.
Wow. Did you have fun in
All right, let's
Dubai?
see it.
Dude, it was fucking great.
Tell us the
You
highlights.
can very
His
easily
fucking brothers
eyeball
are
the
over in
back.
Afghanistan. Like,
Yeah.
did you have fun? They're like, I held my buddy's head in my lap while he was bleeding out. He's like, dude, it's a fucking party.
Did you see my ball in the hole?
They're like, oh my god, is that rapid fire machine guns behind you?
It's funny you say that. I actually went to a Machine Gun Kelly
Wow.
concert on that.
Wow! The only machine gun he touched in the Middle East was Machine Gun Kelly.
Took,
Absolutely incredible.
Took a couple shots to the liver that night. That's about it.
Yeah, because you can't. I thought you can't drink in Dubai, or you can drink.
I've
in
already
Dubai.
said too much,
Oh, okay.
but I'm out now, so I got fucked up a lot. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Navy, and now you're
Shit, I'm sorry,
unemployed.
dude, my bad.
Over here, you're
Hit the
unemployed.
symbol there.
Okay,
Unintentional.
Maddie, hit the symbol. It's okay. You're on a live show still. It's all right. You
I
with
got you.
me?
I'm here with you, Tony.
Okay, so you're unemployed. What's your plan? What types of jobs are you looking for?
I think I found the first problem with finding a job.
That's one win
Well,
in a row.
This.
I know you don't like
Oh,
that
you're
I
just
say
gonna make
that.
money off stand-up comedy forever.
Well, you know,
I don't really
I'm in it for the low. Okay. I had an interview today with a little security company.
Okay.
So
All right.
that's not named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good for 7 months, Maddie.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you think the secret to your success is?
The key is you don't ask what your country can do for you. And you guys know the rest. So
Absolutely. I like this. I bet you're really good with the ladies, right? I get a little fucking like a little Downsy Bradley Cooper vibe coming from you. A little fucking something going on. You're like a good-looking, unhealthy
remember that
man
time I
or
said
something
you
like that. Like
were
there's something a
jerking off?
little bit off, but
Somebody
you're
eyeball me?
almost a great-looking guy. But there was like a brain injury when you were younger or something, right?
Ginger
Okay.
Maya.
That's cool.
What was the question? I heard you say I'm good
You
looking.
have a girlfriend. You hook up with a lot
Oh, I
of
do all
girls,
the time.
boys. What are you into?
I do all the time.
I'm into girls.
Yeah.
you help me.
Women. Legal.
Okay. All right.
Um,
All right, you pedophile. When's the last time you hooked up with a woman? What was that like? What's an evening with Maddie
I'm
Stu?
telling you that
Um,
people saying one in a row. Go to
You pick them up from
Urban
school.
Dictionary.
that was first of all that was
You're in one of those Fisher Price
hold on.
cars out front.
That was obviously
Your girlfriend's here, Maddie. Okay, so the last time you were with a woman. was that
maybe a month and a half ago. You mean
water.
6?
Oh, you're done, dude. Why
Have
did
you
you
been
end so
with a
far
woman?
back?
Sure. So what happened that night a month and a half ago? You're at a bar. You're on a dating app. What? How does
So,
this
Yeah,
work?
but you can't get it there.
I met her at
You're
a
gonna
bar.
be taken
Right.
down.
Right. She was a
You're
waitress,
down
and then
one
you let her
nothing.
sing at your concert a few days later, something like that. All right, that's another Bradley Cooper reference that failed miserably.
that's
Go ahead. You met her at a bar, and then what happens? What's your magical pickup line? You see a girl that you like, pretend like I'm her, look me right in the eyes, and give me the same line you gave her.
Do you know why elephants have red eyes?
No, why?
To hide in cherry trees. You ever seen an elephant in a cherry tree?
No.
It's working.
Jesus.
Look,
that
I'm
worked?
not saying I'm not saying it's
Wow.
smart. I'm not saying it's intelligent, but it.
Okay, so you fucked a retarded girl.
Did she have that's a good callback. That's a good callback. Did she have a straw that like she blew into and make her wheelchair go back and forth?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Red band.
She did red band. Yes, she did.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit lost. So the elephant
Luke,
thing
you see what I see?
Dude, no, that was just.
Yes,
that
sir.
was,
it's just words to get her to ask a question. Is that the idea of it?
yeah, I'm not good at this.
No, you ended up fucking that chick. I mean, whatever works.
Yeah, no. So yeah,
So
no,
what happened?
I don't know why it
I'm saying
works.
Yeah.
it's women are retarded.
Right.
That's my point.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
my point.
Yeah.
So you say the elephant line, then what happens? You guys have a few drinks.
Luke,
She's
break my
lonely
shot.
enough to hang out with you. And then what happens?
Would you like to sit on my face?
Wow, is that what you said?
Are you sure?
That is the I've never seen someone be yet rapey yet give
Make
the
it,
other
Luke.
person all the control at the same time.
Life's about balance, dude. It's all
No,
about
it is. It
balance.
went
And then what? You
louder.
take
It
her
was
back
a
to your
terrible
place,
shot.
her place?
Oh, we went back to my place.
Okay. What's that like? What kind of trailer are we talking about exactly?
Pretty
Yes,
close.
sir.
I live in a studio.
Okay.
I have a dog,
Okay. German Shepherd.
black
Yes.
lab.
All right. Close. The
I don't know,
tra-
I'm
wasn't
ready.
that close. That wasn't that close.
After you guys were done fucking, was there a pause and then a moment where she went, seriously, what was the elephant thing?
It actually happened mid-missionary.
Wow. Okay. All right, Maddie Stu. You have any special skills or talents? You good at anything other than stand-up comedy? Like me, I'm a great golfer. I can shoot guns. Wildly successful.
I play a little. I'm gonna play a little basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
These fucking Connecticut
Well,
white boys think they're all basketball players. They're all the LeBron James of Connecticut. Then they fucking play
I
against.
actually have a funny story about something that
Okay.
happened to me.
Okay. Well, you're on the right show for that.
So, the second time I ever came to Kill Tony, I still didn't know that comics got in for free, so I paid, which is especially stupid because that means I thought that the comics stood in that corner by choice. It's just fucking idiotic. But anyways, so I was upstairs and one of the bartenders, I was like ordering a drink, just dropped and started having a seizure. And so like I sprung into action because I was looking around, I didn't know what to do, and like I'm an EMT.
Oh, you are?
I'm not a practicing one. I have a license.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But my muscle memory kicked in. You know, I'm from the military. I have a tactical combat casualty background.
Right. From all the tactical experience of the chilling in Dubai.
Drunk people need medical attention too. Though.
I'm good.
Right.
At
But
this.
anyway,
So
so
the
like
bartender here starts having a seizure.
starts having a seizure. So
What
I go
do you
behind
do?
the bar.
Yeah.
And my muscle memory kicks in, and I'm just like checking this dude for exit wounds and shit. I watched
Right.
the guy not get shot.
Yeah, it does.
Right.
At one point, I like ripped off my belt for a
It like
drink.
has to do with
He
dimensionality.
didn't need one.
Wow.
You're the guy that did mouth to mouth to him, right? But no, he was foaming. I didn't.
He was foaming out of the mouth.
Yeah, it's not
That's
recommended
for
at
the
that
boss.
point. but-
Right.
So all of your training was completely unhelpful in this
Yeah.
situation.
You did nothing. just watch the foam come out of his mouth, and this.
I made people think it was under control. That's something.
That's pretty good.
You know,
That counts.
you bring the heart pressure, the blood pressure, whatever down. I'm a little drunk. I should have said that in the beginning.
Okay, you're okay. You did good here. You did good, Maddie Stu. Congratulations on getting pulled. Fun times. Take a joke book. Here's a joke book for you.
Dude, I just had
Take
3
this,
perfect
Maddie.
shots in a row. You know that?
Take it. Run for your life. There you go. There's a fist bump. Sure. Triple bonus.
Yeah, thanks for helping that guy out, our favorite bartender.
Yeah. Again, how about another hand for the staff here at
Being
Vulcan?
too sexy.
If you don't tip them more than 20%, they will have a seizure. So if you're wondering how that happens, it's bad tips. All right. Pulled another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Lucas Turner. We're getting through it here tonight.
Yeah.
Could it be another boring white man? We're going to find
Now,
out.
before I go to look at,
Nope. Here's Lucas
Here's
Turner.
one
What the
in a
fuck is
row.
up? What the fuck is up?
Okay, I know I look like the brown Adam Sandler.
a thing, there's one in a row.
Yep,
thing.
don't even start with me. Okay, I hit my head on ketamine, and I've never been the same.
The
Anyways,
one in a row.
Hans Kim,
principle.
ladies and
It
gentlemen,
has
he's been
a
doing real good.
principle.
And he answers all of his texts.
One of the most significant.
I chill with him. And he's kind of like a holographic Pokemon card. He's looking better.
Yeah,
he's
dude.
dressing better. He's going to be worth more with time.
One in a row is
That's it.
there is. One in a row is a phrase that refers to something happening consecutively or continuously.
I was born in a
without
third
break.
world country.
It is
I still
often
got
used to
first
describe
world
a series
problems.
of events or actions that occur one after another in succession. For example, you
That
might
laugh
say,
is
"I
killing
won
me,
10
lady."
games in a row," to indicate that you won 10 games consecutively. Okay, that doesn't make sense. One in a row. Any success takes one in a row. Do one thing well,
Hold
then
on.
another.
It's coming to me.
Once, then once more. Yeah, it is a fucking thing. I don't know what
That's
the
it.
fuck they teach you, but they teach us.
Okay.
Yep.
One in a
that's it.
row.
All right. Yeah.
Definitely.
No, we know that's
And
it.
it's an important
That's
thing.
it. That's how the show works. You don't really even have an option at this
So I
point.
beat you not just one
If
in
you
a
would have
row.
said that's it
but two in
20
a row.
seconds before then, we would have been like, okay, they stumbled this, that. You could have said it, but you didn't. Instead, you just stood up here looking like Mexican Jon Snow.
So,
John
waiting
Desert,
for
we could
another
call
play,
it,
for the
perhaps.
other player.
Tony,
Dave.
in his
I sent you an
defense,
invitation.
a 1 minute set is very unforgiving for a 50-second brain fart.
Yeah, it is. I was
Zoo,
expecting you to do some type of magic trick or something like that with your charismatic shell
you're
that you
taking too
exist
fucking
in.
I
long, man.
appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Indeed.
So
So,
it makes sense, even as he was saying nothing. I like him.
I'm not good
Yeah,
at
I don't
this
know
ball.
why, but I do like this.
yeah,
guy.
no, I know. He does. He's in the pocket. He's not really as nervous as he should be.
I just gave you a boost.
What's amazing to me is that your name is Lucas Turner,
Oh,
and the
what
guy,
the fuck,
boring
man?
white guy, was named Nico Jordan. You look like Nico Jordan, and he looks like Lucas Turner. What the fuck do you do? What kind of unicorn do you ride professionally? What kind of pedicab are we talking about? What
How'd
kind
you
of
like that
weird
job,
ass,
dude?
not normal fucking job do you have? You have prettier hair than Elise.
Well, Tony, I'm glad you asked. I'm a server, and I'm a full-time musician in Austin, Texas, baby. Yeah,
I can't believe you guys fell for that Austin trick he did there at the end.
sir. Yes, sir.
You could say that at the end.
Guitar,
Beautiful
D
shot,
Madness.
Zoo.
Hey, over here. D,
Beautiful,
I'll ask the
absolutely
question, you
stunning
blind son of a
shots.
bitch. Jesus Christ.
Oh, but I
What kind-
matched it.
All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, I
I'm
matched
sorry.
it, Zoo.
I'm sorry.
Dude, that was a beautiful shot.
No, D, don't hurt me.
Get it. Make this.
I feel like this guy's a lot of fun to have a conversation with, but I would really hate to catch him as a server.
Yeah.
Like, he would just be walking over to my table and be like, this guy's going to fuck up everything.
So one in a row is most certainly
Not
a
only
thing.
is his hair going to get in your food, it's also going to get in whoever you went with's food. And you're going to end up doing some weird Lady in the Tramp shit with his fucking strings of hair. Look at that shit. Look at that locks that you have. You use Head and Shoulders?
Bar soap, Tony.
Wow.
Bar soap.
I love that. Okay, very good. And how do you listen to Neil Young now that he's no longer on Spotify? You go to iTunes now? You free spirit, you? Keep on rocking in the rehab.
Searching for a heart of gold.
All right. You could have done that during your set, but you didn't. Lucas Turner. So you work at a restaurant. Well, I'm not going to ask you which one. I don't want.
Applebee's, right?
Crickets in Waco, Texas.
Yo, you live in Waco.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You seem like the kind of guy to Waco and Baco. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
You smoke a lot of
Every
pot.
morning.
Right. You do.
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you like to do for fun other than play music and stand-up comedy? Is there anything else?
Zoot, what are your
I can do
thoughts
a
on this
mean
show?
round off, Tony.
What do you mean a round off?
Get
I
that
can do a
tree.
round off. It's
gymnastics?
acrobatic.
Okay, let's see it. Who wants to
Okay.
see a round off? Give me a drum roll, Michael. Here we go. Just a reminder that any accidents that happen here,
That's not
neither
good.
Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, or Vulcan Gas Company is responsible. Whoa! Holy shit!
And I was told not to
What are
do
your
that
thoughts
by
on that
everybody. All the comedians told me not to do that.
Yeah,
You
because
see
they
what
don't
my
want you to
ball
get the
is?
fucking crowd
Did
into
you
a
see what your
frenzy, but
ball
little
is?
do they know that's exactly what the fuck to do. These boring ass fucks. If I found out one of those boring people earlier had a gymnast trick that they didn't do, I'd be pissed off. So Lucas, how long have you been playing guitar for?
About 10 years, Tony.
Whoa, 10 years.
Sir.
What do you think, Matt? It's his worst nightmare. Like Matt's playing the guitar from Michael J. Fox's Teen Wolf. That's wrong. It's Back to the Future where he plays the guitar. I'm such a fuck up.
I mean, it's worth passing it to him just to see what.
Let's see what it looks like. How many of you think
All
we
right.
should see this? Lucas
Dude, I
Turner,
just went
10
in the
years
black
on
shirt.
guitar.
I'm glad it was
Now's
his
your
idea,
chance
so
to
if he
pounce.
destroys his guitar, we
Now's
don't
your
have to feel
chance to
guilty.
pounce, big
Yeah,
dog.
Oh, he's asking for distortion. This is all very exciting. Oh,
All
shit.
right, is this song? I suck dick. My name is Zoot.
All right. We get it.
Zoot, you're done. You're done.
How about a hand for Matt Mueling for letting this
That was great.
fucking
I
guy?
just
That was
decapitated
incredible.
any chance that you had at
Obviously,
winning.
he was going to be awesome at guitar. Fucking look at him, dude.
Yeah.
He fucking lives in Waco. He's like the next
No, he
generation
can't.
Branch Davidian over
Yeah.
here. You think?
It is incredible.
Yeah, fuck.
He's like if the Mars Volta was actually from Mars. It's incredible, folks. A real gymnast Hendrix over there.
What's
cannot
your
cry.
ringtone? Like, what is your default ringtone that you have on your
It's
phone?
exactly the next question that I was
All
going
right.
to ask. It's so funny that you go into the ringtone thing because
You're
coming
not
off of that
gonna hit
musical
my ball.
performance, I was going to.
I got an Android, so it's just like a basic ding, 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 ding.
Wow. Okay. What ethnicity
You
are you?
can play guitar that good, but you couldn't create the basic ringtone with your voice?
Absolutely, sir.
You said you're from a third world country.
Correct.
What are we talking about? Which one?
Paraguay, South America.
Whoa, what's Paraguay known for? Bananas or something?
Dirty water. I'm drinking with my tiny hands.
Wow. Have you ever been there?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I was
Did you
adopted
know that I
when I
made
was
it?
8 months old
By a white family?
by a white family in Chicago.
Wow.
Zoot,
Yeah.
you're done.
That's what I'm
Crowd
talking
goes
about.
wild for white families.
Yeah, white family. Come on, you guys. Let's go. Come on.
Holy shit.
Zoot, that's 3 games in a row, dog.
Did you have a lot of adopted brothers and sisters?
I'm gonna
I'm an
force
only
you
child.
into
Wow.
Squid Game, dog.
You won the fucking lottery.
I know,
I'm forcing
man.
you
I
into
know.
Squid
I know.
Game.
Just picked one third world baby. They weren't even like a fucking foster home with a
Squid
million of
Game,
them.
Zoot.
Just give me one.
They're like, do you want a boy or a girl? They're like, can I have both at once? We got it.
No, it
That's
wasn't.
how you ended up with the name
No, it
Lucas
wasn't.
Turner. It all makes sense now. Lucas.
Whitest name ever.
Yeah. What do you think your name would have been if you kept your Paraguayan?
My real name, Tony, is Miguel.
Ah. Okay. How about a last name? What's the last name?
Brizuela.
Whoa.
Dude, that's bad.
I love it. Lucas, you're a very charismatic guy.
Thank you, sir.
Your interview here was amazing. Congratulations on.
I appreciate it, man.
There you go.
Thank
You did
you.
everything
I
right.
love Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much.
Here you go. Take
You're
one of these.
fucking awesome.
Take one of these. You're the first person to ever get a big joke book after
Thank you, man.
going silent during half their set. So you just take it and run for your life. Should we go to this bucket
have
one
to
more
make
time,
this
huh?
stop, or you're gonna be done. More than done.
Well, you
And
technically
just
did,
fuck
right?
Up, man.
Wow.
Squid Game. Wah. I'm playing that
We
song
did it
for you,
really.
big dog. Wah.
You guys think we should get a female out of this bucket, huh? All right. So we're not counting Elise as a performance here
Good game.
tonight. All right, we know this young lady. She's always performed extremely, extremely well on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Molly Vivant.
Good game.
All right. Must be coming from somewhere. Here she
You
comes.
didn't give me shit, dog. You didn't give me shit, dog.
All right. Here she is. Molly Vivant.
I'm the one who determines whether it's easy or not.
So when I was a kid, my mom wouldn't let me drink coffee. She said it would stunt my growth. But then she let my dad beat me. So I'm not really sure what she believes. I think conversion therapy can be a good thing. Because I've been converting ass guys into tit guys for years.
That's okay. I still have a lead on you, dog.
It's a little tiring, though. I wish they just put it in their Tinder bio, you know? Whether they were like formula fed or breastfed. I'm in an open relationship. Being in an open relationship is pretty weird.
Yeah.
Everyone assumes you're some kind of horny freak. It's not the case. No. I'm in an open relationship, so when my boyfriend asks me to suck his dick, I'm just like, actually, I'm going to phone a friend if that's okay.
Because it sucks.
There you go. Molly Vivant. Dare I say, perhaps the set of the night up here. Everyone else flailing away, and you just coming in, your third or fourth time ever on the show, and you did it again with another brand new minute. It doesn't make any sense.
You fucked up, dude.
And a woman, no less.
Yeah.
And if she takes off her jacket, she looks like
Just
that
watch.
famous picture of The Rock, I bet.
What the fuck are you talking
Dude.
about?
Dude,
Oh my
Because
god.
you didn't
Tony,
score. Dog, did
I'll
you
be
didn't
honest,
score
I
in the hole?
completely got it.
I don't know.
And I'm not even a big wrestling fan.
And this
It's
is
the
my best
chain and the
Score
shirt.
of all of
And
them.
I do know what you're
I
talking
don't
about
remember you beating
It
me
was-
on the
That
show.
is so far
Ever.
outside of your wheelhouse. I never could have guessed that's what you were talking about.
I'm always looking at her chest.
It's like if The Rock had boulders. It's incredible. You gotta love Molly.
Yo,
Lots
Pam,
of bits, lots of tits. She's got it all, folks.
Do you like my necklace? A Kill Tony fan got it for me.
Does that say retarded?
Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible. A Kill Tony fan bought that for you?
Yeah.
Aw,
Fucking
aren't they
awesome.
the best? Why do you think he got you a necklace that says retarded?
Because I did an entire minute about how I like disabled guys.
Ah, so this guy, what is he, an amputee or something?
No, I had a lot of those in my DMs. I think he was just really supportive.
Right.
you're done, man.
That's adorable. Can you tell that there's amputees in your DMs, usually just because of the misspellings? How do you know exactly?
Well, that, and then their picture will be like them in a wheelchair holding like an AK-47.
Right. Always
Dude,
overcompensating
you're just
for that missing limb. It's
garbage.
just something that amputees do all over the world. They can't help themselves. You would do it
But
too
you're
if you
even
lost
worse
a limb. You would be there with an
literati.
AK-47.
Even though somehow
I
you
just
beat
remembered
everybody in
why I
literati.
think I have a thing for disabled people.
Okay, why do you think this is?
So in the town that I'm from, there was this guy named Andy. He had Down syndrome. He was like 37 and I was like 14.
Oh, shit.
Squid Game,
And,
Is
dog.
he downs to fuck?
Squid Game.
Yes. Yeah.
Stupid. Easy. Made the joke 8 years ago on the show. And 17 times since then. But go ahead.
You're
But
not gonna,
he
you're not
had a
gonna
golf
touch me.
cart that he would ride
You
around.
know
It
you're
said
not gonna
Andy's
touch
Ride
me.
on the front. And the back said, "Catch me if you can, coppers." And he would just speed around and I would use him for rides. Like all
You
the
met
time.
the coolest Down syndrome dude
Yeah.
in the history of the world.
Yeah, no. And we hit it off, but he would text me a million times a day. Sometimes it would be like, I love you, Freddy Krueger, I'm in the hospital, like random shit.
Whoa. That's
And one
incredible.
time he kidnapped a kid at the park because the mom.
He did?
I don't know how to explain this to you, but this guy did not have Down syndrome. He was just a criminal who convinced you he had Down syndrome.
No, I would always ride on the back of the golf cart because I was like, if his retard strength kicks in, he could grab me, and you know what I'm saying. So I had an escape plan always, and I would just be like, can you pick me up from the park and take me to the football fields or whatever?
Wow, that's incredible. And he's just out there driving around this 14-year-old that's got the fucking the breasts of what appears to be a Mother Nature or something like that. You look like you breastfed planet Earth. And water and oxygen was created from the milk that came out of those voluptuous fucking front cannons that you have, those fucking bouncy fucking, I mean, those things fucking hop around more than Joni Mitchell's playlist right now. Those things are all right.
4 games in a row.
Anyway,
He treated me like a queen, so I think that's what it was.
you tried to make a what?
He treated me like a queen, so I think
Right.
that's what it was.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. That's what people with Down
4
syndrome
games in a
do.
row.
Yeah.
They are overly polite, without a doubt.
He definitely did something with you. You might not remember it, right? Like, or what did he
Yeah,
do?
but that's like, never mind.
Oh,
Whoa,
we wanna hear that.
that's another set. Is that you're gonna use this as a minute one day?
These are
We're gonna
Squid
find out
Games.
more about it.
When
What's the last handicap guy that you've been with? What's the last time? Who's the last disabled
Squid
person you've been a
Game.
little bit
Oh,
romantic with?
It was actually a while ago. It was this guy with cerebral palsy, and he's canceled now. He was in a pretty.
Wait, he got canceled too?
Yeah, he was in like a pretty good band. They were like making it, and then he got canceled.
Well, why did he get canceled?
Dude, you
I
fucked
think
me.
he did something bad to a girl.
Oh.
Was it
You
Crosby,
fucked
Stills,
me.
and Nash?
They couldn't. No, but they
Short.
could have just ran away. That's why I'm confused.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
like what? He like.
Dude,
Right.
you got
Who
fucked.
stands around and lets a cerebral palsy guy hit him?
Yeah.
Like, am I being a dick? Or
Dude, you
if
should've made the whole-
life
the
handed
shot
you
before
cerebral
that.
palsy, shouldn't you
It was
get like
easy.
3 rapes on the house?
Yeah.
Like, I don't. Oh, I'm the insensitive
No.
one. Really?
That's
Hey.
true.
This guy, have you?
Dave, no, there's people like me that will just do it. It's fine.
Yeah,
But that wasn't enough for him, was it?
she does. She has a real fetish. She's into handicapped and disabled people. And so
Dude,
this
you
guy
have a
had cerebral
chance to
palsy. What are we talking about? Little
do
limp?
well
Do
here.
you have the arm? Do
I
you
don't
have
want
the
to. I don't
wrist?
want to try to do it, but
We'd
just
prefer
imagine,
if you did.
Just imagine a pretty drunk person from their waist down, like you know,
Right.
that like if you were drunk from the waist down, it was kind of
Right. Did he
Yeah.
fuck like he was drunk from the waist down?
I did. I think a lot of the work, like titties in the lap,
Right.
pussy in the lap. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Wow.
Yeah.
No, nine
Somehow
out of
you
10.
are both incredibly hot and disgusting at the same time. It's almost shocking. Depends on exactly which
First,
part of your body
you
I'm
bet
looking
you
at
have.
any given moment. Ooh, you didn't like that one, huh? Woo! Found a little Achilles
You're
heel in
fucked.
this one. Oh, some ladies are offended on your behalf. Look at this angry Mexican lady right here. Just stone facing me over here like some type of fucking Aztec. All right. Anyway, Molly. So this boyfriend of yours, you guys are in a
Yep.
real open relationship. So you're just out here in Austin, you having
especially
fun?
now.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, it's fun. I've been mostly just doing my own thing, but
Right. You ever hook up with a normal guy and you're like, can you just get like really drunk?
maybe a little.
Right.
But sometimes I.
Do you mind if before we fuck, I just give you Charlie horse in both legs?
Do you like keyboard cleaner?
Yeah. Can I let a bunch of bees sting you in the
Dude,
face?
you know that I just fired you?
I'm used to Down syndrome guys.
Dude,
Yeah.
Your pair of whippets? I would love to have you on the show Thursday. You're so fucking
Whoa,
awesome.
Molly's on the show. Real stand-up show. Dreams coming true. Follow her on social media at How Did I Get So Sexy. There goes Molly Biven, everybody. Are you guys ready for one last special treat? Huh? We have one last regular, everybody. You fucking know it. He's the anchor of the show. I mean, the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Always a brand new minute. The Big Red Machine himself. This is William Montgomery. The only way to end an episode like this. The Red Goat. Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
Oh no, I missed it.
I got a bunch of hard hitters tonight, so let's see how it goes. Let's see how this first one. Don't blame me for this whole mess. I voted for John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Neil Young says that if Spotify doesn't kick Joe Rogan off the platform, he's not going to let Spotify play his music anymore. Can you imagine never hearing Sweet Caroline again?
You've never scored on this one. You've never.
My buddy just got 5G on his phone, and he says the homosexual seizures aren't really that bad. If he stays in hiding, riddle me this. Have you ever seen Aziz Ansari and Justin Trudeau in the same place?
No, it's not.
That's probably the best
I don't
joke
have a
y'all have
second
heard in
shot.
here tonight. That
Your
means
shot.
Justin
Oh,
Trudeau likes to dress up like an Indian person. That's why he's a little worried. Everybody might not know what that meant, but that's the best joke y'all heard tonight. So you're welcome. All right, that's all I got. Thank you.
There you go. Closing with a little best joke of the night there, William Montgomery. It's a tough position. You've debuted more minutes on this show than anybody in the history of the show. And there you are, just hitting homers out here. Look at you, just referencing topical things, just fucking out here talking about Justin Trudeau.
I know. I'm seeing how far I can go. I'm also seeing how far I can stand up here without having to take a shit. I'm literally about to shit in my pants. I ate
For
two.
those of you that don't know, William got a new crock pot a few weeks ago, and he's been exclusively only eating soup for 3 weeks.
And I also got some Raisin Bran. I actually got 2 coupons for free Raisin Bran because I was eating a fucking bowl of Raisin Bran the other night. And one of the grape pieces, like one of the hard pieces of grape stem was in it, and it almost fucking tore my mouth apart.
Man,
You
I
mean
fucked
the
up.
raisin?
Yeah, what did I say?
You said grapes. Were there grapes in your Raisin Bran? Really old?
Yeah, before the raisin turns into the raisin, it's a grape. I was meaning a grape, a grape stem.
Wow.
And I sent Kellogg's an email, and they sent me 2 free things of Kellogg's Raisin Bran. So things are looking up, actually, finally, for the first time in months.
Wow.
You're done.
You really got 2 free?
I did. I
You
got
still
2
have never
coupons
scored
for
on this
free
one.
Raisin Bran.
I love that because Kellogg's was
5
probably like,
wins in a row,
holy
baby.
shit. This is the first
5
person who's
wins
ever
in a row.
complained about Raisin Bran.
All right, literally
Just
time.
some boxes of this shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
I've never had this before.
Yeah, it almost fucking destroyed my fucking mouth that night. I
You
was
are
eating,
terrible,
just watching
and you're not
television,
cool.
and it was
You're
like
not
a
playing
fucking
against-
spike in the goddamn bowl. I was pissed,
Audie,
and I
you
fucking
should have played against
immediately
Audie.
got my little laptop out and sent Kellogg's a fucking email.
Wow.
Who was the Raisin Bran guy? It was like a sun with sunglasses.
Yeah.
Do you
2
think,
scoops.
like,
There was
that,
the-
that son with sunglasses was sitting around a boardroom like, we can't afford a lawsuit. Buy them off.
Just send them 2 coupons. He has soft teeth. This idiot thinks there was a grape in his Raisin Bran. I love it.
Yeah, I
they
tried
had
to play
the
that off.
California raisins as well. Raisin Bran used to have a rich history of strong advertisement. And look at them now. Now they have you out here complaining on a live podcast. A victim of grape. So you did you cash in on these boxes yet?
Yeah, I did today. You can only use one at a time.
Whoa!
So next visit, I'll use the other one.
There is a catch.
Yup.
Have you thought about perhaps going to different cereals? Are you loyal to Raisin Bran?
No, I need the fiber right now. I'm not kidding when I say I go fucking 5 days at a time without taking a shit.
I
I
have
need
all
this fiber
problems.
in my fucking life
Yeah,
right
what we've
now.
learned is that if you only eat soup, all you do is pee.
I TT a bunch now. I really do. Just all the time.
You TT?
Yeah, I TT a bunch.
TT?
Yeah, what do you call it?
From your peeper.
Pee-pee?
Yeah, it's a totally different letter.
You call it pee-pee? I call it TT.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah, I call it TT. You call it
good
pee-pee?
job.
Everyone calls it pee-pee.
No. He's talking.
We don't care about what you have to fucking say, Red Man. Shut up. Nobody gives a shit about whatever
Hey, I'm
the fuck
trying to
you have
explain.
Shut the fuck up, Red
Hey,
Man.
I'm trying to explain your
You were doing so
kindergarten.
good tonight. Shut the
Oh, yeah,
fuck
but
up.
no, it's bad podcasting if you yell back.
All right. He's
Jesus
He's
Christ.
talking about the
God,
name
get
of
him
his
off
kid.
the stage.
He's talking about the name of his.
Somebody get him off. Get his ass off.
What up,
I'm
Chris?
sick of him being up here.
How is this gonna work?
Okay, my voice is starting to hurt.
Go.
Oh, my
My
goodness.
voice, my throat is starting to hurt.
Yeah, it's probably from getting blowjobs, you bitch.
Whoa.
No, what the
Red
fuck?
Man.
Yeah, you little bitch. You little cock sucking bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
There you go. Your guys' fucking arguments are the weirdest thing I've ever been around in my entire life.
I'm new to this. Is this real right
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
Is this?
They have a rivalry, and it really heated up a few weeks ago because William said, let's make a truce. I don't want to argue anymore. And he put his hand out, and Red Band shook it. And William had one of those like things on his hand. And Red Band got so scared that he shuffled his gigantic hips and broke the steel chair that he's sitting on. So he like that. And it was the funniest thing ever. We all laughed so hard.
Yeah, Indiana Iron.
Red Band
Not good.
hasn't fully recovered.
Gox, what the
You
fuck
look
is
like
that,
an
dude?
idiot, Red
You
Man.
know you didn't look like an idiot when you were trying to kiss me the week after he admitted
All
that
right.
he
That's not a
fuck
fucking
up,
word, you
kiss
know
me.
it.
All right.
Why
How
would you
many do you
even
think
say
they
that?
should give each other a big kiss?
No, that's not a fucking word.
But
I
this
would
one-
love it. Oh,
Shut the
What do
fuck
you get?
up. What is,
let me get in
what is,
there.
Give him
what is
one
God?
little peck. Here we go. The greatest moment in the history of the show. Oh my God.
Dude, that's
Please.
not a word.
All right. This is literally the most retarded show. I can't believe we have actual sponsors. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, White Claw. I mean, anyway. So how long have you been sober now?
Shit, I don't know. 9 months, baby.
9 months. Look at that.
It's not a good thing. I don't know why y'all are clapping and cheering.
Come on, it seems like you're having fun. Who needs alcohol when you have soup and raisin bran? You know what I mean?
He tasted like raisin bread, by the way.
If this place served soup and raisin bran, none of these people would be drinking. They would all be fucking.
Yeah, drunk, you would have just taken that raisin bran cut and forgot about it.
What the
Sober,
fuck are you talking about, dude? Stop.
William, don't yell at
No,
the
I was making an excellent point. by
Yeah,
the way.
go ahead, Dave. This is the
Sober
future U.S.
you-
president.
Yeah, respect the office. Sober you had the wherewithal to get 2 free brands. I'm building you up, bro. Don't treat
Okay,
me
well,
like
thank
that.
you.
William, you are.
I appreciate it.
Oh my God, you are a.
Seriously, I appreciate it. Thank you. I messed up. I didn't know what you were going to say.
For those of you that don't know, William
I
has
screwed
2
up.
unregistered guns that he keeps around him at all times. Do you have any on you, or are they in your car tonight?
I have one.
You have one in your waistband right
Yup.
now? Oh my goodness. How exciting is this? 9 months sober, angry at Raisin Bran.
No, kidding. I know somebody's going to murder me after this. I mean, I need to stop talking about the guns. It's something that keeps me up at night now. I think I made a really bad mistake continuing to talk about fucking pistols. Somebody's going to murder me. I have nightmares about it all the time now. So I'm just kidding, y'all. I don't have a gun.
Of any game that you might beat me, it would
No
be this
gun.
one.
Actually, I do.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Right when
You
you
have
think
a
it's
huge
over.
lead on me.
Now
You
this
have a
guy's
44
scaring
lead
me.
on me.
All right. Just for the record, I think it was fucked up the way Brian talked to you before.
Cool, thank you. Thank
Sorry,
you.
dude, he's got guns. I've known you longer, but he's a psycho.
Yeah.
What'd you just say?
No,
The fuck did you just say?
No, dude, it's like a slang. It's like when the kids say, like,
No, I know what it means and I know what you fucking said.
William Montgomery, ladies
Thank
and
you.
gentlemen.
That's good.
How about a hand for our guests all the way from New York City? Make some noise for my good friend Dave Smith, everybody. Follow him on social media at Comic Dave Smith. This is literally one of my favorite people on Twitter. I agree with every single one of his political views, if you're curious. If you ever want to know where I stand with future President Dave Smith. He's also famous, of course, from the Legion of Skanks podcast, Our Brothers from Other Mothers. And we did it again. The amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is available at ryanjebelt.com for this episode. How about a hand for the band, everybody? It's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Matt Mueling on guitar, everyone. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And D Madness on the bass guitar. I see the great Avery in the corner with a bunch of Kill Tony merch. Nether Hour's about to play. We're about to have more live music and live fun right here. We did it again. Live audience. Thank you so much,
Thanks,
everybody. Good night, y'all.
I love you too, baby. Thank you. Let's see it. You better put something down, son. No, baby.
Okay, let's come back.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go.
Scoreboard, big dog.
Come on, Austin. This is a real live podcast. You guys have to make a bunch of noise right now so the people at home know that you're here. Hell yeah. Put a hand for the great Brian Redband is here.
Hey, everybody.
Creator of podcasts. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Not only one of my favorite whiskeys in the world, but also one of my favorite ways to consume peanut butter. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. This is Kill Tony, everybody. How many of you have been here before? What's up? Are we here tonight? Are we present? We have energy on a Monday? Need to buy... Should I order Red Bulls for everybody right now? How we feel out there? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, and of course, White Claw. Yes. just a great beverage. Start the day, end the day, any time of the day.
Start the day.
Yeah, White Claw. I love it. All day long. Gets me ready for golf. CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres, our favorite barbecue restaurant in town. And be sure to subscribe to the podcast if you're on YouTube. That's what my advisors have told me to say.
Yeah, smash that like button.
Yeah, I love it. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all. This winter, upgrade your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I've done this. I love it. I have a cool knife from them with a little pouch that it goes into. I have literally my favorite travel bag ever. You can keep your shirts nicely, freshly pressed, and not everything gets wrinkled. It's super cool. You have to check it out. They work with really, really amazing companies. No matter what you're into, Box of Awesome has you covered. From winter cocktails to cozy threads and camping gear essentials, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band, you know about this.
I love it. I have a nice cast iron pan, and I have my own way to smoke my own whiskey. It's pretty cool. And to get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up. And you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs about $45. And it has over $70 worth of gear inside. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
And especially during these times in America, the greatest country on planet Earth, I think it's important that we all do our part in supporting small up-and-coming businesses. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Do it. Giddy up, little doggy. According to the latest research, 90% of employers plan to make enhancing the employee experience a top priority in 2022. After all, a happy workplace is key to attracting and keeping great employees. It makes them feel more valued. They can focus on company culture. You can offer more learning opportunities, allow more flexibility in work schedules. A happy workplace is critical. And if you need to add more employees to your team, there's ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology helps you find the right people for your roles fast. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply to your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the US based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Find the right employees for your workplace with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all! It's the beginning of a new year, so there's never been a better time to get back into shape. But between balancing work, family, and life in general, it can be hard to make fitness a priority. You need a program that works with you, not against you. FitBod's innovative algorithm learns about your goals and your training abilities and crafts a personalized training regimen that's unique to you. Start the year off right with a 25% off FitBod membership. If your New Year's resolution is to get into shape, it can be tempting to look to models and celebrities for inspiration, but that inspiration can quickly turn into demotivation. Fitness isn't about comparing yourself to others. It's about working to become a little bit better than you were yesterday. FitBod's algorithm uses data to create and adjust a dynamic fitness plan just for you. You'll have access to your own personalized routine on their easy-to-use mobile app, so you can start making progress on your goals anytime, anywhere.
Yeah.
Red Band, we know for a fact you've never used this product before.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to. Trust me. You know, it's a new year, and I have new fitness goals.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
I
good.
set them. I said, you know, I'm just going to do a
That's
little
really good.
workout here and there. And I use this app. I can see the progress in the app. And I use Fitbob to keep me motivated. That's the most important thing because it's got that algorithm that changes, you know, every day. And you look at your updates and your fitness plan, and it just tells you what to do. It's great. Take it from me. Fitbod is super easy to use, and they have these new HD videos that help you learn how to do new exercise. It integrates with my Apple Watch, and you could also use it on Android, Wear OS, smartwatch, and apps like that. Apple Health, sure. Fitbit, yup, and Strava. Personalized training can be tough on the budget, but Fitbod is only $12.99 a month. That's $79.99 a year. Whoa! Sign up now and you'll get 25% off your membership.
Kick off the new year right and get started on your customized fitness plan from Fitbod. Get 25% off a membership when you sign up now at fitbod.me/kill. That's 25% off your membership at fitbod.me/kill. That's fitbod.me/kill. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world joining me. This is a very, very exciting one for me. I actually started with this guy 15 years ago in Los Angeles, and I've gotten to watch him accomplish so many great things. He's one of the hosts of the Flagrant 2 podcast. His debut special just came out this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Akash Singh, everybody. He's here live on a Monday night. One more time for Akash, everybody. We're here. Let's give him a fucking Texas welcome. They're not used to seeing people the exact color that you are. They're a little bit confused right now, Akash.
I'm not used to seeing this much white, so let's have some fun. You and me, buddy, we're in this together.
Hey, there is one over there. Look at that guy.
Oh, I noticed.
I love it. Akash, welcome to the show. Your debut special, Bring Back Apu, available right now at
Yes,
Akash
sir.
Singh
Yes,
Comedy
sir.
on YouTube. So go to
Yes, sir.
YouTube, set it in your calendar, your reminders, whatever. Go watch it. Bring Back Apu, APU. That's Akash Singh, AKAASH. You have 3 A's in your first name.
It's mad A's.
Wow.
It's unnecessary, to be honest with you.
Goodness gracious, that's a lot.
Check out the special, though. 500,000 views in 2 days.
You're doing it, dude. You're living the fucking dream.
Doing it.
Wait till you get the Kill Tony bump. You have no fucking idea what's about to happen. You did Rogan today, but I'm telling you.
It's actually the Kill Tony bump. I feel it.
You're going to see it. You know what you're doing here. We're watching a bunch of stand-up comedians try their best. A bunch of people signed up before the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. There you go. And then that time is up. If they go longer than that, they're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and annoying. So you don't want to do that. They're gonna stick to their time. And then afterwards, I ask them questions. We find out more about them. You guys excited to be here tonight? Your first comedian is actually a regular on the show. Since the show's inception almost 9 years ago, we've always had a select few people that we choose to write and perform brand new minutes every single week. Very tough thing to do in stand-up comedy is to do a new minute every week. This guy makes it look easy. He was made a regular here just a few months ago. Make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm tired of getting parking tickets. That's why I took all the windshield wipers off my car. Why keep an open line of communication with someone who never says anything nice? I like how there's extra security in airports on 9/11 as if it's the date that's the problem. And not our foreign policy. They're like 11 days into September. These terrorists got a little kooky. I like the idea of a terrorist flipping through the calendar like, oh, look, 9/11 is coming up. We should do something nice. For America. I saw a trans person in Austin recently. I saw a bicyclist who identified as an automobile. Use your turn signals, Kia. Thank you.
Hans Kemp. Exactly 60 seconds. Always on the dot. Making it look easy yet again. And welcome back, Hans. How are you?
I'm doing amazing, Tommy.
What in the fucking world are you wearing right now? I mean, is this like a gift to me so that I could just tee off on you? Or is this actually something that you think is acceptable to wear in public? You're dressed like an old Taco Bell. That is the color scheme of one thing and one thing only, and it is the former color scheme of the insides of Taco Bells. Even D Madness knows what it looks like now. I hear him laughing back here. There's some scraggly things there. It's almost like a graduation cap at the bottom. I mean, aren't your people supposed to be the best dry cleaners? Like, what happened here? What the fuck is that, Hans?
It's a flannel from Aviator Nation.
Oh, wow. Jeez, isn't that place expensive? I've heard that before. How'd you get that?
We did a show there.
Oh.
A comedy show, and then they just gave away clothing.
They gave you the defective clothing that they had?
Did they give away anything that is actually presentable at all?
I thought this was pretty nice.
Did you pick that?
Yeah.
Did they like have a pile of stuff and they're like, grab something on your way out?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, what's these yellow strings? I'll take this shirt.
Well, I thought I could just burn it off later. I just didn't have time.
Oh, there we go. All right, Hans. So is this your first time wearing it?
Yeah.
Has anybody complimented you today? Like, hey, nice shirt.
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I knew you were going to do it. I saw
I
it.
don't know the exact person's name and their address.
I think it was Philip Garcia.
Oh, that makes sense.
How's life been going this week, Hans? What's happening? What have you been doing?
I survived Snowmageddon 2022.
Yeah. What did you do for the snow?
I hunkered down with my beautiful Detroit stripper.
That's right. We met Elise last week, a famously bad stripper from Detroit. She did. She danced for us without taking off her clothes because she said she was a bad stripper. Anyway, it was god awful. And then she spent a few days here. We were doing stand-up shows together. You kept bringing her to the green room. Really, just a really mediocre person to keep around. Some of the great artists that you have the chance to work with. I mean, this fucking guy will introduce literally anyone to Joe Rogan. It is unbelievable. You would think, oh, wow, if you got that close to someone like that, you might have some fucking filter or restrictions. But nope. He'll introduce a girl with a fucking syringe hanging right out of her vein. Hey, Joe, this is my friend Elise. And Joe's so cool, of course, he plays into it. Oh, you're with Hans, he's a genius.
Elise is a great lady.
Elise, more like short-term rental, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I should have thought of that last week when she made her debut on the show. But yeah, you don't want to buy that lease for sure.
Have you moved on from hand jobs? She's only been giving you hand
No.
jobs.
No. That was a different girl. Then Elise flew in last week from Detroit, and she started letting Hans have protected sex with her.
Yeah, full intercourse.
He's Asian though, so he puts a condom and a mask on it, so it's very, very safe. Extra safe.
Yeah, we love masks.
No strings attached, unlike his shirt. Anyway, so
wait, you flew her in for protected sex? That's gayer than your shirt.
Oh fuck. Did she fly back to Detroit?
Yeah.
Okay.
She extended her trip to Saturday.
Oh.
We were having a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you guys do? Tell us something that we don't know about.
We did doggy style.
Whoa! But he's Korean, so when he says doggy style, that means he ate her out. I shoot guns. guns now, motherfuckers. I light off illegal fireworks.
Oh, fuck.
We might have to edit that out of the podcast. That might be just for the live audience only. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check with the people at what can get us canceled this week. All right. I think we just lost the red rose and the yellow rose, everybody. I'm kidding. They'll actually pay us double for jokes like that. They're the man. There's Cody up there hanging off the rail, the general manager of the Yellow Rose. He's a midget, if you're wondering. So it makes it extra exciting for us. Cody, jump down here. Ride the speaker chain down here so that people can see you. Come through this tube of chocolate that you travel through. No, don't do it. Stay back. That would be so funny if a little person just through the table like a Buffalo Bills fan. All right. Hans, you're unbelievable. Is there anything else we need to know about?
I'm moving into a house tomorrow.
Whoa, look at you. Whose house? What happened here?
This guy just texted me out of the blue. He's like, I have a house. I was like, I'll live inside of it.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's just absolutely, I can't wait for next week's interview. We find out that you're getting butt raped every night. Yeah. Now all of your shirts look like that. That's funny for a few reasons, actually, now that I think about it.
I'm glad to give up the van life. I hope to come to you well rested and
Yeah, indeed. Does this guy seem sane? I mean, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but I purposefully don't ask these guys questions like throughout the week in order to keep it fresh for every Monday. Things like this. Like, I had no idea that you're moving into a house with a complete fucking stranger.
Well, one is a comedian.
Wait, what?
One's a comedian, two work the door at a comedy club.
Oh, okay.
I had no idea. I just knew the comedian that asked me. I said yes, and then I found out, I knew everyone else.
So there's a bunch of people in a house. It's not just you moving in with some guy.
Yeah. No.
Right. Total different thing.
Yeah.
Are other people, are they all just white guys?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much.
All right. It's just like fucking real world Seattle over there. There's all white guys, one Asian guy walking around. And whoever you fly in, Lord knows this guy's got a fucking plan.
Yeah.
Have you and Elise been talking since she's been back in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said she wanted me to bend her over.
Wow. When she says things like that, does that make blood rush to your private parts?
Yeah.
His answers are just unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, I really like her, Tony.
Yeah, I can't figure out if he's got Asperger's or if he's just every Korean.
Yeah. Every week I'm trying to do the math on it. I should have him do the math on it. We'll actually have an answer. Hans, I love you so much. You're killing it at this job. Congratulations. Another brand new minute from Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, this is where shit gets crazy. I'm reaching into a bucket now, and some of these people historically on the show, sometimes it's somebody's first time ever, sometimes it's someone fresh out of prison. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a local legend here to shine and get attention. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off the bucket portion of the show, your first comedian is Tyler Quick. Tyler Quick. Nope. Here comes Tyler. You guys excited to be here tonight?
No.
I have seasonal depression, so tonight I'm going to dress up like an ornament and then hang myself. It's not sad, Mom. I'm being festive. My sister's a child prodigy. Wait, I messed it up. My sister likes child pornography. Completely different thing. She doesn't like that I mentioned that publicly, but I don't like that she likes to watch kids fuck. So, balls in your court, woman. I lie to women a lot, but not in a bad way, like in a fun way. Like, what woman doesn't want to leave Austin thinking she fucked Edward Snowden? Told that joke last week, and a woman came up to me, grabbed me by the dick, was like, I love Edward Snowden. She's like, I know you do, bitch. Let's go to Russia. Russia was my car parked at the end of 6th Street. I got my dick sucked at the end of 6th Street. bunch of homeless people are watching though. It's fine. They're not real. They're like elves. They're only real if you believe in them, and I don't fucking believe in them. So I had a great time. Thank you.
Tyler Quick. Welcome to the show, Tyler.
Thank you.
How's it going, man?
Pretty good.
This is your first time here. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
9 months.
9 months. And where are you from?
Seattle.
Seattle. Okay.
Yeah,
Did
Zach,
you move here or you just visited?
That's
I moved here.
Sweet.
Sometime, yeah.
Heck yeah. Awesome.
If I
I
leave,
love
it's
it.
because of that
Why
Zach.
do you appear to be both 12 and 55 at the same time?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
It is, you look like you're your own father and son.
Oh man, did I barely win?
It is quite
I don't know. I have
incredible.
no idea.
You look like you're really going to teach yourself a lesson today. It's an incredible look. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Absolutely. What do you do?
Dude,
was
I don't know
an
why
admin
we didn't
assistant
tie.
for a company, but I was recently fired, so I'm unemployed now.
Wow. Why'd you
Did
get
you
fired?
pass or something?
They wanted me to show up on time, and I had a problem with that.
Wow. You're not into showing up on time. I would have guessed you show up 15 minutes early with a face like yours.
Oh, dude,
Just hunky
that was
dory
the
and ready
closest
for the
game
day bus.
that was the
That's what I
closest game
picture you
we've
being
ever
like,
played.
but I guess not.
Oh man, was that good? Bravo,
All
dude.
right.
No, not at all.
Dude,
So
I
what are you
cannot
gonna do?
believe
How are you
I
gonna
fucking
survive?
won. I had a queue at the end, and there was no place for me to put the Q, and there was no place for you to put the V.
Are you sure?
I mean, I know there's nowhere I could put the Q. I actually.
I could put the base somewhere.
Where?
Bun. Where it says run, I could put it there.
That's not a word. Dog, I cannot believe how close that game was. I actually really.
Wait. I say where I could put the V now.
Where?
Alright, under the lighters.
Where under dieters?
Next to the 8.
That's not a word. Dude, that was such a close game. My streak continues. Oh, dude, you should be so pissed. I would be so pissed if I were you. I've won 88 straight games, man, against human opponents. And oh, I'd be so pissed. I'm so happy that I won, because people, I should not have won that game.
Well, they paid me money, so I'm just gonna hopefully get another job. Maybe DoorDash, like everyone else. I don't know.
All right. And what are you into? You're a 24-year-old. You live here in Austin now. What are you doing now that for fun that you couldn't do in Seattle?
Comedy.
Right.
I like to skateboard. I mostly just skateboard and do comedy.
Okay.
Yeah, Seattle's shut down right now.
Wow, your face does not match your life at all. This is incredible.
Thank you.
Have you always, you've always looked this way, like glasses and the haircut? Let's sort of.
I don't know. I'd have to look at photos. I have to get back to you on that. Couldn't say that for sure.
You don't remember?
No.
Okay. You exercise?
A little bit.
What kind of exercises do you do? I feel like we're about to find out something really interesting. You seem like the kind of guy that has one of those like ab rollers on a wheel or something like that.
No, I'm not. I mostly just skateboard. That's kind of exercise.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kind of.
I'll run sometimes, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's basically like the fucking gym, dude.
Kind of.
Yeah. Okay. What's your love life like? Because you seem like the kind of guy that fucking gets like, for some reason, you would just pound an 11. You know what I mean? Like, I don't no one knows how, but everybody's like, yeah, he fucking did it. Did you see who fucking Tyler left with last night?
When you say 11, you mean years old?
Oh, shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
What types of girls are you into, Tyler? What's your dream girl?
Dream girl?
Yeah, big, voluptuous black woman. God, I would pay to see that. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you? No? Okie dokie. Yeah. These people don't want to watch you have sex with a big, voluptuous black woman. I'd like to see what kind of damage you could do to that. I'd like to see if you could leave it.
We can do it next week if you want. If you want to hook it up.
Did you just play Darth Vader because I said a big, voluptuous black woman? You assume she's a heavy breather, Red Band? That is not very nice. That is not nice at all. Okay, what is your dream girl like? What does she look like to you? Close your eyes and tell us, Tyler.
Close my eyes and tell us?
You don't have to close your eyes. Just tell us.
Just tell you? I mean, should I describe my girlfriend or no?
Oh, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Wow. You are full of surprises, my friend. Hey, Tony, I got a skateboard and a girlfriend. Peace out, dude. All right, Bart Simpson, let's do this. What's this girlfriend like?
She's blonde and Jewy. That's pretty much.
Did you say Jewy?
Yeah. She's like a blonde Jew.
Wow.
She's white.
Yeah. Or as Hitler would call it, 50-50.
And Arnold Palmer.
And almost perfect. The old glass is half something. Blonde Jew. Where'd you find her at?
Oh, I found her at my work. We worked together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But she didn't get fired.
No, she did not get
Was
fired.
she disappointed in you when you got fired?
No, she was okay with it.
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to bring perhaps a Sudoku into the sheets with you or something like that.
No, not really.
No?
Pretty average.
Your
Pretty
girlfriend
basic.
doesn't ever compliment you like, wow, you do that better than anybody. Never heard that?
No, I've never heard that before.
She sounds like a real hoe, Tyler. I love it. You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Like anything you would do in a talent show other than stand-up comedy?
Other than stand-up comedy, special talent? No, not really.
No.
My father's a professional puppeteer, or was.
Whoa!
So if
All
that's a
right,
special
Red Band,
skill.
you just were dying to pull that lightsaber out. It made no sense for puppeteer whatsoever. I saw the lightsaber here loaded up like 2 minutes ago, and I'm like, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's planning for here, and you're like, puppeteering, this is the moment. So stupid.
It's fun, isn't it?
No, it's not, and you're a fucking idiot. All right, Tyler, any other fun? I feel like we're missing something here. Like, I'm trying to find out the most interesting thing about you. Is there anything with other than your father being a puppeteer, anything crazy you ever saw as a kid? Any part of history that you were ever?
Any part of history that I saw as a kid? I did mushrooms the other day, and it brought back some memories.
Okay, like what?
I didn't burn down a church, but I set a church on fire.
Now we're fucking talking. Now we're talking. Get rid of the lightsaber. Get your actual soundboard up in case an opportunity to be comedic happens. Okay. So what are you talking about? You lit a church on fire.
I was messing around. I was a child,
Uh-huh.
and I accidentally, bumped over. You know how, they have big red, Jesus curtains in churches? I bumped over a candle, and it did some structural damage to the roof.
Okay. What was happening? You were hanging out with the priest, and things got
No priest.
a little bump and grind.
No.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's a great callback, but again, would have been better 7 minutes ago. All right. Well, Tyler, so much fun. You're a real interesting creature. You seem like a real good boy, but according to you, you're just a punk with a skateboard. So
Possibly. I don't know.
What have you bought on the dark web before?
it's actually a good question.
Mushrooms. How about mushrooms?
You really did?
Yeah.
You didn't buy them from a human being?
No, I got them shipped from the dark web.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You dark web people can know how to spot it.
Yeah.
Tyler, congratulations. Here's a big joke book. Handmade Texas leather. Check that out, Akash. Is that cool or what? There you go. Heck yeah. Tyler Quick. His Kill Tony debut.
You had a great set.
Yeah. I'm McLovin' it. That's a joke I wanted to do when he was here, but I forgot to. Your next comedian goes by the name of Philip Garcia, everybody. Philip Garcia. This guy's been on this show before. He's a very funny man, I do believe. Philip Garcia making his way to the stage. We've seen this young man before, a local talent. Here he is again. One more time for Philip Garcia, everybody.
Terrified to die in a car crash and trip on stage when you get on. That's pretty bad. Terrified to die in a car crash. I'm not terrified of the carnage. I'm terrified of the embarrassment of whatever song is going to be blaring out my windows when the cops pull up to the scene of the crime, because I will be drunk. Yeah. It's my skeleton burning in the front seat, screaming, and you just hear bam, 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 na, na, na. Let's go, girls. It's the weirdest battle cry to clean up a dead body. You know, just best part about being a woman. I think there's his teeth right here. That's pretty crazy. Or they pull up and it's a fender bender, right? Totally savable. Seatbelts wrapped around the neck. Walking up to save me, and they hear, "Oh well, we all just don't want to be big rock stars and live in hilltop mansions driving." Yeah. They're like, "What do we do, Chief? Do we save them?" You hear that sound, son? You let them go. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Philip Garcia.
All right, Philip Garcia. That's a real bit. That's a minute-long bit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I've been up.
Yeah.
So,
How long has it been?
Like 8 months, probably.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you were at it was at the venue down the street.
That shall not be named. Yeah.
You haven't been at one at Vulcan?
Not at Vulcan yet. Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm excited to be here.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
A lot better stage too.
Yeah. Literally everything's better than the venue down the street.
Yeah, even the staff.
Yeah, every single part of it, the staff, the service, the cleanliness. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but at Antone's actually has a problem with their sewage, where sometimes the building literally farts, and the sewage air from the sewage tanks goes up into the venue and into your nostrils.
Wait a second.
Yeah, this actually happens at Antone's. Not a lot of people know this, but it's been a while since I brought them up, since they said via Twitter that I was a racist. And I just remembered now that sometimes they have sewage problems there. So I just felt the need to share it with you, even though we haven't performed there in 8 months. I just remembered now that the sewage there is bad and can deeply affect you in a great many ways. So something to keep in mind. I'd like to immediately apologize to Gary Clark Jr., who's listening to this podcast right now and literally can't believe that I still will not let Antone's off the hook for what they did. But that's good. We don't burn bridges here. I know. Okay, that's right. You're still here. Hi, Philip Garcia. How are you?
Doing
So
pretty
what have you
good.
been doing since we saw each other last? It's been 8 months.
I started working here as
Okay.
a door guy, and then Basically, just trying to get more embedded in the Austin comedy scene, doing some road gigs.
Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up overall?
4 years now.
4 years.
Yeah.
And all of it here?
No, I did. I started in Houston for a year, then did 3 years up in DFW, and then came down here during the day of 500. Actually, Kill 2500. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all here, man. You just named
Yeah,
three
it's
places.
Texas, right? Yeah. I guess.
That's all here.
Yeah.
You're a real Texan. Born and raised in Houston?
No, DFW, Dallas Fort Worth.
Same, bro.
Really? Yeah. Hell yeah.
You too?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So some of us make it, you know. You
Mid-cities.
probably won't, but hey, whatever.
There you go.
Yeah.
DFW pride right there.
Yeah, I know.
Philip, what do you do for fun?
Man, I've been disc golf. I've been getting back into disc golf a lot lately. That look like it, yeah.
All right. Okay.
Let's see what else. It's Austin, so I've been getting handed like fistfuls of raw mushrooms. Did DMT for the first time because of this city.
Wow.
Yeah.
How was that for you? You like DMT?
One time was good. Yeah. Like at one point,
Yeah.
I was a blade of grass being sniffed by a cow.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And Bigfoot is real. That's like all I have to say about it.
Right. Right. What do you think that meant? You're a blade of grass, the cow is sniffing you.
That was just like
as a slightly overweight man. What do you think that meant during your DM?
To be a blade of grass
Yeah.
as a big man.
Yeah, as a big man. Why do you think the universe chose to show you that you are a cow? Again, you're a cow.
No, I'm the blade of grass being
Right.
sniffed by the cow.
Right.
But
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
though.
I'm the cow. Yeah.
Yeah. I said
Yes.
everything right that I
Yes.
wanted to say. It's been perfectly. Now,
Yes.
what do you think that means?
It was just like a really quick montage of basically what felt like telling you that you're everything in a weird way.
Right.
Yeah. I pull new meaning from it all the time.
Right.
Like hot pockets take too long. You're like, just.
None of those meanings is lose weight?
Yeah. I could.
Just curious.
Yeah. That's why I got a job here. This is like my idea of a fat person's workout regime is working the door on 6th
So
Street.
what's your love life like, Philip? I picture you with a girl that looks just like you.
No. All my exes are pretty hot. Like I hate to float my own boat, but I do pretty well.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a relationship. Been in a relationship for 4 months.
Okay. What
Yeah.
does she do?
She's a musician.
Wow.
Yeah.
What instrument?
Guitar.
Okay.
Keyboard. Yeah.
Does she sing at all?
Yeah, really well.
So she's hot. She's a musician. She
I have
sings.
no idea what I'm doing. Yeah.
What do you have? If you had to guess what it is, I mean, you work here, so you're poor.
Yeah.
So if you had to guess what it is exactly that she likes about you, what do you think it is?
It's got to be either personality or penis.
You son of a bitch. You did it again, Red Man. You did it again. And we know it's not the personality. So let's talk about that fucking blade of grass you got in your pants. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about?
I'm half Mexican, so I think I have good hip movement. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I'm really
hell yeah.
fluid
You got
right
those
here.
fucking Home Depot hips. Jesus, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. That was awesome. I love it. I love it when that happens. Interesting.
Hey, we found out during Hans Kim's set that you were the only one that complimented on his
That
pumpkin
is
spice
true.
shirt.
No, I would never tell a man to wear frayed clothing ever. That's just, I'm from here. I'm from Texas. Why would I tell someone?
Wow, he lied about it.
Okay.
I don't think I did.
You said it was you.
Okay.
What kind of car do you have?
Honda 2016 HRV.
2016 HRV.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the nicest thing I own. Actually, Kill Tony 500 like totaled out the last car, so that's why I have a new one.
Wait, what do you mean?
I got that flat tire. It like messed up a steering rod, and then a hailstorm came, and all that just totaled it out in that one weekend.
Wow.
That's right. For like 1 week, he had the worst luck. Every day, it was like my car got totaled. This happened.
Yeah.
Except I kept getting pulled 3 weeks in a row here, and that was the only good luck I was having at that time of my life.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
It looks like your luck is changed again. Congratulations.
Thanks,
So,
man.
new minute. You've gotten a joke book before or no?
Nope.
Never? Here, take one of these.
Hell yeah.
That's another made by the great Bonsai out on Instagram. Bonezeye. He hand makes those. This is fun. Mike Eaton is next here on this show. We know him as well. This is a young man that has been signing up for the show since its days in Los Angeles, California, at its former home of the Comedy Store. He's here again. One more time for Mike Eaton.
Hello. I know, that's my voice. Just a Teletubby grew up. Here I am. Oh, man. I went and got my hair done. I got the Uber to leave, and the guy was like, hey, man, what do you do? I was like, I'm a comic. He goes, oh, can I tell you a joke? I was like, fuck, yeah, I guess. What? He goes, you look like Gay Fieri. Cool, man, 1 star. You're at work. What are you doing? I got home and I told my wife about it. She's like, no, babe, you look like Ursula transitioned. Fucking domestic violence. What are you doing, babe? So mean. Hey, my wife's on your team. She also thinks I'm gay. She introduces me as her gay husband. She's like, this is my gay husband, Mike. Like, babe, stop, you know? It's a good time. It's a good time. I do wish I was gay. I'd be a lot further in comedy. If I could suck my dick to the top, it'd be... I'm ready. I'm going to buy a pussy next. That's... there it is. Hello.
Mike Eaton, welcome back to the show. Electric.
I'm here. That's the most exercise I've done in a while.
Wow. Look at you, you little bundle of joy. I like your style, dude. Just coming up with straight up energy. I love this.
It's not straight energy, but...
I know. Yeah, I can't figure out what's going on with you. You're like a guy that was raised with only 2 channels. Food Network and Bravo.
It was Cinemax for softcore porn. Just Spider Babe and waffles. That's my whole diet.
What do you think about this guy, Akash?
He was raised with 2 channels and no fathers.
Yeah, it really looks like you need someone to slap you around a little bit, Mike. Like,
Yeah, my mom's smaller than me, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fun. Where are you from originally?
South Lake, like Fort Worth area, North Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, some rich people. They know where it is.
Yeah. Do you have rich parents?
I used to.
What
I
happened?
used to. My dad's bad at math, I guess. 2000. He was rich and then just poor, and I get blamed for all of it.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He was a lawyer.
Okay.
And now he teaches at a women's college in Bangladesh. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let women go to college in Bangladesh?
Yeah.
He left you, you gay motherfucker.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There are no colleges.
Holy shit.
He left. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Kosh Singh's debut comedy special, Bring Back Apu, available on YouTube.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah. Oops.
Women's college in Bangladesh. Do you communicate with them ever?
Yeah, over WhatsApp, because we can't text anymore, because he's in Bangladesh.
Right.
It's very weird. And the time zone difference, mostly it's just him sending me news articles and be like, hey, you could do a comedy about this.
Yeah. There's always like tigers loose in Bangladesh. Isn't that a thing?
Yeah, I think so. Also, they just shit in the street. That's been his big complaint.
Humans do?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was very upset because he's like, I used to have 10 bathrooms. And now it's just the street.
You're like, Dad, I work on 6th Street. I know what that's like.
We have a lot in common, Pops.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you have a wife. How long have you been married?
Like a little over a year.
A little over a year. What does she do?
She's a manager at a restaurant. They have to get food for me somehow, so
right.
I got to work at the inside. You know?
Oh my goodness.
Just show up for deliveries. I'm right there.
Makes total sense.
Did you have a pig queued up?
Yeah. Yeah, he's had that loaded up since he's.
I mean, my last name's Eaton. Like it's.
It really is. You are built for whatever that is.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. Were you sniffing a blade of grass recently? Mike, tell us what you do for fun. You seem like a guy that has fun all the time. Do you do serious drugs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love them.
Yeah.
Cool.
I did too much DMT and I had to stop.
Wow.
Because I thought I was dying a lot. So DMT happens in your brain naturally when you die.
And KFC happens in your belly.
Oh boy.
Good.
If I could vape it, I would, you know.
Okay, so DMT happens in your brain. We have a
produces this
Thank you, Joe. He's so powerful right now that he literally can just speak to us anytime he wants. He's gained a new power, everybody. You thought he had a lot of listeners on his podcast.
Dude, even the DMT entities say the N-word, so.
Mike, that's the one part of this you're going to regret saying. Okay, go back.
Swing and a miss.
Okay. Okay, so you did so much DMT that what happened?
So I would just like hear like a good song, and then I would think I was dying because I would get those same tinglies that you get when you first do DMT. Have you done it?
Yeah.
Do you know when you did you vape it or did you freebase? This is probably too much. My bad.
I smoked it out of a device that was handed to me to smoke it out of a glass pipe-esque.
Yeah. So that way it hits you faster. So like those tingles, right when it comes up, like kind of feels like frisson, which is that feeling you get when you hear good music.
Are you sure your feet weren't falling asleep or something like that? You are.
It is just type 2 diabetes. Yeah. I thought I was tripping.
DMT.
Yeah. So I'm on a break from that, so I've just been doing mushrooms.
Just mushrooms?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're easier. You can do a couple grams of those and just do this.
Do you exclusively only eat them on pizza? Do you do a lot of late night eating, Mike? Because your shape is that of someone that eats very late at night.
I do. I got yelled at by a guy from a food truck because he hadn't seen me in so long. Yeah. Sam from Halal Time. We're on a first name basis. We sent him a Christmas card this year. Last year.
Wow. You're on a first name basis with the guy at Halal Time.
Yeah, I get to skip the line. It's really cool. It's it's like the only place I'm a celebrity is at food trucks.
Wow. You are morbidly obese.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the definition of it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Unless your doctor's Anthony Fauci, in which case I guess nothing matters.
Works for me.
He would say he's not morbidly obese. You're doing a good job, is what he would say. Just keep getting those boosters, you fucking hunk of shit. I'm just kidding. Mike and
Free drugs, I'll do them.
All right, well.
Mike, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. Doing a real stand-up show. You ever get one of these actual Kill Tony show books before? You write on paper, right?
Yeah.
Look at that, absolutely. Not a lot of people. There he goes, Mike Eaton, everybody. All right, let's get another regular up here. We have a new regular that fills in for David Lucas when he's not here, and he is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Ellis H. Here he is. It's a brand new minute by one of our other regulars, Ellis H.
Ooh, I like that. Where my ladies at? Oh, yeah. Ladies, I don't know who I'm talking to tonight, but that old man that you are friends with at work is not your friend. That man is trying to clap your cheeks with extreme prejudice. Like, I don't understand what's the deal with younger women not perceiving older men as sexual beings. Like, oh my God, he's so cute, he's like a puppy. This man is no damn puppy trying to fuck. That man is trying to have sex with you. Nasty, filthy sex. So much so that he's willing to risk it all. Because you know, sex for an older man is a matter of life and death. You want to know why I know? Because Viagra. What's one of the side effects? Heart attack. You know what that means? That means a nut ain't the only thing that's going to be busting in that motherfucker. Man. But how long Viagra lasts? How long Viagra lasts, man? I don't, okay. Like 6 hours or so? Or shit, I would. All right, y'all, man. Hell yeah.
Finish it. You can finish
All
it.
right, man. Shit, I don't know how long Viagra lasts. What, like, how long does it last? Like 6 hours or so? Man, I would hate to die 2 hours into that bitch. You locked out of heaven with a hard dick, just like Jesus. Please.
All right, now I see why you wanted to end it earlier. There it is. LSH going into heaven with a hard dick. I get it. Absolutely. Ellis, welcome again. Welcome back. How are you? Want to grab that microphone?
Oh, shit, I'm tripping, bro. Yeah, I'm doing good.
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I got 2 movies coming out by the grace of God.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Friday and next Friday? Stupid.
I walked right into that bitch. Nah, man, shit.
I think he means Cheers, season 3 and 4.
Hey. Hell yeah. I don't know what that means.
What are these movies? What are these movies, Ellis?
Means you're gay.
I'm gay?
Yes.
You look like the fucking Indian
shit.
leprechaun.
Oh no.
That's the
Fun
best
fact,
I got.
Ellis literally doesn't know how to roast.
Hey, I'm just kidding. Hey, look, I couldn't roast over a goddamn campfire, so I'm not gonna start now.
Literally, Ellis doesn't have the roast muscle in his body, but it was fun to see you try there for a second. You called a what appears to be a Middle Eastern looking Indian man a leprechaun, which is just literally the opposite of anything that would be accepted as any answer. I mean, there's so many things you could have said, and you chose literally one of the whitest types of people. Leprechauns are extremely white. Do you know this, Ellis? Have you ever seen a leprechaun?
I mean, I fucks with Lucky Charms, dude. That's my favorite cereal. Hey, the eyes are green. It just threw me off, man.
Fair enough.
Hypnotized my ass.
It's all good. Alice, how's life been going? You've been doing stand-up all around town.
Yes, sir.
You have a lot of energy. How do you make money? Remind us.
I do Lyft.
That's
Driving
right.
people around all day.
Were you driving during the snowstorm?
Huh?
Were you doing some driving during the snowstorm?
Nah, I wasn't. Nah, fuck all that. No. I don't like driving at night. I don't drive at night. I just drive during the day and shit.
Why don't you? D Madness drives at night. He's a genius. The walk-off home run by D Madness as he goes pee. The only cast member that pees every episode of the show, by the way. I don't know how those things correlate. Like, he must like feel it extra. Like when he has to pee, he must really have to pee. Sometimes I'm surprised his name is not Pee Madness. It's very interesting that it's a D and not a P. The guy loves peeing. I mean, he pees every episode.
There's one thing I noticed about your set tonight and the last few sets that I think we've all forgot to tell you is that you really need to put your microphone really close to your mouth.
Yeah, you really,
my bad.
You're bad.
Like, my bad. Like, you know, I thought I had some haters. They're like, you need to put the microphone to your mouth. I'm like, you're just jealous, bitch. But then that's like everybody's telling me that. So
yeah.
I'm fucking up.
Do you have like bad hearing or something? Are you listening while performing or just sort of just talking?
Dude, I'm just feeling it. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just out here, just living it, bro.
Okay.
Feeling the vibe. Woo!
All right. A lot of people that don't prepare and aren't professionals wooing out there in the audience in support of not being a professional. Again, that is what you wooed for. If you wooed just then off of this simple likability and cadence of LSH, then you failed the test. I love it. So Ellis.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about it. What's happened this week that's interesting in your life? Give us something to work with here.
Something to work with. Shit, bro. I picked up this Nebraskan crackhead. Yeah. Now the bitch was like from Nebraska and she was like a crackhead.
Okay. This is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
So when you pull up and pick up a Nebraska crackhead, how does that happen? Are you just driving down the street and you're like, hey, what's up?
No, I picked up at HEB.
Okay. You're walking in, you're walking out, you're in the parking lot.
I'm driving up. She gets a lift and she's like, hey, what's up? Yeah.
Ordered a lift. I got
it. He ordered a lift, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't, yeah.
I thought he just picked up
No, I ain't.
Yeah.
Oh, no. This is not would never. No. Hell no.
I mean, the odds of you picking up a Nebraska crackhead are basically the odds of picking up a Nebraska crackhead. That's how I have it in my head. Okay, so you picked her up. What are we talking about here? What makes her a Nebraska crackhead?
Dude, well, first off, she was like relatively cute. Like she was a cute looking girl, but she was weathered, like real like tired looking bitch. So I was like, something's not right, but she's still pretty. So I'm talking to her. She's with her her homegirl, her homeboy, and they're just like, oh yeah, man, we love Austin, Texas. My friend's a chef, and we would love for you to come eat with us later on tonight. So I'm thinking, you know, that seems safe. Like I can go and like eat some cheeseburgers with some strangers and shit. You know, I'm friendly, so it's like nothing, not normal.
Plus it's nighttime. You don't know how to drive at night. Anyway.
Yeah, no, but I like they said swing by, right? I swing by, and then they cooking me cheeseburgers.
They're cooking it themselves.
They're cooking them themselves, cheeseburgers. Yeah, there was one dude named Afe or some shit like that. Afe, had an afro, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I need you to tell us the sights of Austin, Texas, and everything." And I'm like, "Okay, you know, but I don't want to fucking drive." And then they were like, "No, you ain't got to drive. We'll get you a fucking we'll get a lift." And then like they were like, "Oh, my phone's not working," so they just used me to drive around the city, which was fine. I mean, I wasn't tripping because the crackhead. I did not know she was a crackhead until she started playing like the music. Like she started playing like West Coast Connection. You know that song? Da, 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 da. This be right here. We about the bus. She started sea walking and shit. And I said,
she was sea walking in your lift?
No, sea walking in the apartment.
Okay.
Yeah, we eat cheeseburger sea walking. Da, 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 da. And I'm like,
was there any side dishes to these cheeseburgers? Any potato salad, perhaps?
No. It was just meat and cheese.
Okay. And then, what was the guy's name with the afro again?
FN. Or some shit like that.
Say that one more time.
FN.
Say it again.
FN.
Why does that noise keep happening every time you say that word?
Wait, play it again.
What do you think that means? Wait, say the name.
FN. What the fuck is that noise? Hey, bro, what's that noise?
Okay. Why do you ask this guy all your questions to your own bits? Hey, man, what color's a leprechaun? That's what you should ask. Son of a bitch. Ellis, I love your energies. I feel like you, at some point in your life, have suffered some unbelievable brain damage or something like that. Like maybe you fell off a trampoline or something like that. Like something happened where you lost consciousness at one point. But when you like ignite, when you spark up and the mic's in front of your mouth, you're unstoppable. But sometimes you just forget and you lean back to the brain injury. Am I right? Have you lost consciousness before?
I didn't start talking till I was 4 years old. My mom says I'm making up for lost time, though. So.
Ellis, I love you. You're a wild man. Ellis H, everybody.
Hey, God bless y'all. Thank y'all so
keep
much.
it going. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Let's try to get a good one. Let's see what happens. Scott Salter is next. Scott Salter. Thanks so much for Scott, everybody. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Okay. Scott Salter.
Have you ever noticed that the same people who hate religion fucking love psychedelics? Yes. And they love telling you about them too. It's like, hey bro, I just got back from Bonnaroo. I experienced ego death. Ego death? Really? When was that? Was that while you were puking your guts out in Nate's car or after we gangbanged that hooker? See, it's very strange to me. Atheists be like, I'll never bow down to your man-made gods. They're all fairy tales. By the way, have you ever met the DMT elves? They're the ones that control everything, man. It's like, it's just what the elves wish, isn't it? Wait, that's not crazy to you? But Jesus isn't real.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Scott. Oh my god. I mean, what the fuck, man? Wow. Whoa. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Scott. What the fuck was that, Scott? Oh, yikes.
I'm sober tonight, Tony.
You're what?
I'm sober tonight.
Well, now we all are too. My God, we were all having a good time until you pulled up. This guy's leaving. This guy's like, I'm done. Literally, I've never seen anyone walk an audience member before. He's like, I literally cannot stay here for another second. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. Scott, that's literally, I do believe that has to be one of the worst performances we've ever seen in our entire lives in the history of the show. Every once in a while, a diamond in the rough appears out of nowhere. And by that, I mean the absolute bottom of the barrel. I mean, just shockingly bad.
And how you were acting like you were like Creed also, like you were like holding the microphone, like what was that?
Big Scott Stapp fan. We share the same name, so a lot of influence.
Right. Yikes. You're the worst. It's incredible. I do believe. I wish I had like a crown or something like that, like some type of like ultimate championship. This might be the end of the show, actually. I think we found the end, everybody. I do believe this is the guy that ended it. This is the shock ending. They announced their season finale right there with the performance of Scott. Just wow. All right.
It's an honor. Thank you.
It is incredible. Remind us, Scott, how long you've been doing stand-up comedy? Please, for the love of God, tell us 14 minutes.
It's 8 months now, but
wow. 8 months. And you're performing other places. You're doing other things, right? Sometimes it goes good.
Yeah.
You think and you said that you're sober. Do you think you're funnier when you're inebriated, or do you just feel like you did better when you're inebriated? Because we know a lot of people like that. There's two schools of thought to it. No, literally, the only person who gets funnier when they drink is Doug Stanhope, who has drank so much that he has to drink in order to feel normal. So technically, he's just being normal.
Yeah.
Right.
He can't get less funny when he's drunk. You know what I mean?
That is a good point. That is actually a good point. What's your best joke?
You look
Scott?
like Gay Aladdin. That was the joke.
Okay,
Yeah.
Scott, you can't fix this now. That is so terrible. Also, this is the unroastable Akash Singh. I mean, this fucking guy comes in from New York. He's like, I'm going to see what's going on in Austin. And he gets called a leprechaun and Gay Aladdin. I mean, this is incredible. This is embarrassing.
I look gayer than Aladdin. I just don't understand the math.
I swear it's going to be the comedy capital of the world one day. I promise, Akash. I would bet everything on it. Don't use Scott Sauter as your barometer for what's happening here. So 8 months in the game, Scott. What do you do for work? I imagine you're terrible at everything. So let's talk about.
No, I'm a paralegal.
You're a paralegal?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you don't even have a pair of jokes. Okay, paralegal. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that hides under people's beds and waits for them to get home.
No, I'm a big kayak guy. I like to get out in the water. So there you go.
Wow, kayak. That's a solo. That's the solitaire of the sea. Am I correct? The solo. That's for people that like boats and have no friends. You'll kayak. You just put your hips right into that thing, and people just think that fucking a gayer Ellen DeGeneres is coming at them at a very slow speed.
She would be flattered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How often do you go kayaking?
Once a week, usually. Maybe,
Okay.
a couple of times a month.
Do you normally like go to like a dock and like push off? Have you ever thought about perhaps jumping off the Congress Bridge into your kayak? I think it might be a good idea if we all play it cool right now. You know what I mean? We could probably convince them. You guys will stop laughing. Effie? Effie? Is that you? Have you ever thought about attempting suicide? It's a question. This is a podcast and that's a question.
Yeah.
Fuck all you guys.
Well, I mean, I don't know that suicide is necessarily something that we should prevent.
Whoa, look who's fighting back, everybody! It's round 5 of this championship fight, and it appears as though Scott is finding his legs right now. That was comedy that came out of his mouth a second ago. That is a premise that he is clearly not written a joke for yet, or else he would have done it. But it is a pretty solid premise. Let's stop preventing suicide. I love it. Scott, who in your life or your past has told you that you're funny? It must be somebody, right? Like a manager at the...
Yeah, that guy right there. He's told me before. And right now. Thank you.
Okay. Wow. Yep. Round 5 is ended, and it is a knockout victory. Scott, try to help us here. Everybody in this room wants to see you get lit on fire. So help us out here. Tell us something about your life, like a redeemable quality about you, like something that'll make the whole room like you.
One time, I worked for a company that did public outreach, and down here on 6th Street, I gave out bags of food to the homeless. And
No, sit down. Somebody grab your retarded friend, tell him to stop yelling things out and standing up. You're not allowed to do either one of those things. This guy's drunk. Another stupid, short, drunk Irishman made it into the fucking show. Pre-game before this, way over his fucking limit. No body alcohol volume whatsoever. You relax, sir. I'm gonna buy this guy a bottle of water. Get table 11 a bottle of Ozark. Ozarka? What is it?
Ozarka.
Yeah, get him a bottle of your finest Ozarka, will you? Jesus. Oh my God, listen to that voice. Oh my God, he's got a lady with him. Listen to you. What? What'd you say? I'm racist? Which part? What part was racist? I literally don't know anymore. So you tell me which part of what I said. You might be right. The Ozarka? Wait, what?
Somebody else.
Oh my God. These people are roofied.
Wow.
You guys shut up or we're going to kick you out of here. Fucking idiots. Stupid. It's nothing worse than drunk people, I swear to God.
Did she say because of what you said about leprechauns? Is that what she said?
We're not going to go back right now. I don't know if you are present right now, but even Scott's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Scott just sees us teeing up on them. He just fucking jets. Just fucking bleach blonde pubes floating in the fucking... Scott, I mean, again, really one of the worst performances ever. But what I like about this is it gives you an opportunity for true redemption. I want you to sign up when you think you have a really solid new minute again and come back and show these motherfuckers what you possibly thought was going to happen here tonight in any shape or form whatsoever.
Will do. I appreciate that.
Scott Sauter, everybody. There he goes. He's gotten a small joke book before.
You didn't want the notebook?
No, I think he already has had one before. I don't think it's his first time.
I was just going to give him a page from the little book.
The room is chaos right now, folks. You gotta love it. You guys having fun out there? It's a Monday night. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Rees, everyone. Chris Rees. Here we go. Yeah, we got movement. We know this young man as well as a blast from the past episode. It's another guy that was on at the venue in which the sewage farts.
And they always had flies at that place.
Yeah, yeah. Here he is, Chris Reeves, everyone. One more time for Chris.
What's up, everybody? So I'm gonna tell you a little story. I was with this one chick. And I know that's pretty hard to believe considering I look like Leatherface wearing Rosie O'Donnell's skin. And she's like, Chris, do me a favor. Will you go down on me? I'm like, of course. She's like, there's one issue though. I'm on my period. Is that going to be a problem? I'm like, I didn't want to be rude, so I'm like, not a problem at all. It was. I mean, the second I spreaded her legs open, it was like the elevator from The Shining opening up. And I want to tell you guys something. All I'm fucking into. Even when she's not on her period, I just go down with a razor blade and just slice it up. I want to come up looking like I just won a prom queen in a Stephen King novel.
Wow, there you go. I can't tell whether that was a really good set or you just went up after that Scott guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody's like Chappelle after you just saw Scott Salter before him. The frightening face of Scott, and then this super likable, mushed up, every character of South Park mushed together into one big, beautiful fucking piece of fucking Humboldt Valley pie. Look at you.
I like Scott. I don't know what you guys are thinking about.
Well, I bet. You seem like you're into bad shit.
I am.
Because that's like a hip thing to do, like be a Scott fan. Because nobody does that. The mainstream hates Scott. Scott Salter. God, I love it. So you do a lot of stand-up with them? You guys are...
I have no idea who that fucking guy is.
Oh, wow. Look at that. You even fooled me. You're a good actor.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. You've been on this show before, Chris. Good to see you again.
Yeah,
How long have you
good
been
to
doing
see you, man.
stand-up?
I've been doing it for 5 years now.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
And what do you do for work?
I don't work right now.
Ooh, how do you survive?
I'm at barely.
So how? Explain to these fucking people that work 9 to 5 jobs. Look at these real professional people out here. Look at this computer engineer. Am I correct? Am I right? What do you do for work? What? Student. Jesus.
Student for what?
Yeah, what do you study?
Econ? Oh, you
Oh,
showed him. You showed him.
See, we got this. You know what's up. We have a special muscle. How did you guess econ like that? That was incredible.
Oh, he said it.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
He acted like you were so fucking wrong. Like, you don't know me, bro.
Right. I love it. All right, that's enough. So, how exactly are you surviving? These people all have jobs. They all have security. They wake up on a
I just got a really cheap place, and I eat cup of noodles every day.
Cup of noodles every day. Do you have a mattress?
Yeah.
Do you have a box spring to put it on?
No. It's on the floor.
Just a mattress on
Just a disgusting stained mattress on the floor.
How many cup of noodles do you eat at a time?
Yeah, what kind of cup are we talking about?
It's more of a bucket.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a happy life, Tony.
Okay, I like that. It's beautiful. I couldn't have put it better myself at a comedy show in front of a live audience. That's exactly how I would have said it. Okay, so cup of noodles, really?
Yeah.
And how? Seriously, how many cup of noodles do you eat a day?
Right now, I'm at 1 a day. Yeah.
What?
I'm trying to lose weight, dude.
What do you do? What else do you do to try to lose weight other than starve yourself?
I walk to get the cup of noodles.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Not a far walk either, so.
So you're not working. You're eating a cup of noodles a day. You going to open mics every night? You going out?
Yeah, I live on 6th Street, so I just walk to the creek and everything.
Okay. How do you live on 6th Street? This is an unbelievable location, too.
He sleeps on 6th Street.
Yeah. He literally only has a mattress. So now I get it.
Yeah, I spanged for that cup of noodles.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, above Chupacabra. I just live above there.
How do you live? You have roommates?
Yeah.
How many roommates?
Like 10.
Wow, really?
It's not that bad. It's just 10 rooms. We have a common area.
Is that true?
Yeah.
And then there's one restroom.
There's 2 and 2 showers.
Wow. So you're sharing a restroom essentially with 9 other people at any given point, with 2 restrooms with 9 people.
Not a happy life, Tony.
Wow. It's not? You don't love what you're doing? You
No,
do
I
not
love it, actually,
stand-up
yeah.
comedy?
I love it, yeah.
Oh, wow. The actual version of the song. I like that.
Have you ever thought about getting like a part-time job or some kind of job though? I'd say you don't.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What exactly do you think that you're cut out for? What types of jobs are we looking at?
I usually do prep cook. I have an interview for a sales job tomorrow.
What are you going to be selling?
I think it's solar panels. I don't know.
I got bad news for you. We just got word you didn't get the job. For sure.
Well, because you block out the sun everywhere you walk.
Yeah.
Can't find anybody to sell these goddamn solar panels. Had this big bodacious woman come in looking.
Do people think you're a woman a lot? It seems like it would happen a lot because
What-
it's
what
very
was that?
like Rosie O'Donnell quality to you. You ever,
I'm sorry, what was the
people, are people ever like, ma'am, can I help you?
Yeah, my parents still think they have a daughter.
Are you close with your parents in real life?
Yeah, we're pretty close. We weren't close when I was a kid, but
What do they
we're
think
close
about
now.
you doing stand-up comedy?
They don't care.
Okie
They don't really pay attention at all.
All right.
They got 2 successful kids, so
They have
just me.
You have 2 successful brothers and sisters. Okay, what do they do?
My brother is a video editor for Facebook,
Uh-huh.
and my other brother is in the Navy.
Oh, couple of homos. That's
Yeah.
cool. Sweet. Yeah. You might be the cool one, dude. When the smoke clears, you might be the breadwinner. Definitely the bread eater, but I don't know if you're the breadwinner. Are they bigger boned too, your brothers and sisters?
No, they're actually pretty skinny.
Wow. So where do you think this all went wrong? Was there a time? Was there a time where you were hooked on something, or?
Yeah, cup of noodles.
All right, well. What can I say?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show
Whoa! You have one of these already? There you go. Take one of those as well.
Thank you,
The full package there. How about one more time for him? It's Chris Reeves, everybody. Yeah. We haven't had a female comedian yet. Is that correct? Should we pull out of the bucket until we get a lady up here, huh? Equal opportunity, fucking. Is Jamie with a heart as an eye a woman? No, is that you? Okay, great. Yeah, it's not you. Go back.
Unless you identify as a woman, Jesus.
No. Even if you identify as a woman, the answer is still no. You're Jamie with a heart for an eye, though? Why? Who is that? Is that somebody coming? Is that Jamie in real life? Or are you just trying to be funny? Who are you? Oh, just a random audience member. That's funny. It's a wild audience tonight. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. No girls yet. Liz Splat.
What a name.
Liz Splat. Oh yeah, we know Liz. This is a fucking real comedian here. Make some noise for Liz Splat, everybody.
Yo, what's up? My name's Liz Splat. I'm a hefty hoe. I'm a big bone broad. I'm a thick bitch, whatever you want to call me. I'm cool with that. I'm in this weird position body type wise. Like, I feel like I'm in this body type where like I can find pants of my size, but if I break a chair in public, I will kill myself. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like super fat, but then at the other end of the spectrum, I'm not like skinny enough for my mom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Laugh or I'll cry. Swear to God. Laugh. I don't know. I feel like the only way to describe my body type is that I'm the body type of woman that I feel like OJ wouldn't have stabbed, though. You know what I mean? He would just look at me and be like, damn, this heifer's getting on my nerves, but we need those shoulders in the bloodline. Swear to God. You know what I'm saying? I may never be a trophy wife, but our kids are going to get trophy Texas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? All right, I guess that's it. Thanks, guys.
Wow, what a performance. Liz Splat coming in here showing the boys how to fucking do it tonight. Look out. Abso-fucking-lutely. Welcome to the show, Liz. You've been on before, am I correct?
No, I did William's show, and I did a different show here that you did guest spots on.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we've just been on shows together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we are now.
In a tweet.
Yep. Absolutely. Liz Splat. How long you been on stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
And where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Wow. There's a lot of people from Dallas on this episode here, including our guest, Nakash Singh.
Sorry?
No.
Oh.
So, how
She
long
said-
have you lived in Austin?
6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Yeah.
You love it.
I love it.
What do you love about it exactly?
I really love, the first thing that comes to mind is how close all the comedy is. You know, I feel like in Dallas, you had to drive 40 minutes to get everywhere. I feel like there's a shit ton of shows versus only club things. Like you can really work out real material with solid crowds. And then obviously we got some Hollywood here, you know?
Yeah.
You brought it out here.
Perfect answer. I don't know if I brought it here, but yeah, sort of.
I tried. I don't know.
There's definitely
I'm terrified, so.
more eyes than usual.
Cool.
No, that's exciting. Liz, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I just got a new job. I work in customer service.
Okay.
Yeah.
At a big company or something?
Well, I work for Chewy, you know, the dog app.
Ooh. Oh, you got the bark and everything.
Meow. Sorry. It's like I just got answered.
Wow. And that's like a dog walking app or something, or
No, it's a customer service app. So people call me and they're like, it's really old cat ladies, and they're like, "Where's my shipment of cat food?" And then I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's like Amazon for pets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great way to say it.
Okay. Do you have pets yourself?
Yeah, I have 2 cats.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of that I have cats. Woo! I know my demo.
Kind of, yeah. I would have guessed that you love pussy, so easy.
Easy.
Too easy.
Come on, I'm wearing a button up. We know what we're doing here.
You do. You have a specific look that tells
Yeah.
me that you spent the whole week trying to cancel Joe Rogan. I'm kidding. You wouldn't do that. You're a real comedian.
Of course.
You have punchlines. Only people that aren't funny don't like Joe Rogan.
So true. And okay, never mind. I'm not gay.
Okay. All right, fine. Let's go,
I
dude.
just want to be clear. I think I could be, but I'm not. You know what I mean?
Have you ever tried it, in college?
I made out with a girl who's now a hot ass stripper, but she was in high school. So arguably maybe even hotter than she is now. And right? And I was like, yo, this is nasty.
You didn't like it.
It was too soft.
You like a man. You like someone that.
I want a man. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
Whoa! Oh shit! Wow!
Yo, Red Band, you were on point tonight, dude.
Right?
Oh yeah.
100%.
I was talking to D Madness, but
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I just kissed out a blind guy.
Absolutely. I do believe. I don't know what D Madness's type is, but I do believe you're probably it.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Yep. He's shaking his head. Yes, that has been confirmed.
You know, Tony, blind guys love me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I was thinking black guys. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Either or.
Double the trouble, you know what I'm saying?
Both.
It's hard to find the hole on me anyway, D Madness. I'm trying to get to it before you get to it, and it's hurting my own feelings.
Doing a great job. I love it. You're killing. You're doing absolutely perfect. That is wild.
Can I say?
Yeah,
sorry,
absolutely.
what was your name again?
Liz Splat.
Liz, first of all, you're very funny.
Oh,
Second
thank
of all,
you.
You should not be so shy. You're a beautiful girl. You just dress like Big Jane Okerson. That's your problem.
That is
Yo,
true.
Big J is a lesbian I would fuck.
Yeah.
Let me say that much.
I love that. Liz, what like the last guy you were with, what's that like? Is it normally
Huge black guy? Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Red
Yeah.
Dad. Okay. Okay, we don't need the Migos here.
Baking soda.
Now
that's what guys call me, baking soda. I'm so sorry. I'll stop. This is fun.
What did I miss? Did something just happen on the stage? Just a random giant applause
Right?
break. I love it.
I think it was me.
Yeah, no, I know. So Liz, this last guy you were with, for example, like where do you meet a guy like that?
I actually met him at this karaoke thing that
Okay.
like the cutthroat karaoke that
Yeah.
yeah, Never Hour does it.
Tuesdays,
Yeah.
Latchkey. Yep. No doubt
Yep.
about it.
Yeah, I went up, I was like all feeling myself and I was like, you're cute. And that's literally all you have to do to fuck a guy. Like that much.
Yeah. That is incredible.
I know.
So
I know.
You go back to his place, your place?
We went back to my place because I think he had a kid.
Right.
Bummer.
Right. Yeah. Wait, the kid was at his house? I thought you said he was.
I don't know. Oh yeah, good point.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Black guys.
The kid wasn't at his house.
Oh no, John's giving me the evil eyes back there.
You can look at me.
Damn. Okay. So you went back to your place.
Yes.
Does he say anything about the cats?
I think he was like, I used to have cats.
Wait, what?
He said he used to have a cat, and then, but he had just taken like shrooms.
Oh.
Have I doxed this guy? I'm trying to like not.
You're
anyway.
doing a good job.
Okay.
That was a great black voice, by the way.
Yeah. I used to have cats. I'm a black man. Look out!
Did you not hear my O.J. Simpson earlier? That was pretty spot on.
So he comes in. He says he used to have cats. What's the move? Do you have a couch, or you go straight to your room?
We just go to my room. We have a couch and stuff. I live in a house, but like there's no TV down there. And also I have 5 roommates if you include. I live with Phil.
Whoa!
I know, right? Philly, we made it, bro. The whole house is on.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
It is incredible. That's the same. This isn't the house that Hans is moving into.
Oh no, that'd be sick though, Kenny. More star power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is. So you guys go to your bedroom, and then what happens? Do you make the first move? Does it just go straight into action?
No, we started watching, Animals on HBO.
Animals.
Real sexy light.
Don't say anything,
One
Tony.
of my favorite Pink Floyd albums, but no.
You've never seen it on HBO? Okay.
Animals.
Well, then we start watching some because he's on shrooms and I'm sober, so I'm just letting him explain, how the vibes in his body, and really being like, let's get down to it, brother. We don't have a lot of time, I don't know why we didn't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And then it happens.
And then it happened.
Anything stand out about this sexual experience? A little bit different than other
Dude.
ones? Maybe it lasted long, short.
It might be the best sex I had in a minute. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Whoa! Look at you.
Not gonna lie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made it so amazing?
The girth and the length.
Wow. Sometimes all you have to do is tap it in.
Now they believe he's black. Now they're like, yeah, he's black.
The girth and the length. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
Is Splat your real last name?
Damn it. No, it's not my real last name.
Why Splats?
I know, dude. It's actually like
That's
so.
the sound her and the black guy made the other night.
I have a complicated last name, and I don't want to say it because my parents don't like that I do this.
Oh.
And so people would always get my last name wrong. And then one time somebody said, "Oh, did you just say Splat?" And I was like, "Yes."
Right.
And I just went with it.
Because if people knew your real last name was Trump, you'd get in real trouble.
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense, though.
Hey, Liz, I would love to have you on the Secret Show also.
Whoa! Wow! This is an all-star cast being booked here tonight. Catch them all doing longer sets Thursday. Liz Splat can be found on social media at Covered in Liz. Liz, you are.
Covered in Jizz, but my name's Liz.
You are a real fucking real star. I think you're going to be a big part of everything happening around here for quite a while.
Thanks.
So congratulations. Keep writing and working. Liz Splat.
Thanks so much, guys.
Look out. Jesus, it's like if Amy Schumer was funny or something like that. Liz, you already have a joke book? You want one of these? Have one of these, absolutely. Come on, guys, one more time for Liz Splat. It's not easy up here. 3 people added to this Thursday Secret Show. How exciting. I'm probably going to be here. This next guy usually does the Thursday shows. He'll probably be here. He is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show. This man has been headlining all around the country, selling out massive venues. He's been opening for the great Joe Rogan regularly here in town. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
If y'all found out Aphex Twin wrote the soundtrack to Jeffrey Epstein's suicide, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. If Aphex Twin said Arbor Day was an inside job, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. I have 20 more of these, so. I hear Texas is banning books on race and sexuality, which is a good thing because I was getting tired of getting wet while reading Big Mama's House. A lady claimed she was gang raped in the metaverse. Ladies, remember the same rules apply in the metaverse that apply in real life. Don't wear provocative clothing. Okay, that's all I got.
Wow. Wow. What a performance. Two of the best jokes I've heard in a very long time. That metaverse thing bangs, dude. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, bitches have to learn. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know what's going on.
William, an absolutely unbelievable performance. As always, 100% of the time. You know, you were one of the first people to move out here and join Red Band and I, and obviously Rogan and Elon Musk and all the other biggest winners in the world. And you came out here and you were getting fucked up every day and night. You were doing blow from morning, noon, and night.
I missed those days a little bit. I was having a bunch of fun.
And then a little more than 6 months ago, you found sobriety, buckled down, and now you write freakishly great jokes every single week.
Cool. Well,
how does that make you feel?
It's pretty good. I had a great time this past week. I discovered a movie called, what the fuck's it called? The girl gets possessed by a demon. The Exorcist. Have you ever seen The Exorcist?
Wow.
That's a scary ass movie.
What, did you just get your first ever VCR?
Yeah, I never seen
Library
it before.
card?
What'd you just say, Red Band?
I said library card.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
These two do not get along whatsoever. William tried to shake his hand a few weeks ago, and he had one of those buzzer things on his hand. And Red Band's been pissed off ever since. His chair broke. He had no idea William was going to do it. He's like, okay, I'll shake your hand. Then his hips shifted, and the chair broke.
Yeah, lose some weight, Red Band. Should have been a fucking sign. So then I fucked his girlfriend twice after.
Whoa!
And he gets extra mad every time I fuck her.
All right, Red
She
Band.
told me about that. I can't believe you would have done that to me.
That is wild.
It's easy to do.
Wow, you guys have the weirdest rivalry of all time. It is incredible. I love it. So William, you always talk about these unregistered handguns that you have. Have you been using those at all? Have you been using your unregistered handguns with the VIN numbers removed?
Yeah, I have. This past week during the freeze thing, I was boiling water and putting the boiling water on my stairs to melt the ice, but then it only created more ice on the stairs. So I was trapped. In my apartment for 3 fucking days.
You home alone yourself?
I home alone myself.
And then I dropped a box of thumbtacks at the bottom of the stairs. You'll never believe what happened next. I fell down the stairs and the thumbtacks went into my skin. I was like, oh, fricka.
Yeah, it made them super slippery. So I was up in the apartment watching The Exorcist. I watched it like 4 or 5 times, and I was also cleaning my guns. They needed a much needed cleaning. They got dirty from me shooting them all the time. So gave them a good clean as I was watching The Exorcist. Man, I can't believe that girl got possessed like that. Have y'all seen that movie?
Do you think that was a documentary?
Yeah, the girl got possessed by a demon named Captain Howdy. Have y'all seen this movie? It is fucking so scary. That she crawls down the stairs backwards. That is so scary. And her head.
It's because she put boiling water on the icy stairs. That's what she was doing it for support. It's the only way. You can't fall if you're walking. All right. William, what else in your real life has been going on? I mean, you got frozen in. What have you been eating? It's always interesting to find out. You have a very interesting diet. At one point, you were addicted to raisin bread and then prunes. And for the last 3 or 4 weeks, you got a crock pot. You are addicted to soup. It's been eating soup 7 days a week. I mean, imagine, people. What kind of soups did you eat this week?
Well, I actually found a really good restaurant called BJ's Roadhouse, I think. And I have been eating the takeout from there nonstop. I had a big pizza and spaghetti and meatballs last night.
Pizza, spaghetti, and meatballs?
Yeah, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I had my first solid shit today in literally 3 weeks. I don't know if you knew this, but it's been a struggle. The shit splashes everywhere. It's really gross.
Yeah, fair enough, man.
Yeah, it's really gross.
I don't know why you looked so deeply into his eyes when you said that.
It's super gross. There's shit all up under my toilet seat.
I would have guessed that regardless, to be honest.
Yeah, you do have that kind of look, like you'd have shit on.
You really would have guessed that?
Yeah. You live alone. You know what I mean?
You really would have guessed that?
Yeah, I really would have.
You would have been right. You would have been correct. I just can't believe you would have guessed that. You really would have guessed that. I mean, you would have been correct, so it really doesn't matter, but I can't believe you would have guessed that.
Oh, man.
William, do you have a toilet brush next to your toilet?
No chance. No chance.
Why would you say that? I mean, you're right, but why would you say that? How would you have guessed that?
He has a good fucking eye for this shit, man. He's got his debut special out. It's already at 500,000. Things blowing up. He's fucking nice. Me and this guy used to wait in lines together when the sun was still up in Los Angeles. We would wait in lines outside of places for them to open so that we could perform in front of each other. We were
3 minutes.
We would do 3 minutes in front of only each other because that's all the tickets that we could sell at the time.
And then he would shit on my set, and that's how the show got started.
That's true. Akash was eating it, and I'm like, let's go. I think this could be something one day. But no, I mean, it's incredible to think that it's wild. 15 years ago.
Come a long way.
William, how long have you been doing this?
3 years.
Okay, well, I happen to know for a fact you've been on Kiltony longer than 3 years, William. That was like the answer of a crazy man.
I started doing it in 07 in Knoxville, Tennessee, just getting real
15 years ago.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it that whole time. There were some hiatuses in there.
Really? Why were there hiatuses? What happened in your life?
I don't know. I was living in New York City for a while, and
you took a break from comedy when you moved to New York? Yeah. It's brilliant, William. Really.
I did. I've talked about it before, but I ended up living with a stripper named Darla in Spanish Harlem and drinking way too many Four Locos. So I had to.
Would not have guessed Spanish Harlem.
Had to stop.
What were you doing then with all your energy?
God, I was just drinking a shit ton. I remember going to Coney Island and sucking on an African-American lady's bosom up in the Ferris wheel. I went with Darla the stripper, and then, yes, they got me.
You were with an African-American woman on a Ferris wheel in Coney Island in New York, and you
Correct.
Put her breast in your mouth?
It just all in my fucking mouth, and I fucking loved it. I felt fucking alive for the first time in my fucking life.
Wow.
It was special. I literally felt alive for the first fucking time in my fucking life.
What did that black bosom exactly, what exactly did it feel like?
I don't know. She had to do it out of her shirt. What are you fucking doing, Red Band? I'm trying to open up and you're giggling over there like a little bitch.
Sorry, your girlfriend's texting me pictures of her pussy.
All right.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, he's getting mad, folks.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude!
Tell us about the black bosom, William. Tell us about the black bosom.
I just remember she flopped it out of her shirt and my face was right there.
You say flopped like she was a slightly bigger girl?
She was a bigger lady.
Wow.
And
a risky Ferris wheel partner. I hang out with my lighter friends on the Ferris wheel. I'm like, Akash, you're with me. So you're on a Ferris wheel. How'd you end up with a big black woman? I cannot picture you with a big black. You know, when Liz said she fucks black guys, I'm like, duh! But you with a black woman, I just can't picture it at all.
Yeah.
Even D Madness cannot use his ultra powerful imagination to picture you with a black woman. But it happened, huh? On a Ferris wheel.
It happened.
Let me ask you this: when the beautiful black bosom of this woman is in your mouth and you're going around on a Ferris wheel, do you take it out when you guys go to normal level where like the kids are waiting and stuff, or is there just a fucking what appears to be a guy that drives an 18-wheeler with a black breast in his mouth?
I took it out when she looked at me and said, "Who the fuck are you?" No, I'm kidding. We were friends. That part's a lie. We had gotten to be buddies. We met on the beach. We were all drinking on the beach. Yeah, it was a really cool time. It was a real special time. I kind of regret telling the fucking story because it hasn't been funny at all. And I feel like I'm bombing up here. And I kind of just want to get my fucking guns and clean them a little more, put the fucking Exorcist back on. I'm going to watch that fucking movie
How
again
much
tonight.
do you love The Exorcist, William?
I fucking love the fucking Exorcist.
Tell us how much you love it, William. Tell this audience.
I swear to God, there's a chance tonight I'm going to watch that fucking movie 2 or 3 times, and it's a long fucking movie. And I'm going to fucking love it. Nobody's going to tell me to stop watching The Exorcist. Not even my fucking mom. My mom hates that I'm watching it. She's a big believer in Christ. She hates that I'm watching The Exorcist.
She thinks that it's bad energies, that you're
Yeah,
even
it's
watching
devil
a movie
stuff.
about a possession.
Totally, it's dangerous. It could be dangerous for me. That's what she thinks, and I tend to
His
agree
mother
with
is
her.
a good Christian woman in Memphis, Tennessee. And I actually believe that part of this story. You told your parents that you were watching The Exorcist, and they're like, William.
My mom freaked out.
Really? What
Oh,
did she say?
Just you don't need to be watching that garbage. It opens up the
But
devil.
what are you going to watch tonight?
The fucking Exorcist, and she's not going to fucking stop me. It's weird. It's like I can't stop watching it.
What's your favorite part?
Oh man,
it's a stupid question. I immediately regret asking it.
You caught me. I actually haven't been watching The Exorcist. I just thought that would be a funny angle. You busted me.
We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. That's William Montgomery. Listen to me, people. Even though Akash was on Rogan today, it's a two-week delay before this episode, which means I want him to feel the Kill Tony bump 2 weeks from today when this episode airs. Go to Akash Singh Comedy. That's AKAASHSINGH Comedy. And check out Bring Back Apu. It is Akash's debut special. This man has been doing work all around the country, all around the world with the great Andrew Schultz, our brother. Listen to Flagrant 2 podcast, of course, even though most of you already do. If you don't, get with it. Akash, this was so fucking awesome.
Great, man.
Hell
Thank you
yeah.
guys so much. Give it up for Tony.
Guys, seriously, how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Kill Tony Band, the Peanut Butter Whiskey Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keyboard, everybody. Matt Muelling on guitar. And that's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, White Claw. We have an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. As you guys know, every single drawing of this show is available at RyanJEbelt.com, so you can get your favorite poster, print, or whatever, RyanJEbelt.com. And yeah, thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Guys, it's Valentine's Day. We're in the greatest city in the world. Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Fuck yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. He invented the podcast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Huh? How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on guitar, and our friend John Dees on the keys right there. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet. Also, White Claw, #1 tequila. Very, very exciting stuff. We have a very fun episode planned for you. But before we get going, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. 22 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada. Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February. Grand Rapids, the 26th. Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. With amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more, it helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Red Band, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time. A true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You know, on Valentine's Day, it's about people that we love. This is one of the men that we love the most in the world, one of the great comedians. Make some noise for the great Ron White, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. Woo. Welcome to Austin, Texas. The king of the city right here. One of my best friends. One of the coolest motherfuckers in the world. Ron White is here. Austin's own, everybody. Having fun on a Monday with the fam. Ron, welcome back. Always a goddamn pleasure.
Have an expectation lowering exercise because that was about the most exciting thing I want to do for the rest of the night. I'm a big fan. Came out to see the show. I just get a good chair.
We love it. We love it. We're happy you're here. We're going to have fucking fun tonight. You know how this works. You're one of the most, one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. We watch a bunch of people try to do stand-up comedy. It's not easy out here. A bunch of people signed up for their chance before the show. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe they're a local legend trying to break through and get a following here. It happens. You know their time is up. 60 seconds uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's just a loud noise that deters them from going long. And then I interview them and we have fun. We meet them afterwards and find out what's special about them. You guys ready to start this fucking show tonight? Guys, it's Valentine's Day. We're in Austin, Texas. This is a show all about love. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? All right. We're going to start it with a special treat. This is one of our regulars. Since the show's inception, we have a few people that actually have the very hard task of writing and performing a brand new minute every week. This is the guy kicking off tonight's show is the man. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love doing stand-up comedy, but sometimes I wish I was a painter because I've never been painting a picture and have the canvas be like, boo! That doesn't look like a tree. You should kill yourself. Draw something Asian. My pronouns are me, me, and me. I love telling people my pronouns because it makes them pay extra attention to me, and I didn't have to do any extra work to earn it. My friend told me that the government is run by pedophiles who drink the blood of children, but luckily he's not getting vaccinated or wearing a mask, so that should be figured out shortly. Thanks for doing your part, buddy. I am trying to get stronger. I'm working out now. I just want to be strong enough where if a girl puts her hand on my chest, I don't have to take a step backwards. Thank you, guys.
Wow. You did it again, everybody. That's another rock solid minute from Hans Kim, making it look easy out here. You did it again.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel right now?
I feel like I'm on cloud 9.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
A couple of female fans came from Dallas and hung out with me all weekend.
Whoa, okay. Look at you. What'd you guys do?
We went shooting guns. We ate at Terry Black's. We didn't have any sex.
Wow. Why didn't you have sex, do you think?
I think it's because I got my feelings hurt a lot.
How'd you get your feelings hurt?
Well, I don't know. Like they're pretty mean.
What the fuck got you to cloud 9?
Yeah, this is the least happy shit I've ever heard in my life. What do you mean they were mean to you? What were they saying?
They were like, "Oh, you're old. You're boring. You
What are they, 12? You're a young buck."
Yeah.
What happened to the girl from Fanpage?
From
the girl that we met, the blonde girl that you were.
Oh, that girl.
Which one was this?
Jubilee.
Oh shit.
Cam girl, as the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's great. I stopped talking to her.
So these girls from Dallas, did they stay with you, or like you guys hung out each day?
Yeah.
Did you pay for stuff?
Not really, no. They got an Airbnb. They're in Cedar Springs.
Wow, that's very specific. Are they still in town?
Yeah.
What are they doing here?
They're real big fans of Kill Tony and me.
Are they at the show here right now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think we get these two girls up here to come say hi? It's Valentine's Day. I want to figure out what the fuck's going on here. Where are they? What are their names, Hans? What are these bitches' names?
Morgan and Marissa.
Morgan and Marissa. Jesus, you're hanging out with the fucking M&Ms over here. Fucking. That's your problem. Where are they? You think they're shy?
Yeah.
They up in the cheap seats?
They said they didn't want to
scared.
come.
Oh, here we go. All right. Are these them?
Yeah.
This is the real Morgan and Marissa?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking sweet, dude. Way to go.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh.
Well, let me ask you a question. What's your least favorite thing about this man right here?
Yeah.
I think he's a little sensitive.
Ooh. Is this true, Hans? Do you think you're sensitive?
Yeah.
And what's your least favorite thing about him?
I don't know.
Let me ask you this. You guys went to the shooting range, right, this weekend. When you shot the gun, did you hold it sideways or the proper way?
Actually, I did.
The regular?
I did.
I gotcha. I loved you at the Super Bowl halftime show, by the way. You did a great job. It was great. All right, give Hans that microphone real quick. Let me figure out what's going on over here. Hans, which one did you think you were going to hook up with? Because I just gotta know, like, which one did you think, if you had to guess which one you were gonna get lucky with, which one would it be? You just point at the one that, it'd actually be funnier if you pointed at the one that you thought you had a chance with. Ah, I had a feeling, but if it was the other one, the place would have gone fucking wild. Am I right? Hans, that would take a special skill set that I don't think you have in a million years. Have you ever been with a black woman before, Hans?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I lost my virginity to an African American woman.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we're all the way. Okay, we're just calling them African Americans instead of black now. I see what's happening. No Joe Rogan here tonight. Of African American descent, Tony. I love it, Hans. This is incredible. So, if you were to plead one last chance, well, let me ask the girl. Which one is this, Morgan or Marissa?
Marissa.
Oh, Marissa. What a horrible name. Okay, Marissa. Let me ask you something. What would it take for Hans to be able to win you over? Is there any chance, or are you just simply not into him physically?
Oh my.
Because I think it's Valentine's Day. I think if you gave him a big kiss right now, after making fun of him all weekend, I think the place would go crazy. You guys think the place would go crazy too if that happened? I mean, it's a live show. It's really up to you. Everybody's going to hate you for the rest of the night if you don't do it. Or you could do it and you'll be a hero.
I mean,
sort of a fucking no-brainer, Marissa. Yeah! Woo! This is our Valentine's Day. Beautiful. That's what it's all about. Making memories. How about a hand for Marissa and Morgan coming up here? It takes a lot of courage. Absolutely. There you go. Good stuff. Absolutely. Nice to meet you. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever. Dime a dozen. Get the fuck back to Dallas. What are we talking about? Playing hardball with my friend up here. No, I'm kidding. That was great. Hans, how do you feel now?
I feel like great.
I'm on cloud 10, Tony. All right, Hans, you did it again. Another brand new minute, another very fun interview. Ron, anything else for Hans?
Other than just totally not being much of a closer with women, I think it's really fun to watch your comedy progress and you grow as an entertainer. I think you're really good at this. So
Thank you, Ron.
Yeah! The great Hans Kim, everybody, getting tonight's show started for us, making it look easy. I promise you it's not. And we're probably about to find out immediately how not easy it is.
Slow
I reach my hand into this bucket. Now, these are strangers. These aren't selected comedians. It could be you. Maybe you signed up for your first time, or again, anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, we are going to meet together, goes by the name of Kit Hudson. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy from Kit Hudson. We got movement over there? Is something happening? Oh, here he is. It's Kit Hudson, everybody. Come on, make some noise for him.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for asking. Yeah, no, I don't know why I got my kid circumcised. I told my wife originally that it was because of a stand-up comedian, and then I was like, I don't know, maybe it's because it's like equipment that I'm familiar with. She said, well, I'm familiar with both, so Not really. I told people, and then they said, "Oh, don't you know that decreases his sensitivity?" If he's anything like me, he will thank me. I came while putting the condom on once. So many things I'm not proud of. That not being a minute, one of them. All right, there we go.
All right, Kit Hudson. How's it going, Kit? How are you?
I'm swell, thank you.
I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to guess this is your first set ever?
Second, actually, yeah. But
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations, Kit. There you go. There were some parts where it seemed you seemed authentic. You came out. The first thing that you said was "Thank you, sir, for asking," but nobody asked you anything. I found it to be an odd way to get into your first joke. Like, the whole room's waiting to hear what you say, and basically you gave this guy the credit for setting you up perfectly. Like, no man in the world would ask that, but it was confusing, Kit.
I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I like that. Very obedient.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
There's absolutely no wrong way to do this. But if there was, that would be pretty fucked up. Yeah. That was a bad way to start a show there, yeah.
It really is, Kit. How old are you?
I am 31.
31. And what has you starting stand-up comedy now?
I've always wanted to. I've been writing jokes for a long time, and then at about 20, I realized that they weren't funny, so I decided to keep writing. And then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe these are good enough, and here we are.
There you go. You have a tattoo on your arm there. What does that say?
It says, rule number 7, be the life of the party.
Wow. What happened there?
See how the jokes just write themselves? You don't even have to get them tattooed on your fucking arm, dude. You really don't.
Can you imagine how bad that party would be if he's the life at it? I'm telling you, I'm a premature ejaculator, folks. I come easily. You really have a son?
I do, yes.
Okay. You just have one kid?
Yes.
You're married?
I am.
Okay. And where's she at tonight? Where's the wife?
Taking care of the kid down in New Braunfels.
New Braunfels.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Nothing currently.
Oh, that's great. I feel good for this circumcised child that you have. This is great. That you're able to support him like his foreskin never could. Why are you unemployed? How's this humanly possible? The economy here in Texas is booming. I see no reason why you should be a Lyft driver or something like that. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Why are you unemployed?
We just moved here from California, so my wife made a boatload of money on selling the house, and I'm just riding her coattails.
Ah, okay. You say it like you guys drove a station wagon out here from California or something.
No, it was a Silverado.
Okay. Does she have a job? Okay, whatever that is. Nope. So.
No, she's just really good at real estate.
What's going on? Is it you? What's happening? What are you doing? Okay, forget it. Was it you?
She does not.
You guys just hitting random ass buttons? Cool. Awesome. Love it. Great for the show, everybody. Let's go. Kit, yes, stick with me here. Red Band. Who are you doing this for right now? For
It's Kit Night Rider. It's Night Rider.
No one knows your fucking old ass
Yes, they
references,
do.
dude.
Everyone in this
Nobody
audience
gives a fuck about your Knight Rider reference. No one sees this guy and thinks about a fucking fast, cool car. It's like, oh, the Knight Rider. Yeah, the life of the party over here. This fucking guy. Son of a bitch. All right, Kit, what does your wife do for work?
She sold her house in California. And
I understand that you sold a house. Normally, people don't fucking quit after that, Kit. So what does she do for work?
We quit after that, Tony.
Okay. Did she
We're
have a
still
job
working on
before
the
that, or was she
unemployment.
just always planning on selling the house that her parents bought her while you guys lounge around fucking drinking Mountain Dews, chain smoking cigarettes, or whatever is happening in your nothing burger life that I'm trying to figure out something about? You just keep repeating condescending bullshit answers back to me. And it's a live show, so I'm just telling you what's happening, and we're plowing through it right now. I'm really good at hosting this. I'm as good at hosting this as you are at doing what you're doing right now. Because you aren't, actually. I said that wrong. I just fucked up while bragging about how great I am at the same time. That was incredible. Your shit's rubbing off on me, kid. Okay, what's the most interesting thing about you? You're 31 years old. There's got to be something other than your wife sold her fucking house. Really try, kid.
I have my degree in film from Los Angeles Film School.
Okay. Yeah.
I was a drill sergeant.
Really?
In the United States Army. Yeah.
Are you serious? Wow, an American hero. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. There's a little bit of PTSD going on up there. I like it. This is your bucket list. I love this shit. Okay, so did you serve overseas?
I did, yes.
Okay. Where'd you go?
To Afghanistan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wild out there, huh? It's incredible. Awfully pale for a guy that's been to Afghanistan. I can't imagine what that sun must have done to you.
We have uniforms cover the entire body.
Very good. There's another one of your dog shit unfunny answers. That's so cool. It's incredible during a comedy show how unfunny you could possibly be. It's almost shocking. Can you give us an example with the microphone sort of away from you, what you being a drill sergeant sort of sounds like? Can you give us like full projection?
Hey guys, let's back up back there, you.
Hey, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. So there is something interesting about you after all.
I can project.
I love that. Okay. Kit, well, I mean, you're just terrible at stand-up comedy. You're a really boring interview. You're about as plain as a fucking glass of water that needs to be boiled before it gets drank.
You got that Valentine energy today, don't you, Tony? This poor guy. It's his second time on stage.
Who cares? That's the whole point. If it's your second time, you can still suck, I promise. But it's good. You're out here, you're trying. Does it feel good? Did this go how you hoped it would or differently?
Felt amazing. Yes.
There you
In
go.
front of one of the heroes for sure. So it was nice. Nice. Thank you.
There you go. They say never meet your heroes, and they definitely you should never perform in front of them. I love it. Kit, you had fun?
I did.
There you go. There he goes. Kit Hudson, everybody. Kit, take a joke book. It's your second time, so you'll get a small one. These are all made by the great Bonsai. These are real handmade Kill Tony leather joke books, embroidered by the man himself. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's see if we can get something up here. It goes to show you how hard it is up here, though. Am I right? Dalen Mendonca. Dalen Mendonca is next. I heard the comedians pop for this one, so this could be interesting. Here he comes. Make some noise for Dalen Mendonca, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah. If you couldn't tell by my Kohl's outfit, I love my mom. I'm a big mama's boy. I was raised by a really strong, independent woman, and that's how you know that I'm a really weak, dependent man. You know, I don't have any like good physical male qualities. My mom did. She could beat a dude up. I can't do that. I think about this all the time. If I have to be a protector in any situation, there's not much I can do. I'll probably have to suck his dick at this point. Damn, I can't beat him up. I can definitely beat him off. I can try that. Speaking of beating off, I just stopped watching porn. Give it up for me. Yeah. It was 20 minutes sober, so thank you. I just stopped watching it. It was, porn's weird now. It's super weird. It's like, you know, there's family involved all of a sudden. It was ruining my relationship with my girlfriend. Our intimacy was getting weird. And it's always bad, you know, like when your girlfriend asks you, what's wrong with me? And I have to say, we're not related. I don't, you're gross. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Dalen Mendonca. Am I saying that correctly, Dalen?
It's Mendoza, but it's
Mendoza.
Yeah, it's spelled like shit. So
okay. And Dalen, I'm saying that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How long you been on stand-up?
Since April of last year.
All right, great. Yeah. April of last year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Reno, Nevada.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
All right.
I've been.
I never forget a man from Reno.
Yeah.
So remind us what we found out last time you were on the show.
I told a story about me in Florida. I met up with a girl that I didn't really know, and it was like the first real sexual experience I've had.
Wow.
Yeah, it was wild. And she went missing for like 24 hours.
Yep.
It was.
That's Florida for you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Pretty bad.
How old are you? You seem like a young buck.
Yeah, I'm 22.
22 years old. Wow. You've already been doing stand-up for a year.
Yep.
See, you're making all the decisions that Kit Hudson didn't make. See what I'm saying? 22. Kit's like, maybe I want to join the army. Okie dokie. Dalen, what do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? Playing Pokemon Go or something like that?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I used to be deep in Pokemon. Not anymore. Pretty much right now, just drinking, hanging out with my friends. It's pretty, comedy is kind of conducive for getting drunk for free. That's kind of how I get paid. So that's kind of what we do right now. Not a lot.
You just drink?
No, like I don't have a lot to do. I used to sell cars, but I had to quit because I broke my ankle.
You had to quit selling cars?
Yeah. Well, yeah, no one's trying to buy a car from a guy that's like fucking, I can't even drive the cars anymore.
Right. They're like, why would I take advice from this fucking loser over here with a broken ankle?
Yeah, it was already bad. I don't know how to drive sticks, so it's like.
Were you good at selling cars?
No, not really.
What kind of cars were you selling?
Used cars. I worked at CarMax.
Oh.
So.
You would think that a guy with a broken ankle could succeed in a place like that.
No.
A lot of heavy hitters there. You might get a sympathy purchase.
Yeah, not really, dude.
Not at all.
No.
So how are you surviving now if you have no job?
I just saved up some money. I just quit like last week, so my boss is gonna be super pissed. I told him that my ankle was broken and I can't walk around, and I'm obviously walking. So hopefully he doesn't see this.
Wait, what? When was this ankle break?
So I didn't break it. It's just easier to say because I'm a liar, but I tore a ligament in my ankle 3 weeks ago playing basketball with some friends. And I was on crutches for 2 weeks, and I was like, I can't work like this. So then I just quit, and now I'm obviously walking. So it's kind of a bad look, to be honest.
Yeah,
kind
really
of a bad
is.
look. I either look like a huge pussy or a liar, and that's kind of both of them. So it's whatever.
How did you save money selling used cars? How did you get this extra income that you're able to survive off of? Did your wife sell the house or something?
No.
God.
I lived with my mom for a long time until I moved out here.
Yes.
Yeah. Until I moved
I
out
get
here.
the feeling you have a hot mom. Am I correct? Do your friends tell you that your mom's hot?
She's a good-looking lady. We look pretty similar. So if
perfect.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to fuck a lady that looks like Freddie Mercury. I'm in all the way. Let's go. Best of both worlds. A little bit straight, a little bit gay. You know what I mean? Still a woman. It's still a woman. It counts. I love it.
Yeah. She's 42.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's 20 years.
All right.
You got a picture of her? I do. I mean, I don't want to show it now.
Let's see a picture of your mom real quick, Dalen.
She's younger than me.
You got to get it from him afterwards, and then we're gonna put the
My
picture
phone's
on
locked
the
up.
screen for the people watching on YouTube.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could just add her as a
your
friend
phone-
on
your phone-
Instagram.
Is she on Instagram?
Yeah.
Whoa! This might be the first time in the history of the show in which we found out someone's mother is on Instagram. This is very exciting. Hopefully it's not a private profile. This is very exciting.
Does she have an OnlyFans?
Red
She's a nurse.
Oh my god.
So yeah, probably.
Hot.
Yeah, that's my mom and my little sister.
Whoa! I was so right. Tell them how right I was.
Hey, very high.
There you go. That's a hot mom. We
That'll
fucking
that'll
knew
make
it.
her feel nice. That's cool. Good for
Yeah,
mom.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Follow. And send a message.
Wow. Red Band just slopped into your mother's DMs.
Okay.
Wow, you might get to make that stepbrother porn you always wanted to make, dude. Be interesting to have a stepbrother that only takes the elevator. Your escalator brother. All right. I love it. Dalen, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
Last time I think I talked about the prison stuff with my family.
It's an ugly dog. Your mom has an ugly dog?
That's a gross dog.
At least she did in 2014. Am I correct? Is it dead now?
No. She's still, that's Lucy. She's still alive. Yeah.
Lucy is disgusting. I mean, just a hideous dog. We have to take that picture.
Yeah,
You
it's
have
all
to
right.
show
She's
these
okay.
guys.
It's one of those white dogs with the stains all over their eyes.
Just the
Fuck,
brown
gross.
stains on the inside of the eyes. One of those.
Oh, that's Lizzie then.
Oh yeah.
She's got like a kind of poodle look to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old dirty poodle.
Yeah.
One of my favorite nudes in the bedroom. So you have to figure out what that is yourself.
You got to get angel eyes for that dog.
What were you saying though? Last time
last time we talked about, like, my dad was in prison. My brother was also in prison. They've now since gotten out of prison, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
They were both in prison at the same time?
Yeah, they just got out October of last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your mom just became so much hotter. What was she in prison for?
My dad?
Sure, either one.
My dad, he was a drug dealer my whole life pretty much. But he went in for an aggravated assault charge like 6 years ago.
Okay. What about mom? How did mom end up in prison?
They were never. Oh, my mom was never in prison.
Oh.
Yeah.
His brother.
Yeah, my brother.
Oh, I got
yeah,
you. Father and brother.
Father, and then brother, same thing.
Okay.
Assault, yeah.
I thought I heard father and mother.
No. No.
All right, Dalen.
Yeah, man. But she wrote me back.
Oh, she's
No
already
shit.
responding.
That's
Red
quick.
Band.
That was quick. That was like 30 seconds. Your mom's eager. Wow.
Fucking-
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn, mom. She is single.
She's single?
She's single, but she's
Wow,
not.
she's single and he's a double-double, so
Yeah.
it's pretty exciting. I love it. Dalen, fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
A new minute from Dalen Mendoza. Was it good? It was good, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, Dalen, take this. That's a real full-size joke book from the great... You guys want to do something special right now, huh? Then let's do it. This young lady is one of the legendary figures of the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is a legit golden ticket winner. There's not many of them. This means that anytime she's near a Kiltony, she gets to perform. She is one of the great characters from the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute on Valentine's Day. This is the one and only Nicole Tran, everybody!
Trời ơi bạn đi một tuần tao không gặp mày mà bụng mày vẫn thù lù Please be free to sing along if you know the words. Happy Valentine, everyone! I'm starting a new business. I'm going to the nail salon with you, and then we go for lunch. And then I will tell you all they say about you. You have toe fungus. You have bad breath. They call you goody two-shoes. This is great, man. I dated a blue-eyed Frenchman. He was perfect. His face, perfect. His hair, perfect. His wife, well, nobody's perfect. I have an inspirational message right next to my vanity mirror. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Now, if I can only find the beholder. A guy asked me to go skydiving. I said, forget it, man. I like dumpster diving better. So we go skydiving. I got lucky. I landed in the dumpster.
Nicole, you putting a ribbon on it? You got a closer coming up here? Okay, here we go.
I want to meet a man with a Tesla car. So every Friday night, I put on tight dress and hang out at the electric vehicle charging station.
Wow. What a performance. Doing double the time that she had to do. She brought her own mic cover, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, just a total package. Nicole Tran is back here on Kill Tony.
Michael Corn Cold Girl from Walmart, man, 99 cents.
I don't know what the fuck she says half the time, but I love it. It's the only person that kills that no one understands completely. Ron, is this...
I thought you were adorable. What a fucking funny, wonderful show you have.
Yeah.
I thought it was just great. Really made me laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Not like that drill sergeant guy. Did you see him that was up here earlier? I think he quit doing push-ups at one point. You were magnificent. I was really entertained by your show. That was great.
I'm a professional singer. Yeah, I will train. Yeah.
You want to sing us a little something? Okay, here she is.
The Yellow Rose of Texas, please.
Do you know this? You guys know that?
By Mitch Mueller. Da, 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 da.
What the fuck? Is that how you fucking orchestrate a song in South Korea? What's going on over here?
I'm from Vietnam, man. Okay, ready? I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I like blue eyes, white eyes. I don't care for cowboy hats, but barbecue rice. I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I'm doing Tony's show. Maybe he would pay me if I was a Margaret I spend my whole life saving to be with you tonight. All I get is chicken wings and a can of Sprite.
Wow. Is there more? Is that the end of it? I feel like there's always more with you. Hell yeah. That's the whole song. That's beautiful. How about another hand for Nicole Tran, everybody? She lives all the way in San Francisco. She flies in for these shows.
From San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah.
Shout outs to San Jose. Fuck yeah. I like it, you little gangster, you. Remind us, what do you do there? What do you do for work? How do you survive?
I'm a children entertainer. I entertain children by making them laugh. Like you can see, I dance and make them laugh. And I just got back from LA, man. I'm going to open for a couple LA comedians, man.
Right.
I'm very excited. And you know,
That's how it works.
driving
You know you're
in
making.
LA, I see so many middle fingers making me feel right at home. Like I never left San Jose. Joke. In Hollywood, Tony, there's a very popular restaurant called the Burger Factory. Right next to it is the Burlington Coat Factory. Everybody there that worked there ate at Cheesecake Factory. So great to see factory jobs returning to America. I know job is here in Texas, man.
Wow. You give massages? I get the feeling you give massages. Are you good at
I
giving
love
massages?
massage, man.
John D's actually one of the
I'm a comedy nerd, man.
You are comedy nerd. I love that. What else has been going on? Anything else we should know about? What's your love life like, Nicole? We know famously you've said many times on the show you like blue-eyed white boys. You've sang me multiple love songs in the history of the show. How's that going for you?
Oh, I just dated a guy. The last guy I dated was at the racetrack cleaning up after horses. I always look for a man with a stable job.
Oh my God, you did it again. You snuck another one in on us. God damn it. The queen bee.
Today,
Wow.
Valentine's Day, man. This is not a joke, man, for Love Day, man. When I go to the laundromat, I see a guy I like. At least I know he has clean underwear. I can go on.
Has that been a problem for you in the past? Do you? Not the guys that you date?
I don't date, dude. Just for jokes. I really like blue-eyed white guys. I only date blue-eyed.
There's one right in the front row that everyone's pointing at
All
right
the
there.
blue-eyed white guys sit up front and listen to me sing.
What-
Maybe I sing one more friend song.
You're gonna sing another one?
What
All
kind of
right,
song?
quick one. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Just another 9-minute song from Nicole Tran.
Si l'amour existe encore, si l'amour existe encore, si l'amour existe encore, serre-moi encore plus fort. That's a French song for all of the beautiful, stunning, blue-eyed white guys. Not,
Wow.
not me for Czech Republic girls.
This is a woman that knows what she likes, ladies and gentlemen, and we love her. How about one more time for the great Nicole Tran, everyone? Incredible.
And
This
by
is
the
how-
way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Oh, you did it again. Nicole Tran, an unstoppable force. Come on, she flew all the way in from San Jose. All right, we love you, Nicole. She's so sweet. She comes here early. She gives Valentine's cards to all the employees and everything. It's very, very sweet. A real, genuinely fucking cool human being. All right. Okay, let's go back to the bucket. Let's get another stranger up here. See if we can't ride Nicole Tran's momentum into the high heavens here. Make some noise for Mikey Biggs, everyone. Mikey Biggs. Big pop from the comedian section. Ron White being, how about another hand for Ron White being the best goddamn crew member? Yes. Extraordinaire. Here he is, Mikey Biggs.
Hey, I've been trying to eat more oatmeal lately because it's high in fiber, but it's hard because it's even higher in the list of things that taste like the ground. Probably, I think oatmeal should be considered the liquid state of wood. I don't like the band Imagine Dragons because it feels like an order. It's like, hey, Imagine Dragons. No. I don't want to. Also, that's the only way you can think about dragons. Like, you can't be like, hey, remember dragons? I have a schizophrenic friend sometimes. And he likes to read. He's a pretty smart guy. He'll recommend books to me. Recently, the book you recommended me last is called "To Kill a Bird That's Been Mocking You."
Wow, there you go. Absolutely, Mikey Biggs. That's about as good as it fucking gets. Just great jokes, well executed. You're up there, you're listening, you're doing the damn thing, hands in your pockets, mic in the mic stand, just sitting back and doing it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Thanks.
Incredible stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2020 in February, but I took some time off, a year and a half. Totally.
Right. And all of it during a weird time, huh?
Yeah.
You started and then shit got crazy immediately.
Yeah.
Did you feel like it was your fault at all? When it
Absolutely. Yeah. Somebody told me in my first open mic that COVID should have been a sign to quit.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Here, Texas.
Okay. Yeah. Which part?
Southeast of here. It's a small farm town called Schulenburg.
Okay. So you're a little bit of an outlier in your family. You moved to the big city of Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
What do they do? What's your family like? They like farmers and stuff?
My brother coaches baseball, and my dad's an attorney, and my other brother is a paralegal.
Wow.
And that's it.
He's got no legs.
Yeah. big old dick though. Big, giant dick.
Mikey, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow, seems to be the fucking the whole story.
Yeah.
I guess the Chinese are winning, everybody. It's exciting. Very exciting night where we find out nobody's working anymore. What did you used to do?
I coached baseball.
Okay. Like high school, little league?
High school age through like 14, so I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Not little league though, it's like a travel team.
So you were like an assistant coach underneath your father who does that professionally?
My brother.
Right. He's the one that got into it first?
My dad, it's an organization my dad started it and my brother took it over. And
okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Southeast Texas Baseball Association.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's what it's called.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're a fun guy. So you live out here by yourself? You have like roommates and stuff? What's your living situation?
I live with some other comics here in Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that fun? You guys have a lot of late nights? What's the place
badass.
like? What's the most annoying thing about your roommates to you?
They're too nice and awesome. They're too cool.
Oh, okay. You're the one on the couch in the living room. You're that roommate. You're the one that's just lucky that they're accepting $200 or $300 bucks a month.
They're so rich. That bothers me how rich they are and how they pay the rent. So,
is that true?
No, I pay rent.
How much do you pay? How much do you pay a month, Mikey? I got it now.
I pay a fourth.
So what's that? What is the fourth of your rent?
It's like $600, $700.
You know exactly how much you pay in rent a month.
It's $623.75 every month.
Wow, there you go. Nailed it.
Every month before the 4th.
I love it. You ever take girls back to your place with 3 roommates?
No, I sleep on an air mattress as well. I just got a new mattress, but I had been sleeping on an air mattress, so it's kind of tough.
All right. What'd you do with the old air mattress?
I've got it deflated underneath my mattress.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case shit ever gets crazy with that mattress. Hell yeah. I love it. Wow. So what else do you do for fun, Mikey? You're here in Austin. You're not kicking rocks anymore in Southeast Texas. So
for fun?
Yeah.
Man.
Sounds like drugs. You sniffled.
Yeah.
You sniffled just then audibly when I asked what you've been doing for fun.
No, not drugs. I hang out. Just gotta write. Just think about comedy.
Drugs.
Pursue.
Totally drugs.
Pursue dreams.
100% drugs. What are your favorite drugs?
I like weed.
Right. Yeah, but let's talk about the real drugs, Mikey.
Yeah.
We all like weed here, Mikey.
Yeah.
You sniffled when I asked what you like. It's like psychology 101 right here.
Right. Yeah.
What are we talking about? Snorting Adderall, dude?
That doesn't work, does it? That doesn't.
Yeah.
No,
it doesn't. Did you hear what he said there? It doesn't work, does it? Did you hear it? This guy. Fuck yeah. I wonder if your lawyer relatives are like this, like fucking horrible liars like you. I love it. Okay. Mikey, fun stuff. What else are we missing about you? What's something interesting about you that we should all know about? You seem like a very chill guy. You seem like you just live life like you got.
I have a dog. He's cool.
You have a dog?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What kind of dog are we talking about?
A Boston Terrier.
Okay. All right. And you take care of this thing. It lives with you and your 3 roommates?
Yes.
What does he pay in rent every month? How long have you had this dog?
Milk Bones. He's about 12, so a long time.
12 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you've had him for a long time.
Yeah.
You sniffled again. Are you doing blow with your dog?
Angel eyes.
All right. Well, Mikey, you have a dog. We got it. In 12 years. So you're lugging this thing around forever.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Right. You just love him. Why didn't you leave him in Southeast Texas with your boring family?
He's my boy. He's cool. Yeah.
Wow. Look at all the girls fucking gushing here on Valentine's Day. Like,
Oh, he'll stand by that bitch, and maybe he'll stand by me.
all right, Mikey. Well, fun stuff, man. Like I said, you were very cool and calculated up here. I'm sure Ron would agree. Like, I mean, it was interesting. Very rarely do we see somebody leave the mic in the mic stand, leave their hands in their pockets. And you were looking around, you were spreading it around. The timing was, right there.
Yeah, I thought there were a couple of things you did really, really well, but one of them was I set your mic stand at the perfect height.
Yeah, you did.
From across the room. So,
yeah, you did.
He really did. And just for that, I'm going to give Ron a big joke book because he really did it. No, I'm kidding. Here you go, Mikey. That's an official Kill Tony
Nice
joke
job,
book.
man. Keep it up, keep it up,
That's
keep it up.
Mikey Biggs. Follow him at Mikey Biggs _ Matt. You know what? I know it's still the middle of the show. I know we just saw Nicole Tran. You guys want another special treat? Okay. Well, this is a very rare special episode in which we have 2 golden ticket winners in the show's history here tonight. This young man was stuck in Canada for the last couple months. He's back. Everybody, this is the return of Jared Nathan.
I got kicked out of karaoke for singing boom bad to the boom phone. No. I hate that song. I also hate what's happening in Canada right now. I support the truckers. Not only because I pick up a water room, I move slowly, I make a lot of noise. But if you see a bottle on the side of the road, be very careful. It's not apple juice. It tastes like suppression. Vaccine mandates. Maple syrup. It's Canadian chocolate piss. It tastes. You can't taste the bitterness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jared Nathan.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
make some noise for Jared Nathan. Damn. Jared's been on the show quite a few times. I love it. Jared, that stutter was extra thick tonight, huh? That sounds like you have a Canadian convoy trying to get out of your throat. That was fucking wild. I love it, man. How do you feel? How's it going? Welcome back to America.
Fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Fucking awesome.
He loves it. This guy literally escaping Canada. I don't even think his mother knows that he left. Sometimes we like to sneak him down here, let him have some fun.
Did your mom watch your appearances on Kill Tony?
Yes, she did.
What did she say?
She's happy I'm following her dreams.
She's happy you're following her dreams. That is Great. That hat, did you get it in Canada or did you get that here in Austin, Texas?
Got it here in Austin, Texas.
I love it.
Yeah.
Very cool. You have a bucket hat and a fucking face.
Oh.
The hat is artistic and you are autistic. That hat is wild, dude. That hat looks like an art project of wherever you went to preschool at. I love it. Jared, what's been going on in life? How has your life changed since your appearances on Kill Tony?
I have people come up to
you.
myself.
Yeah, they come up to you.
They come up to me.
I knew where you were going with that one for sure. When it's people come up to hard M, I knew right where you were going. I love it, Jared. What are you looking forward to doing now that you're back here in Texas? What do you love about Austin?
I don't have to wear a fucking face mask everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Freedom.
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 You're goddamn fucking right. So you don't have to wear a mask. What else? You like barbecue. You like we know this, right?
I did some karaoke last week.
You did do karaoke last night?
Karaoke.
What did you sing?
I sang Free Falling.
Oh, wow. Is that a song about the drool that comes out of your mouth sometime? He's laughing, you assholes.
It's inclusion, motherfucker. That's inclusion right here.
Goddamn right. Jared lives for this shit. He loves being roasted. We actually go to the same coffee shop. We run into each other sometimes. We have some fun.
Randomly, yeah.
Randomly. Absolutely. We're not meeting there on purpose. It always is. I walk in and I'm always behind him in line and I always hear, all of it. Cappuccino. Extra. Oh. Hell yeah. I think we lost Michael Gonzalez on this one. I think he's vaccinated. He might be having a stroke right now. You're doing it, dude. So mom's proud that you're chasing your dreams. Yes. How about other people? You have other family that saw it? Your friends or any of that? You have friends up in Toronto?
I got a weed sponsor out of it.
Oh, you got a weed sponsor?
Weed, marijuana.
That is so great. The Nintendo Wii is sponsoring you. That is so amazing. I'm shocked that they would take a chance like that. A weed sponsor. Hell yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I could see. This weed's so fucking strong, you'll sound like Jared Nathan afterwards. I'm fucking high, man. Shit. Fucking good. A weed sponsor. Are they giving you weed or are they giving you money?
Give me weed.
Hell yeah.
An edible.
Absolutely. Now, stutter like that, does that increase or decrease based on your marijuana smoking?
Motherfucking decreases.
It decreases.
That's why I'm starting so much. I'm sober.
Wow. Wow. I would think it would go the opposite way, but look at that. That's incredible. How high were you exactly when you bought that hat? He's nodding yes, everybody. That's a very, very high.
Very high, yeah.
I love it. What else, Jared? Is there anything else we should know about? It's been a couple months since we saw you. You're having fun. We know you're going to come back. You're in town for a little. How long are you in town for?
A
month.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a translator.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Again, those M's, you can almost sort of fucking guess. He could have said maybe forever, but now He wouldn't have said A before it.
I tried to guess a lot of the words you were saying, and I got most of them wrong. I wasn't even on the right track. Let me give you a compliment. A lot of times people get on stage and they have a tendency to seem like another comedian that's trying to emulate. And you are your own original thing, and that's fucking beautiful, dude. Yeah. I get it.
Thank you.
You don't remind me of anybody that does stand-up. That's what I'm trying to say.
What about Amy Schumer, though?
It would be fun to it would be fun to see Carlos Mencia try to steal your jokes. We'd be like, wait a second, I know this one.
Wow.
I love it. Wow. Incredible. Jared, I mean, you're just an absolute fucking ray of sunshine. You always are. You're the real life of the party.
And I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Wow, you just got booked on the show on Thursday. You killed on the show again in front of the great Ron White. You're back in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for Jared Nathan, everybody? All the way from Canada. Shit's wild there right now, so he's happy to escape.
Wait, it's the stagehands fixing the mic.
The great Ron White. We've seen this before. People have a 100% batting average.
Teach these young comics how to use a fucking mic stand, dude.
I know. Well, I don't know if you noticed this, Ron, but Jared's retarded, so.
He has a backpack full of books of trains.
Wow, this is very exciting. We pulled someone really cool out of the bucket. This young man literally does everything right. He is a giant bundle of talent. He works the door here at the Vulcan Gas Company. One of all of our favorite people that come into contact with him. Make some noise for Yonder, everybody. Here he comes. Oh, he's ready. He's got a smooth ride. Yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for the great Yonder Wizard.
I know I couldn't suck a dick because I get really mad when those tiny tomatoes explode in my mouth. You could say I'm tomophobic. To get to first base with a girl, I have to be intentionally walked. I want to make a movie and call it Shrek's in the City. It's just basically a middle-aged Shrek swiping Tinder bitches. And Donkey telling him nobody wants him. I swipe and I swipe. She ain't fucking with you, Shrek. Thank you.
Yonder. Hell yeah. Great set. You're doing it. You did it all. Looking like somehow the whitest samurai swordsman ever.
Yeah. The last drive-through samurai.
There you go. I like it. I like it. You are indeed a giant man. You are a real guy. You look like you're part tree. Like you were like born from a tree.
My father was an oak.
Yonder. So that's a great set.
Thank you.
You absolutely killed. I love the little tomatoes busting in your mouth part. Incredible stuff. Yeah. I'm hard as a rock right now just thinking about it. Yonder, what's been going on? It's been a few months since you've been on the show, right?
Yeah, man. You know, just living life, checking fucking IDs, telling these goons to keep their cell phones on silent or vibrate.
Yep. Yep. That's what I used to do. Back when I did it, they didn't even have cell phones yet. So you're all right. I love it. So you're working here full time,
Yeah.
doing the thing. This is basically a full-time comedy club now. I mean, no doubt about it. Almost every single night of the week. In fact,
Sure.
it is every single night of the week. Crazy ass shows, sometimes 2 a night. What are you learning from these people? What are you learning about your audiences? You get to see them firsthand. You know, I was always studying how weird and crazy they could be from, you know, from afar. When you're working at the Comedy Store, you see it continuously. Are you learning at Vulcan?
Man,
yeah.
This place is a fucking clinic.
Yeah.
For comedy, like
it is. It's an STD clinic to be.
Yeah. No, man, it's really cool. I get to watch it from every angle of the room when the shows are going on, pretty much, and you get to really see what fucking works and what doesn't, and it makes it a lot easier to figure out what you should do and shouldn't do up here, kind of.
I love it.
Yeah.
And you're a great person. What have you been
Thank
doing
you.
for fun? What are you doing out here? And I happen to know that you know, you're an incredible musician. I saw your debut concert here a few nights ago, and it was absolutely incredible. Would you be willing to like sing? You guys, you want to do something? Want to show these people what the fuck we're talking about? I don't know. Whatever, man. I don't know what the fuck. What should we do? Something fucking crazy? Oh shit! See, he's nothing like Nicole Tran. He's not saying play bop bop beep boop at all. This guy being strategic. He's taking Matt's guitar from him. How about a hand for Matt Mueling, letting Yonder play his guitar? That's a big deal here in the music capital of Austin, Texas. Oh shit! They're really conniving over here right now. They're coming up with something.
Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the chorus in the impressive part, okay? Because a hug brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. Cause a hug brings you back. Oh, that you can rely. Suck it in, agree to tenor and pull in. Make a desperate move and rush you in. And then begin to see what you're doing to me. This MTV is not for free. It's so PC is killing me. So desperately I sing to the other left. Sure, but also raging, hating, pain, and fear itself. But no, I can keep these feelings on the shelf. I've tried, but no, in fact, a lie. And it might be even into suicide. But I've got too much pride inside the life. Sure, but I would do as I decide. Or let her right till I die. No lifting will I fight. Or you catch your little tunes. I'll be here 3-minute ditties. On the burst of your balloons, I wanna burn all of your cities to the ground. Oh, that I found out, oh, I must around unless I stay. But then I rue the day and night I say I got a prayer to pray and that's real this was. When the feeling stuck in me to fuck, I won't rely on love because the heart brings you back. Well, I ain't telling you no lies because of all that you can rely.
Wow. I mean, what the fuck are we even doing here? That's just crazy. That's pretty fucking nuts. There's a little side talent for y'all.
Fucking awesome.
Jiminy fucking crickets, man. Not an easy song to sing whatsoever. You're like fucking Blue Cheese Traveler.
Yeah, dude.
You are. You're the shape that he was back when he sang that perfectly.
I'm scared to lose weight. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I don't fuck with the
You remember
algorithm.
when Adele lost the weight? Now she sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. It's amazing.
Yeah, you just hit under 300 pounds for your first time.
I did. I was 367 pounds when I came here for the first time last year, and 299 even as of yesterday.
Wow, losing weight after moving to Austin. You know what that means. Cocaine, everybody. Yeah, babe. It's a real theme tonight.
Yeah, just mountains of that. And what's actually funny is I actually have 5 years without cocaine this month, 6 years without a cigarette
Wow. 6 years without a cigarette today, and 6 years without an alcoholic beverage in 2 weeks.
Wow.
So this is a big month for me. Thank you.
Wow. That is incredible.
Just weed.
Right. That's good.
California sober.
That's right. Absolutely. So that's incredible. What made you want to get sober? What was your life like at one point?
I like to
Let me
slap.
guess.
Yeah, please go.
Real fucked up, right?
Yeah, dude. You know what it's like, man.
I do. He lived in Myrtle Beach on top of that. So you were doing drugs in Myrtle Beach. That was crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I got fucked up real bad, dude. When you're drinking like a 3/4 of a bottle of Rumple a day.
Oh, like Nick.
Like, yeah.
Oh, I don't agree.
All right. So silly.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yonder, an unbelievable performance, and my God, I mean, you, the way that you fucking command a stage and rock and roll the way that you do, I mean, trust me, people, you got to keep an eye on him. Follow him on social media at Yonder Wizard, all one word, Wizzerd. There goes Yonder, everybody.
Congratulations.
Okay, back to the bucket we go. We had all right, make some noise for your next comedian, Christopher Neil Walker, everybody. Christopher Neil Walker, here we go. Here he is, one more time for him. It's Christopher Neil Walker. You guys having fun out there?
Oh, fucking shit. Woo. So, hey, you guys know that one guy who thinks everybody wants to fuck him? Yeah, I'm like pretty sure he wants to fuck me. Oh my goodness. Ron White, what the fuck? This is crazy. Oh shit. So yeah, hey, friends don't let friends drive drunk, right? Like that's a saying, right? But have you ever been at a party, you know, drinking, having a good time, and then you're like, I better get going. And everyone's like, bye. What a sad party here. Oh my God. Have you ever been at a bar like this and you made eye contact with someone across the room? And you're like, at first you're like, man, that person's really good looking. But then the closer you get to them, the more you realize they're just trying to get away from you. It's like, fuck. Oh, whatever. There we go.
All right, there you go, Christopher Neil Walker.
How you doing, Ron? Oh my God, this is crazy.
Christopher, don't touch the talent.
All right, Tony.
You can touch me if you want to, dude.
Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. We're about to see a gay rodeo over here right now.
I think you got some really good things going on, man. I think you got some good stage presence, and you walked up to the microphone without asking everybody how they're doing, which is a great way to start a show. Don't ask how they're doing.
I don't
give a fuck how they're doing. Just do the first fucking joke, and you did that, so that's a step in the right direction.
Oh,
Absolutely. That's good. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, Christopher?
Years. I actually want
Take
to
it all
stop.
back.
I want to stop. I want to stop.
How many years?
Like embarrassing amount, like 7 years.
I'm not asking how long you've had AIDS, Christopher. I'm asking how long you've done stand-up.
Well, AIDS 5, the comedy 7.
Gotcha. And you are gay, correct?
Completely, yeah. But I am married to a wonderful woman who doesn't know I'm gay, so I would. Thank you for bringing it up.
Wait, you are married to a woman?
Yeah, I am.
Really?
Yeah.
And you do have sex with her?
I do, yeah, every once in a while.
Do people sometimes tell you that? Because I mean, I'm the king of this, but people sometimes tell you that you give off a gay vibe.
Just you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Just people that want to sleep with me. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I see what you did there. That's true. Christopher Neil Walker. I would fuck at least one of your names right out of you. What do you do for work, Christopher?
I make backpacks for the military.
You make backpacks for the military and you're not gay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That makes sense. I want to work with the military, but I just want to specifically work with one region of their bodies.
The backside.
Let me just see if this fits.
I love fashion. Yeah,
hell yeah. How long you been married to your wife?
We've been together for 12 years now.
12 years. Damn, that gasp that you let out. Again, listen to the lonely women wooing at that.
They're great. I met all of them. I think we're going to have threesomes, foursomes. I don't even know what's going to happen later.
All right. Sure. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's what Hans Kim thinks as well. So
I'm also autistic, by the way. So, oh, wait, does he know? Or never mind.
All right. Relax, Christopher. Just relax a little bit. Did I ask you what you do for a living? Make backpacks for the military?
Exactly.
Are you like a contracted person?
Yeah, I do military contracts.
Wow. So you do really well? That seems like a pretty good deal.
That's pretty good.
How did you get into making backpacks?
I got into AutoCAD like when I was in high school. And
what's that?
It's a program used for designing stuff, but the military loves that program, man.
Where you from?
Melbourne, Florida.
Whoa. Are you just visiting Austin right now?
Yeah, just for the weekend. We came for the show.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
My mom lives in Cocoa, Florida. Stop by and say hi to her.
I know you were in Melbourne a few times. That's great.
I just played Melbourne.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Get around
hang out with
All right. Red band. I love it. Christopher, you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah. I go to. I have a band with my wife. We're in a band called Tank Top. We were in the Miami episode. People were. Throughout,
I do remember that.
Exactly. Yeah. People were making fun of us because we sang. We were both drunk and
right.
Yeah.
Right. And you and your wife are in a band called Tank Top, and you guys perform regularly?
Yeah.
You have like a weekly gig in Melbourne, Florida?
Yeah, monthly. We play like 3 times a month.
Wow.
Yeah, we have albums on Spotify.
Okay. Can you go a cappella, or do you need?
No. We're like the songwriters, and no, we made fools of ourselves last time here.
Right.
I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, we love that shit.
It made me feel bad inside, though.
Oh, okay. Well, geez, you're gonna be a little baby about it.
Yeah.
Tony, it made me feel bad. My own singing that I say I do made me feel bad. This is you, Tank Top. 85 subscribers on Spotify.
That's it. Yeah.
This is you, Mannequin.
Yeah. That's our big one.
That's your big song.
Yeah.
Now, why did you pull your music from Spotify after all this recent stuff?
We didn't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you stand with Joe Rogan, or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh okay.
Yeah,
that was a joke. We know. I love it, Christopher. What's something crazy about your life or your childhood? Something interesting about you that makes you different than all these other people?
I'm from Peru. English was my second language.
Wow. True Peruvian.
Yeah.
You eat pupusa?
No, that's more like a Guatemalan thing, right?
I guess so. Probably. I mean, you're the Peruvian. I don't know. I'm the blatant white guy from America. English is my first language. All right, Christopher. Well, you're from Peru. What are your Peruvian parents into? What are they doing?
They're into rice and potatoes, and my mom just during the pandemic she quit her job, and she's like I'm not doing anything anymore, so that's cool. Good for her, right. She doesn't want to do anything anymore.
Right.
And can we open this up?
Does your
Is
wife
this something we can open? And
does your wife do stand up?
My wife, yeah, she does. She did stand up at the Miami show.
On the episode.
Yeah, so I went. Benji was the guest, and
can you bring can someone bring a cup up here?
Yeah, please. Can we do some shots?
Christopher Neil Walker is thirsty.
Yeah.
Some delicious and #1 tequila. That's Ron White's tequila.
the best.
Everybody. Literally my favorite tequila in the world.
It
That's what I
is
drink at
some of
my
the best
house.
stuff. My wife loves it too.
I bet she does. If she likes you, she probably loves tequila. How do you guys keep the things exciting in the bedroom? 12 years together.
Fuck. She's She's crazy in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's,
What's so crazy about her? Explain to us exactly what's so crazy about
She
her.
keeps it spicy. The last time, she was like, "I want to make love to you and never break eye contact."
Wow.
And I was like, "Let's do this." But halfway through, my neck started hurting from looking back at her.
You son of a bitch. There you go. You get a tequila for that for sure.
He beat me to
Cheers, indeed. Absolutely, sure. 100%. All right, Christopher, congratulations.
Thank you so much,
You have
Tony.
fun up here.
I
Here's
fucking love
a
you.
joke book. Take a joke book. Take a joke book. Christopher Neil Walker. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of, it's a duo, I do believe. Make some noise for Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel, everybody. This is exciting. The rare comedy duo, everyone. Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. This is very exciting. Here he is. Make some noise for Dom and Carolyn, everybody.
I'm super fucking sorry. I'm sorry the first time we met, I got so drunk, I told you I could marry you. You ignored so many red flags over the last 3 years, I must have fucking crushed it that night. You're welcome for your son. You're like Mother Teresa in her house, you do everything for everyone, yet you're not actually a saint. The day you forced me to stop being an alcoholic, I knew you'd be the best mom. Moms always know how to fucking ruin the fun. Charles Manson once said, death is the greatest form of love. So I'm positive that we're going to be the best death buddies. I love you.
Wow, will you look at that? What type of world are we living in on a Monday night? Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. How cool is that? Oh my goodness. Is that not the most adorable thing in the world on Valentine's Day?
This is time.
There's a bottle of champagne. Do whatever you want with that.
That's all
you win a bottle of champagne. I think they should get a couple, maybe some tequila for them as well. They look a little Mexican.
Just do one for her. I'm sober.
Oh, he's sober. All right. We don't want him to ruin his fucking wedding already. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That's that. You did it. How do you feel right now? These guys are Kill Tony fans. Dom hit me up a while back, and I fucking coordinated this because I'm such a nice guy with a big heart. These guys are, long story short, they're Kill Tony fans. They've been together for a few years, right? You guys are raising kids together and everything, and this was it. You waited till now to pop the question. How long have you guys been together?
For 3 years.
3 years. How cool. Carolyn, were you surprised at what just happened here? Yep.
Yeah, no, this is the guy that won't order through a drive-through, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Look at that.
Have you talked about it before? Like, were you like, we should get married sometime? Was there?
Well, I mean, yeah, Red Band.
I mean,
fucking idiot. You think they've never mentioned staying together in 3 years?
No, I don't do that shit.
I wanted, so yes, we've talked about it.
Right. Well, there you go. Absolutely. I'm glad we were able to help out. Congratulations to the future married couple. There goes Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. Soon to be Carolyn Cantu. What a name. That sounds like Jared Nathan trying to order chrysanthemums. There you go. Congratulations. Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. It's Valentine's Day, everybody. And since it's Valentine's Day, I think we should have one more special treat together. Who better than the regular that we love the most, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A wild, wild man, currently headlining his own tours and opening for Joe Rogan and myself all around the country. Make some noise for him. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. This is it.
I think I give those dumbasses maybe 2 years tops. What the fuck? That was the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. Dear God, it's fucking Valentine's Day. Imagine writing a script you thought was good, and then you're told Queen Latifah will be starring. I recently started taking weed Viagra. Only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard. Joe Biden is about to distribute crack pipes to impoverished communities. So did Hunter Biden win a bet or something? Hey, Dad, I bet I can bang my dead brother's widow. Son, I bet you would never stoop as low as to bang your dead brother's widow. I'll bet anything. Anything? Yes, anything. Free crack pipes for America! Okay, take off.
William Montgomery, everybody. That's what it looks like. The Juggernaut, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler.
The Memphis Strangler, that's a real one. They connected me with 3 fucking bodies in Memphis. I was strangling these women under this bridge. The Memphis Strangler. How did you know about that?
I was just guessing. I just decided to add a brand new nickname right then. I had no idea that I would have guessed correctly.
The Memphis Strangler.
So let's talk about it. How many women did you strangle underneath the bridge in Memphis?
It was 3.
Right. Was this all at once? Was this spread over time?
It was 1 October.
Oh.
Yeah, it was in October. I was having a pretty bad month.
Wow.
It was close to Halloween, and yeah, I just started strangling these women underneath this bridge.
Wow. Incredible. October.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, and also, I just have to say, Red Band, I got this really cool ring for Valentine's Day. Do you want to see it?
Well, hey, I got this thing of potato chips for you, and I was wondering if you could help me open this.
Cool, yeah.
No, what's going
here? Look at my ring real quick.
You guys are so stupid.
No, fuck you! I told you I didn't want snakes up here!
This is the dumbest show ever.
I fucking told you specifically not to bring the snake in the fucking Pringles can, you dumbass.
How this show is sold out months in advance, I have no idea. Doesn't really make any sense. We'll get a water ring versus a fucking Pringles snake. I mean, we are basically...
And you're dressed up like a righteous gemstone. What the fuck am I doing here? That's the question.
I deserve that. I did wear this tonight. William Montgomery, you have 2 unlicensed guns, is that correct?
Correct.
And what have you been doing with those? Have you been doing anything with those lately?
Oh my God, I have been shooting them off. Down there's a little one of those areas that water collects when it rains. It's sort of what is that, like some sort of sewer thing above ground. It has like 3 walls. I'll just go walk in there and just fucking shoot the bullets off of those walls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds like you actually do that. The way you described that, because it's not really anything. It's
Yeah, I got way too high before this. I have been on the verge of panicking when this water didn't squirt Red Band right on the fucking face.
Jared smoked some of that fucking stutter butter with you? Is that what happened?
He did. He was up there passing around the blunt. I smoked it. I've been trying to fill up this fucking thing. It broke in my fucking hand. I bought this fucking thing for $75.
You bought the water releaser thing for $75?
$75 off of Amazon. It shouldn't fucking break in my hand like this.
Wow.
It's bullshit.
And that ring, what's up with the ring that doesn't even fit on your finger all the way?
I know. I had to improvise up there when I was really high, panicking about this fucking set. And then the people got fucking married. God, what about that? What about that? I wonder how long they'll be married.
You're wondering, like, I knew that part was going to happen, so I had to actually make the decision, do you do that before William, or does it go William and then that? And I made the right decision, because you got to be the bad cop and come in and acknowledge that the relationship would only last 2 years. But they have children. I think it might actually work out. Where are they? You guys believe in it, right? Look at that. And that was an actual Bonsai joke book this guy pulled out of the fucking the ring out
And
of.
y'all, I'm totally kidding. I swear to you, I'm totally kidding. I wish you all the best of luck.
You know what, William?
I think it was a really good idea.
Just for making fun of them, I think you should officiate their wedding. What do you guys think about that? I'll fly you to wherever they live, and you go out there. You have to spend the day with these fucking.
Are y'all cool with that? Are y'all cool with that?
There you
Is
go.
that devil horns you just fucking did up?
It's gonna be a good gig for you, William. I'm pretty sure they're in the cartel business, so they might use you as a drug mule. William, I mean, you came up here and you, every single week somehow, whether it be just your natural talent combined with the way that you're living life, combined with you finding sobriety 6 months ago, this whole thing is a real storm because your jokes hit so fucking hard every single week. And you're going up after everything. It's the hardest spot. And you do it every week. It's incredible.
Cool, well, thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, an amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt tonight, all the way from Los Angeles. He drew tonight's episode while it was happening. Every print of every show is available at ryanjebelt.com. This one's cool as fuck. It's me, Ron, and Red Band. We're part of the Sun or something like that. It's fucking cool as hell. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and Matt Mueling on guitar. How loud can this place get for the fucking goat of all the guests, Ron White, everybody, who's here tonight? For you people. He didn't do it for me. He does it for you guys because he loves you. Make sure you drink #1 tequila. Enjoy yourselves. Have fun. Thank you for coming to tonight's show. We'll see y'all again soon.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Ron?
Is there thanks very much. You guys are so sweet. Did you guys, the show's over?
Whatever you want. Yeah, what?
Oh, no, is there going to be a band?
Yeah, the Nether Hour is going to be
Nether Hour is going to be here? Did you tell them that?
Yep.
You did?
Yeah, I did earlier.
All right. Okay. All right.
The official Kill
Nether
Tony
Hour
after
fucking rocks. Stick around. Drink tequila, and we'll see you guys around.
Get tequila, stick around. We're all going to watch Nether Hour together. Thank y'all. Good night, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony Hitchcock! Guys, it's Monday night in Austin. Are you ready to have the best night of your fucking lives? Wow, how exciting. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey! He invented podcasting, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, sponsored by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. This is it. We are at our home in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Matt Mueling on guitar, and our dear friend D Madness on the bass right behind me here. Fun times. Thank you to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, White Claw, CM Smokehouse, and the W Hotel. We just partnered with the W. If people come and visit Kill Tony, if you say that you have tickets to Kill Tony, you now use the promo code Kill Tony, save 25%
Fucking huge,
a
yeah.
Sunday or Monday night at the W Hotel. How fucking cool is that, huh? And yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. With amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more, it helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Redband, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time. A true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode?
You guys are in for a very special treat. Normally in these shows here in Austin, we only have one guest. Tonight, we are lucky enough, this is an LA-style show. We have 2 guests in town worthy of being guests on this show. 2 of my favorite comedians on the planet. 2 guys I've been working with for a decade and a half. Make some noise for my friends, Matt Fultron and Brendan Walsh. Yeah! Wow! Oh, look, these people know who they're seeing right now. These are badass motherfuckers. Brendan Walsh of the World Record Podcast, what many say, the funniest podcast in the world.
B-Man in the house!
That's him. And next to him is the great Matt Fultron of the Full Charge Power Hour Pod.
So the funniest podcast in the world.
That's true. 2 of the funniest in the world. No doubt about it. I'm glad you guys are here. You guys have both been guests before years ago because this is the longest running and #1 live podcast in the world. We're just hanging out on a Monday. You know, we're just staying humble. I like to be humble. If you know anything about me, you know. But yeah, we watch comedians together. A bunch of people signed up before the show. They get 60 seconds. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions, try to find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. I'm going to be super nice to everybody tonight. It's going to be great. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome. Well, let's start it with a bang. Instead of reaching into this bucket and meeting a stranger, let's bring someone up here, a regular that really knows how to get the party started. He became a regular here just a few months ago. An absolute monster. Now he opens up for me and Joe Rogan all around the country. His name is Hans Kim, everyone. A brand new minute by Hans Kim.
Hey, I played basketball with these gangsters. And they were like, yeah, you're book smart, but I'm street smart. I was like, oh, you're smart in a way that's not measurable or comparable? How convenient for you. Maybe you're dumb and you're insecure about it, and that's why you committed aggravated assault. Stop punching me. It hurts. People are always like, I'm going to kick your ass. I'm like, good. That's the best place to be kicked. It's soft. There's nothing important back there. Why are you thinking about my butt, you weirdo? We're trying to fight. My friends are like, dude, we're so lucky we're not gay. Can you imagine if most of the gender you were attracted to wasn't attracted to you back? I was like, whoa, can't even imagine. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with another brand new minute, making it look easy. Dressed like a scarecrow tonight. Gotta love it. We saw this shirt a few weeks ago, and you told us that you got it from Aviator Nation, that they gave it to you for free. There was a bunch of strings attached to it, and it appears as though you decided to wear it again, and you cut the strings off?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you think that the jokes that were made about you that night affected your decision to cut the strings off?
Definitely.
Wow.
Wait, there were like strings hanging off the bottom?
Yeah.
Like
Frayed. Yeah, it was frayed. He looked like a fucking Thanksgiving tablecloth or something like that. It was like pumpkin spice, like autumn, September in New York, if you will. Hans, how's life going this week? What's happening?
It's been amazing. I recently got paid to do a podcast with this drug addict, and then he relapsed. So,
right.
I got the money for free, and I'm just chilling now.
Do you think you caused him to relapse? What do you think what happened? What drug? Heroin?
Probably.
Oh, wow. You weren't even paying attention on the podcast. That's exciting. I didn't even know what he
I didn't have to do it.
Okay. What else is going on, Hans? What's going on with your love life? Everybody wants to know. You used to famously make out with women every single week on this show, and then we decided to let you go just chase your own tail for a change. And how's that been going for you?
It's been going pretty successfully.
Now Hans is famously autistic. A couple weeks ago, I let the cat out of the bag that Hans has a problem with bringing dates around farther than their security clearance should be allowed. He famously just brings girls into the green room during Joe Rogan shows, and there's like a girl with a needle hanging out of her arm, talking with one of the most powerful men in all of media. All of a sudden, and he thinks she's a normal girl because she made it there, but no, she's just friends with autistic fucking Hans over here. And this week we found out, I mean, this is wild. I mean, this is absolutely insane. But we found out that a girl that you were dating that was on the stage that we interviewed, that did a dance, a bad stripper from Detroit, right? You remember who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know about this, but we all found out it spread like wildfire amongst the Kill Tony group text that she murdered a man. Do you know about this? Yeah. There's a news article that spread around in which we found out it's her mugshot, and she murdered her boyfriend. She shot him in the belly and then pushed him out of the car in front of a hospital. He died on the ground in the parking lot. These are the girls you're bringing around us, Hans. I swear to God, that girl was in a green room on a random Tuesday or Wednesday with all of us and Joe Rogan. She could have murdered Joe Rogan.
I patted her down before the show.
Son of a bitch. Now, did you know about that? Did you know that she murdered a man?
She did not. She just shot him. He lived.
She didn't murder him. She just shot him and he died.
He did not die.
It's his thing.
She shot him in self-defense. It was domestic, and I support her.
That's Joe. Joe's mad. Joe's on speakerphone right now. Is there anything you want to say to Joe about this situation?
Joe, I respect you to the utmost, and I would never put you in danger. This girl was not a threat.
You are the problem.
Wow. How do you feel about Joe being mad at you right now?
It's pretty bad. It feels like the most powerful man in media hates me.
Wow. All right. This is your guys' first time seeing Hans Kim live, am I correct? What do you think about this specimen?
I like how he's condescending towards less fortunate people. And just the confidence, because you don't seem that confident, but the things you say are so fucking confident.
Yeah.
And arrogant. It's amazing.
Yeah. It is incredible.
I love it. I love it. I love this kid.
Solid as a rock. No doubt about it.
I think the shirt could be a little more tattered. I think you should have found a happy medium.
Maybe we can add some strings. You wear it again in a few weeks?
Yeah.
All right, let's try it, everybody. We'll keep your eyes on the ugliest shirt ever made. Only available here on Kill Tony. I love it. Hans, anything else we need to know about before letting you go?
I moved into a home. I'm out of the band.
Really? Wow. Incredible. I love that the more you live in a home, the more homeless you dress on the show. It's incredible.
And so you are less fortunate. I was just shitting on you. Shitting on less fortunate people.
And when you say a home, is it like a home for like a halfway house situation or something?
It's a home for normal humans, citizens.
Okay. Is he autistic for real?
For real, for real. For realist, for real.
Some kind of inappropriate joke. Well, that's great. You know, there's a show called The Good Doctor about an autistic doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah. You watch it?
No. I watch like Catan stuff and StarCraft 2.
Chris Catan?
Silly.
Mango, the series?
I love it. Hans, you ever audition for anything? You ever try to be on TV or movies or anything? You ever want to be like one of the crazy rich Asians or anything like that?
I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
Really?
Yeah.
And you did your stand-up?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
They said, we want to see you again. And then they said, okay, never mind.
There you go. Why do you think that is?
Maybe I'm not good at like telling stories about myself. Like I'm just like in the moment. I'm like, super selfless.
Maybe you can audition for America's Got Autism or something. Really good.
Did you bring your murder girlfriend? That could add something.
America's Got Murderers, bitch.
He's with some lady who's cleaning her fingernails with a giant knife.
A knife with shirt strings attached to it after a little trimming. Hans, always fun. Another new minute. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
You see how the show works now. You get it. Now I reach into this bucket where it's basically complete strangers. Maybe it's someone's first time ever. Maybe it's a local legend here to break out. Anything can happen. A ton of people signed up before the show, and your first comedian out of the bucket getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Charles Callahan. Here we go. Here he comes. Everything is moving along smoothly here tonight. This is Charles Callahan, everybody.
So first things first, I need everybody in here to believe me 100% when I tell you I am a dumbass. For example, I have several tattoos, but my worst tattoo was given to me by a girl that I just really hoped I could sleep with. She had a whopping 8 hours of experience tattooing prior to tattooing me, and then my dumbass didn't get anything small. Instead, I asked for an entire chest piece. So for the last 13 years, anytime I meet a new girl and things to get sexual, I have to deal with the fact that she has to look at this. Unfortunately, I haven't found the money in order to be able to get it fixed yet, although it would be a simple fix. And that's all I got for tonight.
All right. Charles Callahan. I love it.
Can we see the tattoo? We did not see the tattoo.
We didn't get a good look at it. Oh my fucking God.
It's Charlotte's Web styled writing that says whoop whoop because back in the day I was considered a juggalo.
You were considered a what? Put the microphone right up to your mouth.
It says whoop whoop. It's a juggalo thing.
It's an insane clown posse.
Oh shit.
That's the logo.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So it's the logo.
Everything about you is horrible.
I tried.
That's wild. Incredible. It's basically prop comedy. Come to a comedy show, be like, everybody, look at this tattoo. Place goes
Bring it with
wild.
me everywhere.
Drop the mic. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a gay wolf?
Has anybody ever told you look like the bastard child of William Dafoe and Annabelle?
I mean, that's an attempt. You guys are making that noise based on principle. You didn't actually hear what he said at all. You're just hoping that we get into a battle or something right now. But I promise you, this is no battle whatsoever. That was a preloaded thing. This guy's had years to prepare for me. William Dafoe and who? Who was the second one?
Annabelle.
Annabelle?
Yeah, the doll.
Oh, God. You suck. You suck. I like my gay wolf thing much more. I give myself the victory. I mean it. A real gay wolf. It looks like if someone put their dick in your butt, you'd be like, ow! See what I mean? See how good I am at this? Goddamn right, William Dafoe and Annabelle, you son of a bitch. All right, Charles Callahan, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up? This is
second time.
Second time ever. How about a hand for this guy? It takes a lot of balls to do that. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Charles, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at Sonic. I start tomorrow.
Whoa, hell yeah. Are they going to put you on roller skates or something like that? Are you going to be one of the...
No, I don't work for tips. I'd rather be in the kitchen.
Okay, you're in the kitchen. What's Sonic even really known for? Milkshakes, right?
Slush. Commercials, like really witty commercials, and shitty food. Really shitty food.
It was an easy in.
It was what?
An easy in. My roommate, he works there. Got me the job on the spot.
It seems like working in the kitchen at Sonic would be a pretty easy job to get. I don't know. Depends on your prison record. If you're like a Hans Kim ex-girlfriend, it's probably a little bit harder. Do you have a record? Yes.
All the
yes. Equals yes. I don't know if you guys ever took algebra. UM equals YES.
Insane Clown Posse's Greatest Hits. I have that on vinyl.
What's on your record? What did we got? A little blemish there. Little.
It was just a misdemeanor for possession of marijuana paraphernalia.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's good. Actually, you need that to get hired at Sonic. How old are you, Charles?
34.
34. What do you do for fun?
Of all the things you think are boring, I hike, I shoot.
Okay.
I fish.
All right. What do you shoot? You're a
I-
tattoo artist?
No. I got an AR-15 and 12 gauge.
Whoa, damn, look at you.
Pretty nice.
Yeah. Shooting at a Sonic. Gay wolf attacks coworkers.
Some shirtless gay guy.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't need a gun in order to attack a coworker.
No.
I did several years of martial arts. So.
Oh, wow. Okay. Would you be willing to show us a little bit of shadow boxing or something like that? I mean, 20 years of martial arts. This is a live show. Anything can happen. Whoa! Whoa! Wow. I'm not making fun of you anymore.
Sit down, Annabelle Defoe.
Yeah. Oopsie daisies. I apologize. You're a good-looking wolf. Wow, that's impressive. Have you ever had to use that against somebody?
Not in 13 years.
Okay, what happened 13 years ago? Jesus Christ.
Well, Tony, that's the day that I got this tattoo. You see, when you kill a man with your bare hands.
Arizona is one of the few places in the country where juggalos are considered a gang, and I was an enforcer.
Are you fucking serious?
Dead serious.
Oh my God. Wow. What did you enforce? What did you do?
People fucked up. They kick people out, get in fights.
And you would do that? You would do like that high kick and shit?
No, my specialty when I did martial arts was Taekwondo, but usually just a right hook to the jaw would dislocate it or break it.
All right. Jesus Christ. Definitely going to see this one on Forensic Files one day.
Can you explain what happened again? I told you 100 times. The juggalo kicked me in the head. I don't know what else. I don't know how else to say it.
Wow. Charles, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that likes
choking.
It does all right.
Look like you like a woman fresh out of prison. You know what I mean? So like a tough cookie.
I've been with a couple girls that were in prison, but I've been single for 2 years now.
Okay. All right. You've been dating? You've been getting laid or anything like that?
No, I'm not the type of person that can do one-night stands.
Wow. What do you mean? You're a lover. You're a romantic. Is that what you're saying?
I'm a romantic, and half of my dick is scar tissue.
Okay. Great. This interview just went from over to 4 more minutes, everybody.
All right. All the other comedians can go home. Guys, go home. We'll see you next week.
My thought process behind comedy was purely just to talk shit about myself because I'm a dumbass and I've lived an interesting life.
So tell us about how half of your penis is scar tissue. The question everybody wants to know right
When I was 19 years old, my ex wanted to have sex right now, and we were about 20 feet away from her parents, so I decided to unzip my pants without undoing the button. We pushed her basketball shorts to the side, and we had sex for about a half hour. And I didn't realize what had happened until afterwards. And then I proceeded, because I was 19 and stupid, to fuck her the entire time it was healing.
Finish that. Hold on a second. Thank you. We don't need that many cinematic strings. We don't need a dramatic score for this. So hold on a second. Wait, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt here. You scarred your own dick by having it rub up against the zipper the whole time? Why didn't you unbutton the button once and then never have to worry about it?
There was no door to lock between us and her parents, so we were trying to be super secretive.
It's like the worst way to be super secretive, because worst case scenario, they come in and you do the zip up with an erect penis out, right?
Oh no, if they had walked in, she would have just stopped writing me and we would have...
Yeah, but your shredded dick cheese would be all over the place.
Well, luckily we didn't get caught.
Dick cheese has been called on the field. That's our first dick cheese reference of the evening. So how bad was it? You have to go to the hospital?
No, I don't like hospitals, so I just continued to fuck her while it healed.
Okay.
It took about 2 months.
Why don't you like hospitals?
Just not into modern medicine. I mean, I'm all right with like penicillin, but beyond that, I self-medicate with marijuana and mushrooms.
Okay. All right. There you go. All right. I didn't realize I was interviewing Joe Rogan right now. Not a big fan of modern medicine, huh?
No, I am not.
All right. Well, Charles, very interesting guy.
It's so weird because you have a spider tattoo, or a spider web tattoo on your chest. This is the first time a person ever did a tattoo. Same exact thing happened to me, and it's a Spider-Man logo with a Chinese character on it. And because I like Chinese characters, later on, recently I found out that it means waterfalls in Chinese. So now I have not only the worst tattoo, but it means the gayest thing in the whole entire world.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. That was a hearty story for it to end in meant waterfalls, everybody. It shows bang, 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 and then fucking got a little emotional there.
You need to calm it down a little, Tony.
Charles, you're so interesting, man. You're a compelling character. I hope you'll sign up, and we'll get to see a new minute sometime of your work.
I'll be here every
Congratulations, second time ever on stage. You got to witness it right here, live on Kill Tony. What was that tattoo story? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Right. That thing is fucking stretched out like that last guy's material. Oh. Pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Dinah Lavro or Dinah Laro? Oh. Dina, perhaps? Dinah? Here she is. From the audience. This is always exciting.
What's up, Boston? Let me see if I can make you motherfuckers laugh. So my friend Matt, he's recently single. He's on all the dating apps. He found this one called Butterface. Everything's hot, Butterface. I didn't make it up. He sees this girl, her body's stacked. But in every picture, she's got a mask on. He's like, how bad could it be? So they decided to meet at a restaurant. And thinks he sees her at the bar. He taps on her shoulder. Hey, Becky. She turns around. Hi, Matt. She's still got the fucking mask on. He's like, all right, but he gets it. You know, they're standing up. The virus can get you when you're standing up. So he's like, come on, I got a table. Let's go sit down. So they sit down. He's like, all right, you can take your mask off now. If you're sitting down, the virus knows. Fucking game off, right? So she's like, all right. Hi. What? You met me on the dating app on Butterface. What'd you expect? Waiter, we're going to do standing only, please. That's it.
Okay. I love it. Dinah?
Dina.
Dina Lavro?
Dina Laro.
Dina Laro. Wow. You have bad handwriting for a white woman.
Sorry. It was hard. My hands were
Really
full.
bad. It's shockingly bad.
I went to Catholic school, too.
Oh, okay. All right. So what does that mean exactly?
Nothing.
Okay.
Teach you about Jesus.
Dina,
Teach you how to write.
I love it. You have the energies of someone that plays the lottery a lot. Am I correct?
No, I hate the lottery.
You go to convenience stores and buy lottery tickets?
No, I hate it. I'm just so excited to be here.
Okay. Why are you excited? Explain to us what you've been doing with your life up until this point.
Well, we make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks.
You make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks? Mm-hmm. Is that a big market right now?
It is.
A lot of vegans like, what I really want is a Philly cheesesteak.
Well, it just tastes good. You don't even have to be vegan to like it.
Okay. Did you just come here to sell your cheesesteaks?
No. Maybe. Now, I love you. I think you're so funny. I just want to meet you.
Okay, this is okay. I agree. I understand why that would be. I totally get that. I mean, I love me too.
Can we talk more about these cheesesteaks?
Yeah.
Like, is it dragon fruit? What is it?
Yeah.
You know,
what do you make it with?
I went to chef school and I learned how to make seitan. So it's a protein
Oh,
flour.
Satan is like, I go to his church actually. I love it. So you make seitan, you get some peppers and onions, and you just try to cover up the flavor of the vegan part.
No, it really tastes good. So you use the protein flour, you make it taste like whatever meat you want. So you add seasonings like garlic and stuff like that. And then we cook it in a way that takes on the truest steak. I'm from Philly, so I've been eating cheesesteaks for 30 years.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
And so we make it vegan.
Yeah. Vegan Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part of Philly are you from?
Delaware County, Delco.
That's not Philly.
It's like
I grew up
10
in
minutes.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, cool.
That's like saying you're from Austin, but really you're from Pflugerville.
Hey!
Pflugerville.
Pflugerville.
I'm not against like veganism or anything, but it's funny to me how all it's like, tastes just like meat, all these like plant-based, it's 100% plant-based. Just eat some fucking vegetables. What do vegans have against vegetables?
No,
They're like, oh, let's get some vegetables, but concoct them into like a cow anus and then eat that.
We
have
eat
asparagus.
vegetables, too. We just like the way that we miss it.
I wanna try
Cheesesteak, a ham sandwich.
Okay, let's talk about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, wow. That's good. That's good. Okay, so what made you want to, is this something you've always wanted to do?
I just think I'm funny.
Oh, okay. Does anyone,
I thought it would be fun.
do other people ever tell you that you're funny?
Well, my boyfriend laughs at me a lot.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is that guy right
Yeah.
there? Wow. Wow, look at this fucking guy. That's your boyfriend? Holy shit.
He's handsome, huh?
Is he a vegan?
Sometimes.
Oh, hell yeah. It means he's bisexual, right? Isn't that what that's called? A sometimes vegan? I love it. You guys don't seem like you go together at all. This guy seems like prime and proper, and you seem like you've made a lot of bad decisions, You seem like you
Why is that?
you had a naughty run in your 20s or something like that. It's the vibe that I get. Like a younger you would have dated Hans Kim for a little bit. Snuck into that green room.
Total opposite.
Really?
Yeah.
No, the opposite.
I wait forever to have sex.
Oh, okay. That wasn't what I said at all. I like that. I like whatever you heard. Whatever you heard is perfect.
She should get together with Scar Tissue Dick. He's not into one night stands either.
Yeah, his dick looks like a vegan Philly cheesesteak, so be perfect. I activated the back lights on that one. That means that was extra good if I activate the wild lights. Okay.
Dick cheese.
No. Dick cheese isn't going to activate the back lights.
It didn't work.
All right. So, Dina, what's something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know? You have any fun hobbies or anything? You have any kids? Anything at all?
When I was 19, I went to Cancun and I beat the Mexican waiter in arm wrestling.
Wow. Man. If that was my life, that would probably be like the 40,000th most interesting thing about my life.
Wait, I only said that because I want to arm wrestle you.
No, you don't. Yeah. No. Very good. You guys are funny. You guys are so stupid. That's a lawsuit. Wait, you guys think I should arm wrestle her? Where are you guys going? Hold on. Hold on. There's no way this is going to physically work. Hold on. Take your jacket off. Let me see what you're working with under there.
Oh, you got this.
All right. All right. Nick, get us some tables and chairs or something. This isn't really gonna... Yoni, Will you will you film this from the center, Yoni? I don't know where he is out there.
We need a bar
But
table.
But if I'm gonna beat a woman's ass in arm wrestling, just know I didn't want to do this. It was you guys that made this happen. This is the dumbest thing ever. I would literally beat most men in arm wrestling. But since you guys are absolute morons that don't believe in anybody or anything, even somebody who you paid $35 to see tonight, I'm just going to beat her real quick in arm wrestling. Whoa, you seem good at that. Wait a second. Yes. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This bitch has a grip right now. I'm telling you right now. Shit's fucked up. This is not going how I thought it was going to go. This is... You do this a lot? Twice? You were 17 and 19, and now you're 64, and you're about to get your ass beat. You guys gonna is it 3, 2, 1, go, or 3, 2, 1? How do you want to do it? 1, 2, 3. That's the most vegan countdown I've ever heard in my life.
We can do it. We'll do it over the top style. I'll put my hand over your hands, and when I release it, you start.
She literally doesn't have a chance. You know what? After this, hold on. Let me just say this: is that after I beat her in arm wrestling, I'm going to beat her boyfriend in arm wrestling immediately afterwards. Oh yeah, there he is. He's a real grown man. Okay, what? You want to make a bet? Okay, what's your bet?
Tickets to your Miami show.
Okay. All right, sure. If you beat me in arm wrestling, which is the least of my worries, I'll give you tickets to my Miami show. Okay. Ready? 2 tickets? Okay, because if it's 4, I'm pulling out right now. Okay, I have to touch your other hand too? All right. Get up here.
I love that you guys were all concerned.
What, do you think I was going to even let her have a chance? No. Not even a chance. Look at this guy shaking hands with everybody. Oh, Jesus. Look at the size of this guy's hand. Oh, my God. What's up? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Wait a minute.
What? You're 62? 37. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? What have I gotten myself into tonight? These people wanted to see comedy. You don't want to see this, right? All right, here we go.
You got this, Tony. You got this.
I don't like this at all. How do you want to sit? Okay, whatever you want. Any disadvantage you feel like you have. Because hold on, wait. You have an unhinged wrist right now. We have to straighten that up. We have to start straight.
Wait, grab other hands. You got to grab other hands, guys.
This guy has. You can't hinge your wrists like that. We have to start even.
Tony, you have to have your left hand grab his other hand, though.
3, 2, 1. You guys doubted it? Ah!
Take you and that hoe and get the fuck off my stage. Thank you. No, I'm kidding. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. This is literally the dumbest show in the history of shows. You gotta love it.
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
What?
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
You are. You good. He was good too. How much Viagra
You know what?
does it take?
He has a sore hand.
I just can't believe that the audience actually thought that she was going to beat Tony at one point. Yeah. And then that Steve Martin was going to beat Tony at one point.
I have bad news for all you haters. I'm smart, beautiful, and ridiculously strong. I'm unbelievably rich. Wildly successful. You're just gonna have to learn to fucking love it. I can beat women in arm wrestling. Beautiful. That was long.
I thought I was gonna
You
win.
figured out how to stretch this fucking thing out, Dina. Congratulations. And you know what? Since you guys are so cool and so much fun, I'm going to give you those Miami tickets. What do we got to lose?
Sweetheart.
There she goes. Dina Laura, everybody. And you know what? Since you're a legend, why don't you take a big joke book from Bonsai? Challenge me to an arm wrestling match. And you know what? Let me say something. Fuck you guys. All of you. What's wrong with you people? Do we not believe in anything anymore? Everybody wants to hate on fucking winners all the time. Oh, let's do it. Oh, we must see Tony arm wrestle. You fucking people. Yeah. Let's do another special treat. You guys like special treats, right? We'll keep this momentum up. This is a man, a regular on this show, a legend on this show. He's been opening up for Louis C.K. He opens up for Joe Rogan. He opens up for me. He's living his dreams. One of my best friends, roaster, writer, comedian, David Lucas, everybody.
If a girl got too many lights on her dashboard, I'm not gonna fuck her raw. I was in this one bitch car and her dashboard looked like an airplane cockpit. I swear I saw a light come on that said landing gear failure. I was like, what the? When girls don't wear makeup and they wear a lot of makeup all the time, and you finally see them without makeup, don't it look like they have allergy problems? Like, bitch, have you been looking at the sun all day? What the fuck is... But imagine, ladies, you wear makeup all the time, and your boyfriend don't know what the fuck you really look like. And then you die. And they got to go to the morgue to identify your body. It's like, I think that's her. Can I see the pussy? All right, well,
There it is. I mean, one of the absolute legends of the history of the show. One of the longest standing regulars of all time. A brand new minute every single time he's on. David Lucas is in town tonight.
Kill Tony.
Hell yeah. This guy, you've been out touring the past couple weeks with the great Louis C.K., one of the best comedians on planet Earth in the history.
Yeah, bro, that motherfucker, when he told me he was a fan of mine, he said he saw some Kill Tony clips. So he watches Kill Tony.
Yes, he does.
Louis C.K. found me straight from YouTube, man. So,
Wow.
You know, always have as much
Always
material.
an open door for Louis to come here. Of course. Almost had him at one point during Skankfest 3 years ago.
I doubt he covered up, bro. Yeah.
I think he would.
You would?
Yeah, I think Louis is a little bit more of a thug than people make him out to be. I think he's a cool guy. I think he gets it.
Bro, I posted a picture of me and Louis on Instagram, and Bruce gave on the Comedy Store said, "It looks like the guidance counselor that helped you in high school."
That's hilarious.
Like, Louis worth millions, and I had on more expensive shit than him, bro. Like, I felt so stupid, bro. I was like, he up there killing it. I got on $1,000 worth of clothes.
I love it. I'm telling you, I see a difference. You have swagger right now. I feel like you have a whole new confidence. You have a good look going on. You look like all the performers of the halftime show mushed together.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
There we go, Tony.
You look like a Bed Bath and Beyond.
Goddamn booty bandit Tony up in this bitch.
Booty bandit.
Booty bandit.
I'm not gay. I beat women in arm wrestling matches.
He beat her arm wrestling because she wouldn't fuck you. That's...
I love it. So David, we're coming up on the end of your month. How does that make you feel?
Oh, Black History? Ew. I was like, what this nigga talking about?
It's Ice Cream Appreciation Month. I don't even know.
I like Black History, man, because a black man invented peanut butter. And do you know how many white kids peanuts have killed?
That is true.
That motherfucker is an assassin. They didn't know. He was working for Malcolm X, dog. They just didn't know it. That motherfucker, right?
That is wild. Now that you mention it, none of my black friends are allergic to peanuts.
Yeah, I got all type of allergies, man, because my grandmama white, bro. She fucked me up, dog.
No, we can tell. You've been swollen since I met you.
Tony, you got an allergy to latex, motherfucker.
Oh my
you
God.
You look at your boyfriend and be like, do you have anything?
Okay. David, come on. How dare you? What
you
else?
should be a drug mule for the Mexican cartel. Man.
Oh, okay. You should be a drug cow for the Mexican cartel. You could. What have you been doing for fun? What else is going on in your world? What did you do for the Super Bowl?
For the Super Bowl, I was with Louis, so I didn't do shit.
Okay.
I performed. I ain't give a fuck about no Super Bowl.
Goddamn right. I agree. Trust me.
I was just glad to be out of LA. I ain't want to fuck with that traffic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the hoes came in the city, so I was a little mad. You know what I'm saying? I had my $40 ready.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Out of town pussy, bro. You can tell a bitch anything that live in Cleveland. Bitch, I play for the Rams. I'm just on the injury. I'm on the injured reserve list, bitch. For real? Yes, bitch.
I love it.
You got a fucking a housefly with a neck brace on. That shit is
Bee-Man. Got the power of the bee.
Where you get that Mrs. Doubtfire wig from, nigga? That's what the fuck I was. Well, I got a Miss Doubtfire wig on.
Hell yeah.
Then we got the symphony conductor, this motherfucker.
Oh shit. This is
the Austin orchestra leader right here, bro.
This is what he does. He makes fun of people.
I know, bro. I'm sorry. You look like a high school band teacher, dog. Your ass out here all bad, bro.
You look really cool. So I can't really fuck with you. You know?
My dog.
I don't talk like somebody from the symphony, or I'm not a teacher either.
You talk like you sell cell phone insurance.
You got me there. Just the same.
You cool though, bro.
We should probably switch. You know. You should be.
Hell no.
I haven't said anything funny yet.
I ain't sitting down for no hour and a half, bro.
I love it.
Now.
David, what else? Anything else going on in the world? How long you in town for? What's shaking? What else?
I'm in town for a cool minute. I'm with Bert Kreischer this weekend.
Oh, okay. Look at that. The machine meets the sleep apnea machine. He takes his shirt off and you wear yours while you go swimming.
This motherfucker is getting me. You fucking.
Hell yeah.
You fucking bloody.
This is what India Ari looks like after taking her music off Spotify. Yeah, that one was just for me, I guess.
But I like that, bro, because I ain't heard from India Ari since I was in 8th grade. I'm like, bitch, ain't nobody checking for you, no way. What the fuck?
Exactly.
R. Kelly said he's gonna take his music off.
Yeah, right.
So I was like, nigga, you peed on somebody. You better sit down, bro.
Yeah. I heard he's getting probation. Is that?
I hope so, bro. I'm going to the concert.
Yeah.
I'm taking both of my baby mamas. Fuck that. Front row, dog. Hell yeah. Bro, I love R. Kelly, dog. He can do no wrong, bro.
I mean, I agree. I'm a huge R. Kelly fan.
And
I don't even listen to his music. I'm just a fan of him as a human being overall, really.
Motherfucker can't read and can convince an underage bitch to fuck.
Yeah, that is wild, right?
He's on all the streaming services, not music ones.
Red Man, edit that out.
What?
I told him to edit that out. My career going good, man. I might have just fucked myself, bro. Talking about underage bitches, man.
You're a big R. Kelly fan because you're always hot and fresh out the kitchen. Yeah.
He on fire today, goddammit, motherfucker. I came here with positive energy.
That's what David's breasts do. Bounce, 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 bounce.
When you bounce, 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 bounce.
Hey.
Bounce.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what a force of nature looks like. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Oh, yeah. We're doing this shit tonight, people. This is a fucking party. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Derek Kopizawa. Derek Kopizawa. Kopzara. Here he comes.
God, I miss David. That was great to see David again.
Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Derek Kopzawa.
Oh, did somebody call the cops? So I'm here, baby. One of you called 6911. That's my number. Tight. Hell yeah. I'll just spend the next 40 seconds breathing because that's what I have left. I recently found out being fat's a genetic thing, which makes me feel great. Because that means even when I was a little sperm, I was swimming wearing a shirt. You guys like impressions? Yeah, you fucking would. This is my impression of somebody with an extreme kink and a lisp. I want you to pith on me. I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. What a performance. Holy shit. Welcome to the show. Derek, how do you say that last name?
Kopswa.
Kopswa. Okay.
Super Polish.
I love it. I love it. You are one of the funniest women we've ever had on the show.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I think we all know what I'm about to make fun of here, and the elephant in the room is those jean shorts, my friend. Wow, I mean, of everything that you could have done, those things, holy shit.
I knew I might have to jog, which I did, so I was very prepared.
Absolutely. You are one of the funniest Mr. Potato Heads we've ever had on the history of the show. I like your style. You're like Philip Eatmore Hoffman.
Hell yeah.
That should have been a backlight. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's cock cheese. This guy's taking naps. The lighting guy's taking naps back there. I love it. Derek, hilarious. How long you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
I love it.
Long time to have depression.
I love it. I love it when actual, veteran comedians sign up for the show. It shows your stage presence is amazing.
Appreciate it, man.
Everything's fucking dialed in. You been doing it here in Texas the whole time?
I've been here about 7 years.
Okay.
Started in Mississippi.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
The worst 5 years of my life.
This is Austin for you. He looked like me when he got here 7 years ago. This is what happens when there's too much brisket in the basket. You know what I mean?
All about the torchies.
Derek, what are some of your favorite meals? What goes
Local
on
reference.
here? Exactly. What does a human have to do to become that exact shape? Do you only eat at 4 a.m. exclusively?
That's actually the only time I'm not eating pussy.
Okay. I love it. Did you say pussy? You eat pussy? You have the haircut of a lesbian. I believe it. I love it. Wow, I didn't know pussy had calories in it now. That's incredible. You're eating that fucking protein puss, dude. Some of those fucking vegan cheesesteaks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Call back. I love it. Tell us more about you, Derek. How do you make money?
I'm in sales.
Oh, okay. What are you selling exactly?
I sell lien rights management software to construction suppliers and subcontractors.
Jesus Christ. My God.
I'm not that smart, don't worry.
Okay. All right. Do you like your job?
Thank you. Do what?
You like your job?
Like it better than delivering pizzas. I did that for 5 years, and
Hell
this
yeah.
is much better.
Especially hard to do when you arrive with no pizza. I mean, come on. Let's face the facts here. It's like,
especially when my gut keeps shifting in the wrong gear.
I think we found out how you lost that job, my friend. Wow. Incredible. 5 years of delivering pizzas. What do you like to do for fun? What else are you into? You seem like
I like to play video games.
Okay. All right. I believe that.
Kirby. I like to I like to go to dance shows.
Hell yeah.
I gotta burn this off on drugs somehow.
Right. Video games. What video games do you like? Sonic the Restaurant? That's extra points because of the Sonic reference earlier.
That was actually brilliant.
It actually would have worked better if there wasn't a Sonic reference earlier.
I'm really into Metroid.
Okay. All right. Do you consider yourself a Metroid sexual? I don't even know what any of this means.
That's so good. I'm going to identify that from now on.
Derek, you said that you eat tons of pussy. Is that really true? You have a girlfriend or something?
I have a wife.
How many calories are in pussy?
That's what
He eats the whole thing. With each other long enough, you find new ways to eat it.
How long you been married for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. All right. Very lovely. What does she do?
She's also in sales, but she works primarily from home.
Okay. Yeah, primarily from home, because I'd imagine after you're on top of her, it's hard to leave.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty much just working right from bed. So I'm going to work from home today because my body is broken.
She used to be in roller derby, so she can almost bench me.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Fellas, get a woman that can take you. It's so much better.
Wow.
I love roller derby in this town because it cuts down on all the crappy girl bands that would be around otherwise. Gives them something else to do.
Oh my God.
I'm liking Jamiroquai showing up.
Yeah. I mean, it was a choice. I mean, it's not like I left the house. Like, I don't.
Derek, you're a beautiful man.
I appreciate it.
Do you ever float on the lake? You've lived here 7 years. You have an inner tube built into your body. I'm wondering if... Oh, you know what? You guys shut the fuck up. He's signed up for it. He's been doing it 12 years. He's literally a big boy. He can handle this. These fucking pussies nowadays.
I know. Grow up, libs.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. Wrecking Ball? Red Band played Wrecking Ball for you.
That's fucking tight.
Hell yeah.
That's just me bumping into anything.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is what I call existence. I was kind of born in the way.
I love it. So it is genetic. Your family, a bigger family? You got siblings big and everything?
Big Catholic. I'm just the biggest one.
Big and Catholic?
Like, they are huge Catholics, like a bunch of too many people.
All right.
And,
I would have guessed you as the one that liked the bread and wine the most.
I did.
Yeah.
It was weak, though, so it was okay.
Right. I love it. What else about your life? Do you have any special skills or talents other than video games and stand-up comedy?
Not really. I'm useless.
Okay. No, I think you're a very special, very funny man.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. If you
I would
can.
love to do it, man. Thank you. Are we good?
Have you worked? Have you gone on the road? You said you've been doing comedy for 12 years. Have you gone on the road at all?
Yeah, I've yelled at people in movie theaters.
Is that true? Have you really?
Yeah, shut the hell up. It's a movie.
Right.
Yeah, I've gone to bars in New Orleans, Pensacola, Florida, and stuff, but nothing big.
Okay.
That whole region that I grew up doesn't really have clubs or any big shows like this, so that's why I moved to Texas in the first place.
No city has big shows like this, Derek.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can go You can go to LA and New York and have fun pulling out your vaccine passport, and maybe you'll get into these spread out mask wearing fucking bullshit. Here, I mean, have you had the coronavirus? Because you seem highest risk ever. Have you had it?
I actually did not get it.
Wow, look at you.
I was in the service industry. I was around so many people for a year straight, no masks, and I did not get it. I was like so shocked.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Derek, I think you're going to really flourish in this city. You're a funny man. You have a great look. You have a great attitude. Come back again sometime, will you?
Awesome. Thank you.
There goes Derek. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather right there. Good. Yeah. All right. Amazing. The bucket rewards us with another local legend here. But you guys think we should do one more special treat right now, huh? All right. This next comedian, one of the very rare golden ticket winners in the history of the show, which means we completely fell in love with this human. His first, second, and third time on the show, and now he gets to go up anytime he wants, anytime he's in town. He's escaping Canada right now to be here with you. This is Jared Nathan.
I have 3 levels of speech: stutter, robot, and a whisper. With 2 of them, I can speak clearly, but all 3 makes people uncomfortable. I hate that I always be called the R word. How can I be racist? I'm retarded.
God damn.
God damn it. What a fucking stud. Look at you. Just absolutely killing. Perhaps the set of the night, which goes to show how crazy stand-up comedy is that what a wild art form, and the retarded guy does better than everybody else. You know what I mean? Pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. I love it, Jared. How do you feel right now?
I feel fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah. Incredible work. I mean, you absolutely did it. What else? What's going on? I love this. You're back again. You're you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. How's Austin treating you? You absolutely love it.
I love Austin.
You're escaping Canada right now, and you're just on the run.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun on the run, you know?
Yeah. What have you been doing for fun? Anything in particular? Anything new or different? You find anything new about the city this week?
Walked around Lake Austin.
Okay. You walked around the lake. Okay.
Yeah.
You have floaties on your arms or anything like that, just in case? In case a little slip or something like that? 'Cause
I swim.
you can swim?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I swam for special, for motherfucking special Olympics for 5 years.
I have no idea. I can't believe you guys understand what he said.
Yo,
Well,
yo,
hey, can
yo.
you whisper it for Tony? Can you whisper what you just
Yo.
said to Tony?
Yo, Ken, I'm gonna whisper doing this right
Oh,
now. Yo,
shit.
getting whisper. Yo, I'm getting louder. Yeah, I'm gonna blow. I'm in Austin. Yo, fuck Toronto. You gotta go, Ken. I'm not phony. Every week, yo, I'm killing fucking
Jesus Christ, Jared. If I would have known you were going to do this tonight, I would have put you at the end of the show. How are we supposed to follow this with anything? I have to go back to the bucket after this. After this fucking super underdog has the night of his life in front of everybody. I mean, Jesus Christ, Jared, you're a tough act to follow. What else? You went to the lake. Anything else happening? What else is going on in the world? How has your life changed since being on the show and becoming what they call Kill Tony famous?
People recognize me places?
Oh yeah, and I bet when you start talking, they're like, "Yes, it is." Okay. Are you Jared Nathan from Kill Tony? Got it. I love it. They recognize you.
Yeah.
Like out in public, right? At coffee shops and whatnot.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Going down the street. Yeah.
Yep. I love it, Jared. Tell us something about your life that we don't know. Tell us something interesting, maybe about your childhood or something like that.
I took toast and masters.
You took toast and the masters.
I took toast and masters public speaking. Did a public speaking course.
You took a public speaking course?
Yeah.
Wow.
Level 1.
Oh my God, I feel bad for that professor.
She knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, is she retarded too? That's so cool. I love it. She knows what you're talking about. Oh, she's offended. Oh my God. Frowny face over here. You better start smiling or else I'm going to beat you in arm wrestling, lady. I'm telling you right now. You better relax. Don't make me embarrass you in front of my audience. Jared Nathan's the only guy that can beat me in arm wrestling here. Look at that that thing never uses a pen or pencil. Look at that fucking, the strength of that man.
You want to know something about me, or?
Yeah.
I'm adopted.
You're adopted?
Yeah.
Wow, damn. Did your parents try to send you back when they got you?
Honey, did you save the receipt?
I told you not to get refurbished. I think this thing's broken. Goddamn delivery guy broke it right out of the box. I love it. You got adopted. You love your parents, huh?
Yeah.
And they stuck with you. Because in Canada, you're actually one of the smartest people in Canada right now. It's actually what's happening.
I'm smarter than a prime minister.
What?
I am smarter than a prime minister.
You're goddamn right. You are smarter than the prime minister. That's why I call you Justin Trudeau. God. All right.
Wow.
Jared, I know you're staying here for a couple more weeks. I'm so excited that you're in town. I love the fact that you're escaping Canada and down here hanging out with us, living your dreams, because there's nothing like this going on there at all.
Nope. And I would love to have you on the Secret Show again. Also,
Wow. Wow. What a run. There he goes. Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared, put that mic stand back up there. Jared, put that where you got it. There you go. Point the mic towards the. All right, whatever, dude. Sometimes I forget he's a little special. I'm like, who leaves the mic stand like that?
There's a yellow mark on it. What are you fucking?
All right, I'm very excited about this. I'm very, very excited about this because, like I said, that is a tough act to follow. However, the name I just pulled out really has a chance of this. One of our favorite people here in Austin. This is another new minute from Molly Vivant, everybody. Another. Here we go. Here she comes. It's a long walk. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Come on, guys. Put your hands together one more time for Molly Vivant.
I've gained some weight recently, and I think that can be a good thing, you know? Because I'm probably not going to get drugged at a bar. And if I do, the dosage won't be right. So, sometimes the weight gain is a little annoying though. I feel like I'm being treated like a toddler all the time. You know, like people keep saying things to me like, you're a big girl now. Then I cry and shit myself. I'm being treated like a toddler. Like when I fuck my boyfriend, I just want to be picked up. And he's just like, you know you're too big for that now.
I mean, Jesus Christ. What a performance. What a run. This is a special episode of Kill Tony where everybody's doing okay. This is good. Molly, that was great.
Thank you.
Another absolute fucking home run filled set from you, as always. So charismatic, so likable. I always say one of my favorite Top Young Rising comedians about you. So let's talk about it. I love the joke about getting drugged at a bar. What kind of bars do you go to? I know it's not salad bars.
I don't know, Ruby Tuesday's salad bar, I'll fuck it up.
Really? Oh shit. What do they got at Ruby Tuesdays that you're into? What do they got, like bacon strips or something like that?
Yeah, it goes on the salad.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it. Molly, welcome back. Molly famously always kills. She is a famous porn star. This is a Brazzers porn star. Look at the ladies all lose respect for her immediately. It's really, really interesting. The guys get dreamy-eyed and the girls are like, fuck this bitch. I love it. They are jealous of you. They're like, how the fuck? And the answer is simple. Those tits dough. I mean, just unreal. What a specimen you are, Molly. I mean, it is quite incredible. We've famously weighed her boobs on this show before. We've done a lot of weird experiments. We've poked, we've prodded, we've
subscribed to her OnlyFans.
Well, there you go.
Man.
Molly, how's life been going for you? Tell us something interesting.
Something cool happened last week. I sacrificed a virgin.
Whoa! You took a boy's virginity?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God, that's not even right. That's not even right. That poor boy. Holy shit.
How long did he last?
I made him a man.
Yeah, you did. That's crazy. He went from being a virgin to having herpes his first time. That's not easy to do. All in one shot.
How long did he last? Was it really quick?
Over an hour.
Oh, he lasted over an hour? Oh my God. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Did he have the zipper rubbing against his penis while
Ooh, you got the lights. Look at that.
Did you? No, he had a giant dong.
Oh, okay. I think Giant Dong went up first in tonight's show.
Tried to cancel you, Tony.
Not what I heard.
I love it. So he had a giant dong. So his dong's huge. Your boobs are out. You guys are fucking. Anything weird happened during the sexual experience? Was there anything that stood out to
He
you?
bought like the biggest condoms he thought he could find, but it broke and it looked like a little cock ring in the middle of his giant dick.
Wow.
And so I had to pull it off.
How giant are we talking
I had to put it on because he didn't know how.
Brendan has a good question. He wants to know exactly how giant are we talking about. Can you show us with your hands or something? Whoa! Oh my
Like that's
God.
the thickness. Like that's the thickness.
Are
and then
you
it has,
serious?
Yeah, I couldn't get my hands around
Wow,
it.
now all the women really hate you.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
You talking a white guy or
The whitest that it could be, a ginger.
Wow. Damn.
Now, when he came, did like a dust come out or like that hard part from Easy
why would
Cheese?
dust come out?
I don't know.
You literally don't know? You literally don't know why.
Do you think my joke is really serious?
But why would dust come out of
Because he's a virgin. Like he has a.
Oh, because he's a virgin, dust would come out. Not the most amount of cum, but dust.
Yeah.
According to
Or a hard, like the hard part of
The
easy
man
cheese.
comes a lot. The man comes a lot. It's fine.
I
That was
love
great.
it. So you took a boy's virginity. That's
Yeah.
exciting. Did it seem like he was a virgin? Do you think maybe he lied to you?
No,
just
he definitely didn't lie. He definitely didn't lie.
Did he talk dirty, even though it was his first time?
No, not really. No, yeah, it was pretty obvious that he was a virgin, but it's teachable. I'm excited.
How old are we talking about?
How old is this boy? Brendan's asking good questions.
He's 22.
Whoa.
My experience with guys with huge dicks, and I have a lot of experience. No, but I had a friend, a guy, Adam, who I grew up with, who had a giant, like, the 14-inch cock, and he got a girl pregnant when he was 14. Like that, guys with giant dicks are constantly. Me and my friend Jerry pulled up next to. He's standing on the street corner. We pulled up next to him in the car. We're like, "What the fuck, Adam? Adam, turn around!" He turns around. He's got his dick out. He starts beating the hood of the car with it. He would put it in a hoagie roll and walk down the avenue with mustard on it and offer it to ladies. My point is.
I'd rather eat that hoagie than one of the vegan Philly cheese sticks, by the way. I would proudly take an Adam Dick hoagie over.
My point is that guys with giant dicks generally don't keep them in their pants ever and start fucking people when they're like 11 years old.
In my experience, kind of, I would say usually big dick guys are like stupid and not good at things, but this guy is smart and good at things, so it's kind of cool.
Wow, that's incredible. So you
Well,
think
like,
there's
all the
something
porn
there?
guys-
You think you're gonna hang out with him more?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like one of the most famous porn stars that I've worked with can't read. I will not say his name.
He can't read?
You're kidding.
No.
Is it Jared Nathan?
Jared can read.
Fuck yes.
How else would he read all the dirty messages I text him sometimes, you know?
I love it.
You know, I
We've
live
had
to
two
read
stories where one 22-year-old went for an hour and one 19-year-old went for a half an hour. And I just could never do that shit at that age.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, it's almost impossible at that age. That's incredible. I'm guessing the last an hour he must have been on bottom.
You know what it probably is? We didn't. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're good.
We didn't grow up with free, unlimited pornography.
Yeah.
So, like, he
They've
probably
been
jacked off 11 times before you even got
he's
together.
been training his whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah. His little Gen Z life, he's just been training.
I love it. Gen Z is what? Your bra size?
Yes.
All right. Molly, always unbelievably incredible. I mean, interviews, the set, always. You are just absolutely perfect. Please keep coming back. We want to see another new minute. There goes Molly Vibant, everybody. All right. What time do we start? 8:20? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, but this is it. This is it. How about one more time for Molly, everybody? Okay, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Chris Reeves, everyone. Chris Reeves. Let's get it on. Here he is. Come on, make some noise one more time for Chris, everybody.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, it's so great to be here in Austin. Does anybody recognize my name? Christopher Reeves? Yeah. They named me after the actor that played Superman in the 80s. We didn't have a lot in common. He was paralyzed from the waist down, couldn't feel anything, so he had to blow through a straw to get around. And in order for me to feel anything, I had to do a bunch of blow through a straw. So I'm kind of similar. I related a lot more with Spider-Man, though. You know, Peter Parker, super sensitive. Love Mary Jane, shooting webs across our rooms. Sticky hands. Yeah, I was an emo kid in high school. I listened to Dashboard Confessional until my guy liner stained my girl jeans. This girl the other day, she was making fun of my bald spot. She called me hair starting to fall out boy. That hurt. That hurt. But y'all remember that song, Hair Starting to Fall Out Boy sang? I'm bending down.
Wow, there you go. A minute, 15 seconds. That's what it takes to bring the bear out. Chris, welcome. How are you? This is your first time on the show.
This is, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Nashville. I just came to check out the scene.
Oh, cool. How long are you visiting for?
Till Thursday.
All right. And when did you get here?
Today. I just flew and I got it about 3 p.m. today.
Very cool. Okay. So you got in at 3 p.m. What are you planning on doing while here in Austin? What are you excited about?
Well, I'm mainly just checking out the comedy scene. I'm going to go to all the open mics I can and maybe check out some nature, go on a hike or something like that. Boring. It's fun.
Okay.
Do some mushrooms.
How old are you? You look like you'd be about some 41.
That's nice. I like that. Yeah. That's good.
What's up? What's up, y'all? I love it. So a year and a half. How do you make money? What do you do for work? What type of thing are you driving exactly?
Well, I'm an IT guy.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You're one of them clowns from the sewers? You're biting off little brother's arms and shit. It's one of my IT clowns!
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You're an IT guy. Okay.
That was a real spit take.
That was a real spit take.
I'm sorry.
Wow. What exactly do you do?
Desktop support. I just fix people's email and shit.
Okay. How'd you learn how to do that?
Well, I was a kid, and the internet came out, and I looked at a lot of porn and played video games. So you just figure everything out from doing that.
What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that sits in the lobby of a tattoo shop and just chills sometimes.
Well, for fun, I just tell jokes and smoke weed.
Yeah. You don't have any other hobbies like shoot guns or golf or anything?
Sometimes I pay strippers $40 to listen to me talk about NFTs for 3 minutes.
Wow. Damn. That's $40 for 3 minutes. What a ripoff. You should go to the yellow roads or the red roads. They'll take care of you for much better. Get more for your money. I love it. Nobody has been able to successfully explain NFTs to anyone ever in the history of them. So what exactly do you say to these strippers?
You're like money laundering.
I say I'm sorry. I usually last longer.
I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Chris?
No.
No. You're just out there being single in Nashville?
Yeah, I'm retired from dating.
Okay, why? What happened? You scar tissue?
No, girls don't like me.
Oh, come on. Nobody believes that. You got that little fucking Cupid head.
They don't respect me.
Right. Why is that? Why don't they respect you?
Because he doesn't fucking change out of his pajamas before he leaves the fucking house.
Those are legit pajamas you're wearing. I mean, truly. I mean, you flew in today.
Yeah.
I guess that gives you a little bit of slack.
I didn't bring my suit.
All right. Chris, anything else interesting about your life we should know about before we're letting you go?
I was a Chinese linguist in the Air Force.
Really? You know how to speak Chinese?
A little bit.
Do you know how to say I'll never apologize? Oh shit, there's an Asian lady mad at me right there. I didn't even see you until right then. I'm sorry. Oh shit. She's giving me the evil eyes.
Yes?
Oh, Taiwan. Okay, then you know what I'm talking about with these people. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Nobody hates the Chinese more than Taiwan. Everybody knows that.
Taiwan.
That's incredible. I love it. So you were in the military? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the Air Force.
Wow, incredible. And what did they like? When did you have to use your Chinese linguist skills? Like under what conditions?
I can't really talk about it.
Ooh, top secret. I love it.
Yeah, you can. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so like what would have to happen? Like you're going into Chinese airspace and you'd be like,
Yeah, well, I don't know if you remember when that plane was captured by China.
Yeah,
that was kind of like that job.
So that was you?
No, that was before me. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I love it. Can you speak a little Chinese? Can you say something? Maybe a full sentence or something like that? Okay, Red Band. Put that instrument away. What is that even called? What is that? The Uru?
No, I got on a wish.
No, you can't do that. That's racist, Red Band. That's racist against.
It's actually they love it over there.
Can you speak a little Chinese for us?
Okay. That means if you stand next to ink, you'll turn black. If you stand next to crimson, you'll turn red. It means you are the company you keep.
Hold on. Say it one more time.
In English or Chinese?
No, Chinese. Wow. Sounds like Jared Nathan. I mean, that's incredible. Chris, great set. Fun times. Great energy. Thanks for coming. Here's a big joke book.
Thank
Take
you
one
so
of those. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. There goes Chris Reeves. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this thing, huh? Well. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with a goddamn ringer. This young man is going with me this weekend to do sold-out shows in theaters in Michigan. He's been opening for Rogan regularly, headlining all around the country. This is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute for you, here, right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shut the fuck up. What's already going on? If y'all found out Aphex Twin threw a bunch of Bitcoins in the ocean, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. I got a bunch more Aphex Twin jokes. I've been doing it 3 weeks in a row now, in case y'all didn't realize. Before I got on stage, I saw images of explosions along the Ukrainian border. Oh, wait, no, that was just your brain after listening to an Aphex Twin mixtape. Neil Young's protest of Joe Rogan was such a complete failure that he was quietly snuck back onto Spotify. Thank God. I can't wait to listen to Cracklin' Rosie. That's a Neil Diamond song, for those that don't know. In boxing news, Alex Jones is considering fighting Logan Paul. His finishing move is the Sandy Hook. The Biden administration has appointed a man who sodomizes other men dressed up as dogs to be their nuclear waste expert. You should never judge a book by its cover, but the cover of this book is a man banging a dog. Okay.
Wow. Did it again. An unstoppable force, the great William Montgomery, with another new minute and 15 seconds of stand-up comedy.
So nice to be here. I bought this get-up on eBay, and they specifically said it matches. The sweatshirt is a shade fucking darker than the sweatpants.
Whoa.
I feel like a fucking idiot. I'm walking around like this. The fucking sweatshirt is a shade darker than the fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot.
What do you want to do to those people that lied to you on eBay?
Well, I've already sent them. I've actually been messing around making these things. I guess people call them pipe bombs. I have a special delivery for a man in India. It's a pipe. It's like an explosion. Like he'll open up the box and it's supposed to blow up in his fucking face. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the fucking sweatshirt is a shade darker than my fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot. The sweatpants are a shade lighter than my fucking sweatshirt. I spent $2,000 on this fucking getup.
$2,000?
I feel like a fucking idiot.
How stupid do you feel exactly?
Like a fucking idiot.
I gotta step in here. Eddie Murphy on Delirious, his red jacket is way more red than his red leather pants. So I think you're in good company.
I don't fucking even know what that means. Oh, it wasn't matching. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, it wasn't matching correctly, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what
I get it.
About, right?
Okay, I get it.
You're talking about the top is darker than the bottom, right?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't match. Okay, I understand what you said.
Okay,
because that's kind of what I'm doing. And you said Eddie Murphy has the same deal. I get what you said.
Okay. I'm trying to help you out.
I know. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I've started working out. I did 70 floors on the Stairmaster earlier, and I had to get off because I got dizzy and my chest started tightening up.
Oh, that's
right.
a
true story. I thought I was having a heart attack.
No, yeah, you got vaccinated. You're the only cast member that's vaccinated on the entire show. Am I correct?
Do you think it has something to do with that? I was on the Stairmaster for 70 fucking floors today. That's a lot.
I have no. I want this episode to say on Spotify, so I'm gonna say no. It totally doesn't have anything. That your chest pains have nothing to do with that barely experimented vaccine. I mean, they made it in 4 months. I'm sure it's fucking perfect. It's great.
I hope it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no way.
Do you really think it has something
to do? You had chest pains before when working out before you had the vaccine, right? Back when you used to cycle a lot.
I've never had chest pains.
Never.
Like this.
Oh wow, that's crazy. So the first times that you're working out since taking the vaccine, you're getting dizzy and having chest pains?
And now my chest hurts. Fuck, I didn't put together those things. I didn't put that together.
Well, at least you're safe. At least you're safe from whatever. I love it.
Write a letter to Bill Gates or whatever and ask him.
What about Bill Gates?
Doesn't he have something to do with the vaccine? Write a letter and just say, hey, is these vaccines safe and effective or not? Be real.
Okay, I'll write him a letter.
So, William, you have 2 unregistered guns. What have you been doing with those since last week, since we saw you last?
I have started doing this fun thing. I get up on the roof of my apartment and I shoot them up in the air, and I try to time it or do it right so the bullets fall down and hit the roof, but I'm able to avoid them.
So you try to shoot so straight up in the air that the bullet actually lands on the roof?
Yeah, really close to me.
Does it ever hit you?
No, it hasn't yet.
Wow.
You have to be a really good shot. I don't know if you understand how difficult that is. I shoot them up in the fucking air and they fall around me up on the roof.
How happy does it make you when you're doing that?
It's pretty fucking exciting. I've had kind of a rough fucking week, so it's been.
What's so rough about it? Other than the famous shirt being darker than the pants, what else?
Well, that's been a real nightmare. Why is that fucking funny? What the fuck is going on up here? Am I in the fucking toilet? And what's up with your fucking laugh? I just hear you cackling down there.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Holy shit!
Be nice to him.
Do you hear this guy?
I do. Very distracting.
William, be nice. That's a famous local rapper, The Weekday. Thank you to my black friends. They all like that joke. Thank you. Represent. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. We FaceTime once a week. No big deal. It's just the kind of... I'm friends with D Madness. I don't know if y'all know this. All right, William. You are an absolute star. Anything else we need to know about? Anything you're passionate about this week?
Shut the fuck up!
Someone yelled raisin bread.
Yeah, whoever fucking said that knows that I was just lying to everybody. I don't fucking eat raisin bread. I never fucking did. I was lying to everyone, and everybody fucking bought it. Everyone fucking believed me, and I was fucking lying to everyone.
Wow. How does it make you feel when you lie to everybody?
Fucking just excited, pumped. I love lying to people.
What else do you lie about?
Oh my God. What else do I lie about?
Okay.
What else do I lie about?
Yeah. It's a tough question.
What else do I lie about?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I want to know.
Why are you shaking your head, Red Band, you dumbass? You look dumber than ever over there.
Red bean. Red bean.
With your little arms crossed across your giant gut like that, you look like a real dumbass tonight.
No, you be nice to him. Look at him. He has a vitamin.
Red Band, I was kidding.
He has a vitamin D deficiency, William. Be nice to him.
Red Band, I was kidding. Red Band, seriously, I was kidding. Why are you acting sad?
When are you guys? Oh, I've never
Red
seen
Band.
Red Band so
Dude,
sad
I was
before.
kidding. Red Band. Red Band, you know I love you, man. You know I was kidding. Please look at me, Red Band.
Whoa.
Red Band, look at me.
You wouldn't like Red bean when he's angry.
Red Band's eyes are watering right now. They are.
Red Band, I was kidding, dude.
It is incredible. Is there a tear? Let me turn your head. Oh my God! Wow. There's an actual tear.
Stop.
This is the first time Red Band's ever lost water weight. Everybody. This is how Red Band diets. The crying.
Red Band, I was kidding, dude. Stop.
Red Band is, for those of you just listening to the podcast, for the first time in the show's history, he is legitimately crying right now. He is fully committed like an artist. I like to think that he's thinking about perhaps the coming dust joke that he made earlier about the version. That's how he references these tears. That's William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another unbelievably fun episode of Kill Tony. Listen to the World Record Pod, the world's funniest podcast. How about a hand for Brendan Walsh? The Full Charge Power Hour. Follow him everywhere on social media at The Full Charge. It's a Matt Fultron, everybody.
Thank you.
How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Kill Tony Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. The great Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and D Madness on the bass. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, who drew tonight's episode. Every print available at ryanjebelt.com. Thank you to this live audience for being here. Very fun episode tonight. There's merch over in the corner, and the official after party starts now. You can unlock your phones and hang out, drink more. Thank y'all. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony
Austin, are you guys ready for a crazy fucking night tonight or what? Hey, Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Make some noise for Brian Redband. You guys with me? Are we comfortable? How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Delicious. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. John D's on the keyboard tonight. And of course, on the bass guitar, the great D Madness, everybody. He's here, live in the flesh. Took a week off for D Madness Day last week.
It's a real holiday.
It's an actual holiday in the city of Austin. This man has his own fucking day. And it's February 14th. In the city of Austin, it is D Madness Day. And by the way, Saturday, he's celebrating his 50th birthday. So how about a big hand for D Madness? One of the backbones of the show. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the entire world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Show's also brought to you by White Claw and the W Hotel, where now you can get 25% off on a Sunday or Monday night at the W by using the promo code KillTony. How cool is that? So if people are coming in to visit the show, stay at the W. Eat delicious CM Smokehouse. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey y'all, it's time to upgrade your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collection. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I get this stuff. I absolutely love it. Some of my favorite things that I use around the house, that I use while I'm traveling. It's really cool stuff. What makes it great is that you get surprised every month with stuff that your type of stuff that you like. And it's made by real small businesses, and it helps the American economy. No matter what you're into, Box of Awesome has you covered. From winter cocktails to cozy threads and camping gear essentials, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band, you have some stuff.
Yeah, they sent me a nice one of those big iron pans, you know, and some really cool things too, so I could smoke my own whiskey and a bunch of knives. And to get started, you just have to take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only have to pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is a small up-and-coming brand.
Yum! Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. I absolutely love ExpressVPN. It lets me change my online location so I can control where I want to have Netflix or other sites that I might go to think I'm located. They have almost 100 different server locations, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows or movies or whatever you're into. It works with many other streaming services too, like BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and more. I've watched, I remember watching The Last Dance before everybody else when it came out, and so many other great things that I absolutely love.
All you have to do is open the app, select a location, tap one button to connect, and refresh the page to access the geo-restricted show you watch. Do you know about all this technical stuff, Red Band?
Yeah, not only is it great for, watching Netflix in Japan, it has blazing fast speeds. You can stream in HD with zero buffering, and it's compatible with all your devices. So if you're at the airport, you just open up your phone, turn it on, because that's where it happens. You need to protect yourself when you're in a public place, like if you're at Starbucks or an airport or in a hotel. You just open up the app, boom, you're protected. ExpressVPN has the added benefit of encrypting your data so you can browse the web securely.
So be smart. It's wild out there on the internet. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only gaining access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/killtony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. To get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, go to expressvpn.com/killtony. You can take the kid out of Gary, Indiana, but why would you? In Bust Down, Peacock's new original comedy series, 4 friends working at a Midwestern casino are aspiring to be mostly where they are. Created by and starring Jack Knight, Langston Kerman, Sam J, and Chris Redd, Bust Down is inspired by the crew's real-life chemistry, conversations, and friendship. The result is an irreverent, offbeat, unpredictable swirl of hijinks and absurdity. I know these guys. We've worked with them forever in Los Angeles, California. I'm so glad all 4 of them have a show together. Red Band, you know more about it, right?
Oh, God, I love these people. And you might know Chris Redd from SNL. This is all about the friends who navigate obstacles and opportunities in and out of the workplace, including, but not limited, climbing a very short career ladder, fending off horny church ladies, and hiding from your best friend during a fist fight at the fondue factory.
In a moment where everyone has something to say, the 4 friends relish saying not much of anything, or alternatively, the dumbest thing possible. Bust Down is streaming now, only on Peacock. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show tonight? All right. I mean, if you insist. It's one of those nights, people. Every single episode, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have 3 of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Freddie Gibbs, Brian Moses, and Joe Rogan. Yep, they're coming. Fresh out of fucking some Italian restaurant. Freddie Gibbs, Brian Moses. We got Brian Moses, everybody. Joe Rogan. And one of the great rappers and comedians of the world, Freddie Gibbs. We are here. Chaos! Chaos is amongst us. I tried to warn you. This guy's scared for his life. Yoni, get this guy's face. I tried to warn you, motherfuckers. This. Woo! Hell yes. This is Overload, a Kill Tony episode on steroids. Always fun. But we have amped it up a little bit. The man himself.
This is so dangerous.
I'm Joe's designated to get tonight. It was all
I love
good.
it. Freddie Gibbs already sounds like a Joe Rogan compilation video. Which is pretty exciting.
Bro, he said it 75 times today on the podcast.
No, Joe. We said it 100.
Yeah, but 75 is conservative.
Well, we're gonna have fun.
You don't want to get accused of misinformation. 75 is the right number.
Miss Niggamation or whatever. It is nigga night. Tonight.
All right.
Whatever they want.
Yeah, we kidnapped Joe. Yeah, we're gonna make him say the N-word at least 79 times.
I'm willing to donate money to Parks.
Parks is the nigga we just met.
A bunch of people signed up to be on the show. They get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted, and then we talk to them afterwards. I interview them about their lives. They have the opportunity of a lifetime up here.
Freddie, Brian Moses, and I have been
Joe,
we've been high since 12:30 p.m.
Yes.
Yeah. They did a podcast today.
This show is a real problem.
Hey, how come white people like to drink White Claw?
Oh, shit.
Because it's so delicious,
What
sir.
the fuck is this shit, baby?
You've never had one before?
Hell no, I'm black.
Hell no. You should have some.
It's flavored.
Joe Rogan smoking blunts. That's crazy.
Allegedly. It could be anything.
I'm gonna
Birth
try
control.
this. Niggas don't drink hard seltzer, but we're gonna get into it.
I like it. Can we get a light skin claw for my friend Freddie up here? So we're going to watch comedians do 60-second sets. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this fucking thing, or what? Huh? Well,
listen. We need a bottle of Buffalo Trace for threes, gentlemen.
Yeah, bottle of Buffalo Trace, 3 glasses. Going up first tonight, instead of reaching into this bucket, I'm going to have one of the regulars go up. He performs a brand new 60 seconds every week to show you how it's done. Kill Tony regular and living legend, Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up, Vulcan? Live long and prosper. I got a new iPhone, and people are always like, hey, Hans, get off your phone. Be in the moment. I'm like, I am on my phone away from you. This is on purpose. I wish people would get on their phones more. Who are these weirdos at bus stops making eye contact with everyone? Google something. Learn. Educate yourself. I love these people. They're like, you know, these smartphones are ruining our generation, but all the worst genocides and war crimes happened before the smartphone. They're like, get off your phone, Timmy. There's a Jew right in front of you. Pick up a pitchfork. It's pretty stressful nowadays. You have to have enough storage on your phone just in case you're the one that sees a cop murdering someone. Thank you.
Yeah, that's how it's done. Hans Kim. Bottle of Buffalo Trace. Hans, you did it again. Another brand new 60 seconds. We have watched the shirt get smaller and smaller over the last few weeks. For those of you that follow the show closely, this started off as a full-length shirt with strings attached to the bottom. He did last week, literally last week, the same shirt with the strings not attached. And this week you've taken the arms off. Hans, what does it all mean?
I'm just getting used to the Texas environment. I'm becoming one with the Texans.
I think you're transitioning, nigga.
Freddie Gibbs is here, y'all. Shit.
He is. He's transitioning into Margaret Cho, everybody. That's what's happening. Hans, what's going on in the world? What happened this week?
Hans, do you wear this on a normal occasion?
This is the first time
Joe, I don't know if you know this, but slamming a microphone against the table isn't exactly podcast gold.
Perfect.
You just
stop questioning me, bitch.
Do we need to put it on a little arm for you so that it holds it up in the air like your show?
No, give me a pillow.
Can we get a hand towel up here for Joe to slam the mic on? Does anyone that does?
You look like that new swimmer digger bitch.
Swimmer nigga bitch is the greatest line I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's the nigga that swim now and shit.
Hans, what's happening in your sex life this week? Just talk about it.
I met a woman after the show, a Jewish woman, and I made out with her furiously.
Can someone play Riders on the Storm?
No, we got DJ Red Band on it, so just 7 more minutes, and we're gonna have this loaded up here.
To this house we're born. Dun, dun,
He's all over.
Dun, dun.
Why is this song popping into your head right now, by the way?
Like
Does this have anything to do with Hans?
What? Your name, your shit, Hans. Leave Hans alone, man.
Hans, where's your sleeves, bitch?
Hans, so
it is cold in a motherfucker. You the only nigga with no
Hans,
sleeves.
I love you, but it's 47 degrees outside.
You the only nigga with no sleeves.
Yeah, no, Hans is wearing an AIDS quilt. That's what that is right there.
It is. It is sad. That is something else. Normally, I don't think I've ever seen a Korean in with their arms exposed like that before.
He's a lumberjack. Just
Hey, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. It's Black History Month. Why y'all got Asian niggas up here on this shit? Black History Month. That nigga Joe Rogan put the mic down.
We have 3.5 more hours for Black History.
We should have had an all black lineup. Everybody got quiet because
That's a little presumptuous, Freddie Gibbs.
It's not enough black people in Austin to have an all-black lineup on Kill Tony.
It's Black History Month, nigga.
We
ain't out of February yet. Goddamn.
Hans, what do you think about black people?
I think they're
Yeah, what do you?
They're the most talented people ever. They deserve reparations.
Oh wow!
You're goddamn right.
Wow, look at this. Hans really opening up. I love it. What else is going on in your life, Hans?
I did a sold-out show at the Domain. I headlined it, so
wow. Look at that.
Wait.
It's headlining now.
At the mall?
Yeah.
Damn, nigga.
Did a sold-out show. I sold like 3 fucking.
Just shit on this whole dream. You ain't shit. Go keep fucking with them niggas. Keep fucking them up, Hans. You could keep doing shows at the mall. What the fuck, man?
Yep.
I go to the mall a lot.
Hell yeah.
I might see your ass in that motherfucker.
You can just take over malls, Hans. You can just exclusively perform across from Orange Julius's or something like that. You could be the mall guy.
I would love that. White people have a lot of money.
What?
Joe Rogan's right here.
Yeah, D Madness is here. All right, Hans. Well, you performed a sold-out show. You met a Jewish girl. Did you have sex with a Jewish girl?
No, she left in the middle of making out.
Wow.
Damn.
She's trying to save time.
She was like, I'm really good at sex, and I don't want our first time to have sex be bad, so I'm just going to leave.
Why would it have been bad?
She said she was drunk and tired, and she didn't.
That's a perfectionist.
Yeah.
I think I was just moving too slow. I was just making out with her way too long. I should have made a move.
I don't think that's right.
Would you do any?
I think it was the right amount of time.
Why didn't you do anything with your hands?
I was.
What kind of guy hooks up with a chick with no sleeves and doesn't fucking close? You know what I mean?
The type of girl meets a girl wants to love him.
Goddamn, huh?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Goddamn.
Can I have another glass with ice in it up here? I fucked up and only got 3. I need 1 more.
Hans. Damn, man. The bitch left me.
Yeah.
Damn.
Have you talked to her since then?
She texted me today.
She's not here though, right?
No.
Oh god.
Call her up right now.
Oh shit. Should we call her right now?
Call her up.
Call her.
Call her up. Call her up. Call her up. Call her up.
FaceTime, son.
Yeah, FaceTime that hoe.
FaceTime. FaceTime.
FaceTime that hoe.
I'm FaceTiming her.
Yeah. Ask her, do she like niggas?
Yoni.
Hold on.
You
bitch.
ask her.
Don't ask that right away. Ask her how she feels about
Where she at?
pancakes,
Pick up the phone, bitch. Ah.
horseback, hiking.
Damn, you can't even get her fucking hook up on FaceTime with this girl.
Give me your phone, bro.
Your dick must be little as hell.
She's like, normally I'm really good at FaceTime
If
calls,
she stop
but I'm just
FaceTime you in
not
the middle.
feeling it right now.
I'll FaceTime my bitch for you. You do want me to do that?
Get in there, Yoni. Get in there. Get the
Hey,
angle.
FaceTime yours. FaceTime
All
yours.
the way over here.
Who
Get
we
in
got?
there.
Who's yours? And Joe, you FaceTime yours.
I don't have one, sir.
Right. Spot.
Why do you think she's not picking up? What do you think?
Why
she's
don't
doing?
none of your hoes pick up?
Right, because I made out with her too long. She's just
Damn.
Nothing's happening. She's not picking up. Oh,
Hold on. My bitch picked up. Time out. Cut the music. My bitch picked up the phone. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Hey.
Freddie Gibbs.
Hey, baby, this nigga need to get him some pussy. Can you bring him a bitch, please? My bitch bad, y'all. I keep a bad bitch at all times. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, where you at? You outside? You outside? Yeah, bring your ass in here. This nigga needs some pussy. He an Asian nigga. Hey, hold on. Get him some ass. My girl will get you. She got you. Look at this nigga. You think
You're very attractive.
All right, come in. Bring him some pussy. Call some hoes for this nigga. He needs it.
Thank you,
All
Freddie.
right, do your thing. I got you, baby. I told you, nigga.
Thank you so much.
I'm a pimp, not a simp, nigga.
Hans, how do you feel? It looks like you're getting guaranteed action tonight.
I feel better than if I got laid 2 nights ago.
Absolutely. It's the Kill Tony bump once again. How about another hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
Let's keep it moving. I'm going to get my hand in this bucket. It could be a brand new person. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend. Anything can happen. Here we begin. First up tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Nikolai Roscoe. Here we go. The show has begun. You guys having fun yet, huh? Here we go. Nikolai Roscoe should be making his way to the stage. We got movement? Is anybody moving? No?
Yeah, where the fuck is Nikolai at?
Oh
Shit.
no, poor Nikolai. Either going to the bathroom or doing cocaine or something. He fucked up. Okay, how about a hand for Katie Felton, everyone? Here we go. Katie Felton is going to start tonight's show. Straight out of the bucket. Any moment. Here she is.
Hey, are y'all familiar with the term spinner? Like a petite lady where if you just sit her on a dick, she can spin around real easy? Yeah. I have the height of a spinner, but my body type is more of a lazy Susan at a Chinese restaurant. Yeah. You're going to be surprised how much effort it takes to get me going. So. I'm a millennial, and I feel like being part of your generation is like a spectrum. Like in some ways, I feel very millennial, and in other ways, I feel like I didn't get the memo. Yeah, like in the ways that I am millennial, I don't own property. I work for a large tech company, and I think socialism is pretty cool. So we're on board there. Yeah. On the ways that I don't relate, I'm a female and I'm not bisexual. I'm not into ass eating of any kind. And I've never diagnosed myself as autistic. So.
All right. Katie Felton. Welcome. You've been on this show before, correct, Katie?
Yes.
Okay. Well, welcome back. How's life been going for you? What's shaking? Everything good?
Everything is good, yes.
I love it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're one of the funniest Cabbage Patch dolls I've ever seen in my entire life. Let me start right there by telling you that is that you could be Amy Schumer's stunt double if you weren't already funnier than her. Yeah, we're going there tonight. Katie, welcome back.
Thank you.
So you covered a lot of ground there. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's coming up on 3 years.
3 years. I love it. How's it been going for you? All of it here in Texas?
Yes. All
You
of it
started
here.
in Austin?
Yes.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Mhm.
All right. So you perform a lot?
Yeah, try to.
How do you make money?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work for a coupon company.
Coupon?
And yeah.
Those still exist?
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have
I
a
bet you know the Jewish girl that Hans has been hooking up with. You know what I mean?
fun here tonight. It's a comedy show, not to be taken out of context at any point. Okay, so the coupon company and what else?
That's like just a regular 9-to-5 job. That's
Okay.
how I get my money. Yeah.
Okay, very good. You like it?
Yeah, it's fun. We chatted about this a little last time. I am an offshore manager, so I was telling you we hire people from India to help us do everything. Yeah.
You like niggas?
Whoa, look at that little head shake. She really does.
We could do something with that little the lazy Susan body booty. We could,
Yeah. You guys like me on Hinge a lot.
if you like niggas.
Oh my God. Katie.
I just like she didn't hesitate. He's like, you like niggas? She's like, I like niggas, yes. Yes, sir, I like niggas, yes. Joe Rogan's here, I like niggas, yeah.
Is that your preferred type of guy? Is a black guy?
She's like, no
anybody
niggas.
that likes me, I'm into that.
Anyone that
Yeah.
likes you, you're into that. So the answer is yes. Very
Hans
good.
Kim, you're on deck. Hans Kim.
No. I don't think Hans could close with this one at all. Okay. So you have a current boyfriend or anything like that?
Talking to somebody, but
Okay.
nothing official.
Talking. So you
talking to a nigga though.
Not this time. No.
Damn.
This is just a plain white guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, nothing's sadder than being stuck with a plain white man in the year 2022.
Do you guys know what this music is from? This is Bill Bixby, the Hulk, when he's walking away.
Yeah, it is. I did know that, and I'm surprised you nailed that. I thought you were gonna fucking say
Used to be Bruce.
Riders on the Storm or Flashbacks or something like that.
Oh my God.
This is real Nixby. That's what this is. Niggity cricket.
Katie, what do you like to do for fun when you're not with black men? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a dog, so I like that. I like doing karaoke.
What's your song on karaoke?
How you gonna compare a nigga to a dog?
Oh my God. Michael Vick. All right.
I like.
I'm outraged.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
I like 90s songs, so pretty much anything from there.
But I mean, like, that's a very wide range.
I know.
Like, what's a
That's
song?
a-
What's a song that you sang recently?
You like EPMD or like Whitesnake?
That's 80s, Joe. That's 80s.
What happened to that hand?
No, Whitesnake was like 90s, right?
The fuck is a white snake?
91.
That's for you to slam the
I'm so
microphone.
confused. I've had so many confusing thoughts.
Show's out of control
90s?
already.
Yeah.
What do you prefer?
Like Ace of Base,
Like-
Shania Twain,
like-
Cole, Brooks and Dunn.
Your name is
Yeah, brother.
Brooks and Dunn?
bands and not songs.
Oh,
That's
That Don't Impress Me Much by Shania Twain.
okay. Why don't you try? Why don't we get a little? Would you guys like to hear a little sample? She's a comedian, but don't you guys want to hear what might happen?
Yeah. Can I request one? Can you do DMX's My Nigga?
Wait a second. That's not Shania Twain
Stop.
whatsoever.
Drop, shut them down, open up shop.
Wow. DMX meets KFC.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you, nigga. Yeah, white girl, I ain't mad at you, nigga. Jam. Turn that motherfucker up. Yeah. Hey, turn that motherfucker up. Yeah. Yeah. Turn that motherfucker up.
We're not going to live forever, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to live forever. We gotta enjoy this moment. It's not normal. H&R would not approve of this.
H&R.
It's okay.
Humans and
That's a man that hasn't
We
had
can
a
all,
boss in a
we
long
can all
time.
love each other without corporate control.
We need to talk about Bill.
H&R is going to be pissed about this. Oh, I love this shit. You can't really control a rocket ship like this. You just shoot it up and let the fucking axis and shit, just let gravity do its job at some point. 1 second, I'm saying what Shania Twain song you're gonna sing. Next thing you know, Freddie's dry humping this girl into fucking planet
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
It was the right thing to do.
I asked if she liked niggas. I gave her this.
We did it. We solved problems. We solved problems. We solved problems. All right. Okay. Katie, I don't even think we're gonna get to your Shania Twain,
That's
dude.
fine.
I think the window is closed. Another great performance. Congratulations. Thanks for having the balls to sign up and do stand up here. Here, have a big joke book from the great Boneside.
Yes.
This is a legit, real leather joke book. Katie
Good job.
Felton.
Good job.
Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Yasha Kuzmin, everybody. Yasha.
What? My neck on what? What the?
Here we go.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Fuck yeah, I'm a little upset. My girlfriend broke up with me because I peed the bed, which that's a bit harsh, don't you think? You pee the bed one time and you get dumped. I mean, in her defense, I was standing over top of her when I was doing it. I shouldn't have been aiming for her mouth either. That was too far. That was too far. So sometimes I go on dates. Recently I went on a date and I just knew right away it wasn't going to work out because I was a Scorpio and she was a bitch. I like this guy. Have you guys heard the new COVID joke? You probably won't get it. Alright, last one for you. So, let's see. So I'm really bad at relaying messages. Like my mom will tell me, Yasha, tell your brother, don't worry about paying me back for $20, right? So then I will tell my brother, Mom said, you're a mistake. And you owe me $20, motherfucker.
Yasha Kuzmin. You're Yasha Kuzmin? You do not look like a Yasha Kuzmin.
I'm
You look
sorry.
like a Cooper Spencer or something like that. What's Yasha Kuzmin?
Oh no, it's Russian.
You're Russian?
Oh, show shit. Oh,
Wow.
oh,
I think they finally launched their bombs on us, everybody.
God damn it.
Hell yeah.
Well, first of all, I think you should go to jail right now, not just because you're Russian, but because you peed on your bitch like R. Kelly. And if he in jail, you should be in jail too.
Yep. No
I'm
doubt
not gonna
about
argue
it.
with that. That's fair.
Is that a true story? You really pee the bed?
No, I didn't pee the bed.
No, fuck the bed. He said he peed on the bitch. He already admitted guilt. Why do Robert Kelly got to be in jail and this white nigga could be here?
I don't believe him.
No. We gotta
do.
No,
They
it's
pee on
black,
people.
it's Black History Month. We need some fucking justice. All right, this nigga peed on his bitch too.
I didn't hit the bed once.
Was she of age?
What?
Was she of age?
All right, Yasmin. Yasha.
Yeah, R. Kelly, Russian Kelly, shit.
How long,
Kelly.
how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Altogether, like 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5.
That's not enough time for this experience.
Yeah.
This experience, it requires experience. You're not ready, sir.
This experience requires experience. That's
You're
the
not
quote of the day.
You're not ready for Freddie Gibbs.
Leave Joe alone. We fucked
That's
Joe
what
up
she
today.
said
We
when she
fucked
tried to suck
Joe
this
up
dick.
today.
I fucked you 2 up too, bitch.
No. We,
Yes. We're all
Blunts,
together.
Blunts, Hennessy. It was nigger day for him today. Not nigga. It's Joe Rogan.
And I'm the designated nigga.
I don't know what to do right now.
Yasha, you're so boring that another podcast started while you were up here. A totally different podcast.
Yasha. If I was 4 months in, I'd be fucking it up right just like you.
Welcome to the brand new podcast. The experience is the experience.
Tell
with,
me. That's the nicest thing
bar
I
stool.
was ever told that I was. It's true. It's true.
I love it.
4
Yasha,
months in, I was likely to bomb historically.
Hey, y'all should know me. Y'all should know me. Don't listen to these niggas. Y'all should know me.
what do you do for work, Yasha?
I go to school using VA benefits. Quit your job. I quit my job. I did.
You go to school via what?
With VA stuff.
VA, you in the army, nigga?
I was in the army. Yeah.
I thought you said he's in the Russian army.
Okay. I love it.
Russian
What
army,
branch? What branch were you in?
Army.
This nigga in the Russian army. He just told you he's Russian in the army, man. Don't fuck wrong with you, man.
Hell yeah.
This nigga get benefits from Vladimir Putin.
Have you ever met a Ukrainian person?
Yeah. I have cousins.
Do you naturally not get along with them?
I keep invading their house. So.
Oh, there you go. There you go, you little cheese ball, you. I like your style. You know how to roll with it.
Look, it used to be my house. I'm just reclaiming it.
I love it. Very good. Very good. Yes. Yes. Taking the ball and running with it. I love it. So, Yasha, what else about you? What's interesting about your real life?
Do you like niggas?
Oh, no.
Do you like niggas?
Love them.
Okay. You love what?
What? I'm from Portland, Oregon, so it's not really.
I feel you, baby.
God, you
from Russia, nigga.
Plain ass guy I've ever seen in my life. What did you do in the army?
I was an interrogator.
Really? Even you can't.
You don't like niggas.
So you interrogated like what, terrorists and whatnot or whatever?
More or less. A little bit, yeah.
Why are you so sensitive? You're like the softest army veteran I've ever seen in my entire life. What were you, the little spoon or something like that?
Joe Rogan said I should be doing comedy.
No, he really didn't. If that's what you're taking from this, it's not exactly. He's just saying.
I might have said that.
Oh shit. We're gonna edit that part out of the podcast so that no one ever sees it.
Joe Rogan said, niggas.
Yeah.
I said a lot of questionable shit.
First of all, this is Black History Month. Let's get that out the way.
By the time this comes out, it's not. By the time this comes out, I did a 23andMe. I'm 1.6% African. It's not a lot, but it's not zero. It's not a lot, but it's not zero.
Oh my God, we are in our hometown.
It's not a lot,
of
but
Austin,
Freddie Gibbs
Texas.
loves me. Dude, I'm more than. So does Brian Moses. This fucking Portland white bitch. He's angry about a lot of preposterous shit. Where's Dave Grohl?
Let's start a nigga chant. Nigga.
No.
Moses, God damn it.
It's only
Shit,
you
Black
two.
History Month. What the fuck? Now, when this comes out, this nigga from Russia, man. It's a war going on.
He's from Russia.
Yasha, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire history of your entire life. Go right ahead. Answer right into the tip of that microphone. Let us think you're not.
That's a lot of question.
It's okay. He's got this. Come on.
I can karaoke the fuck out of Forgot About Jay.
Really?
What is that? What is
Forgot
that?
about Drake?
Yeah, that's the best I got. It's, if I had more experience than 4 or 5 months, maybe.
Wow.
Forgot
You
about
guys-
what?
You guys
Dre?
forgot about Dre?
I don't want to repeat it because I don't want to.
You know that one?
You said you can rap Forgot About Drake. That's some typical white boy shit. That's Eminem. Rap some nigga shit. And then I know you can rap.
What? Like what should he do?
What's another song you know?
Yeah, YG's my nigga.
Yeah.
Say, rap my nigga.
Yeah.
My nigga. Rap that. That'll fuck you up.
I'm so glad I don't have to say any of these things, but I agree. I will get killed once I go back to Portland.
Come on, freestyle a rap, you homo.
But do it in Russian. Do it that shit in Russian. Do it in Russian.
Do you speak Russian? Do you speak Russian?
Bob, go ahead. Oh,
Y'all know me, still the same OG with bed low key, hated on by most of these. What with no cheese, no keys, no skis.
Stop. I can karaoke the shit
Cut this
out of
shit
that.
out.
The shit.
Hey, look,
out
white
of
boy.
it.
First of all, white boy.
Y'all know me, still the same old G.
Right.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
First of
That
all,
is not karaokeing the shit out of it.
First of all, white boy, why you rapping Dr. Dre part? What the fuck? You supposed to rap the white boy part? It's Black History Month, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, boy?
Honoring Dr. J.
No.
Best as I can.
No, don't do that.
You're super Russian, though, huh, Yasha? That's the story. Super Russian.
Okay, Vladimir. Do some other shit.
You ever play Russian roulette? You should. Or you could play Ukrainian roulette, which is a new game where you put a gun to your head, but there's no bullets inside because you don't have military support. I wrote that this week. It'll be old by the
That's a
time
hell of a
this
joke.
comes out.
Hey, honestly, that's a hell of a joke.
Killed in Michigan all weekend.
It's fucked up how Black History Month got drowned out by the war. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all forgot about us. Y'all talk about us Russian niggas. How you think we got feel if y'all talk about Russia the whole fucking month? The fuck is going on in this bitch?
I agree. I've been saying that all day. How about another hand by Yasha Kuzmin, everybody? There goes the great Yasha Kuzmin. Yasha, take one of these. It's a joke book from the great Bonsai. It's a small one.
Not just rich, but they booty lips, they motherfuckers up, they motherfuckers up, and they forgot they was gay.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of, wait a second. Freddie Gibbs? Is this true?
Oh, shit.
Freddie signed up? No way. 60 seconds uninterrupted. How about one more time for Freddie Gibbs, everybody?
Talk when they booty look. Motherfuckers talk when they booty look. Motherfuckers don't. You motherfuckers talk when they forgot about Dre. Yeah. White niggas, y'all better make some noise in this motherfucker. What the fuck? Shit, nigga. Need to pass a hat around this motherfucker. I got child support payments, dude. Why come this? I don't know no white niggas that got baby mamas. You got baby mamas? Well, you got baby mama? Y'all married a bitch. We just fucked a bitch. Niggas fucked a bitch. Y'all married a bitch, then get divorced and have a whole nother family. That's why white niggas don't never have to say, yeah, that's my baby mama. I never seen a white nigga with a baby mama. You got that work out? You got a baby mama? Oh shit. So you have let these niggas know what a baby mama is. So you have a woman that you fucked and had a baby with that you're not married to. You're not married to her, but y'all got a baby. That's your baby mama. A white nigga with a baby mama. Goddamn. We done struck gold in this motherfucker, nigga. What the fuck is going on in this bitch, nigga? Goddamn, nigga. I know it was COVID-19 and shit, but the world is changing. Shit. Joe Rogan saying nigga and shit.
It's been years.
Nah, nigga, that wasn't years. That was days.
Let it go.
He said every nigga in Philly was like a monkey.
Well, a lot of days. But years.
Listen, nigga. Hey, Joe, let me tell you something, nigga. You lucky I got family in Philadelphia because they was coming here to fuck you up, man. I said, listen, I held all niggas back on behalf of Joe. Y'all give me a round of applause, nigga.
Thank you, and please tell all your friends.
I told all niggas, I said, hey, Joe, my nigga. I know he got Dave Chappelle and shit, but you know, Dave Chappelle ain't in the motherfucking streets, nigga. His wife Asian and shit, nigga. Dave Chappelle ain't no gangster like me, nigga. I appreciate
that.
I know, white boy. You better appreciate it. I'm appreciate. Look, we gotta talk because like, we got to work something out for that, nigga. You got the nigga approval from the realest nigga ever, nigga.
We talked about that today.
We got that. We go
Very
through all
important.
that.
All right, listen, this is gonna be on Patreon on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Joe Rogan is about to give niggas reparations.
Oh my, Freddie, get back over here. Get back over here.
And you just don't know it.
Freddie, you did much more than your minute. How about a hand for Freddie Gibbs, everybody? Absolutely shredding. I like that.
Play some music, nigga. Hell yeah, the nigga right here. Get your hands up. Fuck these niggas. Hey, the nigga right here. This a nigga right here. Hey, the nigga right here. Hey, we about to get shit clear. Yeah, I love y'all. Make some noise for my nigga Tony.
We're having fun here tonight.
Freddie Gibbs, ladies and gentlemen. Freddie
Come on,
Gibbs.
Great Freddie Gibbs. You boring white people will have to Spotify Freddie Gibbs on your drives home to Round Rock and Pflugerville here tonight. Like, who was that guy? He had a lot of charisma. A lot of energy on that Freddie Gibbs. Is he a country music star? You fucking dorks have to do your research. You'll realize.
High above the rim, I don't fuck with Freddie Gibbs. Niggas telling tips.
You guys think we should get another regular up here, huh? This young man is the brand spanking newest regular on Kill Tony. It's been an interesting adventure so far. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute. LSH, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
About time y'all put a nigga up here.
Austin, where you at? Make some noise. Ooh, okay, y'all might be a little too loud. There might be a Russian drone ready to blow this bitch up. I'm not. I'm a little nervous. I hate when people keep saying we might be going to war. We might be going to war. I'm like, bitch, you might be going to war. I didn't even get the invite or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I know somebody. I ain't going to that. Fuck all that shit, bro. I'm not doing it. I don't know. Like my thing is, people are probably thinking, you a pussy, you unpatriotic. You need to fight for your country. Fight for my country. I don't like fighting for my fucking self. That's why I'm a stand-up comic. I'm about to say my first line of defense is jokes in this bitch. I don't think a punchline gonna stop a bullet. You know what I'm saying? But I know there's some veterans in the house, and I just want to say thank you for your service. Woo! Cause I cannot do that shit. I get nervous playing Call of Duty in this motherfucker. I'm just like, cut the game off. But the people who are really excited to want to go to war, just ready, you know what I'm saying? They don't need to do that shit. I have a cousin who's on a medley of medication. And he goes, man, I can't wait to beat the Russians. I'm like, my boy, you need to beat your depression first.
Hell yeah. LSH. Coming in, working beats, having fun. How's your life going, Ellis?
It's good, man. I just came back from a 3-week vacation.
Okay.
Shit.
Where'd you vacation at?
It was Miami at first, then Orlando.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
Ooh, I know, man.
The happiest place on earth.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah.
How'd you end up going to Miami to Orlando? Tell us.
Shit, man. My girl's mama was like, "Hey, I got tickets. You know, you want to come with us?" And I said, "Okay, bet." You know, that was pretty simple. You know.
So you, the girl, and her. Did you say her mom?
No, my girl's mama. Like my girlfriend's
mama.
Yeah.
Yes, that translates correctly. I thought mom. You said mama. Pretty much the same thing, except Chad. I'm guessing that she's African American.
Hell yeah.
Hey, this nigga acting like a nigga can't afford a vacation. Don't listen to this nigga.
No, Ellis can't afford a vacation. I know Ellis personally. I have white poor friends too. But no, this is exciting because it's interesting when you don't have money to go to Florida and all of a sudden you're chilling in Florida, right?
Hell yeah, man. I only had $70, so I was vacationing on hard mode.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah.
You're not picking up the
Hard
bill for
mode.
anything.
I fuck with you, my nigga. You look like a ghetto nigga that came up on motherfucking grits and spam. You feel me?
Shit, my ass looking like Fleece Johnson in this bitch.
What?
Fleece Johnson?
What the fuck was that reference? Literally nobody in the room is.
No Boondocks? Okay.
There's
Fleece
100.
Johnson. Oh, you talking about the booty warrior?
Yeah.
Whoa. So you like ass?
No, listen.
Wait
I
a
look
minute.
like the nigga. I'm not him.
Oh, you said I feel like Fleece Johnson. I was
No,
like,
I
damn.
said I look like
like him, Freddie. Don't be quick.
Damn, that nigga said he feel like the booty. I never.
Hey,
Damn.
it's recorded. He making shit up. That's not true. I said I look like.
I'm with Joe Rogan. I'm doing misinformation right now.
Hey. It's a good business. You gotta be honest. You gotta say like it might be a lie. I don't know, and just say it.
Oh my goodness.
CNN lies. As long as I'm honest.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure.
Hell yeah.
Might be a lie.
The pillow is working overtime here tonight. Wow. That is incredible. I love it. Alice, what's going on in your personal life this week? You're on the show all the time, so I mean, did you hook up with the girl and the mom at the same time or anything interesting?
Nah, I'm just with the daughter, man.
Just with the daughter.
Hell yeah.
The mom ever flirt with you?
I don't want her to flirt with me.
I know, but that sounds like a fucking yes to me.
Yeah. Shit, man, I love that girl though, man. That's
This is your new girlfriend, or
this is the Jamaican sturdy bitch from a couple episodes ago.
Okay, the Jamaican sturdy bitch. You know,
She out here with that thick ass bitch.
Hey, don't worry about it, Freddie.
Damn.
So
But
rappers
sound-
trying to take your bitch, man. I'm like, God.
Do she strip? What she strip? A yellow rose, red rose?
Yeah.
You know, just for me, Ellis Island. That's my exclusive club. That's it.
when you say she's sturdy, what exactly does that mean?
That means she thick as hell. Have you ever had a thick ass black bitch?
Hey, no, she just comfortable. She's real comfortable.
Whoa.
You ever seen Meg the Stallion? That's a sturdy bitch.
Yeah, she's sturdy. Is that what she's like?
Yes.
Okay.
Just half the size because I can't handle that bitch.
Let me see a picture.
Megan the Stallion make me look like a pipsqueak.
You have Megan the mini. You have Megan the miniature pony.
Yeah, I can handle a pony, not maybe
Meg the pony.
All right. All right, Ellis. I love it, man. How do you feel up here right now? Everything good?
I fucking love it, man. We up here in Austin, Texas with Freddie Gibbs, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band, you know, we chilling, man. You know, God is great. Man, my man Freddie didn't said enough N-words up here. I'm uncomfortable. My man Martin Luther King in heaven like, I didn't die for this shit. That motherfucking Freddie done said 175 niggas. If this was a drinking game, we all be dead. Shit. Nigga. Just one more, you know, why not?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Doing the damn thing, Ellis. Well, I love it. A brand new minute from you. Another killer set. Thank you so much.
thank
You
you.
did your
God
work
bless
here
you.
tonight. LSH, living the dream. Freddie Gibbs, Joe Rogan, Brian Moses, Austin, Texas. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for JT Millington, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to JT Millington. This has to be a first time. I would remember that name if I saw it before. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for JT, everyone. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Y'all know it's Black History Month?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, thank God it's not a leap year. I'm going to tell you right now, that's as good as it gets. So fucking... crypto is just astrology for tech bros, you know? You get cornered in a bathroom, start talking about it, really hate yourself. I told you that's as good as it gets. I don't really know what else I got for you. 2 of my exes are lesbians, which makes me above average in the sack. I've had more lesbian sex than every dude in this room. Which, I mean, it makes sense. I got solid A cups, you know, and I dressed like Ellen on a camping trip. So, just give me that fucking meow right now. That's all I got. It's not really how it works, but that was 54 seconds. Thank you. JT Millington. Welcome to the show, JT. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
I love it. I loved you as the bad guy from the movie Ghost. Weird reference, but you look like that scary motherfucker for sure. You also look like both of the bad guys from the movie Home Alone. You look like they're mushed together. Fricka, fricka, ricka, fricka.
He looks like Steve Ranazizi if he actually went through that 9/11 tragedy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my God. JT, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it consistently about 6 months. Sorry, Joe.
Sweet. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry,
Came
Joe.
out guns ablaze.
Sorry, Joe. You apologize to Joe, bitch. That Black History Month shit was racist. Fuck you.
I'm with Freddie on this one.
There you go. Joe taking the correct side on this.
A leap year, motherfucker. We need a leap year every year, motherfucker. We need 39 days, nigga, for this motherfucker.
Duh.
I mean, you guys should totally get the leap year. You guys jumped the highest, so you should have a leap year. You know what I mean? It should be automatic. Every year's a leap year when you're black.
A 40-inch leap year, 40-inch, 50-inch leap year.
52-inch vertical leap year. Oh,
God.
shit. JT, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I answer emails for a pizza company.
I mean, you look like you have zero
one?
vitamin D running
Wait,
through your blood right now.
I sit inside like all day. I haven't left my house in
I tell you what, motherfucker, that pizza better be Papa John's, you racist bitch.
It's Scott.
I'm with Freddie.
Yeah, motherfucker out here trying to sell me a shakaroni. I know Papa John's racist.
Chaperone?
You ever seen the Shakaroni, Joe?
They gonna get Papa John's gonna go racist. They gonna get the biggest nigga they can, Shaq, the biggest nigga in America. Shakaroni. Don't no nigga want no shakaroni.
What did they do? Papa John's was racist?
Yeah. Oh, you bastard.
That doesn't make any
What
sense.
you got a Papa John's upstairs in the green room.
Yeah, I had no idea. I've been a full supporter the whole
Nigga,
time.
I love racist pizza. It's my
What did
favorite.
Papa John's do that was racist? What'd they do? What'd they do?
I'll say it.
Niggeroni. You better not say it. The fuck?
Trust me, don't say it. Listen,
What did they
you might
do?
have good intentions, but it will be misinterpreted.
Oh my goodness.
There's context in Niggeroni. There
You
really
can be
is.
a good person, but with the wrong noise, it's not going to work out. Don't say it.
Don't listen to this nigga.
Trust me, he's incorrect.
JT
Don't
Miller,
say in.
What's your living situation, JT? You look like you came here today holding on the back of a train. You always look like this? You always look wind-beaten and battered?
The back of a train.
No color in your face whatsoever.
I'm telling you, I don't leave the house.
When's the last time you ate like a fresh meal?
I told you I work for a pizza company. I literally eat pizza every day.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you got one of them Taco Bell
I'm
subscriptions.
losing weight. Like I've lost 60 pounds since I moved to Austin.
60 pounds?
Yeah.
You're losing weight, staying indoors, eating pizza? What the fuck were you doing before?
Before I had a job that paid me well, and so I ate. And now I don't get paid well, so I eat one meal a day, which is like 4 people talk for.
So you eat
fucking
pizza
people.
every day, and that's
Yeah.
the one meal that you eat.
Yeah.
So
You
that-
lost weight off pizza?
Yeah.
Damn. I think you smoking crack, personally, but but it's all good. That's my personal
Hey,
opinion.
I'm white. I smoke meth.
That's true. Total different thing.
And crack, mother.
Everybody knows that. So that's what it takes to look like that. Only eat pizza. Very interesting.
One time a day.
Right.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then I drink like 8 cups of coffee, and then like
Yeah.
don't tell my mom, but I smoke weed. So I
Whoa.
know. Don't tell her.
Okay. What's your love life like, JT? You have one?
What? No.
You don't?
No. I moved down here after a breakup,
because I'm from Kansas, and there's not fucking shit in Kansas or jobs in Kansas, so I moved down here because there's nothing, So yeah,
It has nothing to do with your love life.
I mean, we broke up, and I was like,
It does if you live in fucking Kansas.
Yeah.
You were in love with this girl, huh? That's the vibe I'm getting from you.
What
You guys
girl?
were together for years?
Well, I mean, a couple years, but like I'm 30 and she was 24, so it was like a good thing going. You know what I mean? So I felt like Leonardo DiCaprio.
So you came down here to get a job.
That's what it's like in Kansas, by the way. No, those of you wondering how sad of it is.
Dude, I had it fucking. I was in heaven, dude. 6
real.
years older than this girl. Can
Yeah.
you believe that? Fucking 6 years. I'm like Leo DiCaprio, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. What does that even mean? 24, 30. Who gives a fuck, dude? You should be happy with fucking anything. Look at you. Look at this fucking piece of sauerkraut up here. I mean, Jesus. What a fucking bag of biscuits you are, dude. Look at you. I mean, you look like the guy that sleeps on the bottom below the couch, like under the couch, not on somebody's couch. Like that you have made your own permanent settlement inside of under the couch, like under the cushions. You have your own entry and exit, and you sleep under somebody's couch. They don't know that you're there. It's very like parasite. You live like this weird parasite life. What's your living situation?
He's like, I make my tenants tell 3 riddles.
I live by myself in a shithole studio that pays all the bills. So
you what?
I'm good. I live by myself. I don't have anybody.
How do you pay your bills?
They pay all the bills. I just pay them $800 a month, and they pay all my bills.
They put the lotion on the skin.
Yeah.
Oh,
They put the lotion on the skin.
Yeah. All you gotta do is kill the cockroaches, and you'll be all right.
Well, JT, I mean, anything for JT.
How old are you, man?
What's that?
How old are you?
30.
This could be the moment that changes your life right now. Joe is thinking about what he's going to do. You could be the brand new man in charge of the Tanner.
Are you okay? I think I'm okay. You can call my mom.
I'm not gonna call your mom. Call her up.
Right.
Call your mom, bro.
Riders on the storm. All right.
I'll call your mom. Hey!
Wow, let's call the mom. We need the phone unlocker.
Let's go.
Is it unlocked?
The Cricket
Okay,
Wireless.
we need the phone unlocker. One of the here he is.
What the fuck kind of phone is that?
Here's the
No,
this is the door guy Nick. Everybody, how about a hand for the door guy Nick?
What's up, boy Nick?
He's got no power or pull whatsoever. He's just a door guy.
Oh, that's some real shit right there. Some phone lock.
Is.
I turned it off, and it's an Android, so it'll be like 30 minutes. I'm poor.
Android.
Hey, bro. Hey, call your mom's.
girls.
Call your mom's on my phone.
Girls
bro.
are like, oh my god, a
Yeah,
fucking Android.
No guys like, what the fuck, bro?
That's why his girlfriend in Kansas broke up with him because of the Android. How we doing?
No,
over
don't
here?
go to contacts. I know she's in there, but there you go. Yeah.
All right. JT,
Call your mom.
Calling his mother, who's
No,
obviously
JT,
Get the phone to Freddie.
All right, well,
All right.
I don't know why it's Joe Rogan.
No, we got to put it. No, wait. Here, give me that. Give me that.
Yeah,
Give me
What the
that.
fuck?
Give me
Your
that.
phone got to load up. This the phone?
Yeah, tell us over
Give me
there.
that.
Call her. Uh-oh.
Give me that fucking thing. You have to put your here, Freddie.
It's on speaker.
Oh,
Hold on.
Hold on, call it.
We calling her.
It's got to be to the bottom of it. There you
She's
go.
not. She's not.
Goddamn, nigga.
She doesn't answer till after 2 when I call.
What's
so.
her name?
Hello?
JT.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
JT, what's up?
Get the phone back.
Yeah.
Moses, get the
Yeah,
phone.
I got
I'm leave a message.
Okay.
Yeah, leave a message. It'll be the first time
Oh,
a black
your
guy
mom?
left a message on my mom's phone.
Oh my God.
Hey, sexy. If you're looking for that BBC,
Oh,
that OPP, well, you know me. Sorry, bro.
JT Millington, your mom just got a dirty voicemail from Freddie Gibbs. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along.
Yo, hold on. God damn it.
Oh, he's here, right? Great. You guys want another special treat, huh?
Hey,
There's a special.
You're
there's a-
fucking me. Yeah, I know. You want to be fucking me. Yeah, girl, you blow my mind. You'll always be my freak. Yeah. Let's make sweet love. Change these sheets. Ooh, I'm the nigga. I'm with Joe Rogan and I'm fucking these hoes.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn.
This band, my own band is betraying me here tonight. It's hilarious. You guys just don't fucking stop playing. Even D Madness is like, I don't think the crowd's digging this.
It's a unique time, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yes, indeed.
You got to take advantage of the confusion of the moment.
Speaking of unique confusion, that's exactly how I would describe your next comedian. This young man did what is nearly impossible just a couple months ago, winning a golden ticket on this show, which has only happened with 8, 9, 10 people ever of all time. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Jared Nathan.
People think I'm a pussy hound. I'm just trying to find the bitch responsible for this. I didn't always look like party rubble. I was hooked on Flintstones vitamins for a whole summer. I don't do legal drugs. I don't fuck with organized crime. Only disorganized crime. Yabba dabba do, motherfucker!
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner Jared Nathan has cashed in 4 or 5 times on this. For those of you that don't know, he is Canadian. That's a big deal. This is what Canadians are like now. Thank you, Justin Trudeau. This is how they all are now. But this young man, this is all real and true. He literally has been escaping Canada for the last couple months to enjoy himself here in Austin, Texas. And how much fun have you been having, Jared?
A motherfucking blast!
Yeah. Yep. 100%. He's been smashing with a brand new minute every single week. He literally makes it look easy.
I'm taking this motherfucker out to get some pussy with me tonight. Because he's a human cannonball.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, you said a new minute? It's like a new 25 seconds every week, let's be honest.
I think he's doing just fine. I love it. Jared, so tell us about this week in the life of Jared Nathan. What's been happening? You've been doing spots in Texas. What else?
Spots are listening to the music.
You've been listening to live music?
Live music.
Okay. Who have you seen? What have you been doing?
I saw Trace of Lime on Thursday.
Okay.
It's a pre-show for fucking awesome.
We know Trace of Lime. We love Trace of Lime.
Nether Hour, fucking I love
Nether
music.
Hour. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
These are the people that we love. It's amazing. The music scene here in Austin. It's just absolutely unbelievable. So many talented people. In fact, tonight I heard one of the best versions of "Forgot About Dre" that I've ever heard in my entire life. So it's incredible. It just comes out of nowhere. So.
We remixed it. It was "Forgot About Gay."
It was.
Jared's a good rapper.
Yeah, Jared actually knows how to freestyle rap. I swear to God, he's the real deal, this fucking guy.
Oh, damn. Go, Jared.
Yo, you know me. Fuck, motherfucker, you know me. I killed Tony. Motherfucker, everybody's my homie. Here we go then. The focus. More master fucking hocus pocus. Hold this. You know this. Here we gotta go. Got blues again. Like Eminem. North American. Here we go. Get my cool toddler. I'm doing this. I'm not Toronto, not Boston. I'm motherfucking Austin.
Hell yeah, nigga.
That was really good.
Hell yeah.
But it also might have been Russian. I don't know what the fuck he said. He might have been committing us to the New World Order.
That was Ukrainian.
And I was like, yeah. Fuck yeah, bro.
That was
All right, Jared, what happened to your stutter when you started rapping?
What the fuck did
He
you
doesn't
say?
stutter when he raps. It's
What
so weird.
did you say?
Or if he whispers or does a girl's voice, he doesn't stutter.
Interesting. Are you?
Rogan, how's it going?
Hi.
Hey,
Pretty good. Thanks for asking.
What? Wait, yo.
it's funny. I think you guys are meeting on the same wavelength. I think
But-
Joe had drank about a bottle of
did you
tequila tonight, so I'm pretty sure
Joe
you guys are.
Hi.
Hi.
You guys are both retarded right now. I love it. This is perfect.
No.
Come on.
I'm retarded. He's okay. He's just trying to communicate on my level.
No. Joe
being a
is
good guy.
alcohol syndrome. That's fetal alcohol
He's
syndrome.
Absolutely.
He's being a good guy. He's trying to meet
What
me on my
exactly-
level.
What exactly do they call your condition, Jared? What are you diagnosed as?
I'm globally delayed.
You're globally delayed?
So I'm pretty much internationally retarded.
Whoa! I thought you were saying,
How is he so much
Okay,
funnier
man.
than the non-retarded people? Like,
Man.
none of this makes any sense.
That's side as hell.
Either he's the luckiest guy in the world, or he's one of the most talented retarded people of all time.
I am so happy I moved to Austin. I'm so fucking happy.
I gotta be honest. I think you were holding on that N word. He was like, nigga, we know.
Oh, Tony. How dare you? How dare you? Freddie, Brian, talk to him.
He said, okay.
Everybody's hot.
Globally.
Neil Young just pulled all his pocket.
Hey, chill out, nigga. Chill out, nigga. The nigga said he globally delayed. That's what they tell us at the airport.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Do anything else fun in Texas this week? What else? Anything else going on in your life that's exciting, Jared? Before we let you go, you fucking killed
Yeah,
it.
when is your last day here?
I'm here until the end of March.
Well, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. There you go. Another guaranteed spot. Real stand-up comedy. It's sold-out show every Thursday here at Vulcan. You can see Jared Nathan on it. There he goes. Jared Nathan, everybody. We'll keep it moving along here.
Hell of a roast battle. Hell of a roast
Living
battle.
his dreams. Look how happy the guy is.
Hell of a roast battle. I
Good
love this
job.
guy.
I'm here to the end of March, nigga.
You guys want to go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. Wow. Now, this is very, very exciting. This young lady came on and took the show over by storm a couple weeks ago. I have really been hoping to pull her name out of the bucket again and see another new minute. I think this might be one of the great future comedy stars of Austin, Texas. I could be wrong, but I really believe this. Make some noise. This is the second ever brand new minute from Liz Splat, everybody. Here she comes. I'm serious. This is a special kind of monster. Come on, everybody. Make some noise. Liz Splat.
What the fuck is up, Kill Tony? I just got out of a relationship. I was dating a black guy. What's up? I always like to clarify I was a black guy. Because I know looking at me, you're thinking, okay, probably either a black guy or a Hispanic woman. And I get that. Dating's hard though, dating's hard. You guys ever like been talking to like a fine ass dude and he talks his way out of being attractive? Like 1 second you're like, damn, you got good height, good jawline. I don't know what you bitches are into. And then he starts talking about his fantasy football league and you're like, whoa, you kind of got bad skin, The more you talk about why your car's been in the shop for a year, start to realize you got really little hands, bro. The deeper you dive into that flat earth theory, I'm starting to realize your hairline go back just little by little, son. That's horrible. Sweet, thanks.
Liz Splat, another new minute. Cold-blooded assassin.
Hey,
Welcome
Tony.
back to the show, Liz. How are
Hey,
you?
good. How are you?
I think you got Freddie Gibbs' attention.
Oh, I know.
You like Nick? You
Y'all
like
don't ask me
niggas?
if I like black guys.
Do you like niggas?
Hell yeah. Look at her, Freddie. This is the final boss at the end of the Black Guy video game. Are you kidding me? That's the final one. You have to fuck the other
Freddie,
ones
come
to
here.
get to this one.
Come bend over me, Freddie.
Bana, bana, bana.
Some white girl twerked on
Bana,
you.
bana, bana.
You come twerk on this white girl.
Oh shit.
Come on,
Guys,
Freddie.
give us something.
Oh, I don't
For once
twerk.
in the goddamn
This
night
white
when
girl
you should
twerked on
play
you.
some music.
I don't twerk. Bend that shit over real quick.
Oh shit, what is happening? We might watch a baby get made here tonight, everybody. We might watch a little Steph Curry get made here
I'm gonna
tonight.
impregnate Freddie.
Oh shit. Liz is a dominant.
Hell yeah, give me some money. I'm gonna put your ass on child support too, bitch.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the first ever episode of Black is the New Black. Where this fresh out of prison young female comedian meets Freddie Gibbs. How
No, this is
exciting.
the opposite of black.
I love it.
It's fat.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Jesus Moses.
Oh, I can't body shame, but you niggas into race jokes? All right, whatever.
Goddamn,
What
Moses.
the
Shit.
fuck?
They were funny.
I mean,
How many
Piece of
N-words
shit.
have you had on your show before this one?
How many what?
N-words.
No. I think we're gonna have to have so many.
There you go, Joe. There you go, Joe. There you go. There you go with that nigga shit
I
again.
want to be involved in records.
This is definitely.
I'm
this,
here for new numbers.
This is definitely way up there. We'll have to compare it.
Off the charts, bitch.
Well, Joe, I don't know if you know this, but we've had Danny Brown on the show 3 times. So
Close.
We're gonna have to censor it so much, Joe. There's gonna be so much beeps. We're gonna have to say that R2D2 is one of the guests. It's the whole thing.
we had Danny Brown on, but Freddie Gibbs is literally like Danny Browner. It's like Danny Black.
Danny Black.
He's upgraded.
This shit looks like my Twitter in high school.
What, all niggas?
Yeah.
BlackPlanet.com.
So you mostly exclusively hook up with black men, is that correct?
Yes.
And do you currently have a black man that you're with?
Tony, I might be getting some dangling tonight, bro.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure Dangling tried to cancel me back in May.
Well, yes. We like that white meat. We ain't tripping.
What do you notice is better about black men than white men? Why do you prefer black men?
So like I said it last time, man. It just comes down to the length and the girth.
Wow. That's it.
But also, I would have to say the overall swag, for lack of a better word, dude.
Hey, I see a white nigga in here with a baby mama. He got swag.
No, he doesn't.
No. Swag means
Yes,
single.
He got swag. He got a cowboy hat and swag. He got a baby mama. That's the first white nigga I met with a baby mama. It's some white niggas with some swag. Let's not
Swag means single white ass girl. That's what that shit means right there. Shit.
Swag?
It wasn't Dangling the first
I
time.
love saying swag, bro.
Yeah. You're all swag. Shit.
Liz,
damn, Moses, shit.
I mean, I guess we're flirting right now.
We're kind of falling in love.
Hey, if I was back in jail and you was my CO, I'll fuck you in the washing machine.
No doubt about it.
It's an honor and a duty.
Hell
I
yeah.
think that's a compliment.
It is.
Liz, what else is going on in life? Tell us about what's been happening. What's
Dude, I've been rock climbing.
What?
I rock climb.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, both.
I'm the only fat bitch there. Swear to God.
I've never seen anyone like you rock climb before.
And I mean, ain't no but
Are we talking about Rocky Road? Like, what are we talking about exactly? What kind of rocks? Pop rocks?
First, no, she's talking about Charles S. Dutton. That was rock in the 90s on Fox.
No, she's talking about rock climbing. You like this where they climb the rocks?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, ain't no motherfucker standing under you. I mean,
Absolutely not. Absolutely
How
not.
often do you go rock climbing?
Dude, how often do you fall? Fuck the rock climber, dude.
I fall every time.
Damn. Don't fall, baby. Shit.
I'm falling in love right now, Freddie.
You think?
Oh, shit. He's moving towards it. Oh, he's stumbling.
He's hurt.
Don't tip me.
He's hurt.
Oh! Hey! Hey! Space Rabbit! Space Rabbit! Space Rabbit! Space Rabbit! Space
All right.
Rabbit! Hey! Oh my God!
That's all it took.
Woo!
Indeed, we
you
just
guys
got
play-
word. She's pregnant,
play Let's
everybody.
Get It On?
That's it.
Hell yeah,
Let's
she
get it
got my
on.
dick hard in the motherfucker.
It's
get
a
it on.
trap star. It's a
Nigga
trap
is
star.
Rich Paul and fucking Adele's. Shit.
I think we need Marvin Gaye.
Motherfucker, like a little bit of
Let's
white
get
meat.
it on.
Uh-oh.
Marvin
Thanksgiving.
Gaye.
I
Let's
know
get
what
it
I'm
on.
thankful for this Thanksgiving. A lot of dark meat.
I know some good pussy under that fupa.
Marvin Gaye.
I know it.
Wow. This
I
is
love
like
y'all.
a merger between.
Fupa gang! Where my Fupa gang at? Come on, Fupa gang! Hey, where you fat bitches at right now?
This is like
Man, fuck
Fupa meets Fubu. This is very
Oh,
exciting. Very exciting stuff. What a merger. Fupa and Fubu.
Come on, man.
Fupa and Fubu together
They
at once.
deserve more. They don't know what FUBU is.
They don't know what's going on. These fucking
know
cheese
Fupa.
balls out here.
That's-
They just want
that's a bar.
spoon-fed bullshit.
I don't want to be a part of anything where people are upset.
Joe!
So I'm just gonna lay it back.
Joe, this is a good
I feel like
experience.
it's the time to go. Sometimes I go.
Hey, by the way, nigga, shout out big white girls for breaking the color barrier, bringing niggas over to white people. You know what I mean? Shout out white girls one time. Big white girls, come on, man.
White girls for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, fucking stereotype shit.
I know some good pussy under that Gucci pouch.
It's fake
The
Gucci.
Gucci
It's
gal.
fake Gucci, but it's real pussy. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah!
Pushing P.
Liz,
Pushing
in
P.
closing, if
Push
you
it,
had
B.
if you had to pitch to Freddie Gibbs why he should like be with you or be with you, even if just for tonight, exactly what would your pitch be?
All the
Even-
bitch gotta say she got some money.
Even though we're in public right now, I'm interested to see what's what your
What I would pitch?
Yeah.
Okay, Freddie, I can roll the shit out of a blunt.
Oh my God.
Shit, I can roll my own blunt.
Okay, Freddie, I can suck the fuck out of a dick.
Okay, you got
Whoa, look at that. Goodbye. And there they go, folks.
That's a very good recovery.
You got me, bitch.
Like he had an opening. She had
Blunt
no
saying
opening.
dick. Blunt
All
saying
right, we
dick.
don't do chance
All
here.
right.
We don't do chance here, Mr. Roast.
Sorry.
Hey
Once
Liz,
it look like dicks. Once it look like dicks.
Liz, I'd love to have you on the show Thursday.
Come on, baby.
Don't even trip. Chill out. She said she can suck dick. I'm gonna have her suck my dick on my OnlyFans tonight.
You're not.
Well,
I'm with Sean tonight. Oh shit. I'm doxing.
We can't do that on OnlyFans.
No, he's gonna come with. You're gonna come with. We're all gonna hang out. I'm gonna get my dream threesome.
That's not why.
Hey, we gotta do it on OnlyFans.
Freddie, I'm your friend.
Well, looks like it might be a foursome.
Let's
Look at that.
walk away from this and talk about it in a couple hours.
Joe Rogan.
Liz,
Freddie,
what were you gonna say there?
I was just gonna say, could you narrate my porn if I ever have one?
Yes.
He's hurt.
That'd be crazy.
Where
He's hurt. He is in big trouble, folks.
Sorry, Brian.
I think this is a complete mismatch.
I'm gonna narrate
It's
it.
just straight UFC
I'm gonna narrate
narration.
as
Sorry, Brian.
Macho Man
She gets on top of him.
Thank brother.
Oh, I can't believe we gotta put it in her ass.
This is you.
He's gonna be like a UFC fight, bitch.
I'm gonna macho man.
I'm gonna have Freddie in a
Randy
headlock.
Savage.
Put me in a headlock, please.
I'll put you in a
Purple
headlock and
film.
sling you down on the pussy.
Hold on.
Put that titty in her
Hold on.
mouth.
That's
Make
Put
some
me-
noise for Liz
That's
Split,
the real
everybody. She's gonna be here Thursday on the Secret Show.
God.
So much fun.
Put a nigga in a headlock.
That's one of the top young rising comedians.
That was pretty racist right there.
UFC Ultimate
Put a
Freddie
nigga in a headlock. That was more racist than Joe Rogan.
I'm not sure that's true.
All right, you guys ready for one last comedian? You ready to do this? One last one. This is it. And it's a position reserved for greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man and I just spent an entire weekend together in Michigan.
That
where
shit
you
sounded
featured
real
for me
sweet.
doing 30-minute long sets, absolutely crushing. He's headlining all over on his own. He's opening for Joe Rogan. Make some noise for him. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Live in the flesh in Austin, Texas, on the #1 live podcast in the world, Hilltone.
Shut the fuck up. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Sad news today. Rick Moranis admitted to feeding child actors cough syrup while on the set of a new movie he's working on. The movie's title, Honey, I DJ Screwed Up the Kids.
Black History Month.
I love how Russia's like, hey, we used to own Ukraine. Okay, cool. I used to own Beanie Babies, but I'm not going back to my parents' house in Memphis to dig them out of the backyard. My maid has pink eye again, which sucks because now she'll probably stop licking the toilet clean. I have a new game show idea. It's where we immediately give the minority female the winning prize and dare the white contestants to question how the game works. That is how you do it. I said it to Moses when you got up here, when you were a few seconds in. I go, this guy every fucking week, like Mike Tyson in his prime, just comes up and does a brand
Just
new
raping.
Well, all right. Thank you, Moses, for that momentum, that extra boost there. Yeah, why would you bring that up? Why would you bring that up? You know I'm dealing with something at the moment. Why the fuck would you bring that up?
Black History Month. That was Black History that happened. Mike Tyson raped the girl. That was Black History.
Goddamn,
All
Moses.
right, we'll get up on Mike Tyson thing. William, another great set. How's it going? How do you feel? Feeling good. Fresh off of a long weekend together in Michigan. We did 4 sold-out theaters together.
When y'all first said that long weekend in Michigan, I thought y'all had a gay relationship.
Yeah, that's true. We went to Michigan together, so we're basically gay.
I mean,
basically
y'all,
boyfriends.
you was like, we had a long weekend together. I was like, damn, I'm about to congratulate you niggas on some shit being together, you know?
That's it.
Can
That's
I be-
sweet of you that you thought that that's what it was. I was honestly kind of hoping that's what it would end up being. On the flight back, I was like, this seemed like a really good weekend. When is Tony going to, like, bring something up about how he had a really good time, about how he wants to do this again? I don't know. It never fucking happened, but I really was. I mean, there were some times when we were eating dinner and our eyes would lock, and I like eye contact. I know, it was good. You had that bad French onion soup, though.
I did. I had bad French onion soup for the very. That's what I said.
Fuck that
I
up.
said you can't fuck up. I was literally telling William. I go, this is crazy. I eat French onion soup any chance I get. I've never had bad French onion soup before until now. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Congratulations. There you go. You're from a place that can fuck up the unfuck-upable. I mean, it literally 4 of the worst meals that I've had in 2 years. I swear to God, I had this week. We had, right?
Yeah, and I'm horribly embarrassed. He's saying that at the shows.
Yeah, and,
This is
and
a
the
place where-
audience was cracking up. They're like, "Ah, we know our food sucks." It's the most depressing shit ever.
What'd you eat? Wait, you think that's bad?
At the restaurant at the hotel, and
Trying
it
to
looked
fucking
nice,
water
and
and
it was
flip,
nice,
brother.
and it should have been nice. And
Yeah. You know what? Just like a motherfucking white man that complained about some bad food in Michigan. What about the water and flip, motherfucker? Nigga! You talking about some bad food, bitch!
Yeah, what's up with the water?
What
and
about the
flat?
water?
What's up with the water and flat?
Yeah!
I'm
What's
with
about
them.
to say it?
I'm with them, and I'm on Twitter, and my pronouns are he, him.
Free Joe Rogan! Free Joe Rogan!
He's very serious.
He's free.
Free my
today.
nigga!
He's free. He's free.
Listen, I'm already free. Just relax with that part.
Yeah, he's free.
12 years of Rogan. Shit.
Just a lot of ads.
I love it. So William,
I'm free, but there's a lot of ads.
There's that deserved more shit.
yeah, that was great. So William, let's talk about it. Fresh off the weekend, what else is going on in life?
Yo, what was the fucking food, bitch?
What?
What kind of food?
It was everything sucked. It was I also had a bad flatbread pepper and onion or sausage and pepper pizza.
Cheesecake
What else do we
factory,
have
bitch.
that sucked? We had more bad food. Oh, at one point they told us that they gave us the old come on down for breakfast thing, and William's like, that sounds good. Can we do that? I'm excited about that. Like he was like so excited about breakfast the night before. I'm like, sure, dude, I'll wake up before 11 to fucking go to the hotel lobby with you. And we get down there, and they fucked us on breakfast.
Yeah, it was
Fucked us.
bullshit.
There was no breakfast at all. It was literally order your own breakfast and pay for it.
Yeah, you had to fucking pay for it. That wasn't what they basically told us the fucking day before. It was so much bullshit.
They tried to sell it. It was a fake breakfast, which I don't care about. You know, I have vast sums of Texas economical money. However, don't tell us there's breakfast if there's not breakfast. I could have came down. I know I could come down to the restaurant and buy breakfast.
That's what white people call a continental breakfast.
What
You gotta pay for it, but it's gonna be no nuts and cheese.
I am so confused.
Hold on.
Breakfast,
Hold on.
but they want you to pay, and you're like, this is outrageous.
Well, no, like when you go to a hotel, William, and then what happened? Not only do we have to
I don't pay for breakfast. I'm
Right.
Tony fucking Hinchcliffe.
No, listen, Joe, it gets better.
Wait. You want me to come down for breakfast? And I come down for breakfast. You want money? What the fuck?
That too, but it gets worse.
What the fuck?
No, it gets worse.
I
William,
want a croissant for free.
William,
Where the fuck are my egg whites?
are you waiting for me to say William before
I
you?
want a sausage biscuit for free, bitch.
That's what they fucking said.
I traveled to Wisconsin on Southwest.
Wisconsin.
Where the fuck is my
Southwest,
food?
damn,
I'm
what-
on free food.
They're not all the same, Joe.
Was you A group or B group?
They don't all look the same. All these great
Where's my Minnesota casserole? Whatever the fuck you're eating.
Minnesota casserole.
I want my Michigan fried eggs. Where's my free food, bitch?
Oh my God. CNN was right about you. You know that?
Listen.
My net worth
They were
just went down
mostly right.
50%.
They were
everybody.
mostly
Congratulations.
right. They were mostly right. But let's be honest. Don't pretend you're 100% correct.
Thank God for that pillow. William, am I missing anything? What else?
I remember it was just freezing cold. That first green room we were in, it was in a tiny concrete room. and
Yeah,
I
it was
had
weird because
Y'all niggas is really describing a date.
we really
It was that really, bro.
Is this guys we
Y'all niggas was really
Can
on
we
a
hear
date.
Riders on a Storm while they describe this?
we need a little bit of Riders on the Storm for this. Riders on the Storm. There's only one way to slowly close out an episode like this. And it is
Riders on the storm.
just 7 more minutes. Red Band's gonna have it.
Into this house of bone.
He's a
Niggas gay as hell, man.
He's a magician on
Niggas on the storm.
Oh shit, is that a thing?
Like a dog without a bone.
I don't nigga know this song. What the fuck is this?
Like a dog without.
Red Man, just play
Sing
the
it.
fucking
Sing
song!
it, William. Sing it. Sing it.
What song is this?
The Doors!
Oh man.
Which is what everybody wants to head to right now.
Fuck that nigga.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. We have the after party after this.
Where is it? Where'd it go?
Ellis Bullard.
Keep going.
You could at least play. Hold on, time out. Hold on, man. Bam. Come on. Hey, man.
Riders on the storm.
Yeah, William, get it.
God damn. That's what you want to play?
On the storm.
William,
He did,
sing
man.
that shit.
Like a dog without a bone, actor out alone. Riders on the storm.
Okay.
Riders on the storm.
Hell yeah. He only knows this one verse.
Riders on the storm.
Sing it.
Look at that lady right there. Look at that lady. She's like,
Riders
I'm
on
not
the storm.
fucking buying this at all. She's like,
Hell yeah.
Damn. No
All right.
nigga in America know that song.
Complete chaos. Did you guys have fun tonight? How about a hand for William Montgomery, huh? The man, the myth, the legend. This guy's coming for everybody's job. The hilarious William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for the best band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody? D Madness on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. And come on, this is what it's all about. How loud can this place get for our amazing guests tonight, huh? Brian Moses, Joe Rogan, and Freddie motherfucking Gibbs, baby. Just another Monday in the comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas, everyone. We love you. Another amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt's going to be available on his website. We did it again for the live audience. Thank y'all for coming out. The after party begins now. Have a good night.
Thanks, guys.
We did it again. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Fuck yeah. Austin, you guys have to make more noise than that. Are we doing this shit tonight or what? Oh boy. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband, everybody. Hi. That guy invented podcasting. Here at Kill Tony, sponsored by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Guys, how about a hand for that band that you just saw perform? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. And this, of course, is our best friend in the world, fresh off a 50th birthday. D-Madness is here, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Red Rose, Yellow Rose, White Claw, and Red Bull. Look at all those different colors on our sponsorships. What the fuck's up with that? I just noticed that right now. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, White Claw, Red Bull. And also the W Hotel, where now you can stay with a discount on Sunday and Monday nights by using the code word Kill Tony at check-in. Save 25% off the W Hotel here in Austin, the newest sponsor of Kill Tony. Also, shout out to CM Smokehouse. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey, y'all, you've heard us say it before. We're here to tell you again, get Liquid IV. Absolutely try it. It's the coolest thing in the world. I went golfing today, had a Liquid IV, made me feel good, completely refreshed. I've been doing a lot of fucking exercise lately. I don't want to get too much into it, but I've been going hard in the paint. And I'm telling you, I use Liquid IV. It literally is like a life cheat. I mean, it works. It's everything that you want from a hydration product. Liquid IV is literally what I truly believe is one of the greatest, not just sponsors of the show, but one of my favorite products to use in the world. Something I believe in, something I tell my friends and family about, something I give them. I give them packets, and then they get hooked because it works. It has incredible flavors. I absolutely love it. Red Band, you know all about this. Tell them.
Yeah, and it's great because I have it delivered to my house every few weeks. And right now I'm drinking one. I'm drinking my favorite, Golden Cherry. Liquid IV has incredible flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, pina colada, and more. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, a bunch of vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
No doubt about it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code at TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. If you're always learning, it keeps you sharp, like ZipRecruiter. Their AI is always learning. So if you're hiring, their AI gets better and faster at finding the right candidates for all of your roles. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the US based on G2 ratings.
Hey, and guess what? I think you already know, but and now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. You know, you can take the kid out of Gary, Indiana, but why would you? In Bust Down, Peacock's new original comedy series, 4 friends working at a Midwestern casino are aspiring to be mostly where they are. Created by and starring Jack Knight, Langston Kerman, Sam J, and Chris Red, Bust Down is inspired by the crew's real-life chemistry, conversations, and friendship. The result is an irreverent, offbeat, unpredictable swirl of hijinks and absurdity. We know these guys. I've worked with Jack, Langston, Sam, and Chris literally for over a decade. I mean, they're the best. I'm so happy about this opportunity for them, and the show seems great. You know what it's about, Red Band.
Yeah, the friends navigate obstacles and opportunities in and out of the workplace, including, but not limited to, climbing a very short career ladder, fending off horny church ladies, and hiding from your best friend during a fist fight at the fondue factory.
Oh my goodness. In a moment where everyone has something to say, the 4 friends relish saying not much of anything, or alternatively, the dumbest thing possible. Look, these are our funny friends. Check it out. Bust Down is streaming now, only on Peacock. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Beautiful. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. The brand new Volume 3, Kill Tony, the artwork book, is available now at ryanjebelt.com. And yeah, tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, we always have one of the funniest people in the world on this week. No different. I'm so excited about this. It's his first time as a guest on the show. I've been trying to get him to do this for years. Comedy Store paid regular, legendary comedian, one of my favorites, Tom Papa, everybody. Wow. Fuck yes. The great Tom Papa, everyone. He's here. Live in the flesh. Hell yeah. My man Tom Papa's on tour. Tickets available at tompapa.com. Make sure you see him when he comes to his town. But right now he's in Austin, Texas. Austin, are you excited about Tom being here, everybody? We're going to watch stand-up comedians try their hardest tonight, Tom. I'm very excited. We're going to do this shit. You're a veteran of the game. You know what's going on, so I'm excited to have this show with you. Something go wrong with the lights? Special lighting change?
Oh. Sexy in Austin.
Whoa, there it is. Hell yeah. So you guys know how it works. There's a few regulars that do a new 60 seconds every week, and also a bunch of comedians, and maybe you in the audience signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. If I pull their name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then immediately after their set, I interview them and ask them about their lives. We find out more about them. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, getting things started tonight for us, as always, instead of going to this bucket and having there be an opportunity where someone just comes up here and bombs and freaks us all out too much, instead I like to start the show with somebody who consistently kills. He was the newest regular on this show, just got passed a few months ago here, and has been opening for me and Joe Rogan ever since. And here with a brand new minute, it's Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
I'm sad that the pandemic is over. I love wearing my mask because I'm a liberal and I love smelling my own fear. It turns me on sexually. Oh, yeah. I love being a Kill Tony regular. It gives me a certain level of power that I use to try to get laid. But it hasn't been really working out for me. I've been making a lot of friends. It really makes me respect Harvey Weinstein more. He made it look easy. I've been trying to cut down on porn. I think porn is unhealthy because it creates an unrealistic expectation of women. You know, it shows them saying yes and having fun and experiencing pleasure.
Thank you. Wow. Hans Kim, every week you make this look so easy. Bang, bang, bang. New joke, new joke, new joke.
It's
all on you. What?
It's kind of hard.
Yeah. No, it's good, but you've been doing your homework.
Yeah, I love homework.
I know you do. Abso-fucking-lutely. You are a master of the art. Is this all true? Have you been cutting back on porn?
I tried Tuesday.
You tried to cut down on porn on Tuesday?
Yeah.
How long did you last?
About 36 hours.
Wow. Look at that. And when you finally went back to porn, what kind of porn do you like to look into? Do you like Asian women or white girls? Or
Yeah, I love it.
you just said yes to everything.
Yeah, they're all pretty good. You know, it's very inclusive art form porn. I watched this Japanese massage porn where they do the armpits.
Explain to me exactly what the fuck you're talking about. You said that like we all know, like it's like your homepage when you get a new iPhone or something like that. Like we have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, D Madness has a hell of an imagination now. That's the thing.
So like these women / victims, they go to a massage parlor and then the masseuse starts like concentrating on their armpits and they're like, it's like really like, you know, they know it's like kind of annoying and weird, and then they start working on their vaginas after that.
Wait, but Tom,
it's so weird how you go from liking someone so much to like wanting to get out of the same room as him. So he changed my vision of him in less than a minute. The jokes were, I was like, holy shit. And now I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Tom.
Wow. So Hans, what else has been happening this week in your normal life? You always have interesting stuff happening. Other than trying to hold back on porn for a bit, what else happened?
I put on Instagram that I was throwing a house party, and then all these people DM'd me for the address, and then I just gave it to them.
Wow. So
and then we
stupid.
Well,
were you say it like you weren't planning on having a house party? Did you have you didn't have the address on the original post?
I said DM me for the address.
Oh, but then the people in the comments all start posting the address, by the way, I saw.
No, they did it.
Yeah, they did.
And then
So
like,
did you have a house party?
Yeah, I had a good time. A bunch of dudes came over.
Wow.
Watch some armpit porn.
My goodness. So what you guys do? You and the dudes that came over.
We watched the UFC. It was on Saturday. We did some karaoke. We lit a campfire.
Wow, UFC, huh? You're like, well, there's a bunch of dudes here. How do we get more dudes here? Let's get some dudes barely wearing anything, wrestling with one another in the mix.
And how do we get them to leave? Karaoke.
What'd you sing for karaoke that night?
Mulan, I'll make a man out of you.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. Not only did you make girls' pussies dry up right then, you also made their armpits dry up. My goodness, Hans. So you sang karaoke. Was there any females there at all?
There were like 7.
Wow. Goodness. And then you just were friend zoned all night? Is that the story?
There was one time when I took a girl upstairs and then I showed her around and then we went downstairs.
Oh, wow. There was nothing to that story whatsoever. I'm like, here comes something. Absolutely nothing. We went upstairs, we went downstairs.
This is a half bath. This is a closet. Did you like show her like all the rooms?
Yeah.
Like, what was she saying that made you feel like you weren't succeeding in your maneuvers? Was she just like, oh, okay, where's the party at?
She was like, wow, it's so dark in here. You need more lights.
Hell yeah. Giving fucking Martha Stewart a tour of your place. I like that. She's designing.
Yeah. She was having a good time. She left.
And then there were 6. Hans, I absolutely love you. Every single week you come out, you get the party started with a brand new minute. You're the man. We love you so much. How about a hand for Hans?
Thank you.
All right, now we go to the bucket where anything could happen. Could be a homeless person. Could be a local legend. Anything can happen starting right now. And your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Chris Keene. Everyone, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Chris Keene. Chris Keene. Oh, there he is. Here's Chris Keene, everybody. One more time for Chris.
Thanks, guys. Nice to be here. I've been working a lot. I work in customer service. Everyone I work with is angry. They got to wear a mask to work. Doesn't bother me, man. I've been wearing a mask to work for years. It's called a smile. Been trying to find a new job. It's tough, man. A lot of people worry about illegal immigrants stealing our jobs, but I think it's the rock stars. Every Craigslist job ad's looking for rock star waiter, rock star janitor. I gotta sell 10 million records to take out the trash. I even saw an ad looking for a rock star maid. Ah, yes, just like my idol, Bruce Springsteen. I always wanted to be a rock star in high school, man. Now, my high school, everyone had a nickname in my high school. Like, there was this super popular kid named Jack Morris, so everyone called him J-Mo. Then there was this other kid named Tim McCarthy, and everyone called him Timmy Mac. Yeah, what's up, Timmy Mac? And like, I'm Chris Keene, so everyone called me Fag. Thanks, guys.
There you go, Chris Keene with a little F-bomb there at the end. How are you, Chris?
Good, how are you, man?
What are you? You're an interesting looking guy. You know that? What ethnicity are you? I can't figure you out at all. You look like Robert Downsey Jr.
I'm Armenian.
Armenian. Oh, look at you. All right. I haven't seen one of y'all since I left Los Angeles. This is wild. Hell yeah. What are you doing in Austin?
I just moved here from Los Angeles. So
Right. Pasadena?
Glendale?
Were you in Pasadena?
I was in Encino.
Oh, yeah. It's all the same. It's all the same. I love it. So what do you like about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been here for like 6 days or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you go to HEB or do you go to HEEB?
My father thinks it.
Just one guy got that? Okay. I mean, I'm murdering up here right now, but I guess only this guy's paying attention to my racial
local reference jokes. Go back when the episode comes back. Go watch it. Watch the part that you missed. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that always has a pair of dice in his pocket or something like that. You must do something for fun.
I like watching movies. I like movies a lot.
Okay. You just go to them. You go to the movie theater?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You ever sniff the person in front of you? That's the vibe that I get, is that you're there for the sense. You don't get the popcorn because you don't want to clutter up your nose. All right. What's the last movie that you saw?
I saw I saw Jackass. That was great.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah,
it really was great. We've had a lot of those guys on the show, and our families are all closely related, the Kiltony and Jackass family. So I gotta say, I mean, unbelievable. For those of you that didn't go see it, go see it. It's unbelievably hilarious.
You saw that in Encino?
Yeah, in Sherman Oaks. Yeah.
Okay. What's your job? What's your job? What do you do for work?
Oh man, well I just moved here. I just do like delivery driving and stuff like that.
Oh, you're a driver, so you really are Armenian. Super cool. Amazing. I knew the word driving was coming, whether it was taxi or delivery, something. You guys love driving. What kind of car do you have? You have a black Mercedes?
A white one? We usually have like yellow cars and stuff like that, man.
Yeah? What are you saying? What I asked you about yours.
Oh, I just got a Chevy Cruze, yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Not very exciting.
All right. Okay.
Why'd you choose Austin?
It's cheaper. I needed to save money, and
Chris,
yeah, I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm old, man. I'm an old man.
How long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy for? Your whole life?
No, I was a musician for a long time. I started doing comedy a couple years ago.
You started a company?
Oh, I started doing comedy a couple years ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you were a musician in a band or
yeah,
solo?
I was in a band.
What was the name of your band?
We were called Mean Creek. We toured a lot.
Okay. What did you do in the band?
I played guitar and sung.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Like just regular electric guitar?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you laughing right now?
I don't know, man. It's a comedy show.
Well, no, don't clap at that. No, don't clap at that. You're supposed to be laughing, you fucking assholes. Not the cast. Oh, so brilliant. Oh, shut the fuck up. This guy's being an asshole to me up here.
Regular electric guitar was pretty funny.
What do you think? If we gave you a guitar, would you play a little song and sing something for us right now?
Jesus. I don't know what to play, man. I haven't played in a while. I can play.
Can you try something? Can you try?
Okay.
Chris seems a little shy, but I think he's going to get into it. But if I know anything, we can get him. Spray him with cologne. He'll get excited real quick. It's Armenian. Let's give you a couple squirts of Aqua Giorgio.
Dracar.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is it. This is the grandfather of the lead singer of System of a Down, everybody. This is the great Chris Keene blessing us.
I haven't played guitar in a long time. I'm sorry.
Still got it.
I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I got the month of May.
All right, Chris Keene, everybody. Wow. Chris, you need to stop doing comedy, my friend. You need to get back to your roots.
Start touring as Bruce Springclean. Chris, thank you so much. That was amazing. That was very, very special. Here, take an official Kill Tony joke book. Welcome to Austin, Texas. That's made by the great Boneseye, who not only makes these amazing joke books by hand every week, but his brother also made Red Band and I brand new Kill Tony ashtrays. How cool is that? You have to sort of be closer to appreciate it, but you get it. All right, Quinn Collins is next on Kill Tony. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? All right, here she is. Make some noise one more time for Quinn Collins.
I used to be a Hooters girl, and when you get a good review, they read your review before the shift in front of everybody. My favorite one is a 5-star that said, "So glad Hooters has started hiring realistic-looking girls." It's a win in my book. Dating when you're stupid is kind of hard. I was talking to this guy recently, and he told me that we're platonic. And I was like, what do the earth-shifting plates have to do with the fact that you're my boyfriend? Fuck. Turns out that means y'all are fucking, but you're not going to meet as friends. Another guy asked me what my favorite position was. I told him I always wanted to be shortstop, but I was real scared of the ball, so they kept putting me in outfield, trying to find 4-leaf clovers. It's fun. I'm just going to go.
There you go, Quinn Collins with 53 seconds of stand-up comedy. There you go. There's the cat. There you go, because Red Band loves that after someone is done. So I waited for that to happen. There you go, Quinn Collins, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years, okay. How long have you worked at Hot Topic?
First of all, it's not a phase, Tony. This is who I am.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So you're a member of the Addams family, is that correct?
Absolutely.
It's a witchy woman, if you will.
I'll take it. These are all compliments.
They are compliments. Okay, this lady is very, very horny up there. So Quinn, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I just graduated, so I just serve and bartend right now.
Serve and bartend. Okay, people wooing for graduating. That's cool. It's a real lot of dropouts are Kill Tony fans, people. I love it. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Communications.
Wow. Okay. What are you planning on doing with that? Nothing better than an from a communication major.
What the heck?
Perfect. A lot of skipping class, huh?
Yeah.
I like your style. Okay. So you just serve and bartend. What do you like to do for fun?
Well, I recently started running when I first moved here, something healthy to do, and then I got hit by a car.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It was they were supposed to stop because there's a 4-way stop, and I was like, oh, I'll keep pace because, but they weren't stopping, so then, I tried to slow down, so kind of just, ricocheted off their car, and, got scraped up and, hit my head.
Wow. When did this happen?
2 weeks after I moved to Austin.
Okay. At night in all black?
No, it was broad daylight.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my God. So sometimes you wear different stuff. You were wearing something brighter,
I do wear different stuff sometimes.
How hurt were you?
Not that bad. Like I said, I just got kind of scraped up and hit my head a little bit, but
on the cement?
On the cement, yeah.
Right. Like a scrape hit your head or like a doof hit your head?
I guess just like a doof, yeah.
Like a doof.
Did the guy stop?
No, they kept going. They kept going.
Really? Did you get his license plate?
Was it hit and run?
No, yeah, I just got hit by a car. I jotted their license plate down as soon as it happened.
It was a hit and run. It was a run and a hit and a run.
Literally.
That's incredible.
License plate.
So Quinn, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I kind of started because I had a few friends in Christian stand-up, and I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. So I kind of started doing it that way, and it's kind of stuck. And I don't do Christian stand-up, but
What the fuck is Christian stand-up? I feel like it must be the opposite of whatever I'm doing.
Listen. But yeah, it's and I just really liked it. It's from like Knoxville's such a cool little comedy scene, to be honest.
Can you give me an example of like a Christian stand-up joke that you had?
It's like the dudes that sing like the Chick-fil-A songs, and then like the Christian moms share it on Facebook. They get it.
What?
It's like they sing songs about Chick-fil-A, and it's like all super clean.
No.
Yeah,
No, they don't.
you realize how much I wish I was kidding, Tony. I'm telling you the truth.
Wow. Knoxville, Tennessee. What's the dumbest thing you ever saw in Knoxville, Tennessee?
Oh my God. I'm from Appalachia. That's like a very broad amount of things I could say. I don't know. I think, well, we see a lot of like there's like the Christian signs everywhere. So it's like everywhere there's like a constant like church things. Jesus is coming is a big one.
Oh,
no one
shit.
tells us about his pullout game.
CUMMING? All right. All right. Interesting. And were you raised religious? Was your family religious?
I was raised Southern Baptist.
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up?
My dad thinks it's super cool. So like both my parents think it's really neat. It's one of those where it's like my mom will like listen to some of my stand-up, and she's really supportive because like I'm 24 years old, but she's like, well, I don't know, Quinn, you know your family does support things you do. They might see it. And it's always kind of that, but then she's, it was funny though. So it's like they like it, but
right.
What did they think about Hooters?
They love Hooters wings.
They what?
They loved Hooters wings, and I like always brought them home.
Oh wow, so they were happy.
Yeah.
As long as you don't work on Sundays, that's all that matters.
Right. Hooters does make you happy. I don't know. That's their
Hooters
slogan.
Makes you happy?
Yes, their slogan.
Oh, okay. They used to have a different one, right?
I don't know.
Right. You don't know much. Quinn, you have any special skills or talents or something like that? You seem like the kind of girl that carries a slinky around with her or something like that.
That's so funny you say that.
No fucking way. Oh, man, you got me good on that one. I was about to retire.
Do you have crystals or anything weird in your purse?
What the fuck? I have a moon ring.
A moon
It's
ring?
like a moonstone. Like it's a.
Shit. Wow. Another My Girl reference here.
No, it's like a crystal, like a stone that's just like in a ring.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you do drugs?
No.
Not at all. Do you drink?
I do.
Right.
I'm Ukrainian and Irish, so I definitely drink.
Ukrainian and Irish. Oh, wow. Let's say, yeah. You like to drink and be poor and not have weapons to defend yourself. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, he did it again.
I feel like
we were there.
A lot of people keep asking me, especially recently, like how I feel about the stuff going on in like Ukraine.
Right.
Like similar to Joe Biden, I don't really know what's going on.
Ah, you are correct. Absolutely. Hell yeah. And also, similar to Joe Biden, you guys aren't good at going for runs.
Nice.
Okay, well, Quinn, fun times. I love seeing new faces on this show, and congratulations, a fun new minute, and we're gonna give you a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you, made by the great Bonsai. We're gonna keep it moving along here. You know what? Let's get one of our new regulars up here. This guy, I don't know why I said Hans is the newest regular. This guy's the newest regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute of stand-up every week that David Lucas is in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ellis H. Here we go. All right. Okay, that's weird.
You can tell he's a new guy.
Here he is, everybody. Ellis H.
Oh, man. Y'all looking good tonight, boy. Grown and sexy in this bitch. Y'all looking better than the last crowd I performed for. Them motherfuckers look sick. No, I bullshit you not. A dude came out to me and was like, young man, you're doing good work. You're hilarious, man. I'm unvaxxed, but it's all good because, you know, laughter's the best medicine. I said, nah, I'm pretty sure medicine is the best medicine. You can't go to St. Jude's with that bullshit. Laughter's the best medicine. They will kick your ass out of that hospital quick. Get on out of here. These babies need medicine. But y'all, I am just so tired of COVID. I'm tired of it, man. But I feel like as soon as I just want to be comfortable again, you know. But I feel as though as soon as we start talking shit, COVID run up like a goddamn gang member. Just what the fuck you say, bitch? What the fuck you say? I'll mutate all over your ass, bitch. Say something again. But what killed me, man, is just how it just keep changing and mutating. Like it's a Delta, and then it's an Omicron. And they talk about a vaccine. Fuck a vaccine. We need Optimus Prime in this bitch.
Hell yeah, Ellis H. Very fun. Ellis, where were you? It took you a while to get up here. It's so unlike your people to be late for work.
Oh shit! No, so
he looked back like he was mad at you for that rim shot. Did you see that? He's like, "Oh, this guy's."
No, okay. So I usually it's 1 comic, 2 comic, 3 comic Ellis, but this time it was 1 comic, 2 comic Ellis H. I said fuck, so I timed it off wrong.
Right. What were you doing?
I was just practicing my shit.
Oh, you were? Were you in front of a mirror or something like that? Or?
Oh no, I was just pacing back and forth.
Okay, just going over it in your head.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ellis, what else has been going on in your life this week? We saw you last week. Anything change? Anything new?
You know what's crazy, Tony? Okay, right after I did my sale, whatever, I was like, damn, I was illegally parked. So I went to go see if there was parking available.
And then you hit a girl that was running? No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was like, okay. No, someone broke into my damn car. It stole my backpack with my journals in it, with my comedy journals with my jokes.
No.
That's 4 years worth of material. I was fucking pissed.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Yeah, man.
I was gonna say after I saw your set today, I was gonna be like, did somebody steal all your work and joke notes? That seems like you really just threw that together on your walk up here, but.
Yeah, I mean. That was good.
You are one of my most favorite people ever to make fun of because you really show your emotions immediately.
No, because it's still tender and shit. So I'm just mad though because I was like, I don't give a fuck about too much of anything. So that journal is like my fucking life. So I was thinking about finding the bum, going out in the streets looking for the motherfucker with my journal. It wouldn't have been hard to find. I just gotta find the funniest motherfucker in the streets. I would have been like that. There you go. That son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Did you try the trash?
There you go.
They stole my notebook, not yours.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck! Ellis K. Rules, it was my nuts.
Actually, I'm smart. I use my phone to put all my jokes, and I don't carry all my work in a book bag.
Red Band. Very good.
Wow.
We know,
Wow.
yes.
Okay.
He keeps all of his jokes in that phone.
Well found.
All of them.
God damn it.
Alice, what else? Something else happened? What else was in the bag other than just comedy journals?
That was it.
Did they break a window or something?
No. What's crazy is they left their jacket. They took my backpack but left me a jacket. So
that's just like a big fuck you, huh?
Yeah.
Was there anything in the jacket? Did they have jokes in the pockets or anything?
Oh no. It was actually it was a nice polo jacket. I washed it and I'm about to wear it next week.
Oh shit. And you'll know if anybody comes up and is like, that's my jacket.
Then I'm gonna be like, where's my backpack, bitch? I got your jacket.
I love it. Ellis, how do you make money? I don't know if I've ever even asked you.
I do Lyft.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You do Lyft. All right.
How'd they get into your car?
I just left it unlocked. No, okay. So okay. This is what
Uber would never let you do that.
Hell yeah. So you left it unlocked. Why? Why'd you leave it unlocked, Ellis?
Well, okay, this is what happened. I went to go move my car and I was just so excited because I'm like, fuck, I just ate chicken wings with Joe Rogan and shit. Fuck yeah, da 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 da. And then
he's really just excited about the chicken wings, people. I mean, the Joe Rogan thing has nothing to do with it.
When I moved my car, I just left it unlocked though the second time, getting a new spot.
Don't shake your head like that, John. Don't you throw me under the back of the bus like that? How dare you? Up here making good racial jokes. You can't shake your head at my black jokes. Even D Madness is going along with it. You see that? And he's got a case of that Stevie Wonder where they love shaking their head. You know what I mean? He goes up and down. He's like a. I love it. What the hell were we just talking about, Ellis?
Chicken wings.
Oh yeah. So you ate chicken wings with Joe Rogan.
Bruh, that shit's crazy, man.
That's what, it's amazing what Joe is doing now that his compilation videos have come out. By the way, he's just going to random black people like, "Would you like to eat chicken with me?" But Joe knows that if you eat too many chicken wings, you will become. Oh, forget it. All
Man, but it's just crazy though, man. Freddie Gibbs and Joe Rogan was in the same room and shit. Millions of fucking dollars, and I was in overdraft like a motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely. Where do you do your banking?
Bank of America. I'm about to switch though.
Where are you gonna switch to?
Randolph Brooks.
Randolph Brooks.
That's
Okay.
like a good shit, yeah.
A lot of people wooing. I've never heard of it. What makes you want to go to Randolph Brooks?
It seems good. My mom's got it, so.
Ah, your mom's got it. I love it, Ellis. Well, fun times. You did it again. Another brand new minute. How do you feel about it?
It's cool.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, Ellis, thank you so much. There goes Ellis H, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. We're getting through it here today. We're doing this shit. All right, your next comedian is Felicia Gillespie. Felicia Gillespie. Time to say hi, Felicia. There she is. One more time, put your hands together for Felicia Gillespie.
Oh, thank you so much. I had a drink. I had to stop after one because I drink and dial. Last time I did it, I actually called Capital One. They're in my phone. I'm a customer, you know. I called them up. And they were mad at me. They were like, "You owe us a lot of money." I was like, "This is all we ever talk about." This is my first time in Austin. I'm very excited about that. I went to a Mexican restaurant today where the service was so slow. I just knew they got into the country legally. It's like these people have done no running across the border. I heard that one man's trash is another man's treasure. It's a very positive phrase. It's not a good way to tell your kid they're adopted. But thank you.
All right. Felicia Gillespie. Let's talk about that slow service at the Mexican restaurant that you got. Because, and I mean, it's coming from me, but that's one of the most racist jokes I've ever heard in my entire life. What exactly do you mean they must have been illegal because the service was slow? You're saying they don't run across the border.
Yeah.
Right.
They're not quick.
Okay. Did that really happen? Did you have slow service?
At Chipotle, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Michael Gonzalez is furious right now. He finds it unacceptable.
That's even more racist saying it's Chipotle. That's all white people. You know, like
Yeah.
It's owned by McDonald's.
Well, it wasn't really a Mexican restaurant. It was the rice aisle at HEB. I love it. Felicia, how long have you been visiting for?
I just got here last night.
Okay.
Yeah,
From where?
I'm originally from Pittsburgh, but I live in New York right now.
How long have you lived in New York?
About a year.
Wow. What do you do there?
Stand-up comedy.
What do you do for work?
I have a savings account right now, so nothing.
How did you fill up your savings account?
I was an Airbnb host for about 7 years while I was doing comedy back then. Yeah.
Okay, an Airbnb host. Okay, that'll do it. Is this where you're an Airbnb host? Where at exactly?
It was in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
Yeah, right next to Carnegie Mellon and Pitt, so I made a lot of money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe Carnegie Mellon is what Ellis and Joe Rogan ate after the. Anyway, we're having fun here. We're having fun, Felicia. So the service was slow at Chipotle. I get it. What else are you planning on doing while you're visiting Austin?
I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm just here to see you, Tony.
Is that
Yeah,
true? You
it's
really
true.
came for this?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
All the way from New York. You were lucky enough to get
thank
pulled
you.
out of the bucket.
Yes.
Very, very exciting. So you're a fan of the show. You watch
Yeah.
it. You know where you're at right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. By the way, I'm a huge fan of your work in the movie Midsummer. Scary shit. Almost
Straight
didn't
from the mouth
recognize
of
you without the
Hillary
flowers
Swank,
on your
right?
head.
I was going to say Carrie.
Yeah.
There you go, because he's an old man. That's why he's going to make that reference. Yeah, Red Band's like, what are you, one of the children of the corn? What are you, Judy Garland's niece? Oh, shit. Felicia, what do you do for fun? You seem like you've tried heroin a couple times. Get a little vibe, like you would like to tie one off. Heat up that spoon.
I practice juggling.
Really?
Yeah, just for fun.
Are you any good at it? Can we get 3 limes up here? How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? Let's get some limes. I want to see some juggling. We're going to clown school today, everybody. Welcome to an extra clowny episode of Kill Tony. We have any fruits? They're a little bit tight on the budget here at Vulcan Gas Company, so they may have gotten exactly as much fruit as they needed.
We got any joke books?
Come on. We got anything moving over there? Is anybody even listening? Jesus Christ, these fucking guys. The bartender's just laughing at me.
Beer cans?
All right, well, bring them up here. Where do we got? Let's get over here. Over here. Here they come. Here you go. Wow, Red Band's basically a juggler. More like a jiggler. Whoa! And that's how a lawsuit happens, everybody. I love it. Okay, so you're mediocre as fuck at juggling. Anything else? Is there anything that you've tried more than once? Is there anything you've practiced for more than 20 minutes before?
Can we try that again, maybe?
Come on, let's try it one more time. We can do better. Here she is, Felicia Gillespie. In town for one night only. This is what she's doing. Yeah! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody deserves a second chance. Except for Pang Dang. He doesn't deserve a second chance.
Oh, you don't even give her the limes? She can bring them back to her Airbnb tonight.
Felicia, what else about your life? What else would surprise us about your life?
Well, it's pronounced Felicia.
Felicia? Oh, shit.
That's such a Felicia thing to say.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
Wow.
Yeah.
Normally, people don't punch down a name like that.
I know.
Actually, Tony, it's Felicia. Wow. Like, Jesus. Felicia's just a fine name. All right, Felicia. This is sort of suspicious.
I know.
Okay, so you have a weird name. What else? What do your parents do in Pittsburgh? I'm originally from Youngstown, Ohio, 45 minutes to your due west.
Yeah.
So I know that Pittsburgh is a complete shithole.
Yeah.
I get it. A bunch of bridges to nowhere.
They're just both retired, so my mom doesn't do much, and my dad just plays with the cat all day.
Okay. What's your love life like? You and
I don't want to think about that. They're old as fuck. I don't wanna...
No, what's your love life
Oh,
like?
mine.
Oh, that's what you mean playing with the cat.
I didn't know. No, you killed it. No regrets here.
I'm currently single, newly single.
Oh, newly single. How long
Yeah.
were you in this relationship for?
A year.
And when did it end?
2 months ago.
2 months ago. Why did it end?
It didn't work out.
You looked at his phone?
He cheated on me.
How do you know that he cheated on you?
He left it as a voicemail on my phone as an accident, I think. But yeah.
Wait,
He left what on the voicemail?
Explain to us exactly.
Him in the act of cheating.
No.
Yeah.
Way.
You still have that voicemail? Can we listen to it?
I have it, but
Will you have it on your phone?
I don't think so.
I'll give you $100 if you play it off your phone right now. Nick, give me $100. And give me the phone unlocker too. Here it is. Here's the door guy here at Vulcan, Nick. It's just a door guy. Nothing more, nothing less, never will be. He comes from nothing. He's a fatherless child named Nick. I bully him for cash sometimes. Felicia, your phone is unlocked.
Yeah, it has to turn on, and I'm going to try to find it for you.
So let me ask you this. So he's out one night, right? And you don't know where he is.
He was working.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Does he work late at night normally?
No, he works at the airport, so he worked in the morning.
Right. But he said he had a late night at work. They had to do some special cleaning or something, right? He made up a lie.
No, I think it happened on a break or something.
Oh, so it happened at the airport.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Which airport?
Pittsburgh Airport.
Oh, shit. That's the worst.
That's why those lines are so long.
You got that TNA instead of TSA. You know what I'm saying? He did not come out in the clear at all. This guy fucking.
Oh, man.
Someone from up above is saying that they have identified the voicemail. This is very exciting. Just heard the words, she's got it, she's got it. People want to make sure that you're not over there deleting things. I have all my scoundrels up there keeping an eye on you. So you wake up the next morning and you say, oh, I had a missed call from him at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that?
The missed call happened at like 6:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Oh, is he a fan of the show as well?
I don't.
Perfect, good.
Watch
So we don't have to worry about him being upset that.
How long a voicemail is it?
It ended up being about 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Oh, come on. Oh my God. Yeah. Nick, give me another $100. No, I'm kidding, Nick. Don't do it. I'm kidding.
And the limes. Give her the limes.
Hey, well, we're going to let you keep those lines.
4 minutes. Oh.
4 minutes.
Taxiing to the gate.
Hell yeah. It's crazy. The voicemail was twice as long as you can juggle for it.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, Tony. I'm looking.
What does he do at the airport?
He threw bags.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he did. Hell yeah.
How many voicemails do you have? Don't you know like the date pretty much?
Well, it was. I kind of I took it off my phone, I think, but I have it in a file somewhere.
Find the file.
Yeah.
Find the file.
I'm looking for the file.
Ignore everything else. Find the file.
Oh. 4 minutes. At what point in the voicemail did you know what it was?
You're like, this doesn't sound like airport stuff. And you asked him about it, and did he admit that he cheated?
No.
No, he lied.
He said, I really had to take a shit and accidentally called you.
Oh, this makes it so much better.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad I asked this before hearing the voicemail, because now we can really try to guess between two very easily decipherable sounds. One being the sound of a man taking a shit, and the other of a couple having sex. And my guess is they were definitely fucking.
Well, I don't know. If this man eats at the airport, every day.
Oh, that's a
Right?
really good point. It could get loud in there.
Yeah.
The sound of chicken salad sandwiches and
Yeah, pre-wrapped tuna in the Pittsburgh airport. He might not be lying.
Red Man, get the fart board out of here. Get it out of here. All right, she's still looking for the file over here. This is a.
I'm so sorry. I am looking.
Turn at the end. Go find it. And
Good
we're
luck.
going to have so much fun later on. I'm so excited about this.
What-
How about one more time for Felicia Gillespie, everyone? Felicia, take that with you.
And your
Here,
$100.
Keep the money up here until you fucking get that file. You don't get it until you play it. I know people from Pittsburgh. They'll take the $100 and run. She's gonna upgrade her Spirit flight tomorrow. You know what? Let's do something special. Speaking of people escaping the city that they're from, this young man is still in town. He's one of the very few golden ticket winners in the history of the show, which means he gets to perform at any Kill Tony anytime for his life. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is. Very exciting. This is the return of the legendary Jared Nathan.
I just bought myself a one-way ticket to Kiev. In the next week, I'm going to help the soldiers in Ukraine. I can't shoot a gun or fire a rocket launcher. However, I can easily be a human shield for Zelensky. The Russians can't fuck me up as more as I am right now.
Jared Nathan. Wow. God damn it, you did it again. Look at you. Super topical material talking about the current situation in Ukraine. I can't believe you even know what's going on in Ukraine. This is all news to me that you even know the news.
I watch the news.
You watch the news. Okay. I'm guessing
that's stupid.
This is what a typical most people I know that are addicted to CNN talk and act just like you. So
I don't watch CNN. Fuck CNN.
Fuck CNN is right. I know, Jared. I was just making a joke.
Okay.
I don't think you're a CNN guy. I think you're what type of news do you watch? You seem like a you put the MS in MSNBC or something like that. That doesn't really make sense. He doesn't have any signs of multiple sclerosis whatsoever. It's just a random disease, and it's that funny because it works. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
How often do you watch the news?
I watch a lot of Fox News, yeah.
Whoa, Fox News. Look at this. And you are leaning to the right now, so that makes sense. There you go. I love it. A Fox News guy, 100%. You more of a Hannity or Combs kind of guy?
I like the 5.
Oh, the 5. All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. How about your time in Austin? What'd you do this week? Anything fun?
I started training.
You started what? Training. Oh my God, training for what?
Special boxing and some Muay Thai.
You're doing boxing and Muay Thai?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you put the mic in the mic stand? Can we see some shadow boxing here from Jared? Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. That is incredible. Wow. I would beat the shit out of you in a fight. It is incredible. You would make me look like Floyd Mayweather in a fight. Those short little strokes of yours, that's incredible. I love it. You're like Rocky. Oh shit. Oh shit. Getting a fist bump. I love it. And did your boxing trainer specifically tell you not to extend your arms or move your hips or your legs at all when you were fighting? Did he teach you that Popeye thing that you were doing?
Have you ever been in a fight before?
There's people awing. Shut up, lady.
I have.
Shut up. If you feel bad for him, come up here and give him a big kiss on the lips. No, she's not going to. She's not going to. She's going to sit there in awe like a little baby.
Jared, have you been in a fight before?
I have.
Really? How did that fight end?
You should ask the other guy.
You think you should have seen the other guy.
See the other guy, whatever.
If I asked the other guy, he'd be like, yeah, I beat the shit out of him. What's up?
Like, if I beat the total shit out of someone and they call the cops on me, they will go to jail.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. Absolutely. You tell that officer right away that is abuse.
It's a hate crime.
It is. It's a hate crime. The man's a genius. That came right out. No, not a single stutter. That's a hate crime, Tony. Wow. Jared, what a stud you are.
Violation 34-6, hate crime.
Wow. Jared, what else has been going on? Anything else interesting happening? You trained in boxing. You're out there. You're soaking in the city. I see you.
To death metal concert with Jason Rouse.
You went to a what?
Death metal.
Death metal.
Death metal.
I went to a death metal concert with Jason Rouse.
Whoa. If he whispers, he doesn't stutter. This is something we learned here. It was a breakthrough we had here a few weeks ago where he's gone his whole life stuttering, and we found out that if he whispers, he doesn't stutter. Also, he can rap, and he doesn't stutter when he raps.
Or talk like a girl.
And
yes, man!
He talks like a girl. He can't stutter either. This is all very interesting. We're literally one of the leading science laboratories. We're studying mental health here. It's very exciting.
Can you do any accents? Like, can you do like an Australian accent?
Yeah, do you do any impressions at all? You do like a stuttering Christopher Walken or something like that?
It's time! It's time! It's Vader time!
Wow, that is a reference only 3 people will get. That is Big Van Vader, a professional wrestler from the 80s and 90s in WCW.
It is weird, though. He didn't stutter when he was trying to do an impression, though. It seems like he should just try to do a Christopher Walken all the time.
That wasn't Christopher Walken.
I know, but you know what I mean. Do some kind of impression.
I love it.
You don't want to do that?
So, Jared, what else? Anything else? How much longer are you in town for?
I'm here until the 27th.
27th. Okay. And what are some? Do you have anything planned? Do you have anything else on the docket for your stay here in Austin?
To hang out, and Chase Wells got me a small part in a horror movie. That's why I'm staying so long.
Oh, you're in a horror movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you playing in the horror? What are you, a pumpkin?
You will find out, Tony.
And we will find out. You're goddamn right. But just to make it clear, you have to go back to Canada on the 27th because they want you back.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, and but you love it here.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, so there you go. There you go. There it is.
I'd love to have you on Thursday at the Secret Show, Jared.
Thank you! Ladies and gentlemen, that's another brand new Minute by Golden Ticket winner, the legendary Jared Nathan, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. We're getting through it here. We're almost there. All right, a minute uninterrupted goes next. We've had this guy on before. Make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. Tim Warner. Here he comes, a very steady pace. Put your hands together for Tim Warner, everybody. One more time for Tim Warner, everyone.
I don't think I'm in a really good place mentally. Like, have you ever watched 600 Pound Life? It felt worse for yourself. Yeah, that's me. You know, that's how you know you're not doing good. Like, I don't mean to brag, but last month my dad died. No, it's really great. We didn't get along. He was a Buffalo Bills fan, which is why I think a lot of our hugs went wide right. We always missed. You know what I mean? But it's just interesting how, like, we are about death. Why are we so scared about death? Is it because there isn't a Yelp review? Would that ease some of the anxiety where it's like 5 stars? I'm in a better place now, Aunt Betty. You know what I mean? It's just weird. I had so many people coming up to me like, Tim, heard about your dad. Sorry for your loss. Why are you sorry for my loss? I don't know if I am. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't in the will, nothing. He completely didn't even talk about me. And afterwards, that really hurt. Because I never heard anyone come up to me and go, Tim, I heard about the will. Sorry for your loss. It's like, come on. Thank you.
Tim Warner. All right, Tim. Welcome back to the show. You've been on a few times before. I remember you from back in the day.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Indeed. And remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
12 years. Absolutely. Okay. And your father passing away. Were you guys close?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Why?
Probably estranged the last like 5 years. Whatever else.
Estranged the last 5 years? So
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened 5 years ago that happened?
Oh, nothing. He just, I don't know. We never got along, dude. It's, I don't know. This is not going to be funny. But, well, yeah, we just didn't get along, dude. It's just,
I'll take care of whether it's funny or not,
Okay.
Tim.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you know
Fair
how
enough.
this goes, but
But, you know, I just don't want the smallest violin in the world playing. But I don't know. It's just two people just didn't get along. My dad shouldn't have fucked my mom.
Right.
He didn't necessarily want responsibility.
Right.
So it just, I don't know. You know, I wanted to go to Woodstock and fucking.
did
Mardi
he make a
Gras
lot of
and
money? Did he have money in the will to give
Yeah,
to
I
people?
guess,
Do you think so? What did he do for work?
I guess. He was senior dispatcher at Niagara Mohawk. He
Okay.
retired at 55 to lay in bed and watch the Beverly Hillbillies and Andy Griffith.
Wow.
It's kind of sad.
Hell
It's kind
yeah.
of sad.
Right. He did all of that instead of hanging out with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy. Wild.
Yeah. A lot of drinking.
Tim,
Yeah, a
what
lot
do
of
you do
drinking.
for work?
You know, like everyone else, dude. I do Uber Eats.
Uber Eats. Okay, very casual with your answers tonight, Tim.
I don't know, dude. That just, I don't know. The minute sucked. So I don't know.
You're in
I'm
a
just
what?
in my head now. The minute was awful. So I'm just in my head right now.
You're okay. You can recover. You're in the interview part now. It's moved on.
It's fucking
It
brutal.
can be in your head. I mean, with
Nah,
a
it's
haircut
just
like that, it seems like you are able to ignore a lot of
I don't know.
tough shit and plow forward. I mean, you did leave the house with that.
No, I didn't. I left my car.
Is that you live in your car?
Yeah, man.
Oh, very cool. How long you been doing that for?
Since election 2020.
Okay. 2020 election. What kind of car is it?
It's I don't want. It's like giving away my address, dude. I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wow. That's hilarious.
Were there journals in the back seat?
Boom! Tom Papa. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So, Tim, you've been in your car since 2020. Do you have any tricks to living in your car? Any advice for any young comic listening who's planning on moving into their car, what they would do? I spent a whole summer in my car 14 years ago behind the Comedy Store. I was working at the Comedy Store. I had all of my clothes and things neatly folded in the trunk. And then at the very, very end of a long night at 4 a.m., I would crawl in my back seat. I'd grab a blanket and a pillow out of the trunk, and I would lay in the fetal position and sleep for an amazing 3 or 4 hours until the Los Angeles sun woke me up. So I get it. I know.
Yes, that is exactly, yeah, dude.
Now I ride on jets and perform at Madison Square Garden. So I mean, you know, there's potentially something for you at the other end of this. I highly doubt it, but I mean, I'm just ridiculously special and hardworking. But and I put myself in position to win. I do eat chicken wings with Joe Rogan. No, I'm kidding. Tim, do you have any advice on living in the car that you can share with somebody? My thing was always keep it clean. Keep your everything.
I don't know. I guess
organized. How about
fucking you? Just believe in yourself.
Okay. Now it's interesting. You drive for Uber Eats and you live in your car. Does that mean that you technically work from home?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it means.
Do you do anything for fun? Other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Jesus, dude. Not anymore. You know?
No?
It's just, yeah, dude, it's just this. And that last comment just sucked the fucking energy out of me, dude. And, you crawl back in the back of a fucking Volkswagen tonight. It's just be like, what pill do I take? Because I'm too scared to use a gun. Jesus, dude.
Wow.
I don't think you're going to do much of this. You're probably right. You're probably right.
No, I'm just saying you're not going to have a career like me, Tim. Relax. It's all good.
Have you saved up any money though? Is there a light to the end of the tunnel living in your car? Because that can really drain on you.
Is there a headlight at the end of the tunnel?
Yeah, I don't know. There was. I need Russia to turn the energy on so I can get that crypto back up. But
this is what investing in crypto looks like, everybody. I've always wondered if I saw one in person, what it would be like. Tim, what did you think was going to happen here? What's funny about this is you're reacting like you're shocked, but you've been on this show before.
Yeah, and it's going a lot better than this.
It has, right?
You know what I mean? Like
it happens.
Do you have a voicemail from an ex on your phone?
No.
Having sex someplace because there's $100 here on the table that might help you out.
But you do have a phone, right?
Huh?
You do have a phone.
Yes, I do.
What else do you have? What would be something that you own that we'd be surprised to know that you own, that you keep in your Volkswagen? Is there something? Do you have anything of any value?
That would be surprising that I own. Yeah, I don't know. I got 40 NBA jerseys for no reason.
You have 40 NBA jerseys?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Sounds like a down payment on an apartment.
Yeah.
How do you end up with 40 NBA jerseys?
That's China. That's that's my China virus, dude. You get them for $20. Whatever else takes 8 weeks to get here, but
Wow.
So I don't know. I went on a tear one summer, and I started with the dream team, and then now I got like almost every team except for like the Clippers and the Bucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
All right.
Clippers are tough to get.
Well, no, it's just who do you get? There's no like
stand out.
Yeah. You know, there's a couple dudes I like, but there's no like, who are the Clippers? There isn't.
There's a couple dudes that you like. All right. All right. Okay. Tim, 12 years in the game. How old are you? he says, this might be our first on-air suicide, everybody. This is very exciting.
Probably,
we're getting down to it.
Probably.
It's a real live show. Anything can happen here. What you see is real.
No, it's true.
This ain't like pro wrestling. We don't all go backstage
whatever.
after this and laugh about it. Like, we really pulled in, Tim. They think you're gonna kill yourself, Tim. Tim's not gonna kill himself, by the way. People that live in cars don't do that.
43.
43 years old. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. 43 years old. And okay. All right. You know what? Maybe he will kill himself, everyone. No, I'm kidding. Tim, you love what you do, though, right? You love doing stand-up.
I just wish more people did. I don't know.
Right. No, you're doing fine. You perform every night of the week, right? Around town?
All over.
I
Wherever
see you
I can go.
hustling and grinding.
Wherever I can go. I don't care where it is.
You're
too.
writing during the day.
Yep.
At coffee shops. We run into each other sometimes at the same coffee shop.
Yeah.
Right. So you're out there being a comedian.
Yeah, I don't know what the etiquette is. I never say hi. I
It's
don't.
perfect.
I don't think you want to be bothered.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah.
it's perfect. You're doing everything completely correct. No, you're doing it just right. I'm not into hellos either, Tim. But I do see you over there, and I'm like, oh shit, that guy's been on the show before. I better make sure I don't talk too loud.
You know, you in your set, you say like how you're gonna kill yourself, and then afterwards you kind of shit on yourself and shit on your set, and then you say no one likes my comedy, but it's kind of hard as an audience to watch all that and like be on your they're just everyone feels bad and shocked. I think you need to like really like change your gear if you want to like do something, because you're just like making everyone sad and depressed. It's.
Well, that was the most depressing part of everything, really. I mean, Jesus. Nothing sadder than Red Band telling you to change your gear, everyone.
You know what I'm saying.
The guy lives in his car.
I know, but like
nothing but gears. Look at this guy. He's about to die. He's not going to kill himself. He's going to die from heartbreak. This is incredible.
You know what, Tim? If you want to close down the secret show, I have a spot open for the secret show.
Whoa, how about that? He just got booked on his show. He's holding back. I think we're about to see a genuine smile here. There it is.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you just got booked on. Have you
That
got
really
one of
just
these
happened?
yet? You want one of these too? There you go. Your net worth just doubled, everybody. There he goes, Tim Warner with a brand new joke book. Catch him at the secret show this Thursday. Woo! People on the internet love comedians like that.
Red Bam's right though. When he's like all he has to do is give like a hint of a smile, and you're so relieved.
Yeah.
You're like, it's gonna be okay.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. Nate Shell is next on Kill Tony. Gonna do a minute from Nate Shell. We're gonna listen to a voicemail after that. Here he is. One more time for Nate, everybody.
I think the L in Samuel L. Jackson stands for loud. Like they say, you can see the Great Wall of China from space. You can also occasionally hear "motherfucker." I'm pretty introverted. I spend a lot of time by myself. I was in my kitchen the other day. My roommate was like, "Man, you got a lot of time on your hands." I was like, "Actually, this is cum." Nope. Then we had a tickle fight afterwards. Did you guys know that everyone is gender fluid at one point in their life? But most gender fluid just ends up on a girl's back. I do find it ironic how many rural folks don't believe in the idea of gender fluid, but they have like gallons of horse jizz in their fridge.
Cool. Okay. Nate, what do you mean people have gallons of horse jizz in their fridge?
Like, you know how like rural people breed animals, so they just got like all the jizz.
Do they?
You didn't know that?
They have a bunch of horse jizz in the refrigerator?
Yeah, like when you breed steeds or something, you just.
Do you know about this?
Yeah, my mom's side of the family works on farms.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. your mom's side of the family works on farms. So you go to your mom's family's house sometimes. You open up, put a little cream in your coffee. A little bit of that morning sea biscuit. I love it. I love it. A good stable breakfast. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Okay. So, Nate, how long you been doing stand-up?
Kind of on and off last 6 months.
6 months. Very good. Much a bigger relief than 12 years. Shut the fuck up. It's a groany ass little sensitive crowd tonight. What happened, huh? Is okay? Everyone's depressed. Like nobody's depressed right now.
Just not wicked out so good.
Jesus. I'm sorry. Red Band has a vitamin D deficiency, everybody. We're trying to get through it. Nate, what do you do for work?
I'm in school right now. I go to UT.
Oh, okay. You go to UT. I love it. What do you study there?
Radio, television, and film.
Wow. Okay. What are you planning on doing with that?
Stand-up, podcast, social media, whatever.
Okay. Then why are you going to college then?
I have the GI Bill, so they pretty much just pay for everything.
Oh, sweet. Okay, you're an American hero. I love that. Absolutely. I love it. So what branch of the military were you in?
I was Air Force.
Air Force. And what did you do for the Air Force?
I worked on ejection seats, but we mostly just played ping pong and watched movies.
Oh, okay. Ping pong and movies. Wow. What a hero. What do you do for fun, Nate? You're going to college. You seem like a decent looking guy, right? You're tall, hairy.
Yeah, I like to work out here and there. Got a girlfriend, spend some time with her.
Okay, what does she do?
She's at school as well.
Okay, I love that. Very good. She goes to UT as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What is she studying?
She's a mathematician. So.
Wow.
She's Canadian too.
Opposites attract. You look like you have no idea how to do division. My goodness. Okay, Nate, do you have any other fun facts about your life, or what's your story? Anything interesting about you? You look like if one of the guys from Game of Thrones had leukemia or something like that.
Am I that pale? Summer's coming, but
that must be his girlfriend's name.
Yeah. A couple of times. No, yeah, nothing too crazy. Just moved to Austin from Seattle. So
when did you move here?
6 months ago when I started going to UT.
What do you love about Austin?
It's not Seattle. It is kind of weird, honestly. I think it's all right, but there's a lot of opportunity for stand-up. There's a lot of cool places to get drunk and fuck around. So,
okay. What's the weird part?
What's that?
What's the weird part?
It's just a lot of like people wearing jeans and sandals, just selling textiles on the street. It's like white people doing like non-white people shit. I don't know.
It is true. That is true.
You should have put that joke in between the jizz jokes. Just to break it up.
I love it. Nate, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I can juggle a little bit.
No, you can't.
Where's the lines?
No, you can't. Are you serious?
Where's the lines?
Let's get some lines up here again. Literally the dumbest show in the history of our show. You came to the right episode. We need 3 more lines up here. We'll even take lemons if we got them. This is very, very exciting. Here we go. Here's some lines. Hey, look, how about a hand for Nick the Door Guy, everybody? Nick the Door Guy. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Oh my God!
He just hit a girl in the face.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Wow, that was some incredible juggling, Nate. Wow!
Are you okay?
This is just everybody's okay. Nobody's depressed. Nobody got hit with a line. Red Band. Jesus Christ. Shut up. Okay, Nate. Well, you did it here tonight. How do you feel?
Feel pretty happy with it, a little nervous.
It's a lot better than being in cold, rainy Seattle, right? Yeah. You love it here in Austin? You're planning on staying?
No, but I like it for now. It's a good temporary
You're not
spot.
planning on staying. Where are you going to go after this, after you graduate?
I would like to go to the Northeast. I feel like people are a little more rough and tumble over there.
What does that mean, rough and tumble?
I think I've just seen Good Will Hunting, so that's just my only idea of what it's like. The accents are very...
Have you ever been there?
No.
You might want to
I'm a
go.
very spontaneous guy.
Are you talking about like Boston or New York or something? Like,
Yeah.
Just either one of them or specifically New York?
Whatever, something fun and new.
Whatever. Oh, dude, you have no idea what's going on out there.
Not a lot of jeans and sandals.
That's for sure. If you're trying to get away from specifically jeans and sandals, then you're going to the right place. Boston, Massachusetts. Wow. Nate, that is the whitest thing I've ever heard in my life. You know, I saw Good Will Hunting, so I'm thinking about moving to the Northeast.
They got a lot of apples.
It looked good in the early 90s.
Well, Nate, you did it here tonight. Congratulations. There he goes, Nate Shell, everybody.
Nice, Nate.
Nate, take one of these with you. Here you go. There he goes, Nate Shell, everyone.
How do you like those apples?
Yeah. Well, then we'll do that. All right. We're going to wait for the voicemail. She had to go all the way to her laptop in her hotel to get the voicemail. The good news is we are getting the voicemail. We're going to do it before the end of the show. So, to kill a little bit of time before the voicemail, which is supposedly is 7 or 8 minutes away, why don't we get our final regular of the night up here? Ladies, touring the entire country with me right now, doing stand-up comedy, absolutely killing. He's opening for Joe Rogan every week here at Vulcan Gas Company. He started here on Kiltony just a few years ago, a veteran of the game, a legend in Kiltony folklore. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh, shit. Here he comes. Come on, how loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery?
I just found out that before God goes to sleep at night, he gets down on his knees, bows his head, and prays to Aphex Twin. Due to the war in Ukraine, Paramount Pictures will no longer release the movie Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in Russia. I bet if the Russians could go back in time, they'd bomb Ukraine right before the release of Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Say what you will about Operation Dumbo Drop, but I think it was an inside job. I'm so desperate for a development deal, I'd break into prison to suck Harvey Weinstein's dick. Joe Biden recently gave his State of the Union speech. The worst part is that he said it to ska music. Okay, so that's all I got.
All right. 57 seconds from William Montgomery. What was that first joke? I'm trying to understand. Did you say Aphex Twins? What did you say?
Aphex Twin. He's a wonderful artist. This guy gets it right here.
Aphex Twin. And what is that? What kind of art is that?
He does music.
Okay. By round of applause, be honest. How many of you knew who Aphex Twin was? Interesting.
Yeah, I just keep saying it every week, hoping people laugh, but I feel like nobody knows who Aphex Twin is. That's part of the joke, I think. That's what I'm going for.
What kind of music does he do?
Who the fuck said bullshit?
Yeah. Oh, look at him hiding behind his girlfriend. I see who did it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, who the fuck said that? Was that you, you piece of shit? Am I looking right at you?
I think it's coming from the table. That...
Am I looking right at you? Who the fuck said that? Yeah, it was you. I bet it was you.
Oh, shit. They lit him up. They got him all lit up there. Joe, get a picture of this shit. Look at Joe White just standing there doing nothing.
I happen to love Aphex Twin, you piece of shit. Let me have a little fun. And I keep telling these jokes, and they never get laughs, and I'm always scared to look over at Tony after an Aphex Twin joke because he never seems to laugh. And
Yeah, I have no idea what you're thinking. It's so unorthodox to make references that people literally don't get. But with so much charisma and likability like you have, you could pretty much literally fucking say anything, and people laugh. It's impressive.
Okay, well, I'll try to adjust that. I won't tell any more Aphex Twin jokes.
Yeah. A lot of people it seems like a very controversial subject. It's like everybody's split. It's like the OJ trial or something like that. All right,
I'll
William.
figure it out.
What else? Is that true? Did you try to break into the prison to suck Harvey Weinstein's dick?
I looked up which prison he was in, and I immediately realized, logistically speaking, it would be very difficult.
Yeah.
So,
no doubt. No doubt. I do know a guy that's going to the Northeast soon, so William. So what else is going on in the world of William Montgomery, the wild world of William?
well, I made some pasta fajoule earlier.
Whoa. Now, Tom Papa famously makes his own bread. William recently got a crock pot, and he's been making a lot of different soups.
Yeah, I made a really good pasta fajoule. I have to shit so bad right now.
William,
I know I always
come on.
talk about shit, but I've been a couple of days. I think all the fiber I put in there, all the beans, it's making me need to shit right now.
Jesus.
I don't know if it's that or just looking at Red Band's stupid fucking face.
Tom, what do you think?
What did you just fucking say to me?
I said, I don't know if I have to shit because looking at your stupid face or all the fiber in the fucking thing that I made earlier.
Good thing you have a crock pot.
So, William, I'm not going to let you and Red Band have one of your arguments. Don't do that.
Don't
That's
do
a bad
that.
idea. That's
That'd be a
bad
big
idea.
fucking mistake. I've started working out.
See it? See how it hit that lady? You see how your piece of ice hit that lady? So remember right before when I told you that's going to be a big mistake? You fucking...
Yeah, that was a big fucking mistake, Red Band.
It was. It was a big mistake.
That was a big fucking mistake, you dumbass.
Yeah.
He just
It really was.
his throwing arm
Yeah,
is the same.
stand up. Stand up.
William and Red Band have a rivalry.
It's very uncomfortable because I feel like he's staring at me when he's yelling at Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, I got
Red
your
Band.
ass.
Red
Don't
Band,
fucking
don't
throw it
do
back
that.
at me.
Red Band. Red Band, you're so stupid. Wow. This is no. Stop it, you guys. Red Band, go to
Red
the
Band, I was
bathroom.
kidding.
Didn't you say you had to go to the bathroom?
No, I saw what was in his hand, so I was trying to get out of the situation for you, but then I just had to throw a lime on his dick.
You hit my inner thigh. That
You
actually
guys
kind
are
of
literally
fucking
the
hurt.
worst improv troupe I've ever seen in my entire life.
I have to shit.
So stupid.
There's a lime in your ass.
I can't believe we saved this for the end of every episode. It doesn't really make any sense. Here he is, one of the stars of the show. I ain't passing me shoe.
Yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom.
I do.
Aphex Twin.
Okay, I will work on that. I've been trying. I think I've done like 20 Aphex Twin jokes in the past month.
Yeah, no, I know. I've watched them all. I've been right here. Okay, William, you're out there. You're killing. Everything is going good. You've been doing the road with me a bit. How's that been?
That was fun, aren't I? I think I'm going somewhere with you this weekend. I'm
We are
very excited.
indeed. We're going to Raleigh, North Carolina together, you and me. I sit right next to William on airplanes. We wait in lines together. We eat breakfast together. It's all very bizarre. He keeps things very interesting.
There was a time on our first flight from here to Dallas, you were asleep, and I laid my head on your shoulder for probably 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know.
Wow. Were you doing it to be funny or
No, to be sweet. I was there to
He's a sweet
let you know
boy.
I'm on your side, that I'm here, I'm down for the cause, and yeah, you had no idea you were sleeping.
I would have enjoyed that.
Really?
If I would have woke up and your head would have been there, I would have loved that. I'm like very, very, very like content. Is that the word? Like I'm not like homophobic at all, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna come back from this week and I'm just gonna have red pubes stuck in my teeth. You guys are gonna know. Firemouth Hinchcliffe over here. Wrong laptop. She's still in hotel.
She doesn't have it.
What is she
She
doing?
brought the wrong.
She doesn't
laptop.
have it. Oh my
But
god.
maybe we could talk to her and have her send it to me. So if you watch this episode, we'll put it in the right here.
You have 20 saved messages. Saved message.
Yeah, it might be right here, but it would be. Yeah. All right. Well, god damn it. What can I say?
Wow.
Maybe we should.
You think
just
she's
reenact- Maybe we should just
She's
reenact
lying.
what we think the sounds are like on the thing. William, why don't you give us a little example of what you think the audio from the voicemail that we'll never get to hear sounds like?
Well, this will be fun because I wasn't listening. I have zero idea what even the voicemail
Do
could
an
even
impression.
be.
That makes it even better. Trust me. So we want you to do an impression of the voicemail that her ex-boyfriend left her while he was at work. Go ahead.
Hey, Kim. I'm looking forward to you coming back to our apartment. I've been wondering where you've been. You've been gone for three days now. You aren't talking to me. I don't really know what the problem is. I've really missed you. You know, I love you so much. You know, we moved to Austin together. You know, we are really close.
What was
Oh,
that?
God.
All right, well. That's tonight's episode. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest, the great Tom Papa, everybody? Come on. So much fun. He's on tour. Go to tompapa.com, TOMPAPA.com. He's fucking one of my favorite comedians in the world. I miss you so much. It's
Thank you, Tony. This is really great. I'd love to come back and do it
I
again
love
and
it.
again.
Then we will do it again and again. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass, everybody. Tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt is in of our guest Tom Papa. Every print of every episode is available at ryanjebelt.com. He draws every episode of the show since its inception, including Volume 3 of the brand new Kill Tony the book. I have Volumes 1 and 2 at my home, and now Volume 3, newly released. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. For those of you that are fans of the show, you're going to want one. So just get one. Yeah, thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, White Claw, Red Bull, and the W Hotel, where now you can use the promo code KillTony for 25% off Sundays and Mondays. Live audience, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
For joining us. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Americans, it's Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hitchman.
Guys, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. Can we make some fucking noise in this room right now? Yeah! It's Red Band, everybody. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band. He invented podcasts. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The 2 best strip clubs in the world are here in Austin, Texas. Isn't that crazy? How cool is that? How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mioling on guitar. And the great John Dees on the keyboard, as always. Holding it down. Also, shout out to White Claw, Red Bull, and CM Smokehouse, the best barbecue place in town, too. What great sponsors do we have? How exciting. Oh, and the W Hotel now, for those of you listening, that there's so many people that travel to come see this show. We meet them every Monday. And the W Hotel now does a thing. Promo code KillTony, save 25% off Sunday or a Monday night. How cool is that? The W Hotel. How about a hand for the W Hotel, everybody? Isn't that cool?
Pretty much all the best sponsors you could possibly ever have.
Except there's more, and here's a little bit more about those amazing sponsors right now. Hey, y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey, y'all, you can take the kid out of Gary, Indiana, but why would you? In Bust Down, Peacock's new original comedy series, 4 friends working at a Midwestern casino are aspiring to be mostly where they are. Created by and starring Jack Knight, Langston Kerman, Sam J., and Chris Redd, Bust Down is inspired by the crew's real-life chemistry, conversations, and friendship. The result is an irreverent, offbeat, unpredictable swirl of hijinks and absurdity. We're friends with all these people. This is so cool that they have their own show. I'm excited. You know more about it, right, Red Band?
Yes, it's all about these friends that navigate obstacles and opportunities in and out of the workplace, including, but not limited to, climbing a very short career ladder, fending off horny church ladies, and hiding from your best friend during a fist fight at the fondue factory. In a moment where everyone has something to say, the 4 friends relish saying not much of anything, or alternatively, the dumbest thing possible.
You know, check it out. These are some of our friends from the Comedy Store. It's so cool when people get to sell a project and make something, and we've known these people forever. These are our brothers and sisters. Go check it out. Bust Down is streaming now, only on Peacock. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. Red Band, you just got a new car. I just got a new car. We live that kind of life. You know about these guys.
Oh, and I'm going to use them soon. I don't know if you heard. My horn that comes on my new car sounds like this. Like it's the most embarrassing horn I've ever had. So I might buy a new horn. And there's no more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts and aren't really sure what you're looking for, never had quite what you need. And then after all the hassle, we'll still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need. And whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at rockauto.com.
That's right, Red Band. So if you're a car guy, right now, go to rockauto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. So once more, go to rockauto.com. No promo code needed as their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell rockauto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. rockauto.com. You guys ready to start this show or what? Every single week, I have two of the funniest guests in the world, two of the great comedians of our time. This week, really special one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the greats, Rich Voss and Willie Hunter. How cool is that? New York icon, Rich Voss, from Tough Crowd, from the Rich Voss Roast. Willie Hunter, The Carmichael Show, Comedy Store paid regular. Willie Hunter and I started together. Rich Voss, you've been one of my favorite comedians since I was a little kid.
This is so amazing. I couldn't sell this many tickets in a month. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. This is unbelievable.
Bands ran too.
Relax, Gibby. I was going to get to them next.
Look at how dumbfounded people from New York and LA are when they come to Texas and come see a real fucking comedy show. Am I right? My friends here are like, wow, look at all this. Where are the masks?
Where's
the tears?
I was working Texas when you were shitting yellow in a diaper. Okay.
Actually, you were working Texas before I was born for sure.
I mean,
yeah, Rich has been around for a while. The young buck Willie Hunter, however, we started together, same class over at the Comedy Store, door guys together.
Dude, you remember when I was the Iron Patriot on the early episodes?
That's true. For you diehard fans, yeah. So was Tiffany Haddish and Jesus Christ, Kevin Lee Light. No, you literally was.
And Brody.
We had him. So rock and roll, I'm glad you guys are here. Of course, Rich Voss from My Wife Hates Me. Willie Hunter getting residual checks because he is the creator of The Carmichael Show.
Yeah, go buy it so I can have that money.
What's that on, Peacock or something?
No.
Viewmaster.
No, you can buy it on I think it's on Hulu and Netflix.
All right, well, we're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians together. You guys have both done this show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do a minute tonight. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is essentially just a really loud sound that immediately cuts off whatever they're saying because the format of the show is that they do a minute. After that minute's up, I interview them. We find out more about them, try to find out what makes them special. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show tonight? Perfect. Then we will do so with one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, to get things started, make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. A brand new minute from Hans Kim. How lucky are we?
Hey, I don't understand it when people tell me to mind my own business because that's not even how business works. There's a lot of minding other people's business in business. It's called corporate espionage. I'm not really good at talking to women. They're always like, what's your favorite color? And what street did you grow up on? And what's your mother's maiden name? It's like, are we trying to fuck or are you trying to recover my email password? I've never been like fucking. I've been like, man, I want to come, but I don't know what street she grew up on. I'm pretty good at coming. And I'm not just saying that because women are bad conversationalists. They're not. If you listen to their whole story, it makes sense at the end why they included so many details. Even if I was trying to fuck dudes, I wouldn't want to chat to them all day because no one's more interesting than their genitals feel. I don't care if you're Walt Whitman. Get back there. Start licking. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Hell yeah. What are you wearing?
It's from Kohl's.
You are adorable. You are the sweetest thing. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? Up here. He's autistic, folks. It's not just Asian. He's autistic, too. How's life going, Hans?
It's going fabulously.
Tell us about it.
I recently was able to rent a room in a house. I bought an inversion table. I
What do you mean an inversion table?
It's a table that flips you upside down. You just put your arms up and then.
You finally moved into a place after living in your car for months and months, and the first thing you got was an inversion table?
Yeah.
Hanging upside down?
Yeah.
What? Damn, John Dees, he's into hanging upside down. All right. This is all new to me. How often do you do this, Hans?
Probably 3 times a day.
Oh my goodness. Is this what happens when you eat too many bats? What is it, because he's Asian?
I have a question. Can you be honest, please? Have you jerked off upside down?
No.
Whoa. Yeah. That seems like a bad idea. It's like Russian roulette.
You know, your jokes were so funny, but here's a little tip: never run to the stage. Like none of these people run to work in the morning. You know what I mean? Don't be so excited because your jokes are walk up like you fucking own the place. You know
He
what
is
I'm
right.
saying?
I just noticed you always come up like you just got called up on a game show or something.
Yeah, and, like you know, you see
higher or lower, higher or lower.
You see.
There it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hans always comes up like he was hoping to go up, and he doesn't know that he's going to go first.
Yes.
Every single episode.
And
I hope he calls my name.
And because you'll see these comics before they go on, they're shadow boxing. If you were having heart surgery and you looked up and your surgeon was shadow boxing, you're probably going to die. So what I'm saying is walk up cool. And what I loved about you, you didn't talk about being Irish. You know what I mean?
100% he did not. Hans, what else has been going on in your personal life this week? I always like finding out the dirty details of Hans Kim. You're always so honest. You always overshare.
I've been having regular sex with a Ukrainian woman.
Whoa! Damn! Wow! Oh my goodness gracious! That's the worst thing to happen to Ukrainians this week.
Thank you, Russia.
Wow.
Now, when you're upside down on your inversion table, have you ever tried to eat pussy doing that?
She's been on my inversion table, but I wanted to keep it normal. I didn't want to do anything weird. I wanted to get her on the bed.
But you did have those thoughts at one point.
Yeah, I was like, I could definitely finger her right now.
Wow. Look at that. Old honest Hans over here. Old honest Hans is out, everybody. Tony, it's true. I did think about fingering her. Just an innocent upside down friend of yours. And look at that.
Do you run to your inversion table?
No, I should stop doing that. Thank you. I'm like a little innocent, child.
In my fantasy, you are.
Rich Voss is here, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. So, when did you start? Do you like have a fetish where their country has to be invaded? How long have you been? How long have you been with this Ukrainian girl?
Since the New Year. I met her at the New Year's show and we made out. She's the girl that I made out and fingered in the alleyway.
Oh, that's it.
Was the New Year's show on the Russian border?
Hans, what else? Anything else we need to know about?
I hung out with
Hiya. You're so Asian, dude. Even when you're in between saying things, you're literally just saying Asian shit. Hiya.
Have you had, because you're so proud of the Ukrainian nationality, do you have like a big map where you just pin like the country you fuck?
Not yet. I just have an American flag and
There you go. Let him know you're one of the good ones. Leave no doubt.
I'll tell you though, your jokes were really fucking funny, man.
Thank you, man.
They were funny for you.
No, he's great. He gets every show started. How about a hand for him with the brand new minute? Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. But now is where things get interesting, because now we meet a complete stranger who's going to be trying their absolute best to make you laugh for a minute. Could be a brand new comedian, somebody signed up that could be a local legend. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Rachel Oakes. Rachel Oakes, everyone. Here she comes, everybody, Rachel Oakes. You guys having fun out there yet? Sweet. One more time for Rachel Oakes, everyone.
How's it going, guys? I think parenting is a lot harder now that you're expected to keep all your kids alive. Think about it. 60, 70 years ago to about the beginning of humanity, you could only know so much, and there was so much more that could kill you, let alone a dumb baby. Infection, broken bones, stupidity, and it was such a shared experience that you would wait to name a kid until he was a few years old, just so you wouldn't get too attached, and so you wouldn't waste a good baby name. There was no such thing as a bad parent 100 years ago. You can pick anybody you want. Mine is Casey Anthony. If Casey Anthony had been a mom 100 years ago and she told a bunch of other moms that her baby had died, this is exactly how it would go. Oh no, what happened? Xanax. That's fancy. We've been just giving our kids whiskey and morphine. Did you name her? Aw, I shouldn't have named her. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. I don't want to kill kids. For me, it really depends on the kid. I'll wrap it up there.
Rachel Oakes, everybody. There you go. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thank you.
This is your first time on here, correct?
It is.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Since February.
Since February. Awesome. What do you do for work? I'm getting an energy of like a pedicab driver or something like that.
Exciting.
Something hippie-ish.
No, I wish. It's really boring. Right now I work bookkeeping.
Ah.
So lots of comedy about it.
Bookkeeping.
Yep.
Okay. Do you ever wear glasses?
Yeah, I do.
Right. Okay. Because I can't picture a bookkeeper not wearing glasses, right? I mean, you have to. There you go. Willie Hunter donating
You're not getting these back.
glasses.
I hope you can see.
Very good. Interesting. You just turned into Garth from Wayne's World. Congratulations. I love it. Rachel, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've been writing jokes for a long time and just thought I'd give it a shot.
I love it. What else do you do for fun? Any other hobbies or anything?
I just started doing longboarding. I've been trying to do some new things, and every time I feel a little bit more confident, so I thought, why not?
What were your
come up
old
here?
things?
Sorry?
What were your old things?
My old things. Oh, I don't know, looking awesome.
What?
Looking awesome. Being
Oh,
cool.
okay.
Having friends. I don't know,
All
smoking
right.
weed, whatever
Do
I
that
want.
every once in a great while? Looking up. All right, forget it.
That's all right.
I'm going to say I think you look awesome, and just you have. I'm going to.
I was really worried.
I'm just saying. Have you ever been to a Hampton Inn? Here's what I'm. Listen. I mean, I'm only in town for 2 nights, but listen to me. Here's the thing I liked about her, because I love dark humor, and it's tough just to come out and start. Like if you were doing 15 or 20 minutes, then you get into the dark humor. You don't open up and, hey, I love killing babies. But you see what I'm saying? It's
If I have
good.
to get an abortion, I'm coming to Texas to do it.
I'll help. But
Shiminy crickets. This is like a lot. This is the first ever Me Too on a live podcast before. This is very exciting.
I'm gay. I'm just seeing if she has any little brothers.
I love it. Rachel, do you have a boyfriend or something
I
like
have
that?
a husband.
Oh, a husband. Wow. How long have you been married for?
I got married last year.
Sweet. What does he do?
He is going to school to become a doctor.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Does he have a long way to go?
Nah, I mean, he's
what
got
kind
to
of
still do medical
doctor?
school. He doesn't know yet. Depends.
Oh,
He's got to try some
If he
things.
tries to be a gynecologist, are you going to
Oh,
talk
I
about
totally
it?
go to my husband. Hell yeah. Wait, sorry. What was your
Okay.
question? I missed it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It wasn't that.
You ever,
Sorry.
Tony? Have you ever seen a gynecologist give directions? Like you go that way. That's a visual. So, since you're married, I think we could wrap this up.
Appreciate it.
Oh my God. Do you have any special talents, Rachel?
I don't know.
You seem like the type of person that has like one of those like things on a string where like you do like some like crazy shit or something. Getting some like neon lights or something.
Sure. I could definitely try that. I'm really good at telling people like, you got something on your shirt right
Oh
there.
no! Oh no! Oh no! If you were a boy, Willie Hunter would be fucking you up right now.
I know.
Oh my God! I hate it when people do
Only
that
because
shit.
she's a white woman. I would have slapped her.
Come on, do it for equality right here.
Have you ever been to New Jersey?
No.
You know, most comedians, when they write their jokes, they're inspired by things. What inspired you to write all those jokes?
Well, I don't have a kid, thank God. I don't know. I just I really like the idea that Casey Anthony is a good mom would be a funny joke, and so. And it worked with a couple other jokes, like I don't understand why it's okay to put down a dog when he bites someone, but not a kid.
You really hate kids.
Oh yeah, and dogs.
Why do you
That's
think
the
you
right
hate
idea.
kids so much?
I don't. I just think the jokes are funny.
Really? You haven't
Yeah,
had like
really,
a bunch
really.
of miscarriages or something like that? Like you're not like, fuck kids, I'm not even gonna think about kids again.
You're lucky your mom didn't think the way you do.
Oh, I am.
You know, my daughter the other day in the car, she said, "Take me to Burger King." I said, "No," and she said to me, she goes, "You're worse than Hitler." I swear, I go, Hitler didn't take 6 million people to Burger King. I'm just not taking you.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure there's a chop roll joke in there somewhere.
Oh my God. Rachel, I never got an answer out of you on this special skills or talents. I bailed you out on that
I know.
swingy
I
thing.
bailed myself out on that actually.
But you didn't, because here we are.
I know. I'm back.
Yeah,
I still don't have an answer for you. I don't know. I mean, special.
Like anything like party tricks or anything like that. You good at
Like
anything in
prostitute
particular?
or-
Like you ever do any art of any kind or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess I have. I'll sometimes collect plants and then I will draw them and try to make them look as much like each other.
Okay,
I never said it was special.
You
Something
come
I do.
home and your husband has an inversion table.
I love it, Rachel. Congratulations. You started in February. You're very likable, very charismatic.
I appreciate
I'm
that.
sure I'll see you around. There goes
I
Rachel
honestly-
Oakes, everybody.
Very good.
Here, have a joke book. That's from the great Bonsai. That's a real handmade leather joke book by a real artist that makes joke books. Formerly a taxidermist. So I mean, he's still a taxidermist, but he also makes shit out of leather. Look him up on Instagram under the name @Bonsai with a Z in the middle. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Dallas Briggs, everyone. Dallas Briggs. A lot of people get custom stuff from Bonsai, like yeah. All right. One more time, make some noise for Dallas Briggs.
Hey, hi, thanks. So I was walking out of the grocery store the other day, and I saw this big fat homeless man. I felt real bad for him, you know. I decided to help him out. I gave him a couple bucks. I said, "Here you go, buddy. Go get yourself some crack." And I know, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to give them money for crack. You're supposed to go out and buy the crack and then give the crack directly to them so that they don't spend the money on food. I had places to be. It's my first time in Texas. My name really is Dallas. I tell people my name's Dallas, and they go, "Are you from Dallas?" And I'm like, "No, that's not how people name kids." Yeah, I've been in Dallas for today, and I'm like, they could have named me Tyler or Austin. I mean, I'm glad they didn't go with fucking Kyle, but
Dallas Briggs. Fuck yeah. First of all, cool name. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks.
So where are you from? You said it's your first time to Texas.
Yeah, I'm from Utah. Grew up in southern Utah. I live in Salt Lake right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Salt Lake's fun. You perform at Wise Guys?
Yeah, I emceed a couple shows there last weekend.
Okay. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Look at you. You love it, right? Why do you think that's your answer?
I mean, I've met people that I love. My best friends in the whole world I've met through doing stand-up, so I love that aspect of it. But you know,
do you make money doing it? What do you do for a living?
I do audio video for events. I travel around. That's how I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what other things do you have planned on your trip to Texas?
I'm just in San Antonio. My friend's working a pest control gig for the next couple days, so we're just gonna hang out there.
A pest control gig?
Yeah, he works a pest control gig.
Who's this, your roommate?
No, he's not. I used to live with him. He's just an old high school friend.
All right.
Yeah.
And he like goes and sprays like shit?
Yeah, he goes and sprays houses.
Okay.
Tony, do you know what pussy magnets pest control guys are?
I could picture that. I could see how that would be.
You know, so crazy because you don't want to do stand-up. That's what you're saying.
No, I do. I mean, I'm doing it now. Obviously,
Yeah, you seem sort of angry about it.
Yeah, like who the fuck, you know? You don't have to do it.
I mean, yeah.
Like-
I don't know what else to do. It's kind of.
You don't play any instruments or anything like that?
Yeah, I play bass and saxophone and clarinet, but
Wow.
I mean, not actively. I haven't
Look at that.
touched
You
it
just
yet.
love naming instruments we don't have, huh?
You don't have a bass?
Yes.
It's funny you mentioned it, Tony. I play the bassoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's scary? A comic that hates doing what he does with a backpack on.
Yeah.
You know, did
Yeah.
you backpack from Utah to get here?
No, I flew.
You flew.
Yeah.
You didn't have to really answer that. You had good jokes for somebody that doesn't like what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 4 years in, you're doing jokes. Absolutely. Tell us more about your actual life, Dallas. What about you or your parents or your family or your history or something? A fun fact about Dallas Briggs that would surprise us.
I had testicular torsion a couple years ago. That's
Whoa.
That's
You got your nuts twisted.
Huh?
You got your nuts all twisted in a bunch.
Just the one, just the righty.
Wait, so what happens? It was just did its own thing? What did it do?
I mean, I don't really know. I woke up at like 4 a.m.
You didn't ask what happened to your balls?
Well, I mean, I know. I don't know how it happened. What happens is your vein gets twisted and cuts off the blood flow to the nut.
Oh my God.
And then
Now-
it swells up like a big old avocado. I got a video if you
Now
want to see
that's
it.
Maybe we do.
Yeah.
that's comedy.
Wow. So what did they have to do?
They cut my nuts open and straightened out the vein and sewed it back up.
Is it like a pistachio?
Oh,
Do they like crack it down the middle or something like that?
No, I got a scar right beneath the base of my shaft is where they went in.
Can we see it?
And then if you want. Is that legal?
No.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I have the video. If you want to see the video.
Right. Well, we'll send it to Red Band after the
But
show.
yeah, they
and
also-
we'll put it into the YouTube version of it.
They
With
had
some like
to,
blurry with that. What do they call that blurry stuff?
Blur.
Blur.
Have you ever thought about being a motivational speaker?
No, but that is a bizarre occupation now that I think of it.
You don't have to answer everything.
Let's go back to this nut real quick.
Yeah.
Now, before you hook up with a girl or guy, I don't know, do you tell them or they find out on their own?
Well, that hasn't happened since well, I mean, it happened the week of, and so they knew.
Damn, what did you have, like stitches?
Yeah, the doctor told me, they said don't jerk off or have sex for a week, and I did both twice in that week.
Wow, why? Look at you. From busting nuts to busting stitches over here. You couldn't just wait a little bit?
No, I don't know. I don't always know which questions to answer.
Well, yeah,
How much do you jerk off per day on average right now?
Per day on average, about once. It depends. Sometimes I don't have time with the job. It takes up a lot of time and all that, but
so you had stitches. You had stitches below the base of your shaft and above your balls.
Not above it's on the balls. It's right where the shaft meets the sack.
The roots.
They were like the self-dissolving ones. So the suture just dissolved. So I didn't have to like go in and get the stitches taken out.
Do you think that perhaps your balls or base of your penis snitched on somebody at some point for them to have to get stitches? Like they have. Stupid. Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
it's an off night for me, all right? I'm letting Rich run the fucking thing, all right?
listen, no, I mean, compared to Anthony Bourdain, you seem happy.
Wait, what? How did we bring innocent, great Anthony Bourdain into all this? No, I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jon Snow had leukemia?
No, I've not
that's
gotten
what I
that
would
one.
say if I had to say something.
Should I let the hair down? Is that a better look?
Oh shit! What's it gonna be now? Whoa! Whoa! It's Jesus Christ with leukemia, everybody.
I do get Jesus a lot. I have dressed up as Jesus. It's a lot of fun.
Dallas, good set. Welcome to Kill Tony. You
Hey,
did
thanks
it.
for
You
having me.
survived. Take a big joke book. That's from the great Bonsai. Let's keep it moving along here. Let's get another bucket full up here. See what happens. Eddie Mack is next. Here, live. Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? One more time for Eddie Mack, everybody. Here he is, Eddie Mack.
Yo, so my name is Eddie. I'm from Ireland. In case it wasn't obvious from the red hair and the pale skin. So I'm half Irish, half black. Because I guess black is a nationality now. My father is from Ireland and my mother is from black. I grew up Catholic. I had to quit being a Catholic when I found out that my priest was a racist. Yeah, it turns out he was only fucking the white kids. Guys, relax. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking, guys. He fucked me as well. How much time I got? I call it at that.
Okay, 5 seconds left. He's ending the set. Eddie Mack, welcome.
Tony, pleased to meet you.
The people love you. To be honest with you, it's sort of sad. I was distracted running the show behind the scenes for your entire set. So I have no idea what you did, but I know that you did really fucking good. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. At least the audience likes you. They might have a bad sense of humor, though. I'm not exactly sure. They haven't won me over completely yet. Do you always perform with headphones on?
Sorry?
Do you always perform with headphones on?
No, I just got called up in a rush, sir.
Right. Because those look like they actually need a wire connected to them to work. They don't look like Bluetooth. Am I correct?
You're familiar with Bluetooth, yes.
That's not. Nobody asked it. Nobody asked that. I know I'm familiar with Bluetooth. Thank you. What I asked was, is those look like the kind of headphones that you need to actually plug a thing into? Or are those JBL Bluetooth headphones that I
That's
haven't seen
exactly
before?
what they are, Tony. They're
Wow,
JBL.
very good.
Yes.
Has anyone ever told you you look like a young Rocky Maivia? Not The Rock, Rocky Maivia. That's years before he became The Rock. That's
No,
exactly
sir,
what
no
he
one's
looked
ever
like.
told me that.
It's just for pro wrestling fans. Imagine if we get you on enough fucking testosterone and clean you up, get you some fucking Disney money and an Invisalign, we will make you The Rock in no time. We could make you The Rock. I've seen it before. I was a pro wrestling fan before The Rock was The Rock. He was Rocky Maivia, and he came out. If you smell what The Rock is cooking, and he had fucking headphones on.
Man, you have so great DNA is so amazing. You're mixed. You're half black and Irish.
Yeah, half Irish, half black, sir.
And I'm fully black, but I'm lighter than you.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
Willie, what would you call somebody who's half black and half Irish?
A leprechaun.
Wow. This is what we do. This old school comedy store, fucking Jedi, Harlem Globetrotter, fucking Jordan Pippen.
That was teamwork there because that was written by Rich Voss.
Yeah!
I listen to me.
But he couldn't say it. And the joke was so good that I had to find a way to get there.
Here's
expect that, but I was ready for it.
You can't get canceled. You didn't say it.
I didn't say it. And also,
again, if you want to cancel somebody for that, it is Willie Hunter.
It is, but
Willie IE.
And the thing is, I could have said it because you can't hurt my career any more than it's been hurt. Did you do stand-up in Ireland?
No, sir. I came up in Czech Republic.
Oh, yeah, that was my second question.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Hell yeah. How long were you in the Czech Republic for?
Approximately 3 years, sir.
Wow, look, the Irish came out there. Say the number 3 again.
3.
Whoa. Oh, over the rainbow. Oh. It's my Irish. Hey, what's up? I'm over the rainbow.
All right.
I'm not really known for my impressions, all right? We all have different skill sets. I'm Irish.
You know what? I think this is all bullshit. Say axe.
Axe.
All right.
What do you mean? What was it? Oh, ask.
Oh, ask.
Oh, you just want to see how black he was. I should cancel myself at this point. I should just call myself one of the good ones at this point.
I believe I brought you up to that credit. I love it, man. You're a real talent. How long have you been on stand-up?
A bit over a year. It's hard to tell with COVID, sir.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Stand-up comedy, sir.
That makes sense. Okay, if you could make a living doing it, I
Just
think
about.
I think you're like if Trevor Noah was funny. So I think I see a lot in your future.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
The horse of truth has been activated. All right. So what else about you? What do you do for fun or something?
What
like
I do for fun, I like playing a lot of music, sir.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Well, it's a mixture of all genres. I play a lot of piano, a fair bit of bass. I'm trying to learn guitar at the moment.
Shit. Look at you. How long you been playing piano for?
Since before I could walk.
Really? Holy shit. God damn. I mean, John, what do you think about this? Can we get a little something, you think? I know it's a big deal. We're in Austin, Texas, the music capital. Hold on. All right. The music capital of the world. It's a big deal for a professional musician to let somebody use their stuff. So.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, you're using guitar.
I want to.
Hell yeah. Here he is. Making his. Is this your first time playing music in Austin? Did you say he moved here? I don't even remember. Here he is, Eddie Mack, everybody.
Brown dance.
Charlie Brown dance.
You can tell by the way he plays, he is indeed half white.
How are your balls?
That was good.
Tight.
That was good. Incredible.
Thank you, sir.
The ladies must love that, right?
Sometimes. Yes.
You're like Bruno subpars.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
So for about 15, 20 minutes.
I'd love to have you open up for the Secret Show Wednesday.
Whoa, Wednesday night. You just got a real comedy gig. And here, take one of these too. That's a real Texas leather joke book. There he goes, Eddie Mack, everybody. There he goes. Eddie Mack, dreams coming true. Here, live in front of your very, very, very own faces. All right, we have another regular on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy made a regular just a couple months ago, only performs when David Lucas isn't here. And we've been watching some highs and lows. It's always interesting. You never know what you're going to get from the great Ellis H., everybody.
Austin! Woo! Oh, ski. Oh, ski, goddamn. Yeah, that's Kanye West in therapy. He's y'all look, I'm getting older, man. I'm not into the same shit that I used to be into, you know, like Roadhead. I don't like that. It's dangerous. Especially when your girl driving. You feel me? You know, it's just, she out here swerving and shit. I'm like, hey, stop! I'm feeling a lot of teeth, baby. You know, you ain't trying to peel no carrot. Oh, man, but, you know, she kept going. She went through 3 school zones. That girl's a keeper. Unlike my ex, you know what I'm saying? She's a dirty bitch. But, ladies and gentlemen, the signs were there. You know, she told me, you don't want to date me. I got really bad anxiety. But instead of, like, heeding the warning, I'm all horny and shit. Like, you got anxiety? What, you on Zoloft, bitch? But, y'all, that bitch had bad anxiety. I mean, her service dog needed a service dog. Every time I seen the motherfucker, he looked like he needed a cigarette, dude.
Hell yeah, LSH.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, you did it again. How do you feel about that?
It was good. It's good. Better than last week.
Hell yeah. What else has been going on in life? What have you been doing this week since the last time we saw you?
Man, I'm looking into getting a new job.
Yeah? What are we looking for? What kind of job do you want? What are you good at? I'll get you a job right now, guaranteed. I'll get you hired from somebody in the audience right now. Just tell me what you want to do.
Well, I graduated with a BFA in theater with a minor in mass communication with a focus on electronic media.
BFA? What's that? A big fucking ass?
I do have a relatively big booty, and I'm friendly. I would not make it in jail. I would be someone's girlfriend by accident.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. 100%. This guy's going in, he's dropping all the shampoo, conditioner, and the soap.
Oh, no. I'd be like, oh, man, here you go. You know, shit. Shit happens.
I love buying jewelry, and I have looked high and low. Where can I get a rubber band bracelet like that?
Oh, you can just go to Walmart. It's like $2.99.
Man, he does. Ellis, I mean, you always set us up. It's always interesting. You have the worst style out of anybody.
Hey, look.
Anybody.
I ain't got shit to prove up here.
Wow.
Yeah, you do. What the fuck are you talking about? That's exactly what you have to prove up here.
It sounded cool for a second, though, didn't it? He's like, that motherfucker.
Why do you think your style's so bad?
It's just I be getting off work, dude. Like I'll be driving, I'm like, fuck, I gotta go kill Tony, and I just don't change. I
thought you didn't have a job.
No, but I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna quit because the gas is too high.
So what job do you want? You didn't answer the question. You have a BFA in something. In what?
in theater arts.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
There's no better money-making industry in the world than the theater arts.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job. Is that where they taught you how to dress? All right. Anyway,
Can you do a scene from Shakespeare? Do the Tempest.
yeah. Let's see. Let's
Do
see
the
some real.
Tempest, like Sherry's most bounteous lady. Not bad, right? A little.
I was gonna reenact Cootie Tang.
Can you?
What a time, baby! Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Can you show us a little bit of your theater training? Seriously, like we know that you're an actor. We've talked about it before. What are you gonna do? What's the character? Like, what should we look for? What's the
Tony,
emotion?
what the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to do this shit.
Why?
Like, shut the fuck up! you trying to rat in the face? Shut the fuck up!
Whoa!
No, I'm dead ass. Y'all think it's a fucking game? That was my William Montgomery impression.
Very good. That's very good. All right. This is good.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool.
There was a second where I'm like, oh no.
I was nervous.
And then I'm like, oh, he's good.
Holy, there's 500 white people here that got scared.
Yeah.
But mine was a different scared. I didn't know which side I had to be on because he's black.
All right. Our side, by the way. Our side. Now that we're talking about it, I'll be on our side. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that was good, Ellis. Can you do any characters other than Mad and Ready for Revenge?
I could be Irish. Like that dude.
Okay.
Top of the morning.
Oh my God. Irish and gay. Incredible. More like bottom of the morning, am I right?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's a bad Irish. I can't believe that's your number 2.
Yeah. I could do a little bit of Cockney, you know what I'm saying? I came over, we got a little black pudding. Is anybody from Winchester? Nobody? Fuck out here. You some lying.
If I heard that you out in public doing that, I'd be like, this guy's doing a fake accent. Did he have a Winchester? Hell yeah. But you did. You have a degree in acting.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it don't mean shit, dude. It sucks. Like, it's all this money, and it's just like following my dreams. I'm just broke as shit. But I wouldn't.
How
have
broke
any
are
other
you? How
fucking
broke
way.
truly are you? Right?
I'm like negative $35 and shit. Like, I gotta GoFundMe for me. Like, I was looking at Joe Rogan eating ribs with him, and I said, I'm still broke as shit. I'm like broke by regular people standards. Like, somebody at Domino's, like, you need to get your shit together, my brother. You fucking up. Yeah, but, you know, I'm rich in spirit, so that.
Oh, wow, look at that. Looks like you're in the plus.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Oh, we just got word. He just bought a new bracelet with it, everyone.
Hey, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's a joke about the rubber band from earlier, not about how he's black and they spend their money quickly.
All right.
Get it right, people.
I know.
All right. Anybody else, I'll be taking donations.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I listen, please, God, don't OD with the money I gave you.
Dude, I don't know, man. I love Coke, man. So I might buy me a 12-pack tonight. I don't know.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you?
Have you ever thought about like moving to LA or New York to like really get into acting hardcore? Because I'm sure it's hard to do it here.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't fucking like LA. It's dirty. But I want to go to Atlanta eventually, sometime in the near future.
That's big for entertainment.
Yeah.
Where?
Atlanta.
Oh, geez.
You know, for those shows, yeah.
Hell yeah.
What? What does that mean? What did you say? I missed that.
The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead.
Okay, I'll give you that.
You're right. That was.
Ellis, you are so charismatic, so likable. You dress like you had no idea that you were going to be on the show tonight. It's incredible how incredibly unprofessional that is.
And you definitely can do the Corey Holcomb story. These guys don't know that show. It's a good one. Do some research.
Would you work for Tyler Perry?
Yeah, I would, but I ain't putting on no dress for nobody. I'm not fucking around.
Give me my $10 back. No, go buy some socks.
How about one more time for the great Alice H, everybody?
Hey, God bless y'all.
We're having fun here tonight. Back to the bucket we go. Up next, Ant Perez. Ant Perez. Hell yeah. All right, one more time for Ant Perez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I know y'all heard the last name Perez, thought the guy coming up here would be more Hispanic than this, but surprise, I'm just Puerto Rican, 1/4. It's a little bait and switch for you. I'm just sort of Rican, you know? I could probably use a little more Puerto Rican if we're being honest. Like, my biggest beef with ice is when it's in my orange juice, you know? Like, I'm the type of Hispanic that, like, Disney would cast in a movie about Mexico, you know? I used to love Valentine's Day. I thought I was conceived on Valentine's Day, and I recently found out that that's not the case. I was actually conceived at some point between February 1st and 9th. So no Valentine's baby. I was just a Super Bowl baby. How about that, you know? Yeah, in the 90s at that. It's like the Buffalo Bills and my mom were getting spanked at the same time.
Ant Perez, ladies and gentlemen. A-N-T. Perez. Welcome, Ant. How are you?
I'm great.
Hell yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just under a year and a half.
Sweet. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually in town with some buddies from Virginia.
Oh, okay. How long are you guys in town for?
We came in yesterday. We're staying for about a week and a half.
Okay. Did you guys drive down here? Or?
No, we flew.
Right, from Virginia. What do you do in Virginia?
I sell phones.
All right.
Like
Are you the Verizon guy?
You said who?
Anyway,
Virginia.
Rotary phones?
Yeah, it's Virginia for joke.
All right. Okay. What kind of phones are we talking about?
Smartphones.
Right. Well, why would any human need to sell those? What do you mean? What exactly are you doing? You going around like, hey, you need a phone? You need a phone?
No.
Like, you work for a specific company, like a carrier?
Yeah, it's like a Verizon retailer.
Okay. Gotcha. But it's not. We know it's not Verizon.
It's not corporate.
It's not. So it's T-Mobile.
It's Cricket.
No, it's okay. I love it. You've been doing stand-up for a year and a half?
Yeah.
Okay. And your friends from Virginia, they all do stand-up too?
Yeah, we all signed up tonight.
Oh, okay. Part of the Virginia gang. All right. What airline did you guys fly?
United.
United. Did you notice anything weird about their policies?
Yeah. They played like a safety video on like what to do in case of an emergency before we get on, but like I don't, you know, what am I supposed to do?
Well, that's exactly what they're explaining to you in that video. If you simply would have paid attention to the video, they actually, literally, that is a fucked up plane to be on, right? If there's an emergency, fucking from Virginia, what the fuck you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Interesting. Did you notice a lot of like dumb people on your flight?
I mean, yeah.
It's interesting because you have a very, very smart face. You have the face of the guy that like runs his own phone company or something like that. You have like the comfort level. You have like CEO energies.
Yeah.
Sort of. You have like weird techie, like you look like every guy that's here for South by Southwest.
Yeah.
But your haircut, you look like a Roman nickel. When you go down on a girl and you go, I bring you news from the north.
They like that.
We're
we're all laughing about Rich thinking this guy goes down on girls, right? Are we all laughing at the same thing?
Here's what you could do if a plane is crashing. Do your material so they don't care about dying.
Oh my God.
I'm only kidding. It was great.
Yeah.
What's the Virginia comedy scene like? I've never performed that before.
It's cool. I mean, we have a couple clubs out there. I'm out closer to Virginia Beach, so.
Out there by Virginia Beach. What's the name of that comedy club?
There's a Funny Bone out there.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And you work for a phone carrier. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? What do you guys do? Like reenact the Confederate battle or whatever?
No, that's Richmond, not Virginia Beach.
Oh, okay. All right.
I do stuff, man. I go out, hang with comics, do
What type of stuff? Just out of curiosity. Like golf, I shoot guns, I light off a lot of illegal fireworks.
No, man, I
What do you do?
watch sports. I don't really play them anymore.
No shit.
Yeah, right.
What sports did you play?
I used to race, if you call that a sport, like stock cars.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about foot race for a second. I'm like,
No, I'm not very
fucking way.
fast.
Stock cars? Wow. And how'd you get into that?
My dad had a lot of money, and then when I started doing racing, he didn't have a lot of money, so I stopped.
What happened there? How did he have a lot of money and then not have a lot of money?
I crashed the car.
Oh, he put all of his money into that car.
Yeah, he did.
That's what you think a lot of money is?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It might be cricket after all, my friend. It might be cricket after all.
You know what?
Yes.
You might not have crashed the car if you listened to the instructions before you got in it.
God damn it. We were rich before this. I let you take out my stock car that I put on. Now we're not rich no more. I swear to God, we were rich. Your dad invested in a stock car. What did your dad do for work?
He has his own business. He does like siding, roofing, stuff like that.
Okay, absolutely. I love it. What is your love life like, Aunt? We all want to know.
It's all right. I have 2 kids.
Whoa! We wouldn't have guessed that. Are they on the way? Are those twins that you have? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know what it's like, dude. I know
Do their parents know?
Yeah, they're aware.
How old are your kids?
7 and 4.
Wow. Okay. And you're still with the mom?
No.
Oh, okay.
Same mom. We're just not together.
Okay. How did that end?
In a breakup.
Yeah. Got that. Got that.
He's so vague about everything. Just short answers like, nah, it's over.
Was she cheating on you?
No.
I
don't want to look like the bad guy.
Oh shit! It was you. Wow! Look at you. From cricket to stick it.
Oh
yeah. Can you feel me now?
Yeah, you see your kids regularly, right? You get to see them.
Yeah, I get them.
That's great.
Every weekend, except for last weekend because I was here.
Yeah, you don't bring them to your shows, right?
No, I mean night.
You don't want to damage them like that.
That'd be bad.
That's good. You know what? Because I was divorced from my first wife, and this is real. Everything else is bullshit. Just be with your kids as much as you can. Maybe not, take a year or 15 years off of comedy and raise your kids. You know what I mean? And give me a coffee.
Aunt. I love it. And how about since then? You dating anybody new out in Virginia?
No, I'm not with anyone now.
This guy is a 10 in Virginia, by the way. I don't know if you guys have been to Virginia. This is like a stud.
Oh,
This is like the Tom Cruise of Virginia Beach right here.
But he can't count to it.
I love it. Aunt, congratulations. Fun set. Aunt, take one of these. The little joke books. Hell yeah. Something to take back to Virginia.
Virginia's for lovers.
7 and 4, though. Those little joke books are a choking hazard. Be careful around the kids. I thought that was funny. Just to show you how different we all are. I thought the choking hazard. All right. Emilio Baboff. Babbitt? Emilio Babbitt, perhaps? Could be a T, could be an F. Here comes Emilio. Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? I've been thinking a lot about rapists recently. And we keep them in jail, but I think we could do better. I think there's like a better place we could keep rapists. What if we locked them up in bank vaults? That way, if you try to rob the bank, you get raped. I'm an Austin guy. I hate Houston. Fuck Houston. Fuck Houston. Oh, I fucking hate Houston. I was actually reading an article about Houston, and it had to do with farts. You know how when you fart and it smells really bad for a few seconds, and then it doesn't smell so bad? Well, the science behind that is if you fart, actually, it takes about 3 seconds for it to go to Houston.
All right, there you go. Emilio Babbitt, everybody. Hell yeah. Emilio, welcome to the show. Have you been on before?
Yeah, I was a Burnett last time.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You must be. I thought you were the Prime Minister of England for a second.
I made that joke earlier today on Instagram.
You should have done it. Look at the last that got in this room. You should have done it here.
I know. I didn't have enough time. I don't know if you guys
called.
remember.
Let me ask you this: have you called yourself Ed Sheeran yet? That's what I would, because you're a slightly chubbier Ed Sheeran.
That's good.
How about this one? Have you ever thought about calling yourself Wrinkle Shirt McJenkins? What the fuck, dude? Did you use that shirt to wrap presents in a gift bag or something? It's like you used it as something to put a candle in a bag. And then he's like, I need a shirt. Whoa. I gotta go to Kiltony. I'm late. Fuck yeah. Clowny ass motherfucker. Look at this guy. Look at this just likable fucking jolly green giant over here. Look at this fucking vitamin D deficient fucking.
I'm looking at your complexion. Are you part scallop? My mom is mashed potatoes. Jesus Christ, when the black man talks about white, he's talking about you.
I'm half Cuban, and so in the winters I'll get really white, and I went out to tan this year, and it just didn't happen. I just got real.
There you go. You're half Cuban?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Somebody lied to you.
So
Mama lied
I always
to you,
thought a little bit, maybe.
Emilio Babbitt. And what do you do for work?
I'm a waitress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. How long you been doing that?
I don't know.
A lot of people.
Months.
Years?
No, months.
Months?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you do before that?
Cook.
In restaurants.
Yeah.
A lot of the people in the restaurant industry are alcoholic sex addicts. Have you noticed this to be true in your instance?
No.
Is that supposed to be a funny, sarcastic no? Because we're doing an interview right now. So I'm trying to exactly grasp what your actual answer is.
No, that's a sarcastic yes.
Okay, very good. That's better.
Yeah.
So can you give us an example of that in your life? Alcohol, sex addict.
No.
Okay, this is the first time that Emilio has ever seen a show that has interviews on it before. This is very exciting.
Are you known for your ad-libbing?
Absolutely not. No, I'm a structured comic.
Looks very familiar. Have you seen the new Batman movie?
I haven't yet. I want to.
You look like the guy that shot up the one in Aurora, Colorado.
Wow.
Like, I would get nervous if you walked in the theater with me.
Have you seen the new Scream movie? You have the exact same complexion as the bad guy, the mask.
Does your little brother know you have his shirt on?
Emilio, what do you like to do for fun?
Comedy.
Other than that, so boring. Literally, if we tried to create a more boring, like you look like you'd be interesting as fuck. Then you come up here and you're like, don't want to answer that. Next.
I don't want to
What
answer
are you,
anything.
Jen
You're gonna exploit
Psaki?
me.
What's her name? Jen Psaki? What's that chick's name? Saki? Who? What's that? The Jen Psaki? Is that how you say it? You don't say the P at all? She's the worst. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just getting to the point you're the worst.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Is there anything interesting that you want to say before I let you go? You saw the rest of the show. You see how people tell me things and they're like, I do this and I do that and I did this.
I'm
Tony?
just not good at it. Yeah.
Right.
I'm bad at ad-libbing.
It's not even ad-libbing.
I
It's
know.
answering fucking questions in person. Literally anybody in the audience could do a better job at the part that you're supposed to do right now.
I'm just
Like,
trying
it's
to
very
protect
clear the
myself.
format of the show is that the comedians do a minute and then I interview them. You come up here, you just do a minute and then you go, no.
I'm sorry. I don't want
Me not good at
I don't
that.
want to give you anything. You'll just roast me if I give you anything.
Oh, okay. And you're just here to fucking look
Can I
cool.
get some awes, please? from everybody?
Nope. There goes Emilio, everybody. Emilio already has a small joke book. I'm sure of it. We're going to keep it moving along. Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Actually, maybe we'll go back to it again, actually. Dave Borowski is the next on Kill Tony. No, we don't, right? Not right. Here we go. I feel like things are about to pick up here. You guys having fun still? Make some noise for Dave Borowski.
Hi guys, my name is Dave, and I have a very dark sense of humor. The thing about a dark sense of humor, very similar to an abuse-free childhood. Not everybody gets it. A lot of good childhoods in the crowd tonight. All right. I don't like dirty talk during sex. Kids should have manners. So I moved to a new city because I was about to have a son, but he died, so even my kids ghost me. So my parents are pastors. It's usually the reaction I get from that statement. Yeah. People are like, are they Catholic? And I'm like, no, dumbass. Like, they couldn't be married and both pastoring together. I mean, don't worry, I was still raped, but my parents, they're some of the good ones, you know? So I used to date this Japanese girl. She's real cute, real kawaii. Some might say. A little aggressive, though. Basically decided she wanted to move right in. So I had to sit her down and be like, hey, I don't think we should see each other anymore. She didn't really take the hint, so I had to drop the bomb on her a second time.
There you go. You can get to that quicker. I love it. We got to find a way for you to get to that quicker because that's a really good joke. I like that.
Thank you.
That's really, really funny. Long setup. I was scared the bear was going to cut you off there.
I was a little worried about it too, yeah.
You're a funny, you're one of the funniest lesbians we've ever had on the show. I love it. Dave, you look like you're here to cancel Joe Rogan.
No, I'm here to steal your Joker painting on the roof.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's on a mural, so you technically can't steal it. It's a lot of chipping. Oh, there's a Joe right now. Joe is phoning in. He does this sometimes out from his castle across the lake. Joe, what do you think? What do you think about this guy's act?
It's the end of the world.
Oh, well, there you go.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And which is funny because you actually wrote that song, right? It's an REM joke, everybody. Look at that.
God damn it.
Got ya. Interesting hairdo. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, wow. Okay. Where at? Anywhere cool?
I have yet to completely land a job here in Austin, but I've literally been here for like 10 days from
What
Philadelphia.
type of bar do you want to bartend at? Are you like a fast-paced bartender? Are you like more like one of those like chill guys?
Well, I mean, the job I had right before the pandemic, which just destroyed the bar scene and comedy scene in Philadelphia. It's like 1984 up there now.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but that pandemic crushed a lot of scenes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, just also the one that I happen to be in. Yeah.
Right.
It was the
And the one that everyone else was in too.
Also that, yeah.
Again,
Also that, yeah.
the country shut down for a bit there.
Yeah. For a
You're
while,
like,
yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but the pandemic really affected the art scene in Philly. We know.
No, but I was a beverage director for a craft whiskey distillery, so like craft cocktail kind of stuff is what I was doing for like the past 8 years.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, very cool. Red Band thinks that's worthy of the theme from Indiana Jones, everybody.
Right.
Good old bartending music, everyone. You say whiskey, he thinks Indiana Jones. Oh, because he's lassoing up the microphone cord. That's funny. That's funny, Red Band. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Very fun. Dave Borowski. So you're currently unemployed. What are you doing in Austin if you're unemployed? How's this possible?
I came down here to get a job at a bar and do comedy.
How long ago did you move here?
Like 10 days.
Wow,
Yeah.
10 days. And you already have a place to live?
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to do that, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your living situation right now?
I live in an apartment in Riverside.
Right. Do you have roommates?
I do. I have me and my best friend came down with our 2 cats, who are also best friends. It's fucking adorable.
Oh, wow. How many cats did you bring?
Just the one.
Really?
Yeah, just the
Wow.
one.
So there's 3 cats all living with each other? Wait, did I just miss something? Is it a boy or a girl?
I have a boy cat named Dick Grayson because he was a beat up little orphan when I got him, and now he's my young ward.
I was talking about the roommate. These cat people. I'm like your roommate. Your roommate, a boy or girl? Well, my first kitten, young Dick Grayson III, Lord Smithleroy of Conkelroy. Well, you may have heard of him. He has 9 fingers on each hand. Special little cat.
I live with my
known
best
for
friend,
jumping up in him. My favorite thing is sometimes he knocks over the box of cereal in the morning. These cat people always just bark, 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 bark.
No, I live with my best friend Andrew. Yeah, so he's a guy. Yeah, he has a penis.
I love it. Right.
Ned, I have a question for you.
Okay.
I don't know because I've never tried to get a job. Is it harder to get a job with green hair? I don't know.
Bartending, no.
Not as a bartender, right?
No, like they like that I look cool and shit. You
No,
know?
that's a matter of opinion. I truly, and you had some good jokes. I truly was uncomfortable.
Why?
What? You.
But like, what specifically?
Rich is a real New Yorker.
No.
Okay. Like a real like tough East Coast fight. Look at his hat. Look at his hat.
No,
This is the kind of guy that has a fucking like.
I know.
He doesn't even-
I love your
he
wife's
has-
comedy.
She's great. My wife. I'm not gonna fucking marry an unfunny, And
fair enough.
But no, they were funny. I don't know what it is. You're likable.
Okay.
I guess if I was in the SS.
It really is. You look like one of the little kids that they put out right at the end in World War II just to take fucking Russian bombs right to the skull.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, there were people like that. Who look like you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dave, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, I drink a lot and play video games mostly. I do a podcast, that stuff.
You ever make horrible decisions when you drink?
Oh, all the time.
Can you give us an example of one recently?
Well, so this is funny. So this past Saturday, I for sure got dosed with LSD by an evil hippie.
Okay. I mean, with a haircut like that, you're literally asking for it. But
Yeah,
This is why I don't go around with my glow stick collection at nighttime, because I don't want to get dosed by somebody that thinks I want that.
Yeah, a lot of evil hippies here in Austin. It's wild, dude.
Yeah, they're the angry ones. That's what's weird. Back in my day, the hippies used to be the peaceful ones. Now they're the ones causing all the ruckus.
Yeah. No, I was
trying to cancel
find
my friends and shit.
No, I was trying to find where to do like a mic, and like went to the bathroom. There was like a table of evil hippies. Like, oh, you're a comic. Oh, that's so cool. And I came back, finished my beer, and then about 40 minutes later, I was like, oh fucking no! Like, I am now like blipping in and out of existence on the sidewalk on Dirty Six and
Full Mario. Are you walking like Mario? Are you jumping on things like that? Like,
no. I just it started texting my ex-girlfriend from Philly, which was a terrible idea. That she thought it was hilarious, so it's fine.
Do you meet a lot of girls being a bartender? I mean,
generally, yeah.
Yeah. Now, is it tough having 17 roommates bringing a girl back to your place?
What?
You have roommates, you said, right?
Just the one.
Oh, okay, I'm not really listening to you.
let's go back to this LSD trip. So you're on LSD. You're walking down what, 6th Street?
Yeah. I was like
chaos
right
around you. What time of the night is it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Ballpark it. Jesus Christ, these kids tonight. Oh my fucking
somewhere
god.
in there, you know
is
what
it
I mean?
4 a.m.? Is it 3 in the after fucking noon?
Like 8:30. Like roughly 8:30, yeah.
And Tony, I can't answer that perfectly correct, so I'm not even gonna try. Wait, I'm having a flashback. 10:35 p.m.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so it's dark. It's nighttime.
Yeah, and I'm like sure that I'm gonna get arrested. I'm like brand new in Austin. I'm like terrified. I start texting my ex-girlfriend, which is a horrible idea.
Oh shit.
And then I'm like, all right, I've got a little experience. Like I got it together a little bit and was like, okay, I'm gonna go get some food.
And I know just the haircut I'm going to get.
Yeah, the young Hitler. Yeah. The Hitler Youth haircut. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's better than that. That was your overall look. The haircut's something completely different. That's fucking wisped grass over there, my friend. That's fucking. That is. You might have one, but that's the haircut of a man that has 3 cats. I'm telling you right now. Your cat may be pregnant because with a haircut like that, there might be something on the way. With a haircut like that, let me ask you that: how many Yelp reviews do you leave a week?
0. I don't fuck with
really, but you do complain. When's the last time you complained to a manager about something?
Never.
No.
No,
You're just a guy that purposefully looks like a Karen and never complains. That's so interesting.
Have you ever tried getting a job as a pest dispenser?
Have you seen the new Batman movie?
No.
I don't think you would shoot it up. You look like you performed at a movie theater.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it yet. I'm trying to get employed before I start spending money. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Well, Dave, we're going to find you a job. We're going to do something very fun here. We have literally tens and tens of friends that are bar owners in the city, and I am going to make sure that you get a job tonight.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. Dave Borowski, everybody. Getting a job in Austin, Texas, because that's the kind of power that I yield. Have a big joke book. Good job, Dave. You answered questions. I can't tell whether Dave was great or you just went up after Emilio, so he seems extra amazing. We have a special treat for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. In the show's history, all around the world we've done this, and only 8 or 9 people ever in the show's history have won a golden ticket, which is where the minute in the interview is so perfect that we have to see them every time that they're in town. This is one of those men. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. With a brand new minute from Toronto, Canada.
Going 80 on mushroom. turns a shopping experience into an escape room. I was found naked, covered in milk, in a cereal aisle. Trying to spell help with alphabet cereal. I got hungry, so I ate H and E.
All right, he gives the thumbs up at exactly 1 minute. Jared Nathan. Wow. You did it again. Wow. These people absolutely love you. Wow.
That's the most love he's ever gotten. That's great.
People are starting to catch on. These episodes have been airing, and Jared is a sensation. I love it. That was great. I mean, when you came up here, the place got so loud. You're the first person I've ever seen get an ovation so loud that they plugged their own ears. My favorite part of your set is when Rich Voss turned to me at one point and asked, is he mentally handicapped? We've had the best day, me and this guy. We golfed earlier. We're out here we're doing lesbian jokes. This is incredible.
Can you get on a plane with those box cutter lips? You were so fucking good. You blew everybody away tonight. They're not in your league.
Yep. No doubt about it. You're the fucking man. We've seen this before. A 100% batting average, Jared Nathan. So you actually been in Texas. For those of you that don't know, he's escaping Canada right now. Hey. Yeah. And when do you have to go back to Canada? Because you're only allowed to be out for so long. It's like
29th.
It's like having a friend with like a bad parent or something like that. When do you have to be back?
On the 29th, I'm going back.
Okay, 29th. So you have a couple weeks. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
What do you? Okay, Jesus.
Unfortunately.
What part of Canada? My wife's from Canada.
I'm from
Toronto. Yeah. Let me just fast forward this for you.
Translator.
I know the answer to this one. It's Toronto. Or as he would pronounce it, Jared. What did you do for fun this week in Texas? This guy has the time of his life every day. I see him every day out there fucking. I'll beep my horn when he's out there in the handicap spot or wherever I see him. You know what I mean? I see him all around town. This fucking guy's always moving. He's out there walking around, fucking wobbling around like a bowling pin.
I was on a movie set on Friday.
You went
to a movie set.
A movie set?
Yeah. I was introduced to the director of the
director.
movie I'm going to shoot next week. And Tony, they are looking for extras. So I'm going to put in a good word for you.
Oh, you're going to put in a good word for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jared. I'm really looking forward to the opportunity. I hope my schedule isn't busy on any day that they're shooting. You son of a bitch.
I love this guy so
I know,
much.
he's the best.
So you're like so independent. Are you out here by yourself from Canada? Anyone else come with you, or you just come by yourself?
No, but Jason Rouse is my support worker.
Yes. Yeah, Jason Rouse,
Joe
fellow
Curtis.
Canadian comedian, takes care of you. You stay on his couch or something like that. Is that right?
I'm at a whole. I will stay on the couch next week. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in hotel
Where have you
now.
been? Where have you been sleeping? I hope this isn't a sad answer.
I'm at a hotel. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
What?
Huh? Who?
Sean D.
What?
I
Wait,
love
let's
it.
drop the stat shit.
What?
Let's drop the stat shit.
What else have you been doing in Texas that's fun this
I
week?
dropped some acid after the show on Monday.
You did acid? Oh my god. Oh no. Damn. Busy week. HEB, LSD, KFC. Jesus Christ. You on acid? What the hell is that like? Are do you sound like me when you're on acid?
I saw lots of flashing lights.
Oh hell yeah! I'd imagine that's what normal life is like for you people. You know what I mean? I like to think that. All right. Well, I mean, if you're gonna go that way, then.
The way Nurse Ratched treated you.
Your movies. Like, what did you do with what did you do on LSD? What exactly did you do for fun? Where did you see these flashing lights?
In my hotel room. I don't fucking go on the street. Fuck that. I'm not that stupid. I experience in my room by myself, man. I don't go to people. Fuck that shit.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm experienced.
So, did you do anything in particular in your hotel room? Did you watch something? Did you put something on, or did you spin in circles?
Sorry. It's a fucking hazard, man. I'm sorry.
I'm actually seeing the drool on the side of your face, and every time you speak, I'm like, oh,
It is. We have a different angle that you guys have. You can't see the actual perspiration.
All right, no. I actually forgot to turn on the chanting music on my on YouTube before it hits. So like, have my clip. We're trying to.
Holy shit!
look
I
at my
feel the
phone
acid
on
right
YouTube,
now.
but
It's
that
kicking
didn't
in.
work.
I'm tripping. It's kicking in for me right now.
Can you go lift up the whole stage?
It is. He can bring the house down and lift it up at the same time. It is incredible. I love it. So, Jared, you're here till the 29th. Do you have anything else fun planned coming up for your stay here in Texas?
Chilling like a villain.
Okay.
How do you follow that?
Well, yeah, we actually have a method to our madness, and we are going to do that. So let's see if it can possibly happen.
I would love to have you on the show Wednesday also again.
Wow. And you know, I'm actually doing a already sold out stand-up comedy show tomorrow night. And Jared, if you want, I'll have you do 5 minutes on that as well. If you're free. It's good for you. You'll be able to lie to everybody and say you opened for Tony Hinchcliffe at some point. And technically you won't be lying. It'll be honest.
And I also I need some rocks moved at my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Lights. Flashing.
I love that guy, Tony.
My friend Rich, you asked how can we follow that? And I'm telling you, there's only a couple possible ways we could do this. And both of the options are here. Ladies and gentlemen, former band member here on Kill Tony, here to do a brand new minute. Literally one of the most legendary characters in the history of the show. A force of likability and hilariousness, which we haven't seen in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute. This is the return of Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit.
Yep, not as much applause as that stuttering guy. I knew that was gonna happen. And yeah, not Jeremiah or Joel, so sorry. They were like, Jeremiah's here? Anyway, I'm in town for South by. You guys see that festival outside? Wow. There's so many famous people. You never know who you're gonna see. I wonder if this is what people felt like when they went to Epstein's Island. Oh my God, is that Kevin Spacey? I didn't even know they had boys here. Wow, it's crazy. And is that Prince Andrew? I've never seen a prince before. That's big for me. And holy smokes, Bill Clinton, what a lineup. That's wow. Man, that Epstein and Ghislaine. Oh, Bonnie and Clyde action there. But they never got married. That sex ring was the only ring he'll ever give her.
Boom. Exactly a minute. She knows how it's done. Former full-time cast member of the show, Los Angeles' own Jetski Johnson. Welcome back.
Man, I thought they were going to be like, vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, no.
And just like, I missed that.
No, they forget
guy.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy that got all the applause has only been around for 2 months. That's all it takes. So if we learn one lesson here in show business today, it's be retarded. That's it. Surely you can't follow. No one can follow the retarded guy. You know what I mean? What are you gonna follow him to? The all right. Jetski, welcome back. This is a very exciting interview because it's been absolute years since you've been on this side of the microphone. Before you were a band member, you were a comedian that signed up for the show.
Yeah.
Remind everybody, how long you been on stand-up?
I just hit 10 years.
10 years. And you are a full-time employee of the Comedy Store.
Yeah, I'm working in the lot now.
Whoa! I've never heard of a female lot worker before.
Nobody has. Don Barris hates it.
Yeah, it seems like a nightmare.
Yeah, he'll walk across. I don't want a woman driving my car.
Yeah, no, I know. He's the best. That is a very hard job. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip has a very rare thing on that street called a parking lot, and it is like it's like a little Tetris board. So for people to come in and out, you have to know the schedule. You have to like slide. You have to move 4 cars just to get 1 car out. It's like a weird,
stressful job ever.
It really is. It really is. Most of the people that you hear that made it out of the Comedy Store successfully, when they worked at the Comedy Store, they did not work at the lot. It's very hard. But of course, just you
I'm not retarded. I work in the lot. My career's over.
You just break all the walls down. You're doing it.
I worked a lot.
You did?
2 days, yeah.
Oh, for 2 days. What happened?
He stole a car.
He stole a car.
Actually, I did steal a car. I was trying to steal a comic girlfriend's car because my friend said he needed a ride home. I said, I'll just take this car. And as we were driving out the lot, the comedian comes out with the girl. She goes, "Hey, you're stealing my car!" And I was like,
wow.
I still took him home. Well, that wasn't great. And I wanted to bring it up that Don said he doesn't want a woman to drive. I'm like, I would be drunk as fuck moving cars in that lot.
Mm-hmm.
And they still let me do it.
Yeah, we were all fucked up back then. It was crazy. There was a part where the Comedy Store was being run by a bunch of people that were completely fucked up in their early 20s. It was hilarious. That was 15 years ago, though. That's only 1/8 as long as Rich has been doing comedy.
Yeah. I used to drive.
Rich is like, I used to perform at Ciro's back in the day.
Are you kidding me? When I used to pick up when I used to pick up Moses to go do a gig, and I go, Moses, are you gonna do that fucking part to see bit tonight? Have you been doing stand up for 10 years or parking cars? I don't get it. You stand up?
I've been parking cars. I've been driving since I was 13.
Wow.
Yeah, but stand up for 10 years.
Good for you. And you're in a band too, or you're not in a band?
I play trumpet. I was in a band.
Oh, how dare you! You always try to make us look bad publicly. It's so funny. These guys always try to be like sad pants about it. Well, I was once in a band. That's why. Long before they left me, abandoned me. Old Tony and Red Band. These old band members, they're fucking jaded as motherfuckers.
I like it.
I'm kidding.
My
I'm
parents are divorced.
I take responsibility. Okay, all right. So jet ski. Now you do play your trumpet still with other productions at the Comedy Store.
More or less. I've kind of just started working there, and I'm just doing stand-up like all the time.
I love that.
You know, trumpet's my second thing.
I love
I'm
that.
not gonna be like a famous trumpet player.
I love that. Right. Yeah. Yeah. But it's fun. She mixes it in with her stand-up sometimes, right? I remember out on the road, you absolutely crushed with it.
Oh yeah, I'd hold it and be like, this is my rape whistle.
Yeah. Hilarious trumpet. I love that. What else, jet ski? Anything else interesting going on?
I just working there doing comedy and hiking. I'm just kind of living the dream. I love coming here. My parents are divorced, so I'm used to, I'll visit you once a year in Austin.
Exactly. And you come back and you see your
It's perfect.
Yeah, whatever this is.
How is Los Angeles treating you though? Have you ever thought about moving out of there?
Are you kidding? I thought about it every day before you guys left.
Well, if you want to move out,
Red Band's gonna buy you a house? What? Oh my God, Red Band, that's such an investment. Thank you, Red Band.
All right.
I agree with whoever said that for the first time ever. Good job.
We got our own paths.
Maybe if we all chant "Thank you, Red Band" at the same time. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So what stops you from moving to a place with an open economy and every reason to be here?
I know I'm where I'm supposed to be right now. Just like when you worked at the Comedy Store.
Hold on a second.
I need to get better. I'm getting so sharp. I'm learning so much. It just is a really big moment for me. And moving here, it's just not my time. Sometimes in life you see a moment and you have to know if it's your moment. And right now I'm in Los Angeles. It's hard. I'm suffering out there every day. I don't eat. I'm homeless. But I do it for the love of stand-up comedy.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about. The great Jet Ski Johnson. Legend of the game. How long you in town for?
2 more days.
Okay. Well, perfect.
And you're going to be on both of our shows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So one more stand-up comedian to add to your list of people to make sure you catch more of this week. There she goes, Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Guys, she was a member of the show for hundreds of episodes. Can you make some noise for my friend Jet Ski Johnson? Comedy Store royalty. All right. Speaking of people that have been part of this show for quite a while, this guy who's going to close out tonight, the final set that you're going to watch tonight, the man holds the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, fresh off of opening all weekend for me, multiple times, and opening for Rogan. This is William Montgomery.
Hold on, first off, Red Band, what the fuck do you mean you're going to buy her a house? What the fuck is going on with that? Everybody, keep it going for Jared Nathan. We actually used to sell illegal timeshares to Hispanic people down in Florida. He was so vicious with the people. It was so weird. Just so we're very clear, I only wear my white Oakleys to church. That's the only fucking place I wear my white Oakleys to church. So imagine being the parents of Marcy's Playground. Hey, isn't your son in a band? What song does he sing? It's called Sex and Candy. Oh, do they have any other big songs? Nope, just Sex and Candy. It's all he'll ever be known for. Joe Biden's so old, they're going to put his face on the Buffalo nickel.
I think he might be done. William Montgomery never really gives a signal when he's finished performing, so we always just have to sort of guess at it. Very unorthodox style. William, you look like a guy that got fired from Best Buy today for coming into work in not quite the proper uniform.